My name is Tang Li Shui. I have always wondered, what is misfortune? People complain about small things, but none of them know true suffering like I do. My life was filled with pain from the start. My mother died, giving birth to me. My father was a gambler who left me and my sickly brother behind with a mountain of debt. With no choice, my brother joined a gang to support me, but he got caught in a fight and was hit by a car. He ended up in a coma. I was left alone to work day and night to pay for his hospital bills, and my already weak body kept getting worse. One day, I finally collapsed. Everything went black. When I woke up, I felt so light, as if I was floating. Then I realized I actually was flying. I was just a soul now, in an empty white space. An old lady, Grandma Meng, appeared and told me I had died. She reassured me that my suffering was over. In my next life, I would be born as a rich aristocrat's daughter, marry a kind prince, and live happily ever after. Excited, I drank the tea of forgetfulness she gave me and entered the tunnel of reincarnation. But then, something went wrong. The tunnel started shaking, and I felt sick. Before I knew it, I threw up all the forgetfulness tea. Grandma Meng was panicking, but it was too late. I was already reborn. As I regained consciousness, I felt strange. I was excited about my new life as a princess, but when I opened my eyes, I saw white paws.
Wait. Pause?
A system voice confirmed it. I wasn't a rich girl or a princess. I had been reborn as a fox cub, a weak, low-grade one at that. My dream of an easy life was completely shattered. What kind of joke was this? I took a deep breath and tried to calm myself. Looking around, I saw that I was in a cave with sunlight coming through a hole in the ceiling. Slowly, I walked out and found a small pond nearby. Using the water as a mirror, I finally saw my reflection. A tiny, white-furred creature stared back at me. My body was small, probably no bigger than a palm. My fluffy paws, tail, and sparkling topaz eyes were undeniably cute. But this was not what I wanted. This was the mistake. I had been reborn. As a fox? I wanted to scream. Grandma Meng promised me a happy life as a rich noble, and now I was stuck in this tiny fox body. I cried for a while, but deep down, I knew I had no choice but to adapt. After all, I had always been a survivor. My stomach growled, reminding me of my first challenge, finding food. I checked my new system and saw that I had some stat points to allocate. Since survival was my priority, I put most of my points into agility to help me escape from danger. I also picked the hide skill, hoping it would help me hunt and avoid predators. After preparing, I started exploring the forest. The tall grass and dense trees made me nervous, but I cautiously moved forward, using my hide skill whenever needed. I even leveled it up a few times while searching for prey. At first, I found a mouse but refused to eat it. Then I saw a huge snake and quickly ran away. After what felt like forever, I finally spotted the perfect target, a hare. I attacked using my claws and dodged its strong kicks. The fight was harder than I expected, but after landing a lucky bite on its neck, I finally won. A system message appeared. I had completed my first hunt and leveled up. But I didn't gain experience like in games. Maybe I could only level up by completing quests? Either way, I had survived my first battle. Now, it was time to eat. I was starving, but eating raw meat was disgusting. I had no way to cook it, so I forced myself to take a bite. The taste wasn't as bad as I expected, probably because I was now a fox cub. Surprisingly, I gained experience points just by eating. That was an easy way to level up. After a few more bites, I leveled up to level 3. Just as I was about to check my new items, I heard rustling in the bushes. For more hares appeared. I glanced at my health, still low from my last fight. If I fought them all at once, I'd be in serious trouble. I had no choice but to run. But the hares were faster than me. In desperation, I quickly spent my stat points on agility and bought the dash skill. With my speed now doubled, I was finally able to escape. I decided not to waste any more skill points on fighting. I was full, and I could always hunt again later. I dashed through the forest, heading straight for my cave. Feeling the wind against my fur, I was amazed at how fast I had become. But using dash drained my stamina quickly, so I had to be careful. Just when I thought I was safe, a massive roar shook the air. I skidded to a stop, heart pounding. A huge lion stood right in front of me. Compared to my tiny body, it was as big as a truck. Panic filled me. I tried to back away slowly, but the lion was smart. It circled around, forcing me against a tree. This was it. There was no escape. As the lion pounced, I could only close my eyes and hope for a miracle. A massive shockwave suddenly exploded, knocking the mighty lion back several meters. It quickly turned and ran away in fear. Of course, it wasn't my doing. I had no godly powers. I was actually thrown back too, barely holding onto a tree before getting blasted into some bushes. I groaned as I checked my HP, down by 27 points. If my max HP was still 20, I would have been dead. But at least I had survived. Shaking off the shock, I looked up and saw something incredible. Humans floating in the air on flying swords. Cultivators. The kind I had only seen in stories back on Earth. My tiny fox heart burned with determination. One day, I would be like them. No, I would surpass them. I would become a fox deity. I stayed hidden and watched the battle unfold. A black-robed man was surrounded by 10 elders, all trying to kill him. They mocked him for being from an evil sect, but he wasn't fooled. He knew they had traitors feeding them information. The elders attacked together, unleashing powerful martial skills, but the black-robed man countered with a devastating fist technique, knocking them back. He was strong. Incredibly strong. I watched in awe as he stood firm against 10 opponents. He was outnumbered but still had the upper hand. He sneered as he raised his blood-red sword, slashing through 5 elders at once. Their bodies exploded in the sky. But before he could celebrate, his trusted aide betrayed him, stabbing him in the back with a poisoned dagger. The black-robed man didn't hesitate. He crushed the traitor's head with a single blow. Ruthless. Decisive. I admired him even more. Truly, this man had the qualities of a future concubine for this lady deity candidate. However, the poison took effect, and he began coughing up black blood. The remaining elders saw their chance and charged at him. Furious, he unleashed a terrifying technique, the 9-petal blood lotus, which devoured them all in an instant. But the strain was too much. He lost consciousness, and without his chi, his flying sword disappeared. He began falling from the sky. Wait, what? I panicked. He couldn't just die after such an amazing battle. I needed to save him. After all, how could he become my concubine if he didn't survive? Without thinking, I activated dash and sprinted toward where he was falling. I cautiously approached the black-robed man lying unconscious in the bushes. Up close, he was even more handsome than I had imagined. His pale skin, long black lashes, and silky dark hair made him look perfect. No actor or model from Earth could compare to him. I poked his face a few times with my tiny paw. When he didn't react, I checked if he was still breathing. He was alive, but barely. His wound was severe. The dagger in his back was deep, and the poison was spreading fast. His blood had turned black. I hesitated. Should I even try to save him? There was no guarantee I could, and if I failed, all my effort would be wasted. But letting someone this good-looking die felt like a crime against heaven. Suddenly, a system notification appeared, giving me a quest to save him. The reward was great, but the task was difficult. I needed special skills, identify, and herbalism, which I didn't have. With no other choice, I used my last 2 skill points to buy them. Using identify, I examined the poison. It was called heart-melting black poison, an extremely lethal toxin. Any normal person stabbed in the heart with it would die instantly. But strangely, he was still alive. Then, a memory from my past life clicked.
Situs inversus.
A rare condition where organs are flipped. His heart wasn't where it was supposed to be, so the stab missed it. Lucky guy. But his time was running out. The chi seal he had used to slow the poison was fading. If I didn't find a cure soon, he would die. I dashed deeper into the moonlight forest, searching for medicinal herbs. Thanks to my new skills, I could instantly identify plants and their effects. Unfortunately, none of them could counter the poison. Time was slipping away, less than 12 minutes left. Searching blindly wouldn't work. I needed a better plan. Then I remembered something: luck. I quickly pulled out the lucky sticker from my inventory. If there was ever a time to use it, it was now. Lucky sticker description: enhances the user's luck for 10 minutes. Tang Li Shui was actually quite pessimistic about this sticker, but since she got it from the system, she decided to try it anyway. How do I use this thing? Just stick it on my body. Tang Li Shui used her tiny paw and stuck the lucky sticker on her fluffy chest. Lucky buff duration: 10 minutes. Tang Li Shui waited for a few more seconds, but nothing happened. She could only say a few curse words in disappointment before running around again to find an antidote herb. Boom! Oh no! Tang Li Shui was running so fast while checking nearby grasses and flowers that she did not realize there was a small hole in the ground. Usually, the bigger beasts would only stumble on this hole, but Tang Li Shui's body was so small that she ended up plunging deep inside the small hole.
Ouch. Ouch.
It hurts. Fortunately, the ground inside the hole was slanted downward, so Tang Li Shui only tumbled to the bottom instead of dropping down directly. HP 15/50, so close. If it was a chasm instead of I would have died by now. Tang Li Shui once again angrily cursed the lucky ticket in her heart furiously. But when she saw what was in front of her, 7-colored star grass function, miraculous herb that can strengthen the body, neutralize all poisons, and cleanse the body. Side effect: mild numbing effect on the whole body for a few hours.
This.
Is this the power of luck? So amazing. Oh wait, I have no time for daydream. Go fast. Time remaining: 9 minutes and 2 seconds. Tang Li Shui nimbly bit off a few stalks of 7-colored stargrass, then dashed back up and out of the hole. She had taken more than 10 minutes to get from where the black-robed man was to get to the hole, but she only needed 7 minutes to return, since this time she did not need to check all the herbs and flowers on the way back. Time remaining: 1 minute and 39 seconds. Tang Li Shui was panting crazily and her mind felt fuzzy because of exhaustion, but at least her dash skill managed to level up to 4 because of this. Now what to do? Should I feed him this grass? Or should I crush the grass and smear it on where the black dagger stabbed him?
Arg.
There is no time. I should pull the black dagger out first. At first, she was afraid that the black-robed man's blood would gush out crazily if she pulled it out, and he would die because of blood loss.
But now,
Who cares? He will die if I don't pull the black dagger out and neutralize the poison in less than a minute anyway. Tang Li Shui bit the black dagger by the handle, but that left her small furry body hanging in the air. The situation would actually be really comical looking if it weren't so serious. Since I cannot pull it out, then I will drag it down. Tang Li Shui swung her body back and forth like a pendulum then.
PSSSSSSSSSD.
The black blood was really gushing out profusely when Tang Li Shui managed to pull the black dagger out from the black-robed man's back. Oops. Bad news. She quickly threw the black dagger aside and chewed 7-colored stargrass for a few seconds before she accidentally swallowed some. Strength +1, toughness +1. Oh. This miracle herb is really good stuff. Such a shame to use it on a sick person. Oops. Now is not the time for this. Again. Chew it slower this time, and be sure not to swallow it. After chewing it into mush, she spat it out and smeared it on the black wound where the dagger had been stabbed before. Time remaining: 41 seconds. Seeing the timer still counting down, Tang Li Shui quickly chewed another stalk of 7-colored stargrass, once again carefully, then spat it out and stuffed it into the black-robed man's mouth. Isn't this an indirect kiss? Handsome, you must remember to take responsibility and become this lady's concubine when you recover later. Tang Li Shui also remembered that she had 3x recovery pill in her system inventory, so she took one out and stuffed it in the black-robed man's mouth as well. With that, She had already done what she could to save him, so she stopped attending to the black-robed man's wound and stared painfully at the single leftover stalk of 7-colored stargrass. Only one remaining.
Sigh.
Is there any way to breed it? It looks like after this man's condition has stabilized, I will need to go back to that hole and search if there is any remaining 7-colored stargrass in there. Quest completed. Reward: level +3, skill point +3, stat point +9, 100 deity coins gained a title, Samaritan. When this title is equipped, each time the host completes a quest, the reward will be increased by 25%.
Whoa.
A title? Increase the reward by 25%? More good stuff.
Ding.
Congratulations. You achieved level 6, plus 15 stat points, plus 3 skill points. Congratulations. You have reached level 6. First evolution menu available. Vwayhat. I can evolve already now? I thought I must go step by step and cultivate for tens of thousands of years to reach human form like by Sujin 1? Author's Note 1. The Legend of White Snake's heroine. Okay. Calm down, Li Tang Shui.
Bui. I mean Tang Li Shui. Nojeri.
Let's check it first. Tang Li Shui checked the black-robed man conditions first, and she sighed in relief when she saw his blood already turned back to crimson red and his pale face also turned rosier. His wound already began to closing? This is clearly not 7-colored stargrass effect since it's not mentioned about healing, so this must be the effect of my recovery pill. Tang Li Shui baffled and found it really hard to believe that all the items from the system were actually so heaven-defying. She used the lucky sticker and manages to find the 7-colored stargrass in a few seconds. The recovery pill that could recover the black-robed man lethal injury in a few seconds. I must use the remaining 2 really carefully since it's a crucial item for survival. Let's check the other items first then. Tang Li Shui had 160 deity coins now in her inventory, but she still had no clue on how to use it, so she decided to leave it for now. Tang Li Shui took out the cultivation voucher and tried to use it but required Dantian. To start cultivation another item she cannot use. Tang Li Shui started to feel vexed. She took out another. This time she took out the bronze lottery ticket and tried to use it. The bronze wheel of fate started to spinning. Oh, it's really a lottery. There were countless prizes written on the wheel, but it kept spinning past it so quickly. Level +1 to +3. Skill point +1 to +3. Stat point +1 to +10. The wheel started to slow down. Recovery pill. Antidote pill. Berserk pill. Come on. Just let me get another lucky sticker, and I will be satisfied. As a person who has countless misfortunes in her past life, Tang Li Shui had severe mental scars about it, so she would feel much safer if she could hold a holy item of luck like Lucky Ticket as insurance. At least, if things were starting to go south, she still has a trump card that could be used to repel the bad luck away. The wheel almost stopped. Lucky sticker. Please. Stop. The wheel finally stopped. Congratulations. You got 1x bad luck sticker from the bronze wheel of fate. Tang Li Shui's heart dropped down from heaven too when she got her notification. Bad. $% and carat at and dollar. Who is bad luck? You are bad luck. Your whole family are bad luck. Tang Li Shui still fuming with rage, so she decided not to check the bad luck sticker at all and let it rot at the corner of her inventory. 2 times EXP card, 1 hour, was so easy to understand. It doubles the EXP for 1 hour, so Tang Li Shui decided to leave it for later and active it only when she piled enough food for her to eat it non-stop for 1 hour. TSK. I am so smart. Next. Immortal World's newbie guide was even easier to understand. Basically, it was an encyclopedia about all things about this immortal world, such as history, geography, powerhouse, cultivation level, beast, famous hero's biography, dangerous villain ranking, etc. There were too many information written in it. Tang Li Shui felt her mind would be fried inside out if she read it all, so she decided to read only the crucial information for her. Let's read about beasts then. I am a beast now, anyway. I will leave the rest for after I reach my human form later. Even information about beasts was too broad, so Tang Li Shui decided to only read the basic information about it. The basic knowledge about beasts. The beast in the immortal world divided into 3 stages: savage beast, demonic beast, and spirit beast. However, these stages were actually too broad and hard to implement. For example, rabbit and tiger were actually classified as the same stage, savage beast, even though their strengths difference actually like heaven and earth. That was why the system using the grading system from the divine world. In the divine world, there were 12 grades of beasts and far more accurate than the immortal world's 3 stages. In the savage beast stage, the divine world classified the rabbit class strength as poor grade and common grade for tiger class strength. The demonic beast was vastly superior to the savage beast. They were way smarter and far stronger too. While the savage beast impossible to threaten the cultivators, the demonic beast was actually strong enough to go toe-to-toe with the cultivators and could use their myriad of skills to even kill weaker cultivators. The divine world classified the weaker demonic beast in uncommon grade and the stronger one in rare grade. After 10,000 years or more passed, some demonic beasts have a very small chance to evolve even further, and they were what called spirit beast in immortal world. The spirit beast had a very high level of intelligence, and perhaps they were even smarter than humans. When demonic beast evolved into spirit beast, they will be given 2 choices: stay in their current form or gain human form. Human form. So, I must reach spirit beast to gain human form. Tang Li Shui's expression turned solemn as her heart beating faster, and her eyes full of yearning. If spirit beast chose to stay in their current form, they will gain spirit baptism and their bodies would be transformed and become so strong that it became impervious to blade, fire, or water. However, humanity was actually the most afraid of the second one. When the spirit beast chose to gain human form, they will lose all their power temporarily, but as a new human, they would have a dantian, and they could cultivating like a normal human now, but their potential actually far more fearsome than even genius humans. But what the most frightening was when they reach a certain level in their cultivation, their dormant power as spirit beast strength would awaken. The spirit beast strength. Humans' martial art and cultivation. They would have both of them. Just how fearsome they would be. Unfortunately, most of them were usually killed by humans when still in the growing phase. The divine world graded the spirit beasts into 2 grades too, the new weaker one called epic grade while the stronger and mature one classified as ancient grade. The spirit beasts were the pinnacle of existence in immortal world. If the spirit beast wanted to become stronger and evolve further, they must ascend to divine world and search for their own opportunity. To be continue at intermediate guide. That's it? Poor, common, uncommon, rare, epic, and ancient only 6? Aren't there 12 in totals? Where is the rest? This guide is really trying to kill me with curiosity. Tang Li Shui closed the guide angrily and threw it back to the system inventory.
Well,
according to this guide, I must evolve 4 times to reach epic grade and regain my human form. Still have a long way, I guess. But I managed to reach my first evolution in 1 day. Wahaha. Only 3 more times. Piece of cake. The last is this thing. Level 5 Novice Gift Package. Hopefully I get more good items. Open. Gained 1 by 2 times EXP card 1 hour. 5x Recovery Pill. 5x Stamina Pill. 1x Greater Lucky Sticker. 1x Silver Lottery Ticket. 250 Deity Coins. Level 10 Beginner Gift Package. Oh whoa www though. God bless me. I got 1 more lucky sticker and there is greater word on it, so it must be more powerful? There was nothing new other than Stamina Pill. Just from its name, Tang Li Shui could already guess its effect was to restore stamina, but do not look down on it since this pill will be extremely useful, like if she got chased and did not have any time to rest. As for Silver Lottery Ticket, Tang Li Shui knew that her luck has never been good, so she decided to use it at the same time when she activated Greater Lucky Sticker later for optimum result. However, Tang Li Shui already determined to only use Greater Lucky Sticker if she was really in critical condition, and she has no other way out. Okay, that's it for my items. Now for my evolution.
No. 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 Not now.
Not here. In whether novel, anime, or movie, evolution always accompanied by the large commotion and ended up with great exhaustion then passed out, so the first thing she must do is to find a safe place to undergo her evolution process. I should find a safe place first, but this big baggage is a really huge burden on my shoulders.
Sigh.
Tang Li Shui kicked the black-robed man lightly in annoyance. What made her the most frustrated was that she did not have enough strength to move the black-robed man away, so she cannot bring him to the safe place with her and could only guard by his side like this. Don't have enough strength? Should I really use my remaining free stat points and put it into
Wait.
strength? Isn't 7-colored stargrass could increase strength? That's it. Tang Li Shui checked the black-robed man once more. After making sure that he was recovering well, she dashed back toward the deeper part of Moonlight Forest where the hole was. Handsome, please hang on for a few minutes. Please don't get eaten by a lion before I come back. Well, if the lion really comes, it would be futile even if I guarding by your side. Nyahaha. More or less 1 hour has already passed from when the black-robed man deathly battled, and there was a chance for the lion that ran scared earlier would come back. Tang Li Shui met with several small animals on her ways like squirrels or a snake, but she did not waste any time with them and quickly entered back in the dark small hole. 7-colored stargrass, where are you? Come to mommy, Tang. The hole was dark and quite small, only at the size of the palm, but there are many branches like complicated tunnels. After searching up and down for half an hour, Tang Li Shui only managed to find several stalks of 7-colored stargrass. Tang Li Shui sat near the hole entrance while staring at the several stalks of 7-colored stargrass and sighed in disappointment. Only this pitiful amount?
Sigh.
I really expected too much. Well, I found a hole, not a herb garden after all.
Haha.
However, Tang Li Shui did not know how hard to grow 7-colored stargrass was. 7-colored stargrass was a unique miracle herb. The method to raise it was to bath it with starlight at night daily, every day, without miss it even one day. Moreover, 7-colored stargrass cannot be touched by sunlight even once, or it would instantly wilt and die. So the chance of finding the wild 7-colored stargrass was actually extremely minuscule. It was unknown how many luck that Tang Li Shui's have to find these several stalks of 7-colored stargrass. Well, actually, if Lucky Sticker S buff was still in effect, maybe she would really find a lot more of it. Tang Li Shui started eating 7-colored stargrass, slowly one by one while carefully savoring its taste. The 7-colored stargrass was actually tasteless, but the cooling sensation that entered her mouth to her throat really made Tang Li Shui addicted. Her body started to feel warm as a numb sensation began to spread around her limbs. Strength +1, toughness +1, strength +1, toughness +1, strength +1, toughness +1. Good stuff. Tang Li Shui said in satisfaction after eating all 7-colored stargrass cleanly. She lied down lazily with her bloating stomach while started to daydreaming. Now I know why Uncle Sun likes to steal food from Celestial Palace. The food there, SSSSS, must be much more delicious and contain tons of EXP. Tang Li Shui started to drool again while imagining. All of those Shimu's peaches of immortality, Lao Tzu's pills of longevity, and the Jade Emperor's royal wine are certainly very delicious and rich of EXP. Suddenly hit by a realization, Tang Li Shui suddenly sat and put her tiny paw on her chin to ponder. What if? Just what if Uncle Sun was actually a normal monkey at first, and he used the system to evolve into an almighty stone monkey in the end? Not impossible, right? That's why he always stole and ate all the good stuff in Celestial Palace. If I can go to Celestial Palace, I too would probably do the same thing and jump to reach deity rank faster. And since Uncle Sun already stood at the peak now, he did not need the system anymore, so that was why he gave it to me as compensation? Tang Li Shui shook her furry head and decided to forget it since it did not matter anymore now. Her first aim was to get her human form back first. As for Celestial Palace and deity rank, it was still too far from her for now. After digested her food, Tang Li Shui decided to check her current status first. Species, Fox Cub grade, Poor level 6 Samaritan, cultivation technique, none martial arts, none divine ability, none stats HP, 332/355 strength, 18 agility, 15 toughness, 14 skills, bite, LV4, scratch, LV2, hide, LV4, dash, LV5, identify, LV3, herbalism, LV3, stat point, 24 skill point, 6 item. Immortal World's Newbie Guide, 2x2 times EXP card, 1 hour. 7x recovery pill, 5x stamina pill, 1x bad luck sticker, 1x greater lucky sticker, 1x silver lottery ticket, 1x cultivation voucher, 410 deity coins. Level 10 beginner gift package. Damn. I am a lot stronger now. Even her strength surpassed her main stat, agility. Some of her skills even leveled up without her realizing it before. Tang Li Shui decided to save all her stat points and skill points for later use. Tang Li Shui dashed out from the small hole and headed back to where the black-robed man was. She realized that toughness status actually affected not only her HP amount and her defense but also her stamina endurance, while agility was actually affected her movement speed, attack speed, reflexes, and body flexibility. Then, strength? Is it only affected her power? She still did not know much about it, but there is still a lot of time. She could research it slowly later. After arriving at the place where the black-robed man was, Tang Li Shui did not drop her vigilance and started to scan her surroundings. NOV L B / JNN. Tang Li Shui bit the black-robed man's collar and started to drag him toward the cave where she first woke up.
So heavy.
Urga. Handsome, if you regain your consciousness later, the first thing you must do is to thank me. Really, if not, I would bite your neck off. And also don't forget to reimburse my kindness to you later. Fortunately, the black-robed man's clothes were really resilient. Tang Li Shui did not know what it was made from, but she was really sure that his clothes are very expensive. Tang Li Shui was dragging black-robed man really roughly, and his head hits the stones on the way several times. Fortunately, black-robed man has very high cultivation, so his body was really sturdy. If not, the black-robed man's head would already bleeding furiously on the way and died. Shut up. I am a fox baby, okay? It's already a miracle I can save him.
Well,
I just hope he doesn't have amnesia later. Tang Li Shui did not know to whom she was angry, but she managed to drag the black-robed man into the cave in the end after a lot of effort. Tang Li Shui lied down on the cave's cold floor and panted crazily. Even with her enhanced toughness, it was still a too difficult task for her to drag an adult human with her tiny palm-sized body. SSSSSSH, damn. Now the long-awaited evolution time has finally come. Tang Li Shui impatiently rubbed her tiny furry paws, then opened the evolution window. At the first evolution list, there was only regular kind of foxes. Red fox, gray fox, phoenix fox. Only this? Aren't this only regular one that even appears on Earth? I want the strong one like nine-tailed fox in anime. Tang Li Shui squinted her eyes in disappointment. She knew that the first evolution would have no godlike transformation path like that, but at the very least it should have something more OP. Tang Li Shui scrolled down the evolution window. There was countless kind of fox's name, but the lower she scrolled down, the rarer the type of the foxes, and there was even a requirement for the evolution. Swift fox REQ. Agility equals 15. Ripper fox REQ. Strength equals 15. Agility equals 20. Snow fox REQ. Agility equals 20. Toughness equals 15. Berserk fox REQ. Strength equals 20. Toughness equals 15. There are some requirements for the evolution now. Looks like these types of foxes are more formidable than the one in the upper list. Since it's like that, then I will choose the one with the highest requirement. It should be the most OP. After search the list up and down, Tang Li Shui managed to find some type of foxes with the highest requirement. She began to ponder which one she should choose. This first evolution. I am afraid it's quite important and probably would determine the future evolution path. So I must choose carefully. Shadow Fox REQ. Strength equals 15. Agility equals 40. Toughness equals 15. could only evolve in the darkest place Moonfox REQ. Strength equals 20, agility equals 30, toughness equals 20, could only evolve under the moonlight bath Blazing Fox REQ. Strength equals 40, agility equals 30, could only evolve in the hot environment Glacial Fox REQ. Agility equals 35, toughness equals 30, could only evolve in the cold environment. What a headache. All 4 sounds badass. Which one should I choose? Okay, calm down, Li Tangshui.
I mean Tang Li Shui. Think.
Which one is the best? Should I roll a dice to determine it? Fortunately, I still save all of those stat points lately. If I used it immediately each time I leveling up, I would already be up right now. Since she cannot find hot and cold place in this moonlight forest, she immediately passed the Glacial Fox and Blazing Fox, leaving only Shadow Fox and Moon Fox as her choice. Moonlight Forest. Moon Fox. Maybe, just maybe, that this is fate? Then I will choose Moon Fox. I really like Sailor Moon anyway.
Haha.
Like Uncle Sun, known as Monkey King from Mount Huagua, I would be known as Fox Queen from Moonlight Forest in the future. Wahahaha. Tang Li Shui put 2 of her free stat points to strength and increase it to 20, then 6 stat points into toughness stat to make it 22. She put the rest 16 of her stat points into agility, increase it to 31. Now she only needs moonlight to start her first evolution. It was still evening right now, so Tang Li Shui must wait until night for moon come out, so she could begin her evolution process. Tang Li Shui sat on the mouth cave and gazing at the sunset for a few hours until night came. Her luck was quite good, and the moon shone really bright tonight. It's time. Foo. It's quite excited when I chose it before. But this last moment is really nerve-wracking now. It was not a game after all, where she only needs to push a button and bam, evolution finish. This is real life. Tang Li Shui thought many things in this few hours. Like, will I in great pain while in evolution process? Can I give up in the middle of the evolution process and cancel it? What happens if the process failed in the midway? Will there be any danger with my life in the process? Would I die if the process really fails? Will I go back to the netherworld and meet Grandma Meng again? Tang Li Shui shook her furry head to drive away all of the unnecessary thoughts. She walked to the poolside and sat there, then chose Moonfox option in the evolution list.
Fool.
Here goes nothing. Here I come. Tang Li Shui's body started to shine silvery light and absorbs the surrounding moonlight.
Ouch. 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 What?
What is this sensation? You are gah. Well, Tang Li Shui actually not feels any pain right now, but she suddenly understood that maybe the great pain was actually a better choice.
I itch.
Dollar and percent dollar and carat and dollar at dollar. Tang Li Shui feels extreme itch encroaching her whole tiny body, and she started to curse. What was more unbelievable that she was currently cursing nonstop without any repetition in her words at all in her mind. Nua. God, just kill me already. F curse system, why there is no option to turn off my pain receptor. No, I mean itch receptor. Silvery light on Tang Li Shui's body became more and more brighter, while her surroundings became even more darker. In a few minutes, the moonlight stopped shining on the surrounding environment and shrunk to only shining at Tang Li Shui's body and on the ground where she stood up. Her body also started to grow little by little under the moonlight intense nourishment, while Tang Li Shui still busily rolling around everywhere and cursing nonstop to ease the extreme itches on her body. As the moonlight that shone on Tang Li Shui became more and more intense, it started to form a tiny spark of silver light like silver fireflies. At first, it was only one spark, then it increased to tens of them, slowly rise to hundreds of them, and in only half an hour there are countless of them swarming around Tang Li Shui's body, covering up her entire body. Ayuwa. I susu, I itch. If I could choose, I would rather choose extreme pain over this. At least, I could lose consciousness over pain, but it's impossible to lose consciousness over itch. Tang Li Shui still rolling on the ground while twisting her body right and left to reduce the itchiness, but rather than reduce the itchiness became even more terrifying instead. While Tang Li Shui still busying herself to overcome her itchiness, The silver spark keeps increasing steadily, and now it began to form a silver giant pillar that connecting the moon with Tang Li Shui. Rumble, rumble, rumble. No one knew what really happened, but the ground started to shake violently, and the giant pillar made from countless silver sparks also become even brighter, that it stung every creature's eyes that see it. As the silver giant pillar shone even brighter, it also turned even more solid like a real pillar made from silver. Baba Huneng. The silver giant pillar exploded into countless tiny fragments like a glass, and all of it flew toward Tang Li Shui, then entered her body. Tang Li Shui also felt that her itchiness started to decrease at a rapid pace, and her heart jumped in relief and happiness. In the end, when all the tiny fragments successfully entered her body, her itchiness also completely disappears.
En //fel /b //indulce //ayo.
So comfortable.
Ha.
Fu. It feels really good to be alive. So tired. Tang Li Shui slowly stood up. She felt extremely tired, but her body feels so light and full of strength. She walked to the nearby pool and used its reflection to look at her current form. Her body already grew from a fox cub as big as a palm into an adult cat size. Her fox body looked slender and noble but full of strength. All of her muscles felt more flexible and sturdier now. Beautiful and full of dignity. Really a form that suited with this glorious fox queen. In the near future, of course. However, her unique characteristic, her mesmerizing blue topaz eyes, did not disappear at all. On the contrary, it became even more enchanting than before. Tang Li Shui nodded her head in satisfaction and glanced at her new form a few more times. After she got bored with it, she gets even sleepier, so she quickly entered the dark cave to sleep. There is a warm and comfortable bed tonight. Better use it rather than let it waste. I am not an innocent girl anymore anyway. But of course, I am still an innocent female fox now. Tang Li Shui jumped to the top of the black-robed man's warm body. Xian then lay down comfortably on him.
Aya.
So cozy and warm. Like a warming pillow. Good night. The warm morning sunlight entered from the cave's entrance. Tang Li Shui's body twitched a bit as her consciousness started to clear up. She slowly opened her topaz blue eyes and yawned lazily, then stretched her body around like a lazy cat. Oh yes. I remember. Yesterday, I just finished my first evolution. Tang Li Shui lied down once again on her cozy, comfortable, and warm bed, then started to check her new status. Species: Moon Fox Grade, Common Level 1 Samaritan, Cultivation Technique, None Martial Arts, None Divine Ability. Mirror of the Moon Stats: HP, 1800/1800 Strength, 60 Agility, 93 Toughness, 60 Skills, Bite, LV4, Scratch, LV2, Hide, LV4, Dash, LV5, Identify, LV3, Herbalism, LV3, Stat Point, 15 Skill Point, 9 Item, Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide, 2x2 times EXP card 1 hour, 7x Recovery Pill, 5x Stamina Pill, 1x Bad Luck Sticker, 1x Greater Lucky Sticker, 1x Silver Lottery Ticket, 1x Cultivation Voucher. 410 Deity Coins, Level 10 Beginner Gift Package. Her HP and stats jumped up 3 times from before, along with the free stat points and skill points that she would gain each level up, but Tang Li Shui's attention was not on that right now. What the hell is that? Divine Ability. Tang Li Shui's mind exploded, and she feels like struck by the lightning when she read it. She started to breathe heavily as she quickly checked her new divine ability's power. Mirror of the Moon. User can copy one of any skill/divine ability/martial art that the user sees from any foe/ally. Note 1. The previous one would be erased if the user copy more than one skill/divine ability/martial art, and only the latest one would be saved. Note 2. The skill/divine ability/martial art that the user copy would be strengthened/weakened according to user current strength/stats, can copy any skill, divine ability, or martial art. Wowada, amazing.
Show up.
Tang Li Shui's eyes almost fell out from its socket, and she started to roll around on the top of her cozy warm bed in happiness. She was so excited that she almost fainted again. Moreover, what was said in Note 2 really made Tang Li Shui even more excited. Aren't that mean the skill that I copy can grow alongside with my stats? Of course, it was also mean if the skill she copied was too powerful, the skill would be greatly weakened and adjusted with her current stats too, but Tang Li Shui accepted that easily since if the skill was far too powerful, it would usually hurt or even kill the user along with her enemy in the end if they used it. Tang Li Shui always fights only for her own survival and not to kill her enemy, so she happily accepts it. N/O/vel/b// and C//om. Unfortunately, I can only copy one.
Sigh.
If I can copy as many as I like, how good it would be. This was always the case of human being. Even after awakened such a powerful OP skill, they still wanted it to become even more powerful. Or maybe the case of Fox being now. While Tang Li Shui lied down happily and imagining how she would use her divine ability to copy an OP godlike skill or divine ability, the black-robed man's finger that still lied down beneath her started to twitch. As his blurred awareness started to clear up, he slowly opened his eyes. His gaze was so cold and full of killing intent, like a brutal demon that just crawled out from the. His strong arm moved at incredible speed, faster than lightning, and held the silver fox's neck that still lied lazily on the top of his body. The silver fox did not even have any strength to struggle as the black-robed man's strength was far too strong. The black-robed man swiftly stood up while gathered all of his profound dense qi in his body ready to attack anyone that he saw. The temperature around the dim cave began to decrease as the black-robed man's thick killing aura slowly filled the cave, chilling Tang Li Shui's spine. Yerf.
D.
I am really going to die. HRRK. HRRK.
Can't breathe.
Tang Li Shui started to really regret her reckless decision to save this cruel, thankless demon. Unfortunately, it's too late to regret it. Sorry, Uncle Sun. I have wasted your precious system. Grandma Meng, here I come again. Please do not make any mistake this time, and give me the real happy life with a handsome rich prince. The black-robed man scanned his surroundings for a while and did not find anything suspicious, but he still did not drop his guard, and on the contrary, he raised it even more. However, he quickly aware that the lethal wound on his back did not hurt anymore and used his other hand to try to touch it directly only to find his wound already completely vanished. The black-robed man sighed in relief since according to his judgment, his wound should be really life-threatening if he did not treat it soon. He would certainly die. Then he started to realize that some people maybe accidentally found him when he's still unconscious, then help neutralize his deadly poison and heal his wound completely using some kind of special power, since if he was in the hand of his enemy instead, they would not do anything troublesome like that and kill him immediately without hesitation. The position of the sunlight showed to him that now still in the morning time, the black-robed man planned to wait for his helper to come back to this cave, and he would thank them properly, then reward them generously if possible. The black-robed man sat back down on the ground and realized that he's still holding a furry creature in his hand. He examined it for a while and found out that the furry creature actually a beautiful silver fox, but its eyes already started to roll back and its mouth started frothing. This seat never sees a fox's fur as beautiful and soft as this. Could it be you who helped this seat? The black-robed man shook his head while laughing and mocking at himself silly. How could a savage beast without any intelligence have the ability to heal him? But out of his expectation, the silver fox in his hand started to nod its head furiously, like a woodpecker. The black-robed man surprised and loosened his hand out of reflexes, but the limp Tang Li Shui would not let this chance for survival pass. She quickly wiggled out from the black-robed man's evil clutch and gave his palm a ruthless bite with all of her strength. Then she swiftly jumped backward to create some distance with the black-robed man. Tang Li Shui was surprised to find that her bite with all of her strength failed to injure the black-robed man's palm and only leave some teeth mark on it. Ggggrrrr. Tang Li Shui bared her sharp fangs toward him. Actually, all of this was really not the black-robed man's fault. Imagine if the moment you woke up from your sleep to find an unknown furry savage beast lied on the top of you. What will you do? I still thought that what the black-robed mans do still quite kind and reasonable. If it was me, I would probably smack it away with all of my strength and turn it into a meat paste. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I am really angry. Full of hate. I want to choke him back. I want revenge. Grrrr. So narrow-minded. But the black-robed man ignored Tang Li Shui's angry expression and still stunned by what happened in front of him. Even Tang Li Shui's angry expression surprised him so much, because her expression was too human-like. And she could also understand human language? Even the smartest demonic beast would never have intelligence this high.
You.
Are you really a savage beast?
Impossible.
How could you be so intelligent? Are you a spirit beast in disguise? The black-robed man asked, full of curiosity. Tang Li Shui, quickly sticking out her tongue to mock him, then threw her face toward another direction arrogantly while making whumph sound. The black-robed man became even more dumbfounded as he started to check Tang Li Shui more carefully. However, from the aura Tang Li Shui's emitting, the black-robed man was really sure that she's a true savage beast. Not even a demonic beast. Maybe because of some special mutation happened to it? This is a miracle. To think that it has human-level intelligence when in savage beast stage. If it really evolves to demonic beast later, how smart it would become? And if it becomes a spirit beast? Immeasurable, the black-robed man said in awe. Tang Li Shui put an arrogant expression while looking down at him, as if she said, "Now you know how amazing this lady is? It's too late for you to apologize now." The black-robed man let out pffffft sound and started to laugh out loud, uncontrollably. Tang Li Shui did not know that this may be the first time for this Azura prince, laughing without holding anything back in 20 years of his life. The black-robed man waved his sleeve, and Tang Li Shui's body flew by itself toward him. She did not even have any strength to resist his will.
Yeah.
You are still so young and tiny, but your guts are really so big to dare to bite this seat's hand. Looks like this seat will need to punish you a little. The black-robed man chuckled mischievously. When Tang Li Shui saw his naughty, handsome face, she felt a really bad feeling surged from her heart.
Run.
Where do you want to go? This seat really wants to see how manly you are down there to acting so arrogant? Maybe this seat needs to castrate you first before this seat brings you back to sect.
Haha.
The black-robed man said, while keeps laughing. However, the black-robed man's strength was really too strong. Whatever Tang Li Shui's do, she still could not escape from his strong clutches. He really did like this cute little silver fox. Moreover, this fox already saved his life before, even though he did not know how this silver fox did that, but he believes it. Although he had already touched countless foxes' fur before, he could sense that the little thing was very special. Normally, no matter how gorgeous or colorful a fox's fur were, its fur shouldn't be this soft, yet caressing this little thing felt as if he was stroking a piece of silk and was extremely comfortable. Furthermore, it felt so soft and pliable as if it were boneless, although it was still rather tiny, but no matter where he touched it, it felt soft and meaty. Tang Li Shui already grew a bit, but her form was still too adorable, like a little cat. The black-robed man held Tang Li Shui's body with one of his hands, then used his other one to open her legs. Guar. Sexu yell harassment. Release me, you pervert.
Heel.
He was laughing even louder and said, "Yeah, you're a female fox? Still a little girl, yet you are so smug and arrogant.
Ha ha ha.
From now on, this seat will teach you how to behave properly." Sniff. Sniff. I am not pure anymore. I can't marry anymore. Handsome, you must promise to take full responsibility and become one of this lady's concubine. You need a name. Okay, from now on, I shall call you Xiao Bai.
How about it?
Are you happy that you already have a name? Xiao Bai? The black-robed man still smiling happily like a child that got a new friend, but his clutch still pushed Tang Li Shui's down, made her cannot move, while his other hand started to caress her fur gently. Xiao, by your head. You are Xiao Bai. Your whole family is Xiao Bai. Tang Li Shui was staring at the black-robed man with ridicule, disgust, condemn, and anger in her eyes. The black-robed man started to laugh once again when he saw how Tang Lishue's behave. The more she acted like that, the more he likes to tease her.
The
black-robed name started to call Tang Lishue with that name again and again. FCK. Then from now on, your name shall be Xiao He. Xiao Bai. Xiao He. Xiao Bai. Xiao He. After teasing Tang Lishue for another 10 minutes, Xiao He decided to let her off and release her from his clutch. Well, let's just call him Xiao He for now since we still did not know his real name, and it nicer to hear than black-robed man. Tang Lishue once again tried to bite his hand, but she failed again to leave any wound on it and only managed to leave some teeth mark. This time Tang Lishue chose smarter option and ran out from the cave as fast as she can after stole some bite. Xiao He shook his head with a gentle smile on his face while staring at the smug silver fox figure that heading back into the forest. She did not even forget to shake her to mock him before entering the bushes. He laughed once more when he remembers how that C.O.C.Ky little fox acted. When Tang Lishue vanished from his sight, Xiao He sat cross-legged in lotus position back in the dark cave, but the gentle smile on his face disappeared, completely replaced with his cold, unfeeling expression full of killing intent. To think that old even got Feng Yi, the aide, to act for him. Looks like he really gets more and more impatient to get rid of me. Xiao He clenched his fist harder, while said in a chilling voice full of hatred. Xiao He exhaled and decided to push his entire problem aside for now. He expended most of his Azura Chi in yesterday's fight. Moreover, he also used the rest of his Azura Chi to seal the lethal black poison in the last moment before he fell unconscious, so the lethal black poison did not spread to his other inner. Now, he needs to replenish his currently exhausted Azura Chi as fast as he can before his enemies came to kill him again. He also needs to head back to his Azura demon sect soon before the situation over there deteriorates even more. Xiao He closed his eyes. He started to concentrate on circulating his Azura King's cultivation manual, and his Azura Chi slowly restored back. Tang Lishue sighed in relief after managed to escape from Xiao He's evil clutch and started to curse him in her mind. Really? Did I find the courage to save such a demon like him before? My head must be kicked by a donkey before.
Sigh.
So hungry. Let's go find some morning snack to eat first. Tang Lishue dashed toward the area where she finds a few hares before, and she find her speed soaring to an unbelievable level even without using dash skill, but she still use it though since not only it can make her reach that place faster, she could also level up the skill. Her agility stat was 93, and it also means she could move 9 times faster than before she evolved. If dash skill added to the calculation, then she could move 18 times faster. Of course, it was only compared to normal humans, not cultivator. At the very least, her speed was already comparable to low-ranked demonic beast. Tang Lishue felt that her appetite also grew bigger along with her body. She managed to hunt and ate 4 hares until she felt full. She also managed to realize 2 crucial things. The first thing was about quest. To trigger the quest, she only needs to be determined to do something like eating rabbit, but the quest will never trigger twice on the same task. The reward would be determined by the system according to the difficulty of the quest. The second thing was about the EXP she got from eating. She managed to level up from 1 to 2 only by eating 1 hare before. So logically, since her level went back to level 1 after evolution, she also only needs to eat 1 hare to level up to 2, but now after eating 4 hares she's still at level 1.
Why?
Certainly. She still got notification EXP gained when eating the 4 hares, but according to Tang Lishue guess, the EXP she gained was actually a lot of less, near negligible since the hare is only poor grade while she already evolved to common grade. Tang Lishue had a big headache now. Should she start to hunt a common grade savage beast to level up, like a tiger or a lion? But as a former human, Tang Lishue still had a mental barrier to hunt a ferocious wild beast like a tiger or a lion. Well, she was not an Amazoness in her previous life after all. Which modern woman ever trying to hunt a tiger or a lion?
Sigh. Full.
Here goes nothing.
Tang Lishue.
You are an almighty future fox queen of Moonlight Forest. A common grade creature like a tiger or a lion is nothing in your eyes.
Ding.
Quest. True king of jungle, Kill a common grade beast and eat it. Reward, level +1, stat point +15, +4, skill point +3, +1, 30 deity coins, +8. There is some bonus reward? So this is Samaritan titles use. But really 25% is too little, isn't it? What a cheapskate. At least it should give me a 100% or 200% bonus reward. Again, our heroine's acute greed syndrome was getting more and more severe. Unfortunately, no doctor can cure her disease, so let's just ignore it for now. Tang Li Shui started to patrol around the forest where she met the lion yesterday, but she still did not manage to find anything after spending an hour. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Tang Li Shui noticed that the nearby bushes started to shake violently. What's there? Something is moving over there. And it's something big. Is it the lion? Or a tiger? Maybe a deer? Whatever, I should check it out first. Tang Li Shui jumped agilely around, passing the thick bushes easily. She already getting more adapted with her new body after more than an hour of moving around this thick forest. An intense rabbit hunting session before made her even more skilled. Really? Meeting with other humans in the middle of this dense forest should be joyful things. Imagine if you get lost in the forest for a day and did not know where to go, then you met with another group of humans suddenly. How happy it was. You can ask for direction, ask for some food or drink supply, or follow them out the forest. Tang Li Shui also immediately felt relaxed and happy for a moment, but she quickly realized she is not a human anymore. Look, big brother. That fox is so beautiful. Its pelt must be worth a lot of money. The taller hunter said while pulled out his arrow from its quiver on his back, then started to aim his bow toward Tang Li Shui. There were 3 people at total, a taller one, a chubby one, and a bearded one. Whatever, Tang Li Shui did not have any time to admire on how ugly they are anyway. N/O/vel/b// and C///om, since all of them wearing crude beast skin leather as their clothes. Just one glance and she already knows that they must be the hunters from a nearby village. Oh no! Run! Because Tang Li Shui suddenly turned away and run. The arrow that the taller guy shot missed by a few inches from her tail. Be careful. Do not damage its pelt too much. Try to aim its legs first. The bearded one started to sprint to follow Tang Li Shui while warned his comrade. I hate barbarian. I hate hunters. I swear. The first thing this queen will do after become the Moonlight Forest ruler is to kick all the nearby villages away. Tang Li Shui did not know who, but one of the hunters behind him shot another arrow toward her. The arrow passed Tang Li Shui's head by a few centimeters, made her heart almost jumped out from her throat. Tang Li Shui ran away even more frantically. She also activated her dash skill in an instant while keep jumping around the bushes. She tried to make the hunters lose her track.
Lies.
I must be hearing things right? My luck is not that bad, right? But the reality was really that cruel. The lion that she tried so hard to find before was jumped out from nearby bushes in front of her now.
Why?
Why are you here? You are not those hunters' lackey or ally, right?
Why?
Why your timing is so.
Arf.
Forget it. What I should do now. Hunters on her back. Lion on her front. What I should do. Turn right? Turn left? But if the hunters kill the lion, how about my quest? Big brother, there is a lion in front of us. One of the hunters shouted to warn the others. Kill it first, hurry. Don't let it hurt the fox. Its precious pelt would be ruined by the lion. The bearded hunter ordered with his hoarse voice.
Oh.
They want to help me deal with the lion? Bring it on then. Tang Li Shui's eyes glinted with crafty looks. She did not slow down and still ran toward the lion with her full speed. The 3 hunters shot their arrows, aimed their bows toward the lion, and released their arrow at the time. Burrow error. Tang Li Shui's eyes were glowing with a silvery light as she began to use her newly acquired divine ability. Mirror of the Moon active. Copy start. N/O/vel/b// and C///om name. Lion's roar type. Active skill copy completed. The hunter's 3 arrows precisely hit the lion's right eyes, left shoulder, and right front leg. The lion was wailing in pain, but Tang Li Shui will not let this chance go. Lion's roar active. It was a really comical sight when a fox let out an intimidating roar like a lion, but the effect works wonder. Tang Li Shui managed to stun the lion right in front of her along with the hunters that still behind her for a second, but a second was all she needs to finish the dying lion. Tang Li Shui immediately pounced toward the dying lion and used her bite skill toward its neck. PPPPSSSSSSSSS. The lion's blood was spraying out everywhere furiously like a blood shower as Tang Li Shui's sharp fangs sunk deeply into its neck and tearing up the meat at its neck open. EXP gained.
Ding.
Quest completed. Reward. Level +1. Stat point +15, +4. Skill point +3, +1. 30 deity coins, +8. Ding. Congratulations. You achieved level 2. +15 stat point, +3 skill point yees. Success. Quest complete and level up. Retreat. Of course, Tang Li Shui will not crazy enough to eat the lion's meat when there was 3 hunters behind her back. She only ate a mouthful piece of lion's meat from its neck when she bit it to death to finish her quest, since the quest said she must kill and eat it, but fortunately the quest did not say that she must eat all the lion's meat to finish it. Tang Li Shui did not know where to go. She only dashed around randomly and jumping from one bushes toward another one to hide from hunters' view. How could they keep up with me? My speed already this high. Are they android in human skin, or what? Tang Li Shui did not know that the human in this immortal world was full of cultivator even for the men from the small village. They must train their body until they reach at least 3rd rank body tempering stage or higher before the village head permit them to go hunting in the forest. Moreover, these 3 people was the veteran hunters that reach at least 5th rank body tempering stage, so their strength and speed already long surpassed normal adult human. Dash skill has increased to mastered. Mastered? After level 5 is mastered? Not level 6? Whatever. Let's leave it for later. Watching 3 hunters keep up with her speed, and even started to came near her bit by bit made Tang Li Shui more anxious. How could this ugly big hunters move faster than me in the forest full of trees and bushes? They are clearly cheating. Judge. Referee. Help. They are cheating. Well, Tang Li Shui only reincarnated to this moonlight forest yesterday, but this forest already these hunters' home ground for many years. It was not strange that they are more adept in this forest than her. Actually, the funniest fact was that someone with a cheating system calling other people cheating. Shut up. I am about to die. Let's think something fast. TSK. Must I use my remaining free stat points to boost my agility stats? But she planned to save all the free stat points for the next evolution, so she could boost the stats she needed later until it fulfills the requirement rather than blindly add it now. Then let's use skill points to boost my speed first for now. I have 16 skill points anyway. Tang Li Shui spend 3 skill points to buy 3 skills at once. You have gained greater speed ability. You have gained greater reflexes ability. You have gained greater flexibility ability. Greater reflexes, LV1, greater flexibility, LV1, greater speed, LV1 can be combined into divine ability innate, agility with cost 10 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
Here.
It can be combined into divine ability? Even though the cost is quite high, but of course I will, but it now. You have gained divine ability, innate, agility. In an instant, Tang Li Shui felt a strange energy began to coursing inside her body. Fortunately, her body did not become extremely itch-like when she evolved before. On the contrary, she felt her body felt so warm and comfortable while her bone felt strangely cool like a spring breeze. The surrounding wind that obstructing her way before turned into an obedient pet that assisting her now. Tang Li Shui feels her body getting lighter and lighter. Everything that shackling her movement before was shattered now. Wind is her ally that keeps assisting her way. Earth is her friend that keeps her balance. Goodbye, Slowpoke. See you next time when this lady become the queen of this moonlight forest. This lady will surely get her revenge. Fwoosh. Tang Li Shui ran so fast that she only leaving several after image. Not good. It's too fast. How could it become so fast now? Is it still holding back his speed before? It only playing us like a fool. The tall hunter said in shock, then cursed in anger. Not good. We will lose that fox soon. There is no other choice. Use our binding arrow and web arrow. The bearded hunter shouted angrily. But, big brother, we already planned to use it to catch a demonic beast and sell its beast core to big city. A chubby hunter tried to argue.
Idiot.
Look at that silver fox fur. So beautiful and eye-catching. It must be a rare type of fox. Imagine if we managed to catch it and sell it to the aristocrat family in the big city. How much money can we get? For those rich suckers, 1 or 2 bags of gold is nothing. If we sell beast core to that greedy merchant in big city, we will only get a few tens of gold coins. The bearded hunter scolded the chubby one harshly.
Oh.
Big bro is right. Big bro, you're so smart. Chubby hunter started to flatter the bearded hunter. Let's go. Prepare to shoot now. We almost too late, and let it escapes. Hurry. Shot it before we lose it. The bearded raised his bow and commanded furiously to the other hunters. PNG, the tall hunter shot one arrow toward Tang Li Shui, but this time the arrow he shot did not made from wood but from black iron, and there was a strange inscription inscribed on its surface. Nyahaha, with my super speed, super flexible body, plus super reflexes, how could an arrow that slow can hit me? You must be joking. Nyahaha, like what she said. Tang Li Shui tilted her body a bit, easily dodged the black arrow, and the black arrow stabbed deep into the ground near her. However, when the black arrow touched the ground, the inscription on its body started to shine with eerie blood-red light, and Tang Li Shui started to feel that her body turned sluggish in an instant. My body suddenly feels so heavy. What is happening?
Go.
Web arrow. Catch that fox for me. The bearded hunter screamed and released the arrow with his bow toward Tang Li Shui. The bearded hunter's arrow was different from usual too. It was sparkling with gold color like the arrow made from pure gold, but the arrow's body also inscribed with crimson blood color inscription. Bang! The golden arrow exploded in mid-air before it touched Tang Li Shui's body and forming some kind of binding like spider webs. The spider webs trapped Tang Li Shui's body an instant, and it also quickly tightened up, made Tang Li Shui's body unable to move even a little. Huagia!
Help!
Release me, you immoral bastardy. Wait until this queen gets stronger. This queen will chomp your heads one by one. Handsome, help. This is your time to repay your debt to this lady. Wahahaha.
We did it.
We will be rich. One of the hunters said, but since Tang Li Shui cannot even move her neck anymore, she did not know who said it. Then they began to discuss how they will share their huge profits this time. After a few minutes, and the hunter took the bounded Tang Li Shui and put her into a sack, she began to feel hopeless.
Sigh.
Is there no other way? Should I use my one and only trump card, the Greater Lucky Sticker now? Tang Li Shui tried to pull out her Greater Lucky Sticker from her system inventory, but since she still cannot even move all of her paws at all, she can't take it out and stick it to her body. She could only sigh in resignment. It looks like she can only give up for now and wait for a chance later. Just when the 3 hunters turned their back and ready to head back to their village, whoosh, a fierce wind blade cut off one of the hunters' hands, the one that holding the sack containing Tang Li Shui. The blood spurted out furiously, made all the hunters stunned in shock and disbelief. Only after a few seconds passed the bearded hunter that got his right hand amputated, shouting in pain. Aeawewa. The bearded hunter kneeled while screaming in pain. Big brother.
Who did it?
The tall hunter face turned pale in an instant. He shouted in horror and panic. Leave that fox and scram. Tang Li Shui never realized that this always irritating voice could sound so refreshing in her ear like now. The 3 hunters still looking around wanted to find where was that sound come from, but they cannot found anything. The 3 of them become even more scared, and in the end, they started to kowtow. Expert.
We
are very sorry.
We
did not know that you like this fox too.
So, please spare us.
The chubby hunter pleaded frantically while keep kowtow and hitting his head on the ground again and again. That fox is mine from the start. Now scram. If I still see you in one breathe. The three of them ran as fast as they can even before Xiaohei finished his words. Someone that could cut their arm without being seen must be a master with far higher cultivation than them. It was already kind enough for the expert to spare their life rather than kill them all and rob their belonging. Actually, for someone like Xiaohei, those three hunters were not even worth to waste his time and words. He could kill them easier than killing an ant. At least an ant was harder to see than those hunters. But killing commoners from the small village would only lower his own status and dirted his own hand, so he decided to let them go. Of course, if they say another word or trying to argue with him, he would kill them all without hesitation. Xiaohei jumped out from who knows where and opened up the sack, then let Tang Li Shui that still bound by the golden web rolled out.
Io.
Who is it?
Is
it the C.O.C.KY fox that left mourning? This seed thought the C.O.C.KY fox is so powerful that it could flip the heaven upside down. Who knows that it caught by three small insignificant commoners?
Io.
How disappointing. Xiaohei said with a tone full of ridicule while using his index finger to poke Tang Li Shui's nose again and again. Xiaohei would not let this rare chance to mock this prideful silver fox waste just like that, so he did not undo the golden web and teased Tang Li Shui continuously.
Grr.
I want
to bite
him
so
badly. Tang Li Shui bared her fangs to Xiaohei, and her eyes stared at him full of anger.
Io.
So ferocious.
So scary.
What to do? This seat is so scared. Let's just call that three hunters back and give this scary fox back to them. Xiaohei put a scared act and walked toward where the three hunters ran away before. Lions roar, rrrl, rrrr, n/o/vel/b// and c// Tang Li Shui roared in anger toward Xiaohei. Enough. Release this queen now, or this queen will castrate you later.
So strange.
You can even roar?
Ha.
Are you truly a fox? You are acting more like a lion or a tiger than a fox. You really are good at making people more curious about you. Xiaohei walked back with a mischievous smile plastered on his face. Smelly Xiaohei. SCU.MY Xiaohei. This queen will remember this. Xiaohei still did not release Tang Li Shui from her bind. He only carried her on his shoulder like a sack and bring her back to the cave. When they entered the cave, Tang Li Shui's sensitive nose started to twitch. This smell? Such a familiar, delicious smell. Is it real? Xiaohei put the bound Tang Li Shui on the corner of the cave, then he continues back to roast his meat barbecue. Tang Li Shui did not know what kind of beast was that. It looks like a wild boar, but it has 4 tusks. The fragrant roast meat combined with spice and cumin flavor filled the air made Tang Li Shui started to salivate crazily.
Wow.
So delicious. TSK, combination of spice and salt to roast meat is really yummy. Xiaohei said while making his chewing sound louder on purpose. What a genuine bastardy. So hateful. This queen want revenge. Oh no. This queen want roasted meat so badly. Xiaohei glanced at Tang Li Shui and found out that she stared at him with a pitiful pleading looks. Ahaha. So you're giving up at last? I thought you are tougher than this.
Sigh.
Look at you now. So sweet and cute. You should make that kind of expression more often. This seat dares to bet that kids and girls would go crazy over you in no time. Xiaohei chuckled while swung her right hand lightly. Tang Li Shui realized the golden web that binds her all this time snapped in an instant like a dry twig. Xiaohei was smiling gently as he took out an expensive-looking plate from a spatial ring and started to cut a thick roasted meat onto the plate, then put it on the floor. Tang Li Shui rushed toward the expensive-looking plate and started to devour the fragrant roasted meat greedily. This fragrant smell. This exquisite taste. How long has already been since the last time I taste this? I already forgot.
This is the real food.
Tang Li Shui started to tear up as she gnawing at the roasted meat non-stop. She did not even notice the system's message and the large amount of EXP that started to flow in. Congratulations! You achieved level 3, plus 15 stat point, plus 3 skill point. Eat slowly. Be careful or you will be choked to death by it. Just relax. No one would it from you. Xiaohei said with a gentle tone, and his hand started to caress Tang Li Shui's soft fur. Her silver fur always shines with a dim, mysterious silvery light. It was also so soft like cotton and smooth like the highest grade of silk. It even made a cold-hearted demonic young man like Xiaohei addicted to touching it. Xiaohei waited for Tang Li Shui to finish her meal patiently. After she finished all of the boar meat by herself, Xiaohei started to talk to her seriously. Xiaobai, this seat. I need to leave this place and go back to my sect. I owe you my life, but that is not my reason why I invite you. What I really want to say is that I really like you. Would you like to go back with me to my sect? Xiaohei said with a tone full of gentleness and pleading. He even stopped using this seat to beg to Tang Li Shui. He never had been this sincere like this before in his life. He also keeps staring at Tang Li Shui, a pair of glittering eyes with eyes full of longing and anxiety. This should be a really touching scene between a young man and a young girl. Unfortunately, one of them is a human while the other is a fox. Tang Li Shui stared at Xiaohei with full of seriousness in her eyes. The time passed 1 second after another, made Xiaohei even more anxious. Slowly, Tang Li Shui's eyes filled with ridicule as she spat on the ground full of disdain. Want me to go with you?
Dream on.
This queen's home is only this moonlight forest. SCU.my Xiaohei, just go. This queen already bored to see your face. Tang Li Shui turned around with her back facing Xiaohei and walking deeper into the cave. Xiaohei's expression was full of disappointment as he says, sigh. And here this seat thought to make this kind of roasted meat every day for you. Tang Li Shui turned back and jumped toward Xiaohei while thinking. You did not lie, right? You will make this roasted meat to me every day. 3 times a day. Not less. You must make me more. You promise. If you dare to lie, I will turn you into a... Ahaha.
Okay.
Okay. Xiaobai, I promise I will make the most delicious roasted meat for you every day. Xiaohei laughed out loud, so free and unrestrained while hugging a soft silver fox in his embrace. Xiaohei took out a flying sword and jumped on the top of it with Tang Li Shui still lie comfortably on his arm. The flying sword started to fly. The speed was faster than sound speed, but Xiaohei put a transparent barrier on his body so the fierce wind that blowing did not bother him and Tang Li Shui at all. Tang Li Shui looked at the moonlight forest from the sky and realized that the place where she lives was only at moonlight forest periphery. That was why she only met with savage beasts all this time and no demonic beast around. She even saw a large winged lizard flew at the depth of the moonlight forest, and there was a gigantic python jumped up from the big tree then ate the large winged lizard as if it was a snack. Tang Li Shui shuddered in fear. Fortunately, she never really entered too deep inside the moonlight forest, or she would certainly die without any corpse left. Goodbye, moonlight forest. But remember, the next time I come back is the time that I would become the rightful queen of the moonlight forest. After a few hours of flight, Tang Li Shui started to get really bored as she yawned lazily on Xiaohei's arm. Just how far is Xiaohei's sect? For God's sake, we have already flown at this speed many times of the jet plane, and a few hours of flight with this speed should be enough to orbit my previous world for 1 round. Moreover, the surrounding was so blurry since they've flown at an imaginable speed and Tang Li Shui cannot enjoy any scenery at all. However, Tang Li Shui realized that several times passerby people or some demonic beasts approaching them. It looks like they have bad intentions and want to look for trouble, but Xiaohei's terrifying pressure combined with his chilling gaze full of murderous intent easily drives them all away. Tang Li Shui did not really get it. What are they so scared about? But that people and demonic beasts were not a fool. The person that could emit such horrifying pressure certainly have very high cultivation, and Xiaohei's murderous chilling gaze means that he already killed a lot of people. If it was not 3 digits, then he must be already killed 4 digits worth of people. What a dangerous world.
Sigh.
I started to miss my previous world. Though it's also quite messy, but at least there are polices and laws to maintain order. Unlike this world. She became even more motivated to get stronger faster and started to check her current status. Species, Moonfox grade. Common level 3, Samaritan, cultivation technique. None martial arts. None divine ability. Mirror of the moon, innate. Agility stats HP. 3200/3200 strength. 60 agility. 93 toughness. 60 skills. Bite, LV5. Scratch, LV2, Hide, LV4, Dash, Mastered, Identify, LV3, Herbalism, LV3, Stats point, 64 skill point, 6 item, Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide, 2x2 times EXP card, 1 hour, 7x recovery pill, 5x stamina pill, 1x bad luck sticker, 1x greater lucky sticker, 1x silver lottery. Ticket, 1x cultivation voucher, 448 deity coins, level 10 beginner gift package, not bad. I already pretty strong now, right? At least the tiger or lion will not possess any threat to the current me. N/O/vel/B//in C//om Tang. Li Shui checked her new divine ability to know what effect it would bring to her. Innate agility. The effect of agility status on user will be tripled. Where tripled? Isn't that means my current speed right now equals to 279 in agility stats? Wahahaha. Yes. Another OP divine ability in my repertoire. Tang Li Shui was really happy that she manages to find another secret feature from the system. She felt that her system was like a giant treasure box that waiting for her to uncover its secret one by one. So she could combine maybe 2, 3 or more skills into one OP divine ability, with skill points as the cost. Moreover, there were more than several thousand choices of skills in the system's list, so there were countless possible ways to combine them. Then I can create innate toughness with the combination of greater defense, greater stamina, and greater health? Then how about innate strength?
Meh.
I have not enough skill point. I will need 13 skill points to buy and combine them. Let's just set it aside for now. Tang Li Shui decided to forget it for now since she currently only has 6 skill points and turn her attention to her dash. Mastered skill. Mastered? What does it mean? It means the level already reaches the maximum and I cannot level it up anymore. Tang Li Shui tried to tap it and another window coming out. Dash skill already reached mastered. Do you want to upgrade it to sprint with cost 3 skill points? It could be upgraded too after reached mastered. System, just how many secret features that you still have?
Sigh.
Another 3 skill points will be gone this time. Whatever. I just need to do more quests and eats more later. Except, dash ability upgraded to sprint ability. Dash skill disappeared from her status and changed into sprint, LV1. Tang Li Shui did not know the exact effect from sprint skill since she still has not tried it yet, but she guessed that it probably increasing her running speed more, but also draining her stamina faster too, so she must use it with more caution. However, from the experience that she got from the 3 hunters, she learned that speed was also not absolute. She could still get caught even with her speed tripled by her divine ability in the end. And the one that caught her was 3 commoner hunters without any status and money. So, she quickly concluded that the people with more money and status in this world would definitely have more cards to play than them. After racking her brain for a long time, Tang Li Shui came to one solution. The true key for her survival should be in hide skill. She believes rather than running away, it would be more convenient if they cannot find her at all in the first place. She could also mount a sneak attack on her prey or enemy using this hide skill, since this skill hide can grant temporary invisible status to the user. Unfortunately, the flaw was also fatal. She cannot move when this hide skill still in effect, or the invisible status would be nulled. But now with this skill upgrade features, She had more confidence if she upgrades it high enough. Even someone like Xiaohei would be hard to find her later. Moreover, she started to suspect that hide, trail cover, silencer, odorless, and erasing presence skills could actually be combined into one more OP divine ability. Unfortunately, again, she did not have enough skill point to buy them all and combine it for now.
Meh.
Whatever, I will work hard to upgrade hide skill first since I only have 3 skill points now. Tang Li Shui decided that the first thing she would do after arrived at Xiaohei's sect was to train her hide skill crazily. Not long after that, Xiaohei and Tang Li Shui arrived at the bottom of a deep ravine. Tang Li Shui saw a large red calligraphy as if it was written by blood on the ravine wall.
Asura Demon Sect, Ir.
Xiaohei, is this really your home? Isn't this place a little bit too dark, gloomy, and scary? However, when Tang Li Shui stared at Xiaohei's face, what she found was not her usual SCU-MY that liked to tease her but a noble, cold, and arrogant young man covered with a suffocating aura. What's wrong with him? Isn't usually people would become more relaxed when they go back to their own home? Why I feel that Xiaohei is like going to war rather than going home. After walking for a few minutes, Tang Li Shui saw a pair of fully armored guards guarding the gigantic gates on the ravine wall. The gigantic gates were made from a mysterious black metal. It looked so ancient and sturdy, with 4 giant demons engraved on it. Welcome back, young master. The 2 armored guards bowed full of respect and greeted Xiaohei politely. Xiaohei only answered them with, lazily, without changing his cold expression, and the gigantic black gates started to open by itself.
Say.
Pretending to be cool guy now? But really, the atmosphere sounds very wrong. That 2 guards just now maybe look at Xiaohei full of respect, but I noticed that they actually surprised.
Why?
Because he comes back too quickly. Or because they think that Xiaohei should not come back anymore. Tang Li Shui still in deep thought while the gigantic black gates already opened, but before Xiaohei could enter.
Well.
I think who is coming today, so it's my dear nephew. I thought you will not come back. This late. You are very lucky to not come back too late for your grandfather's birthday tomorrow. Xiaohei stared at the person that talks to him. He squinted his eyes that full of hatred and murderous intent, but he suppressed it in an instant and sneered coldly back at that person while saying, Uncle, this seat took his time to pick grandfather's gift carefully and not aware of the passing time, but this small problem should not be uncle's business, right? Tang Li Shui was staring at Xiaohei's uncle that stood in front of Xiaohei right now. A chubby, plump guy with the expression that always smiling like Methria Buddha and wearing black clothes with the same model as Xiaohei, but Tang Li Shui knew that behind that smile was hiding the most poisonous snake. Oh, God. It looks like I really made a mistake this time. These are not heavens at all, but the poisonous snake's breeding nest. Xiaohei, I thought you were the boss here, since you always said my sect this, my sect that. You liar. I changed my mind. I want to go back to Moonlight Forest now. Xiaohei, bring me back now. Okay. The forest may be really dangerous for a fox like her, but could the danger higher than an evil sect full of scheming people with high cultivation?
Yes.
Such a bad luck. Why is my luck always bad since my previous life?
Sigh.
Of course not. It's just that I, as your uncle, worried about your well-being. What if something happened to you on the way? I will not be able to forgive myself if that really happens. Oh yeah. By the way, where is your right-hand man that always follows you everywhere? Xiaohei's uncle put exaggerating act, as if he really worry about Xiaohei. But his act was too fake, or maybe he deliberately make it like that to provoke Xiaohei, but from his last question asked about the traitorous aide, Tang Li Shui guessed that he deliberately trying to provoke Xiaohei. What an irritating fatty. As I expect from the SCU, MY Xiaohei's uncle. Even I want to slap his face so badly right now. Xiaohei was fuming with anger, his eyes bloodshot and his hands were clenched together tightly to the point where his nails started to pierce through his skin. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM gritting his teeth. Xiaohei wanted to jump out and kill his uncle so badly, but he had no choice but to contain himself. He closed his eyes for a moment and inhaled deeply while keep whispering to himself, "This is not the time yet."
Not now.
But soon. When Xiaohei exhaled, he calmed down a lot and slowly opened his obsidian eyes again. "Thank you for Uncle Concern, but this seat is healthy and well right now. As for Feng Yi, he has another important thing to do, so we split up on the way here. This seat is tired now, so this seat will not disturb Uncle anymore." Xiaohei saluted his uncle and entered the gate.
Oi. Oi. Oi.
"You leave now? Just like that?
This.
This is not your character at all. Aren't you like those MC in the wuxia novel? Cruel, decisive, overbearing, and OP? You should just beat that ugly fatty like or crippled him with one hit. Don't force this queen to change your name into Xiao Nyang Pao Little." Xiaohei did not have any time to care about Tang Li Shue's curse, as he had many urgent things to do, so he brought her into his palace, and leave her there for now. What a tenacious little sacroach. He could even survive after all of that ambush? TSK. A bunch of useless trash. And they still dare to call themselves the elders from Virtuous Sect? It looks like I must revise my plan a bit and start to take him more seriously. The kind-looking fat uncle was no more when Xiaohei's uncle went back to his own room, replaced by a sinister-looking fat old man.
Master.
What this subordinate should do to the hostage. The black-clothed man kowtowed deeply until his head touched the ground and asked with a barely edible tone, "Do you really need to ask? Get rid of them all. That aide is really f-king useless. I even give him my most treasured poison, heart-melting black poison, and that trash is still failed. Really wasting all of my time and money for nothing. Search for his news. If he died, then it's okay. If not, then I will make sure he will be wishing to die every single minute." The sinister fat uncle gritted his teeth full of anger. The black-clothed man quickly went out of the fat uncle room in a hurry. His clothes were drenched wet in sweat. No one knows how cruel this fat man was better than him, and what that uncle said. He will definitely do it. Not because of loyalty or money, but it was because that old man was simply too scary and crazy. Tang Li Shue did not know that even though Xiaohei was cold and overbearing, but he actually a decent man, but his uncle was different. Calling that uncle villain was looking down on him far too much, while insane word was still too kind for him and could only barely able to describe him. What a pity. He has a really good self-control. If he dares to attack me back then on the gate, I will surely, accidentally, crippled his dantian. No one can blame me if he is the one attacking me first. Hee. He sneered coldly while mocked at Xiaohei.
Sigh.
Father. Oh, father. Why are you always sided with Zaheo? Now Zaheo already died. You even sided with his son, Jiyun. Am I really not good enough in your eyes? Fat uncle sighed in disappointment while walking toward the nearby window. The weather was quite nice with a blue sky without any black cloud, but it did not fit with his current feeling right now. Father, please do not force my hand, or I will. His voice became fainter as he squinted his eyes dangerously. The cold, murderous aura emitted from his body was many times thicker and more terrifying than Xiaohei. As someone sickly in her previous life, Tang Li Shue already lied down in her own small room for many years before, until she forced to work because her big brother diagnosed as being in a vegetative state. So how could she accept that even after become reincarnated into a mighty fox with system, she still must stay in the room quietly like before? In the end, she sneaked out from Xiaohei's room to sightseeing around the Azura demon sect.
Sigh.
Xiaohei's room is really full of expensive stuff. If I can bring one of it into my previous world. No, since I cannot go back, then I only need to bring it out of here and sell it. But unfortunately, I am a fox now. Tang Li Shue proceeded carefully while keep using his hide skill since she already determined to upgrade it even further. Tang Li Shue observed Azura demon sect surroundings and finds out that all the buildings follow ancient Chinese architecture. Basically, the building's almost like the Forbidden City in her previous life, but far more extravagant with 2 or more floors. There were also many pagodas that keep releasing some kind of strange vibes, and it looked like arranged in some kind of array covering the entire sect, but Tang Li Shue did not its exact function, and could only guess it. The natural-made wall that covered the entire Azura demon sect also has strange inscriptions carved on it, and Tang Li Shui felt that it has some strange connection with the pagodas. Tang Li Shui also realized that most people in this Azura demon sect were actually not guards but disciples. Countless disciples with different uniform colors were walking back and fro. Tang Li Shui guessed that maybe there are about hundreds of thousands of disciples in here, but because Azura demon sect was too big and vast, it still did not feel cramped at all. But the one that made Tang Li Shui happy was the fact that all the buildings here were so big and tall while her body's very small, so there were the countless blind spots where she could hide. Just like now. She listened to some disciples' gossips from the corner of the park while activating her hide skill. N/O/vel/B// and C///OM. Hey, do you hear that our little patriarch come back just now?
Yeah.
I know. Well, he is a good guy, but our grand elder is so scary. No one will dare to side with the little patriarch.
Well,
let's just skip all the unimportant part. Even Tang Li Shui spent few hours of her time to hear all their stories and opinions. To summary it all, Xiao Hei's situation was not looking too good. Xiao Hei's father, Mo Zaheo, was a wise patriarch and also a cultivation genius. Under his rule, the sect became abundant of resources and become more flourished in only 5 years. His cultivation also proceeded steadily, and it would not take too long to catch up with the previous patriarch, Xiao Hei's grandfather, Mo Chonming. However, his uncle, the fatty Mo Chonglin, felt threatened by Mo Zaheo's achievement since he already coveted the patriarch position since a long time ago. 3 years ago, Mo Zaheo fell under Virtuous Sect's sudden ambush. Well, no matter what people think, this thing was too suspicious and reek of someone's scheme. Isn't it just like what happened to our Xiao Hei? But since there was no more witness and evidence, the investigation was stopped in the end. Of course, Xiao Hei's grandfather, Mo Chonming, suspected that this was the fatty Mo Chonglin's scheme, so Mo Chonming purposefully made it hard for the fatty and directly gave patriarch position to Mo Zaheo's son, Xiao Hei. Heir, his true name actually Mo Ziyun. Mo Ziyun himself was a super genius, even more talented than his father. But he was only 15 years old when he became patriarch 3 years ago. It was also a given that his cultivation still falls far behind the 40-years-old fatty, Mo Chonglin. Unfortunately, Mo Chonglin's ambition was really big, and he also very patient. He already started planning all of these for more than 20 years ago. His influence already rooted too deeply inside this Azura demon sect, and his people were scattered everywhere, on every corner of the sect. While Mo Ziyun was just a teenager when he held his post as Azura demon sect's patriarch. Luckily, his grandfather was silently supporting him from behind the scene, or our Xiao Hei would not live long enough to meet Tang Li Shui. However, Mo Chonming was already too old, and his time probably not long anymore. That was why he did not punish or kill Mo Chonglin, and only bid more time for Mo Ziyun. On one side, Mo Chonming was using Mo Chonglin as a whetstone for Mo Ziyun, so he, Mo Chonming, could force Mo Ziyun to mature faster, also made him, Mo Ziyun, to learn from Mo Chonglin and become more cunning and decisive. After all, even if Mo Chonming killed Mo Chonglin with his own hand now, there was no guarantee that Mo Ziyun will not face the second and the third Mo Chonglin in the future. What would happen to the Azura demon sect if that really happened in the future when he, Mo Chonming, died later? Could Mo Ziyun strong enough to defeat the second and the third Mo Chonglin when Mo Chonming was no more in this world? On the other side, Mo Chonglin was also his son. If there was really no other choice, or if something bad really happens to Mo Ziyun, then Mo Chonglin will be his last resort to become the patriarch of his Azura demon sect. To be exact, Mo Chonming also cannot be blamed for his indecisiveness, since the two of them was equally outstanding. Mo Zaheo and Mo Ziyun was cultivation genius, while Mo Chonglin's gift was his cruelness and cunningness. Actually, in evil sects such as Azura demon sect, the cruelness and cunningness were more important, unlike in the virtuous sect where cultivation talent was everything. But Mo Chonming did not like the fact that Mo Chonglin's cruelness and cunningness was not only directed to enemies, but also to his own family, sect people, and even to himself. That was why Mo Chanming became more supportive toward Mo Zaheo's side. The current support distribution in Azura Demon Sect was 20% for Mo Jiun, 40% for Mo Chanming, and 40% for Mo Chongli, but this was only on the surface. No one really knows how many exactly Mo Chongli's supporters were, and he also really likes to play pig to eat the tiger. The situation inside the Azura Demon Sect right now was in stalemate. That was also why Mo Chongli chose to act against Mo Jiun outside the sect.
Well,
this is not a business for a little fox like me can handle, so let's just forget for now. Xiaohei.
Xiao Ashri.
I really want to help, but I am not a Mary Sue with OP medical skill or S-rank assassin from another world or a person reborn with future memories or whatever OP it is, and my system also cannot help you at all. So I can only wish you luck. Tang Li Shui used her hide skill again while heading to another place after she was done eavesdropping the disciples' gossips. Hide skill has increased to LV5. There's even a farm here? Are there even demonic beasts locked up inside? I already decided that I will come here again to check it after upgrading my hide skill. Tang Li Shui was strolling around the Azura Demon Sect for a few hours from Martial Depository, where they keep martial art and cultivation books, to the kitchen in the end. After successfully stealing, tasting several dishes, to be exact, emptying many plates of dishes in the sect's kitchen without anyone knowing using hide, Tang Li Shui finally managed to reach mastered level in hide skill. Hide skill has increased to mastered at last. After wasting several hours and use hide skill for so many times until I want to puke.
Damn.
Let's see what skill it will be changed into. Hide skill already reached mastered. Do you want to upgrade it to stealth with cost 3 skill points? Yes. With this, her skill points was really exhausted to 0 now. After satisfied filling her stomach with a proper delicious human food, Tang Li Shui decided to go back to Xiaohei's room. She also tested her new stealth skill on her way back and realized many new things. Unlike hide, when using stealth she could actually move around without breaking her invisible status, but she could not use her other skill such as sprint, or her invisible status will break. Another flaw when using stealth was she also cannot touch any object while in invisible mode, even something liquid like water. Fortunately, something like water vapor or smoke will not affect her stealth at all. But Tang Li Shui was quite satisfied with her stealth since she could move around without being seen much more easily than before. Moreover, her agility was already quite high now, and her passive divine ability innate agility actually stacked with stealth. Tang Li Shui entered Xiaohei's room but finds out that he still has not gone back yet. N/O/vel/b//in C///om. Then she remembers that fatty uncle said about Xiaohei grandfather's birthday tomorrow, and she also heard from the guards on her way that Xiaohei went into the deep moonlight forest to find a special fruit to extend his grandpa's longevity as his birthday gift. Xiaohei must be busy preparing for his grandfather's birthday tomorrow. That's why he has still not come back, even until now. SSSHHHH. So boring. Bast RD Xiaohei. Dumped me in his room as soon as we went back. What kind of woman does he think I am? Why does it sound so strange? Meh. Well, I am bored anyway. Then a light bulb flashed in her mind as she thought. Since I don't have anything to do, why I don't try to level up all my skills to mastered?
Ha ha ha.
I am so smart. She still has Bite, LV5, and Scratch, LV2, that have not reached mastered. As for Identify, LV3, and Herbalism, LV3, she did not even know how to level it up since it levels up by itself when she saw several herbs, so she decided to leave it for now. Tang Li Shui jumped on Xiaohei's soft bed and stared at his pillow while laughing mischievously.
Scratch.
Again. Scratch.
Bite.
Scratch. Scratch skill has increased to LV3. Scratch skill has increased to LV4 after ruining Xiaohei's pillow and bed for good. She changed her target to his blanket, bed curtain, and carpet, then started to spam her both of her Scratch and Bite skill again and again. Scratch skill has increased to LV5. Bite skill has increased to mastered. This is awesome. Why, I never think to level up all of my skills this way before. When she thinks caves, hard floor and wall, and the forest that full of danger. Well, In that kind of environment, she would not have any kind of luxury to level up her skills in this strange way. Now I understand why all the house pets tend to ruin its owner furniture.
Sigh.
What a pity. My scratch skill only needs one more level up to reach mastered. Tang Li Shui looked around Xiaohei's room, and her gaze locked on Xiaohei's wardrobe. She snickered full of evil intent and opened it up. Scratch skill has increased to mastered after all of Xiaohei's clothes shredded into pieces by her claws. She started to feel a bit guilty for Xiaohei. Maybe I am doing it too much.
Meh.
It's his fault for abandoning me after going back. He doesn't even bother to give me food today. And he already promised to give me the roasted meats 3 times every day. Tang Li Shui activated her stealth and dashed out of the Xiaohei's room. Since she knew that Xiaohei would be so off later when he finds out about it, she would not become stupid enough to still sleep in his room as if nothing happened at all. There were many empty rooms in the Azura demon sect anyway, so she only needs to pick one randomly to sleep for tonight. The time already so pressing, and Xiaohei did not have any time to lax now. Handling his grandfather's birthday party was his job as the current patriarch, and the party was tomorrow, but he only managed to come back today. So many of the jobs required him to supervise, and he also needs to instruct something like money expenditure, food that will be served, decoration that must be used, etc. There were still some jobs left unfinished, but he decided to leave it for tomorrow since he already too tired both physically and mentally today, and now already midnight. When heading back to his room, Xiaohei remembered about his Xiaobai and felt really guilty abandoning her as soon as he got back here. He even broke his promise to give roasted meat to her every day today. Xiaohei turned around and went to the kitchen. There was no one in there at this hour, so he went to pick some fresh meats and began to roast it by himself. There were some guards or disciples that still patrolling around even at the midnight, and they shocked beyond words when they find out that their little patriarch has a new hobby now, making roasted meat by himself at midnight. Xiaohei ignored all of their strange stares and brought a large plate of sliced roasted meat back to his room. When Xiaohei entered his room and saw his wrecked bed, his first thought was some thieves or his uncle's people came in to search for something. Prying. The plate full of roasted meat shattered as Xiaohei dropped it to the ground, and he began to panic. There were no important things inside his room, but if those thieves find his Xiaobai and doing something bad to her, I will skin all of those people that dare to do this alive, Xiaohei said with his chilling voice full of killing intent. But when he inspected it closer, he managed to find his bed, pillow, bed cover. All of it have many traces that they ruined by claws and fangs. Xiaohei sighed in relief. So it was his Xiaobai that doing all of this. But after relief, as his tiredness and dizziness began to him, he felt his anger surging up uncontrollably. Zayao bai. Xiaohei was shouting full of anger in the middle of the night, while Tang Li Shui was already fell asleep in the empty room near there. The next day, Xiaohei's grandfather's birthday went on smoothly without any major problem happened. As for Tang Li Shui, she disappeared from Xiaohei's sight for an entire day and only came back to Xiaohei's room tomorrow after the birthday party to ask for Xiaohei's promise about her roasted meats. Xiaohei's face twitched as he saw the unrepented fox in front of him moving her paw asking for her food. He really wanted to spank her so badly. In the end, Xiaohei could only sigh in resignment. Well, it was also his fault for neglecting her on the first day after they arrived at his sect. And so there was a new rumor began to spread amongst the guards and disciples, even the elders, that their little patriarch has a new hobby, that is roasted meat 3 times every day in his own courtyard for his new beloved pet, a silver fox. A few days of uneventful days have passed without knowing. Nothing big seems happened other than a few small skirmishes between factions, but all of that was not Tang Li Shui's business. But there was some big problem that annoyed Tang Li Shui. The roasted meat that Xiaohei's make now are super delicious, far more delicious than the roasted meat that he made in the cave before. But the EXP that I get now is also too little. Almost negligible. Then Tang Li Shui realized that the problem was the meat itself. The roasted meat that Xiaohei made in the cave was probably from a demonic beast, at least uncommon grade. The meat was a bit too chewy and hard to swallow but gave a lot of EXP. The roasted meat that Xiaohei's made in this sect was from proper pork or beef. It was so delicious that Tang Li Shui almost swallowed her own tongue. The meat was crispy outside while tender inside, but unfortunately the beast probably only poor grade, so the EXP she gets from eating it was so little. At this rate, it would take her a few months or even years just to increase one of her level. I must think something fast. My ambition is not to become a house pet, but gain my human form and become a deity, like my uncle's son. On the Xiaohei grandfather birthday's party day.
Chef.
Where are the grilled chicken, roasted beef, and pork crispy roast? The disciple in charge, as the birthday party's waiter asked. It was on the table. Just take it. I am busy now and still must cook vegetable stir-fry and prepare some mushroom dishes. The chef was busily cooking. He did not turn his head and only answered casually.
What are you talking about?
There is nothing on the table other than empty plates. The disciple frowned and said in annoyance, Mate, you must be kidding with me. It's clear that I already cook it and put it on the table. And only you're here other than me. It's better if you cough it out now.
Don't be such a...
The chef put his cook on hold and turned his body. He even started to roll his sleeve, ready to bash the disciple's head.
Oh.
You think I am the one hiding it? Or do you actually do this deliberately to teach me a lesson? FCK this, do you think I am so easy to bully?
Come on.
The disciple charged toward the chef and the fierce fight began. No one realized that there was a small invisible silver fox sat on the table where all the empty plates were.
Aya.
Such a stupid people. If you can't find the dishes, just make another one. This queen is still starving, you know. Such a pair of jerks.
Sigh.
It looks like I will need to wait for a while for my next meal. Tang Li Shui opened her Immortal World's newbie guide and started to read it to find any other method she could use to level up. She found out that different from her that consumed meat to level up, all the cultivators use spirit stones and pills to increase their cultivation faster. Whether using the pure energy stored in spirit stones or refining the medicine efficacy from the pills, the cultivators could utilize it to become stronger faster, like tempering their body's strength, strengthen their soul, purify their qi, etc. The reason why Xiaohei's uncle Mo Chonglin and Xiaohei conflict was actually closely knitted tightly with this reason, and actually this kind of conflict was not only happened in Azura Demon sect, but all over the immortal world. To become stronger cultivator, need 3 things. Talent, cultivation, and martial art manuals. Resources. With only relying on the talent without any resources, the most amazing genius would need 10 years to reach the peak of body tempering stage. However, the dumbest talentless idiot, if given enough resources, only need 5 years to reach the peak of body tempering stage. But to learn high-ranked cultivation art or strong martial arts, you will need talent above all. So all of this will make a complete vicious cycle. To learn high-ranked cultivation art or strong martial arts, you need talent, but to increase your cultivation faster, you need resources. And to get enough resources, you must become stronger. Therefore, you need strong martial arts to compete for it. Talent can only be obtained at birth combined with perseverance and hard work. It all depends on each individual. Anyone can get secret cultivation art and martial art manual when they join any sects as long as they were faithful to the sect. The elder or patriarch would bestow them with a copy quite easily since they could copy any cultivation art and martial art manual as many as they want. What about resources? Once someone consumes pills or heavenly herbs to increase their cultivation, it will gone for good. Only one person can use it. Moreover, the higher their cultivation, the harder it will be to find the resources that suit their cultivation. For example, body tempering pills only suited for body tempering stage cultivator. When someone with qi condensation stage eat it will not bring any effect to them. For someone with cultivation as high as Xiaohei's uncle, Mo Chonglin, the resources he needs was too rare and hard to find, so it was reasonable if he wanted to become the patriarch in order to claim all of it for himself. And this kind of case did not only happen in Azura Demon sect, it happened in all 4 evil sects and 5 virtuous sects. This was also the reason why even though 4 evil sects and 5 virtuous sects hated each other so much, but they never really going on all-out war. They were too busy taking care of their own internal conflict. Imagine if two factions at odds like Azura Demon sect already so chaotic, the other sect should have more factions like 3 factions for factions or maybe even more, making the internal struggle far more bloody and chaotic. Tang Li Shui closed her Immortal World's newbie guide while rubbed her own furry forehead with her tiny paw. What a messy, chaotic world. The way to the top really full of blood and corpses.
Meh.
But come to think about it, I also need resources too. There were 2 ways that Tang Li Shui could think at this moment. The first one was using her quest system to level up, but she must research it carefully first before determine how to use it more efficiently. That left her with her second methods. Consume cultivation pills. She really wanted to try it. Are cultivation pills really as potent as the guide said? Would it work for a beast like her too? Then she started her research on her target for the next few days, and she managed to find out. White-robed disciples were only outer disciples, their cultivation only at body tempering stage. Easy target. Of course, she must pick a weaker one to bully. Ere to teach them a lesson. Blue-robed disciples were inner disciples, their cultivation at chi condensation stage.
Tough nut too.
Their strength was on par with weakest demonic beasts. Red-robed disciples were core disciples, their cultivation at acupuncture opening stage. Definitely not someone she could mess with. Black-robed men were not disciples but elders, their cultivation at foundation establishment stage. Well, they all knew that I am Xiaohei's pet, so they will not dare to hurt me.
Probably.
By the way, Xiaohei was also at the foundation establishment stage right now. Xiaohei's uncle, Mo Chonglin, was at core formation stage. That was why Xiaohei did not have any guts and ability to challenge him for now. But Xiaohei's grandfather, Mo Chanming, was at the nascent soul stage and the strongest cultivator in this sect. Unfortunately, his lifetime was almost over. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM. While all the elders busying themselves with their schemes and conflicts, the lower disciples also have their own share of conflict. Extortion, robbing, blackmail. Even RP was a common occurrence inside all the sects. As long as no massacre happening, the elders will only keep one of their eyes closed.
You.
There is an intimate, loving couple here.
Jayan.
A group of white-robed burly disciples found a couple that kissing each other behind the tree at night and started to surround them. Kya Se, senior martial brother.
Please.
Let us go. The timid white-robed girl started to tremble in fear. Xiao Yan, don't be afraid. Senior martial brother, please let us leave. I will give you all of my body tempering pills, so please. The white-robed girl boyfriend tried to defend her and gave away a bottle of body tempering pills. The leader of white-robed burly disciples took the bottle, then said something full of contempt. TSK. Only one bottle. Do you think we are a beggar or something? HH. You must have more, right? Bring it all out. Say, senior martial brother, there really is no more.
We are only new disciples, so.
We only get a few months of. Before the boyfriend could finish his words, the burly leader punched his face hard, and they started to stomp him the ground.
He.
Now, there is no one disturbing us. Let us try how our little junior sister's taste on the bed. Haha. The leader and all of his goons started at the white-robed girl that still stunned silly with a gaze full of lust. But before they could went near the girl, there was silver shadow flashed in front of their eyes.
Scratch.
Stealth. Jaya. My eyes. Who is it?
What the is that?
Quickly catch it for me. The burly leader covered his face in pain. There were 4 lines of bloody wound that started from his upper right forehead to his left lower chin. The wound was not too deep. Clearly, the one that caused that wound lacked in terms of strength. But its speed was unbelievably fast. The burly leader was not even having any time to defend or close his eyes before the attack came. The rest of the people raised their guard and started to look around, but they did not find anything.
Scratch. Stealth.
Arfk. One more of the white-robed goons' faces fall prey to the claw of justice.
What?
What is happening?
Who is there?
Come out, you coward. Aowa. Again, one more fell without anyone knowing what exactly happened and who the one that do it was. I don't have anything to do with this anymore.
Irun.
Ojiwea. This one turned his body and started to run away frantically, but how could he outrun the silver fox that equipped with innate agility divine ability? In the end, he also followed his friend and fell. The only one left started to kowtow and blabbering asking for forgiveness. I am forced to do this by Big Brother.
Senior.
Please forgive me. I worked. But how could Tang Li Shui forgive this human trash SCU? She also used her scratch to ruin his face and eyes. The white-robed girl looked at all the men that still rolled on the ground in pain and did not know what to do. She started to look around in fear. Goodbye, little girl. You do not need to thank me. I am just a legend passing by. Adios. Tang Li Shui brought a bottle of body-tempering pills on her mouth and activated her sprint since she cannot use her stealth while holding something. She turned into a white shadow and flashed out from the scene in a second. After coming back into Xiaohei's courtyard, Tang Li Shui ran to the back of the big tree and impatiently uncorked the bottle of body-tempering pills. The concentrated smell of medicine started to waft into her nostril.
Ugh.
I really hate eating medicine. In my previous life, I already eat all kind of medicines every day for as long as I can remember. To think in this life, I will eat medicine with my own free will even though I am fully healthy.
Sigh.
Here goes nothing. Tang Li Shui popped one of the body-tempering pills into her mouth. The taste was not as bad as she thought it to be. On the contrary, it was a bit delicious. The taste was like herbal mint-flavored candy. Tang Li Shui felt a great amount of EXP surging through her body, equal with when she ate the demonic beast roasted meat before. EXP gained. Strength +1. Oh. Good stuff. Again then. EXP gained. Strength +1. EXP gained. Strength +1.
Ding.
Congratulations. You achieved level 4, +15 stat point, +3 skill point. There were 8 body-tempering pills in the bottle and Tang Li Shui finished it all in only a minute.
Sigh.
It's over just like that?
More.
I want more. But my offense is quite weak just now. If I did not target their eyes, I can only make a few shallow scratches on their face. Tang Li Shui decided to use 12 free points to increase her strength status to 80 and also upgrade her scratch skill. Scratch skill already reached mastered. Do you want to upgrade it to Sharp Claws with cost 3 skill points? Yes. Scratch ability upgraded to Sharp Claws ability. As usual, her Scratch mastered skill disappeared from her current status and changed into Sharp Claws, LV1. Now her offensive strength has gone up by 1 notch. It should be enough to leave some deep, painful scars on those smug outer disciples' faces. But now she had another problem. On her previous encounter, Tang Li Shui already tried to use her wish to create a quest, but she failed in the end. Tang Li Shui already guessed that system quest was not that easy to trigger now, but she already got some gist about it. First, she cannot trigger it if something that what she wanted to do was judged by the system as too easy to accomplish. It made sense though if she could create a quest like, I want to sleep at noon, I want to eat roast meat this morning, I want to sleep on my bed tonight, and get +1 level every time she completed it. She would definitely become a deity in less than a week. Second, she could only take one quest at a time, and she must finish it first before taking another one. Do not look down on this condition because this was another deadly trap set up by the system. Imagine if she set up a quest like, I want to defeat Xiaohei's fatty uncle, then she must definitely finish it first before taking another one. How long do you think for the current Tang Li Shui need to level up, evolve, and finally defeat a veteran core formation cultivator like Xiaohei's uncle?
10 years?
20 years? Maybe more. And she cannot take another quest before she completed it. Whereas the quest system was actually the fastest way for her to level up. So taking a quest beyond her current ability to finish it was actually a suicide, so she must consider it really carefully.
Meh.
I will think about it later. Let's forget all of it and hunt for more pills today. You dare to ask for our body-tempering pills share. Qing Wu, who do you think you are? Slender outer disciple shouted in anger. There were also several of his friends that stood behind the slender-looking guy ready to pounce to the guy named Qing Wu. Another case of bullying?
But
that short guy named Qing Wu is really strange. I could feel some sinister aura from him. Let's look at the situation first. Tang Li Shui lazily sat on the nearby pillar, while still in her stealth mode. I have no time to squabble with you all. Give it to me now or die, and I will take it by myself. I will give you 3 seconds to think. Qing Wu sneered mockingly at them. His voice was so hoarse that making it hard to hear what he said clearly. FCK. This little bastard really don't want to live anymore. Everyone, let's teach our dear little martial brother a lesson on how to respect his senior. The slender outer disciple and all of his friends' faces turned really ugly because of anger. 3. Time is up.
D.
Qing Wu murmured lightly, then his body vanished like a ghost under all people's eyes. Tang Li Shui gape in shock. That Qing Wu is really vicious. He did not even count 1 and 2, but instantly jumped to 3. He also basically one-hit K. All of them at this rate. Strong.
Qing
Wu.
You are
Peak of. Body tempering. Stage. The slender outer disciple stuttered as Qing Wu held his neck like a chicken waiting to be slaughtered.
correct.
That's why I need many body tempering pills to break through to Qi condensation stage sooner. As your reward, I will grant you a quick death. Qing Wu said with a harsh tone while tightened his hand that was on the slender guy's neck.
Oh.
This is bad, isn't it? He really planned to kill them all. Holish tea. Just how cruel is this guy? Isn't he already win? Just take all of their pills as his trophy. Why needs to kill them all? Oh no, I need to help them all.
Fast. Ding.
Quest. First battle. Defeat a peak body tempering cultivator and save the outer disciples. Reward. Level +2, stat point +30, +8, skill point +6, +2, 50 deity coins, +12. Oh. It works. Okay. Let's kick this shorty's SS. Tang Li Shui jumped out from behind the pillar and executed her usual set of moves. Sharp claws.
En //vel/b//in.c// omsteld.
However, this time her opponent was not the small fry like before. Qing Wu felt a dangerous breeze flew toward him, and he instinctively tilted his face backward, then throwing away the slender outer disciple toward Tang Li Shui.
Bong.
He managed to dodge Tang Li Shui's attack when he tilted his face backward, and he also, through the slender outer disciple, made him crashed with Tang Li Shui cancelled her stealth only in a single swift movement. He is really hard to deal with. How he could even move like that, as if he can really see me. Annoying little beast. How dare you attack me? I will send you with all of them to now. Qing Wu yelled out in anger, then charged toward Tang Li Shui and began attacking her in frenzy. Qing Wu's speed was truly fast, almost on par with Tang Li Shui. Unfortunately, he was only almost on par but still not a match for Tang Li Shui with her divine ability innate agility along with her sprint. Moreover, Tang Li Shui's body size was only as big as a cat, made her really hard to hit, let alone catching her. Sharp claws. PPPSSSSHHH. Tang Li Shui jumped toward Qing Wu, aimed at his vulnerable eyes, but Qing Wu managed to predict it first and raised his right hand to cover his face. So Tang Li Shui's sharp claws only injured Qing Wu's right arm. Qing Wu used this rare opportunity to caught Tang Li Shui's tail with his free left hand, but Tang Li Shui, with her extraordinary reflexes, twirled her super flexible body around and bite Qing Wu's left wrist. PPPSSSSHHHHH. Erga. Qing Wu screamed in pain, and Tang Li Shui would not let this rare chance go away just like that. Tang Li Shui jumped from Qing Wu's left arm toward his face and used her sharp claws toward his eyes. Sharp claws. Puyawaf. Tang Li Shui jumped again before Qing Wu's dropped to the ground and landed gracefully on the floor. Heck, she could even put a cool victory pose now. Aawa. Qing Wu, that fell off to the ground, started to roll around in pain while holding his face. This time Tang Li Shui's sharp claws succeeded in injuring Qing Wu's eyes. There were 4 deep horizontal bloody wounds from his right temple to his left temple.
Beast.
You are dead. You are really dead now. Qing Wu slowly crawled up while keep holding his face and shouting, combined with his messy appearances. He was truly like an insane person right now. Tang Li Shui also kept her vigilance up, since she still did not receive any quest completed notification. Then it means that this battle was still far from over yet. Like facing a boss in RPG. Is it mean that he is second form like in the game, or something? Tang Li Shui kept her distance, and she also did not let Qingwu out from her sight. Come out, my martial soul. Ice Wolf. Qingwu shouted with all of his strength, and his feeble aura completely changed as the surrounding temperature dropped several degrees in an instant.
Owl Wu.
This looks really bad. And what the is that? A vague silhouette of a majestic blue wolf started to appear in front of Qingwu along with its frightening howl. Its transparent body also began to solidify. Though Tang Li Shui did not know what exactly that was but her beastly instinct as fox screaming in danger. However, since she already took the quest to defeat Qingwu, then she must face it to the end. Tang Li Shui put all 67 of her free stat points into her agility stats, increased it from 93 to 160 combined with her innate agility that tripled her agility stats, her current agility equal with 480 points of agility. Come on, bring it on. Ice Wolf.
Go.
Ice Bolt. The current Qingwu cannot see anything with his eyes, but it did not mean that his martial soul, Ice Wolf, cannot see either. At first, Tang Li Shui still looked down on the Qingwu's blue-colored wolf despite its dangerous aura, since its size only as big as a Labrador, and it was impossible for its burly body to move as fast as her. Her quest was also to only defeat Qingwu, not to defeat Qingwu and his martial soul. So Tang Li Shui thinks she only needs to ignore the blue wolf and attack Qingwu directly until he fell unconscious. However, now, Tang Li Shui realized how she was as soon as the battle started again. Ice Bolt. The ice wolf opened its mouth and shot 3 sharp icicles in succession toward Tang Li Shui. Holy SHT.
Dodge. Run.
Tang Li Shui activated her sprint. In an instant, Ice Wolf opened its mouth and dashed to the right side as fast as she can. 3 sharp icicles pierced deep into the ground where Tang Li Shui stood before. Again.
Shoot. Shoot. Shoot.
Until that King Fox filled with holes. Qingwu shouted crazily. His appearance right now really looks like an insane beggar. The Ice Wolf started to shoot the Ice Bolt non-stop like a machine gun. Each time it shot, there would be 3 icicles flew toward Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui ran around in zigzag, swiftly, sometimes to the right, sometimes to the left. Her speed was truly too fast to be seen, made her resemble a white lightning in the middle of a sunny day. This is the first time I am really glad that my body size is so small like a cat. If my body is big as a horse, some of those ice bullets would have hit me already. Unfortunately, although she was very agile with her tiny-sized body made all of those flying ice bullets very hard to hit her, but she also cannot come closer to Qingwu. You want to play with bullets? Okay. We will play with bullet then. Mirror of the Moon active. Copy start. Name. Ice Bolt type. Active skill copy completed. You want to play with bullet, huh? Eat this, you be starred. Ice Bolt active. Tang Li Shui opened her mouth and shot 1 sharp icicle to the Ice Wolf. Yes. Unlike the Ice Wolf that could shot 3 icicles at once, Tang Li Shui could only shot 1 at a time. Her icicle was also smaller than the Ice Wolf, about only half of the size. However, Tang Li Shui's sharp icicle moved several times faster than the Ice Wolf's icicle, so Tang Li Shui's sharp icicle packed with more strength due to its speed. Tang Li Shui's Ice Bolt was impossible to dodge.
Boom.
The sturdy Ice Wolf shattered like an ice statue when Tang Li Shui's ice bullet hit it right at its neck. Aha! Qingwu screamed in pain and dropped down to the floor while holding onto his head when his martial soul shattered by Tang Li Shui's ice bolt. After his body twitched several times, he fell completely unconscious.
Ding.
Quest completed. Gained. Level +2. Stat point +30, +8, skill point +6, +2, 50 deity coins, +12, evaluation, excellent, added additional reward, bronze lottery ticket. Ding. Congratulations. You achieved level 6, +30 stat points, +6 skill points. Oh? What is this evaluation? There is an additional reward too. So if I completed the quest quicker and more efficient, I could get additional reward. Tang Li Shui walked toward the unconscious Qing Wu absent-mindedly, while in deep thought. But unfortunately, I still cannot evolve yet. It looks like my guess is right. The second evolution need my level to reach at least 11, or maybe even higher. Forget it then. At least, I only need 5 more level anyway. Tang Li Shui was rummaging all over Qing Wu's body and clothes. She managed to find 6 bottles full of body-tempering pills on Qing Wu. When Tang Li Shui turned her body around wanted to leave, she stopped suddenly.
Wait.
It would be such a waste to let this chance go away. And there is no guarantee that Devil Shorty will not take the body-tempering pills on them if he regains his consciousness later, right? In the end, Tang Li Shui looted all the bottles of body-tempering pills from all the unconscious people there and happily pocketing another 10 bottles of body-tempering pills. She put all the bottles into a white robe that she took from one of the unconscious people and used it like a sack to bring all 16 bottles away with her mouth. Tang Li Shui went back into Xiaohei's room, but since still noon right now, Xiaohei had not returned yet, so she was alone in the room. Nyaha, this queen is rich now. 216 body-tempering pills in total. Wait a minute. Isn't that mean if I finish them all I will gain another 216 points of strength? Nyahaha.
Eat.
Eat it all. EXP gained. Strength plus 1 EXP gained. Strength plus 1 EXP gained. Strength plus 1. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui's hope shattered when her strength stopped growing when it reached 120, but still 40 more strength status was actually an enormous boost.
Sigh.
So this pill stopped enhance my strength now, huh? But really, I am getting sick eating it, and why the I still have not leveled up yet. But it actually made sense since the EXP needed to increase from level 6 to level 7 probably more than a dozen of times EXP needed to increase level 3 to level 4. Congratulations! You achieved level 7, plus 15 stat points, plus 3 skill points. Tang Li Shui managed to level up only once when she finished all of the body-tempering pills. Her stomach bloated up like a toad as she lying on her back lazily on the top of the bed.
Erg.
My stomach. I want to puke.
No.
If I puke it out now, all of my effort will be wasted. If I puke it out, will my level go back down again to level 6 as a result? Erg.
Meh.
Not going to try it anyway. Only at this moment that Tang Li Shui really felt that using quest to level up was the most correct way. She could level up while gaining more stat points and skill points. If she was doing it well, she would even get additional reward for it.
Sigh.
Well, I already tired of fighting for now. How about exploring this sex farm to relax and sightseeing for once in a while?
Ding.
Quest. Explorer. Explore Azura Demon Sex Farm. Beware. Danger at every corner. Difficulty. Hard requirement. Hide, odorless, and trail cover skills reward. Level plus 3, plus 1. Stat point plus 45, plus 11. Skill point plus 9, plus 2. 150, plus 38. Deity coins. It's hard difficulty. Can someone tell me how could exploring the farm be so dangerous? In Xiaohei's room at night, Xiaohei pushed Xiao Bai onto the bed forcefully. Xiao Bai, now you cannot run away anymore. Xiaohei sneered at Tang Li Shui.
Wait. What?
What are you going to do to me?
You.
Pervert Xiaohei. Xiaohei was laughing and started to undress his clothes one by one, started from his robe, then his pants, until he was completely naked. Wow, look at that 6 packs. And he is not a small sausage at all. SSSSHHHH. That must be a long loaf bread size. Xiaohei. I am actually not ready for this. But if it's you, then I am okay with this. Also, this is my first time, so please be gentle to me. Xiaohei got into the bed and embraced Tang Li Shui full of gentleness and splay away a wash. Threw her into a barrel bathtub full of hot water on the center of the room. Cough, cough, cough. You. Didn't I say it? Please be gentle to me, huh? Why are you so rough? Xiaohei also jumped into the barrel bathtub and took out a soft brush, then started to scrub Tang Li Shui's furry body.
Scrub, scrub, scrub. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
I said be gentler, you. It really is hurt. Xiao Bai, look, you are so dirty now. Where are you playing today, huh? There's even some dry blood on your fur. You better be careful. Listen up, Xiao Bai, if you really caught some lice, then this seat will not sleep with you anymore from now on. Xiao Hei said while laughing mischievously and scrubs harder. What the? When this queen asked you to sleep with her? You are the one that always wanted to sleep while hugging this queen tightly each night.
Ow, ow,
Ow.
stop it.
Be gentler, you shoal. Headache. Tang Li Shui really wanted to puke out several mouthfuls of blood out now. She recalled her experience when she saved Xiao Hei in the Moonlight Forest before. The quest at that time also hard difficulty. It was a really close call back then. She was almost failed even with Lucky Sticker help. Without Lucky Sticker, she definitely must search the antidote deeper into the Moonlight Forest, that full of demonic beasts. The risk was unimaginable high, and with one little slip, Tang Li Shui's own life will be lost in vain. She panicked for a bit, but when she remembers that she still had greater Lucky Sticker in her inventory, she quickly calmed down. It was her absolute life-saving talisman, and her only cheating item to complete the quest unscathed, like when she saved Xiao Hei before. But Tang Li Shui remembers that Lucky Sticker has some kind of buff duration, and it was not too long, only 10 minutes. So she immediately decided that she would not use it unless the situation was very urgent, and she had no other choice anymore. She also decided to spend a few days to familiarize herself with her new must-have skill for the quest before going to explore the farm later. Tang Li Shui used 2 of her skill points to bot Odorless skill and Trail Cover skill. You have gained Odorless ability. You have gained Trail Cover ability. Since I already have 3 of the skills that I plan to combine later, let's just buy 2 other skills and see if it really could be combined into an OP divine ability. Once again, Tang Li Shui spent another 2 of her skill points this time to bot Silencer skill and Erasing Presence skill without any hesitation. You have gained Silencer ability. You have gained Erasing Presence ability. Stealth, LV1, Odorless, LV1, Trail Cover, LV1, Silencer, LV1, Erasing Presence, LV1, can be combined into Divine Ability Ethereal Form with cost 42 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
It really can be combined into one super OP divine ability. But what the? 42 skill points? Holish tea. Even an 8, agility only cost 10 skill points. Well, makes sense since this divine ability sounds super OP. But not enough skill points. Let's try answering yes. Yes. Sorry, your current skill points is not enough yet. You can try leveling up all the required skills to reduce the cost for combination. Note 1. Each skill's level up will reduce skill point cost by 1. If you upgrade the skill after it reached mastered, the cost will be reduced even further according to the upgrade cost. Note 2. The minimum cost for the combination is 0. If your skill level is too high or you upgrade it too many times, the rest skill points will not get any refund.
Wait a minute.
So the combination cost should be 50 skill points? But since I leveled up the hide skill to mastered, it reduced by 5 skill points, then I upgrade it to stealth spending 3 skill points, so now the combination cost also reduced by 3 skill points? 50 to 8 equals 42 skill points as the combination cost. N/O/vel/b/in C//orm. Tang Li Shui's eyes turned brighter as the gear in her head started to turn at full speed until she jumped in happiness when she realized something. Mwahaha. Then if I level all 4 other required skills to mastered, I will get 20 skill points cost reduced. 42 to 20 equals 22. Now it seems more reachable. I only need 22 skill points to combine them. Nyahahaha, I am so smart. Now I already have 13 skill points. I only need 9 more skill points. Tang Li Shui smiled happily and decided to check her current status before going to sleep. Species, Moon Fox grade, Common level 7, Samaritan, Cultivation technique, None martial arts, None divine ability, Mirror of the Moon, Ice Bolt, Innate, Agility stats HP, 4500/4500 strength, 120 agility, 160 toughness, 60 skills. Bite, mastered. Sharp claws, LV1. Stealth, LV1. Sprint, LV2. Identify, LV3. Herbalism, LV3. Odorless, LV1. Trail cover, LV1. Silencer, LV1. Erasing presence, LV1. Stats point, 83 skill point, 13 item. Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide, 2x2 times EXP card, 1 hour. 7x recovery pill, 5x stamina pill, 1x bad luck sticker, 1x greater lucky sticker, 1x bronze lottery ticket, 1x silver lottery ticket, 1x cultivation voucher, 510 deity coins, level 10 beginner gift package after grinning satisfied at her current strength. Tang Li Shui snuggled onto Xiaohei's body that already sleeping beside her and sleep comfortably on her favorite warm pillow.
E.
The following morning next day, Xiaohei woke Tang Li Shui up for eating after preparing her favorite roasted meat by himself, and he quickly left after taking his own breakfast with Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui also started to familiarize herself with all of her new skills after Xiaohei left. After experimented with it a few times, Tang Li Shui quickly realized that no skills in the system that was useless. All of them were extremely useful and truly miraculous. For example, this odorless skill, it could isolate all kind of smell from Tang Li Shui's body, making her completely untrackable by any sense of smell no matter how sharp it was. Tracking her using dog, wolf, or bear sense of smell would be impossible from now on once she activated it. For her trail cover skill, it was even more bizarre. Tang Li Shui experimented by walking on the sand. Normally, she would leave her footprints everywhere, but with trail cover nothing came out. Even Tang Li Shui herself confused on how this skill works, and she believed with this skill, not even a modern fingerprint detector would be able to track her. As for this silencer skill, this was the most useful skill amongst all in Tang Li Shui's opinion. She experimented this skill using her sharp claws to nearby expensive-looking vase, and the result? No grating sounds coming out. Not even a tiny bit of sounds. Tang Li Shui threw the vase toward the pillar. Prying.
So it creates a sound now?
It looks like only the things still in contact with my body that will not make any sounds. Let's try it again. Tang Li Shui held another expensive-looking vase with her two tiny cute paws and started to smash it toward the ground. It broke into many tiny pieces, but miraculously no sounds coming out this time. Lastly, for this erasing presence. Tang Li Shui did not know what this skill was for yet. But since all other skills were so useful, then it was impossible for this skill to be useless. And for once this time Tang Li Shui was actually correct. The Foundation Establishment Cultivator above, or some high-ranked demonic beasts, would develop their own divine sense and use it like their own eyes. They could scan using their divine sense and find any hidden traps or hidden enemies inside their range of divine sense, even if it was something invisible. The true function of this erasing presence was to make the user undetectable with any kind of divine sense, no matter how sensitive or sharp it was. Well, I already familiarized myself with all the new skills, except erasing presence, so I only need to wait until dark. Hopefully, any people and beast in the farm would be sleeping at night. Oh, I almost forgot to upgrade my bite skill. I will need it to bite and eat some naughty demonic beast later. Haha, bite skill already reached mastered. Do you want to upgrade it to rip with cost 3 skill points? Yes. Bite ability upgraded to rip ability. While waiting until nightfall, Tang Li Shui decided to read her Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide lazily about martial soul. Even though she still has a long way to regain her human form and have her own dantian, but she really wants to know some information about it. Martial soul for humans was the same as divine ability for beasts. What the? I thought only the deity candidate as awesome as me only have divine abilities. So all the beasts have it too? Tang Li Shui was wrong about this. For savage beast, the probability for awakening their own unique divine ability was 0%. So amongst all savage beasts, only Tang Li Shui has her own unique divine ability. while the probability for all the demonic beasts to awakening their own unique divine ability was 30%, so only 30% of demonic beasts could use divine ability. As for the spirit beasts, the probability was 100%. Yes, all the spirit beasts have their own OP unique divine ability for sure. Of course, all of this did not apply for the evolution using the system. In other words, each time Tang Li Shui evolves, she will definitely 100% gain one divine ability, with the condition that the species of fox that she chose as her own path of evolution have their own unique divine ability to awaken. If not, then sorry, she still would not get any. In other words, if she chose some cheap evolution path without any requirement for evolution, she would not get any divine ability. SHT. I almost miss my current divine ability. This system is really full of deadly trap. I need to be really careful in the future. Come back to martial souls topic. Each person has their own unique martial soul, and martial soul would usually take a beast form, while some rarer one would take a plant form. Martial soul also divided by the rank from 1 to 10. Rank 1 is the lowest, while rank 10 as the highest. Martial soul rank itself related to many things. The higher the rank of the martial soul was, the stronger the strength of their martial soul would be, the faster their cultivation will be, the faster their martial arts comprehension would be too, and many other more. In a mortal world, the one that has a low-rank martial soul was always called a waste or a trash, while the one that has a high-rank martial soul would be hailed as a genius. But the words after that make even Tang Li Shui dumbfounded. However, it was all no more than immortal world's people narrow-mindedness, and nothing more, just like a frog at the bottom of the well. On the contrary to them, in divine world, the lower the grade of martial soul, the more favored they will be. The one that possessed the lowest grade martial soul will definitely be recruited as a personal disciple of some high-ranked god. Now, this really makes me really curious and want to know why. Out of curiosity, Tang Li Shui continues to read it after having her dinner. She finds out that reason was actually really simple. Immortal worlds people think that martial soul's rank will be like that for the rest of their life, but in divine world it was different. The people in divine world could use some heavenly herbs or divine pills to evolve martial soul to the higher grade.
Yes, grade.
Unlike in immortal world, the people of divine world apparently applying beast's grade to the martial soul too, like the lowest would be poor then common, and so on. The most important thing was when the martial soul evolves to the higher grade, they still retain their unique skills and passive skills from before. Imagine if a glacial sparrow had ice/water immunity as its passive ability, and it will evolve to true phoenix in the end. The phoenix's element was fire, so normally its weakness would be ice/water, but with ice/water immunity that logic will no longer apply. Moreover, with its inherited unique skills from when it was still glacial sparrow back then, the phoenix could also use ice/water attack skills, made its attack pattern more rich and unpredictable. This is crazy. Then if the martial soul evolves several times into several different types and inherited all of their immunity, too frightening to think of. It will be basically immune to all elements. Even Tang Li Shui hoped that she would get the lowest grade poor martial soul later, if it was really like this. Martial soul.
Arg.
Impatient. I really want to get it now. But no matter how invincible the martial soul is, the user would still become its weak point in the end.
Sigh.
Tang Li Shui remembered Xiao Hei's martial soul at that time when he battled above Moonlight Forest. That magnificent 9-petal blood lotus looks so strong and majestic. Its martial soul's rank is definitely very high. When Xiao Hei unleashed its skill, he shouted "Devour" at that time. That must be the blood lotus unique skill. So cool. In the end, Xiao Hei almost defeated because his body critically injured, so Tang Li Shui still thinks invincible martial soul weakness was actually its master itself, but when she read even further, she quickly realized that she was incredibly wrong. Dumbfounded, Tang Li Shui read it even more carefully from the important parts. The way to use martial soul was divided into 3 according to its mastery. The first way was to summon it out. This was the easiest way, and how amateur used their martial soul. The disadvantage was once the martial soul destroyed, it will heavily damage the master soul too, so using it this way was actually like using a double-edged sword. Tang Li Shui remembered what happened with Qing Wu when she destroyed his martial soul yesterday and felt a bit guilty about it since the damaged soul would take far longer to recover than normal wound. It would probably take several years for Qing Wu to recover from his soul's wound, and during that time, he would not be able to break through or use his martial soul. The second way was to partially merge it with your soul and compress its power. In this case, the martial soul would take shape a weapon that you most proficient with. Only a true genius could use it this way. For example, the master practiced sword martial arts countless times, then the martial soul would take sword form when its power compressed. The advantage of this form is that it would be far harder, almost impossible to destroy the martial soul. Of course, if the enemy cultivation far higher than him, it would still be destroyed easily, and the master can still freely use its unique skills. Again, Tang Li Shui remembered the blood-red sword Xiao He used before. That crimson-red sword must be his compressed martial soul. Xiao He, so you're a genius? TSK. Envy.
Hate.
Humph. The third way was the most difficult one. Even a genius would need several enlightenments and long practice to be able to use it. It was to fully merge the martial soul with the master's soul along with the master body. This process, called assimilate, not only the master would get all of its martial soul's passive skills and unique skills, her strength would be strengthened many folds.
This.
Assimilate mode. If the martial soul has all kinds of immunity, then the martial soul's master would be really invincible. Tang Li Shui was wagging her furry tail in excitement when she read this, but she quickly calmed down since she still has a long way to go. She did not even have her own martial soul for now. Imagine if this queen,
No.
this deity, has the invincible martial soul combined along with the godly divine abilities. This deity will definitely become the strongest deity ever exists. Like the guide said, the humans have their martial souls, but the beasts have their divine abilities. But this strongest fox deity would have both of them, and both would be the strongest one. Tang Li Shui wanted to read about the beast's divine abilities, but she realized that the time has come for her to go since the sky already dark long ago. She closed her Immortal Worlds newbie guide and threw it back into her system inventory before heading toward the Azura Demon Sex Farm. With her current speed, Tang Li Shui managed to reach the farm's gate with only in a few minutes. The farm was actually very vast with many large separated buildings. There was a large pig pen, cowshed, and hen house on the front side, and Tang Li Shui explored them all in less than 10 minutes with her stealth skill activated. But she did not know why, but the deeper she entered this farm, the more dangerous she felt. Especially the big building in the deeper side of the farm with the dim light and how quiet it was. She felt something weird would actually jump up to her from the corner. Tang Li Shui gulped her saliva and steeled her resolve. Come on, Li Tang Shui. Oh no, I mean Tang Li Shui. Be brave. It is only a farm. What are you afraid of, you coward? There should be only pigs, chickens, cows, and other meat ingredients here. She began with the horse stable since it was the closest to her. This time she was being more careful and walked slower as she activated her stealth before entering. She walked step by step carefully, checking and turning her head right and left, again and again.
See?
There are only horses here, right?
Haha.
Ha ha ha. Whoosh. Tang Li Shui's body flew suddenly and hit the nearby wall hard. 870. HP. 3. 630/4. 500. Holish T. What the has happened? It did not take long for Tang Li Shui to know who attacked her as she stared agape to the overbearing creature in front of her.
Wah.
Is that a griffin? That is a griffin, isn't it? When she panicked, her identify skill activated automatically. Species: Wind Lion Eagle Grade. Uncommon level. 21 HP. 16. 500/16. 500. The creature in front of her has a half lion, half eagle body. Its size was 3 to 4 times bigger than an ox, and it was also equipped with a wide pair of eagle wings. Whoa, air. Another beast roared so loud that it made Tang Li Shue's vision darkened and almost fainted on the spot. 920 HP. 2, 710/4, 500 just from the sound. Tang Li Shue immediately knew that it was from another demonic beast, and she was really sure that she did not want to know what kind of beast is that. Ruoyuan. But she immediately aware that before she would die at this rate before she reached the door. Tang Li Shue instantly remembered the skill required for this quest. Odorless and Trail Cover. She swiftly activated the two of those skills along with her stealth while dashed to the corner of the stable. Tang Li Shue already tested it before. Even though stealth cannot be activated at the same time as sprint, but it could actually be activated with Odorless, Trail Cover, Silencer, and Erasing Presence, without any problem. However, activating 5 skills at the same time would drain her stamina far too fast, and she could only maintain it for less than 3 minutes, so she usually only activates stealth. The Winged Lion Eagle and its friend, the Black Tiger, was still attacking madly, but they were only attacking blindly this time without any clear target. Tang Li Shue sighed in relief. It looks like those two only mad because they lost her track when she used the 3 skills. N/O/Vel/B// and C//OM. She checked the Black Tiger with her identify after calmed herself down. Species: Black Demon Tiger Grade. Uncommon Level. 22 HP. 17, 400/17, 400. A vicious-looking black tiger with a scorpion tail, a pair of black raven wings, and its blood-colored eyes really make Tang Li Shue scared. It was also even bigger than Winged Lion Eagle. Tang Li Shue gulped her saliva when she explored this horse stable. Apparently, these two were not the only demonic beasts in here. There were several tens of demonic beasts here, and all of them uncommon grade. All of them actually 1 grade higher than her. After exploring every inch and corner of the stable slowly and carefully step by step, Tang Li Shue took 3 hours to actually exploring the stable. Of course, she used many of her time to rest and recharge her stamina since she needed to activate 3 of her skills at once when exploring. She sighed again in relief after she managed to step outside. What is this place? How there are so many? Tang Li Shue stunned silly once again when she saw the signboard in front of the stable. Mount stable. All the mounts are docile as long as you bring food for them. Do you think I am a groom or stable boy? Where can I find foods for those big guys? Tang Li Shue spotted 3 other big solid buildings, and suddenly she felt like this quest was actually too hard for her to handle. She only entered this stable that all of the mounts marked as docile, but she already loses half of her health already, while the other 3, judging from its gloomy aura and invisible pressure, must have higher difficulty than this one. Oh my god. I really make a mistake this time. But I do not have any other choice. If I do not finish this quest, I will not be able to take any quest from now on.
Sigh.
The good news is after I finish this quest, I will be able to evolve once again. Work hard, Tang Li Shue. Here goes nothing. Go. Tang Li Shue left terrible pain across her body, and she checked her current HP. HP? 2, 710/4, 500. She was afraid that someone or some beasts would ambush her again in some building. Should I eat recovery pill to heal all of my wounds? But I only have 7 of these things. After hesitating for a while, Tang Li Shue gritted her teeth and decided to eat the recovery pill since she thought she would probably get it again after reaching level 10 and open the LV10 beginner package later. Tang Li Shue popped the recovery pill into her mouth full of unwillingness. She already witnessed how miraculous this pill was when she gave it to Xiaohe before when he was critically wounded, but watching how it works and let her body experience it by herself were 2 different things. She immediately realized that all her wounds stopped bleeding and her pain vanished like smoke. Her wounds scabbed in a few seconds, then fully healed before even 1 minute passed. Her beautiful silver fur even grew back again on the place where she got her wounds before, and she was as good as new in only a few minutes. HP 4, 500/4, 500. This is really good stuff. I must use these things more carefully in the future. I am afraid I will be targeted by people for these if I use it in front of anyone. Tang Li Shui wanted to finish this quest as fast as she can, so she did not waste any more time and heading to the next building. Actually, there were many other buildings in this farm, but most of them were the huts for all the caretakers to live in. Tang Li Shui did not feel any need to check all of them one by one since the quest only said, explore Azura Demon Sex Farm, and not to explore every building in Azura Demon Sex Farm, so she only needs to check all the important buildings in the farm. The next building was a 7-floor tall pagoda. At first, Tang Li Shui felt something was weird with this building when she saw the tall pagoda from the distance. But after she arrived at the near pagoda, she immediately aware that this 7-floor tall pagoda actually did not have any window at all. What a weird place. I have a bad feeling about this. This time Tang Li Shui already learned her lesson from before and looking for some kind of warning notice or clue about it. There was no signboard this time, but she managed to find a warning notice written on a piece of paper pasted on beside the double-door gate. Beware of your head. Please wear a steel helmet before entering. Do not forget to close the door after getting in or out. No SHT. With this tiny body of mine, if I wear a human steel helmet, then I will not even be able to see the road in front of me. Moreover, where I could find a steel helmet in the middle of the night like this. Tang Li Shui thought this tall pagoda would be locked and she must search for the key first, but she was wrong this time. She could push the door with her tiny furry paws and enter easily. So dark here. Is there some kind of bulb or a light here? She cannot see anything inside the pagoda at all since it was so dark without any speck of light here. However, she still remembers about beware of your head warning, so she walking carefully with her head dropped down as low as possible. It was already human nature. Air and beast nature. If someone warned them, watch out for your head, they would stop paying attention to the ground and focus their attention to anything above their head. That was including the current Tang Li Shui too. The warning was not a trap at all. On the contrary, it was really correct, but unfortunately Tang Li Shui's luck already up this time.
Clang. Ouch.
FCK. What the is this? Her surrounding was so dark that she did not know what she hit just now, but it looks like some kind of metal plate or basin. But that was not important anymore right now. Because hundreds tiny pairs of green eyes lit up at the same time after Tang Li Shui accidentally knocked on the metal basin. From the wall to the ceiling, all covered by the tiny pair of green eyes, and Tang Li Shui also realized that this pagoda was actually only one floor, since no floor separated it at all.
Oh. My God.
What the is that? Retrio it. Tang Li Shui dashed toward the gate with her full speed. She also activated her sprint swiftly, without any hesitation. Since this was not the time to worry about breaking her stealth skill with it. Countless tiny pairs of green eyes flew toward her with frightening speed at the same time like a flood. Only countless faint sounds of wing flapping can be heard. Mommy. This is beyond frightening, okay?
Help.
Caretaker.
Groom.
Keeper. N/O/Vel/B//and C//OM. After exited from the pagoda, she quickly pulled the door with her tiny paws and closed it. She could even hear countless sound from behind the sturdy door after that. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui did not enter too deeply into the pagoda yet, or she would already be caught by those
things by now. Sigh.
Now I know why to open the door. I must push it instead of pull it from outside, and why it is not locked. If the door can be pushed from inside, then those countless little critters would already escape from there. And there is no need to lock it since they cannot pull the door from inside with their tiny wing anyway. Bong. 560 HP. 3. 940/4. 500. Tang Li Shui's tiny body rolled a few meters on the ground as she felt something heavy hit her from her right side. When she saw what exactly that hit her, she realized that one of the little critters from inside the pagoda escaped outside with her. Species. Flashback grade. Uncommon level. 5 HP. 7. 500/7. 500 A black bat as big as an ADUL'd T-palm, but it has a pair of sharp horns on the top of its head, and that tiny pair of green eyes that glow like a pair of fireflies was very creepy. Another uncommon grade demonic beasts. But its level along with its health is quite low for an uncommon grade demonic beast. Let's do this then. Fight. Tang Li Shui could actually run from it, but she was afraid that this escaped little critter would create a commotion and draw unwanted attention before she could finish her quest, so, in the end, she decided to slay it. However, Tang Li Shui did not know that this flash bat was actually used for delivering a message or a letter. It did not afraid sun at all, could see clearly at night, and the most important of all, it was unbelievably fast. Unfortunately, this flash bat has low defense and health. In short, this flash bat was actually the same type as Tang Li Shui, high speed but brittle defense. Also, this flash bat has an important ability that Tang Li Shui did not have, flight. I can't reach that little critter at all. The flash bird dived down suddenly at breakneck speed toward Tang Li Shui. Bam! 620 HP. 320/4. 500 again. Tang Li Shui threw several meters behind because of the impact. I must think something fast. The gear in Tang Li Shui's head was spinning at full speed. This was not in the game where she can spam her skills hoping it to hit the enemy, and her enemy was also not some dumb AI from some action RPG game. Uncommon grade beast's intelligence already quite high, although still cannot be compared to humans, but it could still be compared to a dolphin at the very least. However, their battle instinct was surely better than most humans. Tang Li Shui already tried to copy the flash bat's flight ability, but she failed in the end. Well, it was actually not its ability but more like the skill it gained from its body parts, so since Tang Li Shui did not a pair of wings, she cannot copy flight. This principle also applied to fishes. Tang Li Shui can copy its swim skills, but she cannot copy its ability to breathe underwater since she did not have any gills. Tang Li Shui also already took Ice Bolt into consideration, but her enemy this time was not a dumb ice wolf that stood still while spraying countless sharp icicles like before, but a very fast-moving beast that could move freely in the sky. And her Ice Bolt was not a rifle with a proper telescope, and she was also not someone trained in sniping a moving object. In short, her probability to hit her fast-moving target was smaller than a blind man trying to score bullseye in the darts game. However, that was not an excuse for her to surrender and admit defeat. She managed to formulate a working strategy in a few seconds.
Okay.
It's simple. I only need to target its wings, right? Easy. Without hesitation, Tang Li Shui opened her skill list panel and used one of her skill point to buy jump skill. Here it comes again. This time Tang Li Shui did not stand still, or trying to dodge it like before since she knew it was useless. Then she decided to charge forward toward the flash bat instead with her full speed. Bong! 1020 HP. 300/4. 500. This crash was a lot harder than before, and the damage she received also higher. The recoil was so nasty that it made her tiny furry body throw high in the air instead of rolled on the ground like before. Tang Li Shui forced to gulp down the fishy taste of her own blood on her mouth back to her throat while shook her head to clear the dizziness on her mind. Now is the time. That nasty crash was not only affecting Tang Li Shui, but also the flash bat. It forced to halt its movement for a few seconds and flap its wings to stabilize itself from the crash recoil. Tang Li Shui skillfully flipped her body on the mid-air and shot out her ice bolt toward the stunned flash bat. Clank, the ice bolt shattered into pieces when it hit the flash bat's wing. The flash bat did not hurt at all, but its flight turned shaky because of it. While Tang Li Shui's body smashed to the ground after shooting the ice bolt from the mid-air, but she gritted her teeth to withstand the pain and charged one again using her full speed toward the flash bat. The flash bat panicked a bit and swiftly flapping its wings to fly higher and keep its distance from Tang Li Shui. But Tang Li Shui already long anticipated that.
Jump.
The jump skill effect was the same as dash. It did not give the user the ability to jump since everyone can jump, but it enhanced the height of her jump twice higher. Tang Li Shui came toward the flash bat like a comet, and the flash bat never thought that Tang Li Shui can jump that high, so it did not have enough time to dodge.
Rip.
Tang Li Shui's sharp fang sunk into the flash bat's left wing tightly, and she started to spam her close combat skills repeatedly toward flash bat's right wing.
Ne ovelbe indotche sharp claw.
Sharp claw. Sharp claw. Sharp claw has increased to LV2. The flash bat could no longer tolerate Tang Li Shui's, and they started to plunge to the ground together. Bomb Tang Li Shui still persistent with her rip skill, and not let the flash bats left wing out of her mouth even after both of them crashed onto the ground. Aren't you great at fighting in the sky? Now I bring you to the ground. What can you do here, ha? Ha. Tang Li Shui's strength was getting stronger on the ground since she could stand using her furry paws and use one of her remaining paws to hold the flash bat down. She ripped the flash bat's left wing apart using her rip skill. Rip has increased to LV2. The rest of the fight was easy since without flight the flash bat already losing most of its mobility and its attacking skill was only bite. Oh my god. I swear this is my hardest fight since I reincarnated until now. Actually, the element of surprise from the ice bolt was playing a very crucial part for her strategy. If she already used it since the start of the battle, that flash bat would already wary for it and would not startled until it lost balance like that. What is that? Tang Li Shui picked a black marble from inside the flash bat. After a quick search on her Immortal World's newbie guide, she managed to find that the black marble was actually a beast core. The beast core has the same use as the human's dantian. Dantian was used to store the human's chi, while the beast core was used to store the beast's vitality energy. Isn't that mean that this thing contains a lot of EXP? Let's try it then. Tang Li Shui popped the black beast core into her mouth. In the instant Tang Li Shui swallowed it down, the black beast core melted in no time, and the great amount of energy erupted from inside Tang Li Shui's body, but it instantly converted into EXP by the system. Congratulations! You achieved level 8, plus 15 stat points, plus 3 skill points. Oh,
Good stuff.
if only I am strong enough to slaughter all the little critters inside this pagoda. How many levels will I get by eating their beast core? But it was only her wishful thinking. Forgets about defeating all of them. Just defeating one already took too many of her health and stamina. She ate another one of recovery pill, leaving only 5 in her system inventory. While waiting for her injury to recover for a few minutes, Tang Li Shui started to think about how she could explore that dark place full of little critters. After thinking hard and cannot find another solution, Tang Li Shui started to look around the thousands of skills registered inside the skill list panel, and she manages to find an interesting skill that completely suitable for her current circuit stance.
Sigh.
There is even a skill like this. I should learn it since long time ago. Night vision ability. Definitely BUI. You have gained night vision ability. With this ability, all of her problem to explore this weird pagoda was solved. Tang Li Shui waited 2 hours to make sure all the little critters inside the weird pagoda went back to sleep while she recovered her stamina back to peak. She activated her stealth, silencer, odorless, and night vision skills before open the pagoda's gate. She started to explore the pagoda full of vigilance, but with her new skill night vision along with her silencer, she was sure everything should be okay now. The windowless pagoda was not that vast, but it was packed full with flash bats. If not hundreds, then there were at least thousands of them inside here, clinging on all over the wall and ceiling. Yes, just like the usual bats that sleep clinging on the cave's ceiling, flash bats also like that, but it could also sleep clinging on the wall. Tang Li Shui shuddered in fear and horror when she recalled that she was chased like a flood by all of these little critters at the same time before. The smell of and feces was stinks so badly here. It was really a torture for Tang Li Shui's sensitive nose, and it almost made her fainted several times already. After an hour or so, Tang Li Shui sighed in relief after she finished exploring the weird pagoda. She did not forget to close the door after finish it.
Sleepy.
I want to sleep so badly. 2 more buildings to go, and I will go to bed immediately after all of these exploration things over. Let's make it haste. The second building was a big dome just like a baseball stadium. Tang Li Shui's lips twitched violently when she saw this giant-sized building. Just how much the time I will need to explore such a huge building.
Sigh.
Tang Li Shui was learning from her previous experience now. She did not waste any more time and activated all 5 of her infiltration skills. Stealth, odorless, trail cover, silencer, erasing presence, She could only sustain for more or less 2 minutes when she activated all 5 of them like this, but she needs to do this at least to scout the situation inside the giant dome first before hiding back again to rest and recharge her stamina. This was the safest way that she could think for now. Different from the weird pagoda from before, the double-door gate in this huge dome was open wide, and inside also very bright. But Tang Li Shui did not drop her guard at all. On the contrary, she raised her guard even more since this place opened wide and bright. That also means there were people inside. And Tang Li Shui's guess was correct this time, since even before she could step inside the gate, she could already heard many people shouting from inside.
Go, 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 go.
Fast or you will not get any breakfast today. This place is actually, well, how could she describe this? Chaotic? There were many people here, crowded even. And they were doing different things. There were people that let their demonic beasts fought against each other on the top of the arena, while, as their masters, they put their bet on their demonic beast to win. The people around them also put their bet on their favorite demonic beast. Hound versus root deer betting ratio equals 10. 6 Tang Li Shui dumbfounded. Isn't this like COC fighting? But rather than COCKS, they using demonic beasts instead. When Tang Li Shui came in, the hound already bit root deer's neck tightly as its blood gushed out fiercely. Root deer struggled hard to break away, but it was in vain. Just as everyone thinks that there was no hope for the root deer to win, it taps on the ground with its hoof and
bong.
PPPPSSSSHH. A tree spike came out from the ground and pierced the hound's stomach. The hound released its bite and lied down powerlessly on the ground. It wailed loudly in pain as his blood poured out non-stop from its wound. You dipshit. You make me lost a lot of money. FCK. What the use I feed you every day. The tall guy probably was the hound's owner, but there was no compassion in his words as he keeps cursing his hound, and he even kicks it several times without care about its life and death.
Ha ha ha.
I win. Yes. Pay. Quickly pay me, all of you.
Ha ha ha.
This scrawny guy was root deer, but he only thought of his own bet and money, even though his root deer was actually in no better shape than the hound, though it still stood up unsteadily for now. Tang Li Shui watched them full of disgust and contempt. She can't even distinguish which one was humans anymore. It was different from her previous world, where if their dog or cat sick, like having a fever, they would bring it immediately to a veterinarian. She quickly went in deeper and ignored all of those inhuman owners. Tang Li Shui deactivated all of her skills except stealth, since she did not need it in here. Inside the giant dome, other than demonic beasts arena, there were many of them sell many kinds of demonic beasts from small to big inside the cage, or its unhatched eggs, even their beast cores. There were also some vendors that sell pills and herbs, some even sell all kinds of weapons like sword, saber, etc. This is the black market, isn't it? To think there is a black market at this size inside the farm. It's operating at midnight too. Tang Li Shui spent a few hours to explore this black market. At first she was quite interested on the things they offer, but she quickly lost her interest and looked around quickly to save her time. Well, it was not like she could but anything here. She was a fox after all. And she was also very poor. Watching those things will only make her drool, but she cannot have it and could only watch it from afar. Of course, she could try to steal it, but the majority of people here were wearing blue robe. In other words, most of the people here were at chi condensation stage. Some of them even wearing red robe and black robe. Core disciples and elders. Even someone as daring as Tang Li Shui, she did not want to throw her life in vain here. When Tang Li Shui finished exploring the black market and went out, she realized that the night almost over. She only had 1 or 2 more hours before the sun truly rays come, but she quickly calmed down since only 1 more building left for her to explore. Only 1 more. It should be enough. It should not be a problem if I handle it more carefully this time. Tang Li Shui did not waste any more time and headed to the last building. The last building located at the most remote and barren place on the farm. This time the building was like a small fortress. Smaller than the big dome and the weird pagoda from before, but did not know why Tang Li Shui felt a strong pressure coming out from this small fortress. Tang Li Shui raised her guard to the max in an instant, since even the weird pagoda full of flashbats from before did not emit any noticeable strong pressure like this small fortress. In other words, whatever creature's inside here, it was definitely far stronger than all of the flashbats in the weird pagoda combined.
Sigh.
I want to go home already. I miss my bed in Xiao Hei's room so badly. But she did not want to give up, not after all the effort, danger, and fighting that she had been through. She had no other choice other than moving forward and finishes this quest as soon as possible. Tang Li Shui activated her stealth, odorless, trail cover, silencer, and erasing presence skills like before to scout the situation first like before. Surprisingly, the double-door gate was not locked. Tang Li Shui could push it easily and enter. The light was quite dim inside with only a few torches that illuminate the interior. At least, Tang Li Shui did not need to use her night vision to see her surroundings. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM small fortress interior also nothing impressive since it was quite hollow in Tang Li Shui's opinion. The space inside was also very narrow, unlike the fortress at all. At least, for Tang Li Shui, it was really narrow despite its size from the outside.
Meh. Suit my taste then.
I can explore it faster if this place is only this small. Since this small fortress looks safe, Tang Li Shui turned off all of her infiltration skills again except stealth. But when turned them off...
Ooh.
A.
Oh.
S. Tang Li Shui's heart almost leaped out from her mouth when the giant red eyes opened up in front of her. When the gigantic creature rose its head, Tang Li Shui, that's still trembling in fright, manages to get a good look at its true form.
This.
Isn't this a dragon? A true dragon in flesh. Isn't the guide said that the true dragon and phoenix only exist in divine world? The creature in front of her actually resembled the Western dragon in fairy tale book. Species: red eyes, winged lizard, grade, rare level, 65 HP, /
Or not.
So it is not a dragon. But it really closes enough with its brown scales, red eyes, and a wide pair of bat-like wings. At first, Tang Li Shui was really scared, but after she saw countless chains as thick as the barrel tightly bounded that red eyes, winged lizard, her fear vanished in an instant. Moreover, although its figure was very scary and intimidating, but Tang Li Shui could feel that this fake dragon was actually quite kind and warm-hearted from its words, since if it wanted to kill her, he would done so already without ask something like that. Rare grade? Level 65. This fake dragon must be only one step away from evolving into a spirit beast.
S.
S? 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 S. I? S? I? I? S? S? S. The fake dragon sighed in disappointment, and it's starting to depress over himself. Okay, I changed my mind. This dumb fake dragon is not kind and warm-hearted at all. Tang Li Shui pointed her tiny paw at the fake dragon, then hugged herself like being bounded and made thumb-down gesture.
You.
Being bounded. Uncool. She even spat to the ground while put her disdain expression in the end. The red eyes, winged lizard, current dumbfounded expression right now was identical with Xiao Hei's first reaction when he met with Tang Li Shui.
You.
Are you really a savage beast?
Impossible.
How could your intelligence already so high when you still only a savage beast?
You.
You must be a spirit beast in disguise, right? But that's also impossible. I don't feel any vitality energy emitting out from your body, so you must be still a savage beast. The fake dragon still blinked its eyes again and again in disbelief, like trying to wake up from a dream, while keep shaking its giant head like a rattle drum. Tang Li Shui rolled back her eyes in disdain. She really looking down on this frog in the bottom of the well, fake dragon that never sees the world. Come on, for God's sake. You are a fake dragon that only one step away from becoming a spirit beast. Is this really that big of a deal? The red eyes, winged lizard woke up from its stupor after it saw Tang Li Shui's disdain expression keep increasing toward him. Cough. Cough. Kid. Where you come from? Who is your master? Are you lost? The red-eyes winged lizard coughed up a few times, then put its dignified expression back. TSK, it's already too late for you to act like a respectable fake dragon. Tang Li Shui thought, but she was trying to buy some time to explore this place, so she would try to act a bit nicer to this fake dragon for now. Tang Li Shui sat on the ground and put her 2 paws on her back, then started to put cold, murderous expression on her face. She was currently acted like how Xiao He usually appears in front of others, cold and aloof. So, you are the pet of that MO brat?
Sigh.
The red-eyes winged lizard sighed, and its eyes were full of reminiscing. Then he keeps quiet for a few seconds while staring at Tang Li Shui intensely.
Kid. No.
Lass, tell me frankly, do you fell in love with that MO brat? That's why you follow him back here? At first, Tang Li Shui thought that the red-eyes winged lizard only trying to tease her, but after seeing its dead serious expression, Tang Li Shui realized that this fake dragon was trying to tell her something important. Tang Li Shui considered it for a few minutes seriously. Was she really fallen in love with Xiao He before that was why she follows him here?
Meh.
Of course not. To be honest, if I can make my own flame and cooking my own roasted meat with these tiny paws of mine, I will probably not come to this SHTTY trap hole full of scheming and cruel cultivators. That was really the truth. Tang Li Shui was a poor, sickly girl in her previous life. She lived in slum, never ate any delicious food, and she even often starved for a few days, even half a month. In this new life, the one that she worries the most besides her survival was not happiness, but food. As long as she can eat delicious food every day until she was full, then that it was already happiness for her. You should never say that she was a glutton or a dumb because of her choice, because someone that said that certainly never felt starved for a few days or even a half-month before. We could actually see this easily if the world really in the brink of apocalypse. What all humans do would be stocking food and drink in the bunker, not gold or money. In the end, Tang Li Shui shook her head to indicate that she did not have any feelings for Xiao He. That is good then. Remember this, lass. Humans are evil and treacherous creatures. You should never believe in what they say.
Do you hear me?
Never believe in human. The red-eyes winged lizard said with a serious tone with even a hint of threatening. What's wrong with this fake dragon? Is it fallen in love with human before? And betrayed? This is bad, though it's too emotional for now. I should calm down first, or I will never finish my quest like this. Tang Li Shui nodded her head while waving her paws around to calm down the red-eyes winged lizard, but it could feel that Tang Li Shui did not believe in it. Lass, I know that you don't believe me. Then I will ask you first. Did you see what happened in that black market? Why are those demonic beasts did not rebel or reject their master's order to fight each other to death? The red-eyes winged lizard asked seriously, while kept staring at Tang Li Shui. That's right.
Why?
This question was also ringing in Tang Li Shui's mind before, but she decided to forget about it for now and focus on finishing her quest first. The answer is simple. Master-servant contract. Once it's signed, the demonic beast would never be able to reject its master order. And if the master is dead, their contracted demonic beast life would be dead too. While if the demonic beast dead, its master would not be affected at all. The red-eyes winged lizard explained patiently to Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui stunned by the fake dragon's explanation. What the with that unfair contract? This queen would never sign it even if this queen's life is at stake. Do you think you can reject it?
Haha.
If you are weaker than the human that wanted to contract you, then that human can force you into signing the contract whatever you like or not. Heck, that human don't even need to be stronger than you. They can ask for their elder's help. The red-eyes winged lizard could read Tang Li Shui's expression and explained it. Tang Li Shui's expression turned darker and gloomier each time she heard the fake dragon's explanation.
But.
Xiao He would not force me to sign that unfair contract, right? I mean, we are friends, right? Do you think that MO Brad is different than the other because he did not force you to sign that master-servant contract until now?
Wrong.
He did not do it before because you are still a savage beast. You still have not formed your beast core, yet So, he cannot make you sign the master-servant contract. The moment you become a demonic beast, he would certainly force you to sign it immediately. The red eyes winged lizard mercilessly trampled Tang Li Shue's hope with his words. Tang Li Shue was really depressed right now, even her ears and tail turned limp. Looking at the despaired Tang Li Shue, red eyes winged lizard also felt guilty, so he tried to comfort her. Listen up, lass. It's not my intention to put pressure on you, but I only wanted you to know your situation clearly. When I see that you have a high intelligence, I could feel that you will have a bright future in front of you. Your chance to become a spirit beast probably higher than mine. The red eyes winged lizard said to Tang Li Shue as its gaze toward her turned gentler. I don't want you to be disillusioned by that MO brat. I don't want you to be daydreaming all day to marry that MO brat. Because human and beast would never have a happy ending. In my tens of thousand years of my life, I never witnessed any happy ending between human and beast. The red eyes winged lizard still tried to convince Tang Li Shue, but Tang Li Shue already entered deep into her thinking mode, so she cannot hear the red eyes winged lizard's words anymore. What a close call. Fortunately, I met with this fake dragon before I evolved further to uncommon grade. It would be too late if Xiaohei already forced me into signing that master-servant contract. I have to start to make a new plan for my future. On the contrary to how the red eyes winged lizard see, Tang Li Shue did not feel that depressed or frustrated at all. She even already started to think a way to escape from this Azura demon sect safely. When you become a spirit beast, you may be able to gain a human form. Then you probably started to think that love between human and beast is possible this way. But that is a really big mistake. Spirit beasts' life could last for hundreds of thousands of years, but human? Even if they are high-ranked cultivators, they could only live for a few thousands of years. The red eyes winged lizard kept blabbering on and on. Maybe the relationship between human and beast could last for tens or even hundreds of years, but that's it. The humans would start to feel bored and weary, then they would begin to search for new women or men to satisfy their desire. Us, the beasts, are always devoted and faithful, only love one mate in our entire life. But humans are different from us. They are the treacherous species where they would say a today and say be tomorrow. They cannot be trusted at all. Tang Li Shue's mouth started to twitch violently as her patience growing thin. FCK. This fake dragon really can talk. Mr. Fake Dragon, you must be a lecturer or a lawyer in your previous life, aren't you? Aren't you? No. He must be a religious preacher, as all of his words are so convincing. Even I started to hate humans now, even though I am a human in my previous life. Enough. Stupid. I want to negotiate.
Air.
Talk too. Without waiting for the chatterbox fake dragon to stop its preaching, Tang Li Shue put some gesture to show to the fake dragon. Tang Li Shue pointed at the thick chain that bound the red eyes winged lizard, pointed back at herself, then make a breaking gesture in the end. You little lass want to release me? So funny, dat bwahahaha. The red eyes winged lizard laughed out loud until all of the chains that bound it shook violently, as if it was hearing the funniest joke. Listen up, little lass. All of these chains are forged from the rare precious metal. Forget about your tiny little claws. Even if core formation stage human hacking it with an axe for hundreds of times still won't be able to put any dent on it. The red eyes winged lizard sighed in resignment while shaking his head. After hearing that, Tang Li Shue started to run around and searching for something.
Oi.
Little ass, what are you searching for?
I know.
Is it a key? You're searching for the key, aren't you? Then it is futile. That bald fatty is the one that keeps it. The fake dragon said it while keep staring at Tang Li Shue that's still running around. So this chain's key is on that Xiaohei's uncle? Then it's impossible for me to take it for now. SHT. Why is it like this? Isn't RPG's law always stated that the key definitely stored in the same building? Tang Li Shue thought that she could release this big old fake dragon and escape together from the sect, but it looks like that this idea was not feasible anymore since she did not have any more way to release this fake dragon. Nevertheless, Tang Li Shui was still pretending to frantically search for the key now. Her true motive was to explore all the small rooms and the area around the fake dragon to finish her quest.
Ding.
Quest completed. Reward, level +3 +1. Skill point +45 +11. Stat point +9 +2. 150 +38. Deity coins ding. Congratulations. You achieved level 11, +45 stat points, +9 skill points. Your level reached maximum cap. +1 level will be stored for later use.
Ne wel beeindruckend.
You have reached level 11. Second evolution menu available. Yes. Thank God. At last, this quest completed. But this system is really stingy. Why I don't get any additional reward now? Sigh. Forget it. The most important thing is I can evolve once more now. Or not. Since if I evolve to a demonic beast and form my beast core, then Xiaohei or another human with higher cultivation than me can force me to sign the master-servant contract.
Sigh.
What a bad luck. Tang Li Shui sat back again in front of the fake dragon after exploring. Searching around, but she finds that the fake dragon put on its dumbfounded expression once more. What's wrong with this mental fake dragon now?
You.
What happened to you? Alas, I can feel that you got stronger suddenly without doing anything other than running around. The red-eyes winged lizard asked suspiciously while brought its giant head closer to Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui panicked a bit. She was afraid that this fake dragon finds out about her secret, so she immediately put sleepy act and yawned since she was also afraid that the fake dragon would blabbering non-stop and not let her leave.
Oh.
Maybe it's only my feeling. Cough. Well, I will gift you something as our first meeting gift. The red-eyes winged lizard raised its large claw and moved it toward Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui reflexes kicked in, and she wanted to retreat back, but after thinking that this fake dragon did not have any intention to hurt her, she quickly relaxed back. The red-eyes winged lizard giant claws tip touched Tang Li Shui's forehead gently. The blinding crimson light engulfed Tang Li Shui in an instant. If someone saw the scene, they would probably be thinking that the red-eyes winged lizard actually cursing Tang Li Shui.
Ding.
You have received winged lizard blessing. What the is this? Listen up, little lass. With this, no human weaker than me can force you to sign the master-servant contract from now on. Of course, with the exception if you sign it voluntarily yourself. Let's see. Since I am practically invincible under nascent soul stage, so no human below nascent soul stage can force you. The red-eyes winged lizard explained while nodded satisfied that Tang Li Shui obediently trusted. But if Tang Li Shui ran in fear, then the red-eyes winged lizard would not bother to give her its blessing anymore or explain it. Seriously? Whoa. With this, I don't need to worry about becoming of other people.
You
are so kind. Too bad you are a chatterbox and ugly. Do not be too happy yet, little lass. What if the human that cannot force you to submit to become their pet decide to kill you in the end out of anger? The fake dragon words were like splashing cold water to the happy Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui instantly became sulk again. The red-eyes winged lizard realized what it did and panicked a bit, then it tried to cheer Tang Li Shui up again. Sorry, little lass.
It was not my intention to.
How about this? If you manage to release me someday, then I promise that I will become your mount. How about that? Tang Li Shui's dim eyes shone brightly, like a pair of blue stars in an instant. Whoa. Become my mount?
This
is serious, right?
You do not lie to me, right?
Holish tea. A fox like me riding a dragon. Whoa, so dreamy. I cannot wait anymore. Yui hee. Tang Li Shui was still drowning deep in her fantasy and grinning by herself. But remember, you should be careful too. Do not force yourself and risk your life to get the key. It will be futile if you get caught while you are trying to steal it. The fake dragon chatterbox mode triggered again, and it kept reminded Tang Li Shui again and again. Tang Li Shui felt annoyed, but her heart also warmed up while thinking, maybe this is how having a mother should be. Keep nagging and worry about me. Tang Li Shui always felt like she was an orphan in her previous life, since her mother died when giving birth to her and her father ran away, leaving only his debt behind. While in this life, she was once again alone without any parents beside her. Tang Li Shui waved her paw toward the fake dragon, saying goodbye for today, while promised to it that she would come again later with her gesture. After Tang Li Shui left the fake dragon's fortress, someone came out from nowhere inside the fortress, near the fake dragon. Is that Yun'er's pet? What a smart and interesting fox. The red eyes winged lizard was open up its mouth in surprise and quickly turned its giant head toward where that sound comes from. It found out that the sound came from a wrinkled old man with long white beard and white hair. But the creepiest was not even the fake dragon, and Tang Li Shui knew how long this old man entered this fortress? Did he came before or after Tang Li Shui entered the fortress? No one knew. Not even the strong red eyes winged lizard? The person that the red eyes winged lizard hated the most, Xiao Hei's grandfather, Mo Chanming. Mo Chanming's expression was kind and humble, with a gentle smile that kept plastered on his face all the time, but in this entire Azura demon sect, only the red eyes winged lizard knew how cruel and heartless this old man was. I wonder what are you and that fox talking about for so long? Mo Chanming turned his head and staring at the red eyes winged lizard. The red eyes winged lizard actually cannot talk, and it communicated with Tang Li Shui directly into her mind using telepathy, while Tang Li Shui communicated with it using her gesture. That was why Mo Chanming cannot hear any words the two of them. The red eyes winged lizard stared back at Mo Chanming full of disgust and pretended to not hear anything. The red eyes winged lizard lowered its giant head back to the ground. It completely ignored Mo Chanming and went back to sleep. Mo Chanming did not get angry since the red eyes winged lizard reaction toward him was always like. He only turned back his gaze toward where Tang Li Shui heading back to with his usual creepy, gentle smile. Tang Li Shui's head was really hurt right now. There were many things that she must do, from thinking about her escape plan. Should she steal the fake dragon's key and release the fake dragon before escaping, to how she'll handle her own evolution. Whatever. To with all those things. What I want and need the most right now is to lie down comfortably on my warm and cozy pillow, Xiao Hei's body, then fell asleep. But after she went back to Xiao Hei's courtyard, before she was entering his room, praying.
Oh.
What happens to Xiao Hei when I was gone? Tang Li Shui wanted to sneak in to see what exactly happened inside. She activated her stealth skill and jumped into Xiao Hei's room from the side window like Tang Li Shui's guess. Xiao Hei was really inside his room, but his current appearance is really messy. Bloodshot eyes, disheveled hair, and clothes combined with his pale face. Even Tang Li Shui cannot bear to look at him like this. But Tang Li Shui did not want to interrupt Xiao Hei's business, so she only watched from the corner of the room for now, and silently listening what they talking about. Xiao Hei was not alone in his room. There was also his subordinate kneeled in front of him silently in the room, keep informing information to Xiao Hei. To summary it all, Xiao Hei was in deep trouble this time. His faction already lacked resources before, but now his fatty uncle pressured him even more through Elder Lu. Elder Lu was a renowned alchemist with high ranking in Azura demon sect, and no need to be asked again. He was in cahoots with Xiao Hei's fatty uncle. N/O/Vel/B//and C//OM for all the renowned alchemists that worked for Azura demon sect. The sect would provide all the herbs and materials that the alchemists needed to concocting the pills, but they must give 80% of the pills that they successfully concocted to the sect, while they could take the remaining 20%. However, Elder Lu pressured Xiao Hei's faction that he would only concoct their pills if they give him 50%, while Xiao Hei could only take another 50%. That was why Xiao Hei, fuming with rage. Imagine 20% of the sect total pills was already unimaginable wealth, but Elder Lu asked for 50% of it now. It was the same as asking the dragons for half of the blood in their body. But the certain fox that lie down relaxed on the corner of the room before suddenly stood up. Her eyes turned into slit, and her mouth curled upward as she imagined how much wealth in that greedy Elder Lu's possession. That whatever Lu definitely have so many pills in his room that he would be unable to count it all anymore. He probably would not even know it if I took a few bottles of pills from there. The more Tang Li Shui thought about it, the more excited she becomes, even her silky furry tails wagging faster and faster. However, in the end, Xiaohei could not do anything to Elder Lu since he was under the fatty uncle's protection, and Xiaohei could only try to discuss the pill's allocation with Elder Lu even further, or trying to find a new renowned high-ranking alchemist to become Xiaohei's faction personal alchemist. But it was easier to say than do it though, since high-ranking alchemists that could concoct high-grade pills was not a cabbage that you could find anywhere. All of them were truly rare. Only 1 in 10,000, and most of them already join one of the virtuous sects, alchemist sect. Xiaohei rubbed his aching head and sent his subordinate out to do his own job back. Only after Xiaohei closed his own room's door that he realized that Tang Li Shui already back into his room. Xiao Bai, where did you go last night? Do you know I am so worried about you? Xiaohei walked toward Tang Li Shui and gently hugged her.
I'm sorry.
Tang Li Shui closed her eyes comfortably when Xiaohei and combed her silky fur gently from her head to her back. If you dare to not go back again like last night, then this seat will not cook your favorite roasted meat for you the next day. Do you understand?
Xiaohei reprimanda Tang Li Shui harshly.
Tang Li Shui did not know that Xiaohei was actually waiting for her to come back for the entire night yesterday. He even began to panic when the sun is raised, but his favorite Xiao Bai still did not come back. This was also the reason for his disheveled look. If it was his usual self, he would never show this kind of pitiful appearance to his own subordinates, since it will only show them his weakness. Do not look that Xiaohei always treated Tang Li Shui like his pet, but actually no one really knows since when Tang Li Shui occupied the most important part in Xiaohei's heart now. Xiaohei never knew who his mother was, and his father was always very strict toward him. Too strict even. So Xiaohei really cannot feel his father's love toward him. He only knew that his father was a very responsible guy toward sect, and he always training like a possessed person. No one knows, but the one that closest to him was actually Feng Yi, the aide that betrayed him. They always training together since little, and Feng Yi was always beside Xiaohei, doing all of Xiaohei's orders perfectly without any mistake. For Xiaohei, Feng Yi was his childhood friend, her brother closer than his own father, and a very reliable subordinate. The most painful of Feng Yi's betrayal was actually not that black dagger wound that almost took Xiaohei's life, but the wound that's scarring his heart, his belief, his trust, and how he truly sees this world as. That was also why Xiaohei killed Feng Yi at that instant before, because he was afraid that after he heard Feng Yi's excuse, he, Xiaohei, will really forgive Feng Yi in the end, even after Feng Yi betrayed him. At the moment that Xiaohei lost his closest brother, his most important subordinate, and a childhood friend he fully trusted, his Xiao Bai came into his world, replacing Feng Yi as its pillar before his world completely crumbles to pieces. It was really a series of coincidences, actually. If at that time the one that helped Xiaohei was a human, he would definitely not feel this way. He would become suspicious and paranoid, thinking that the person that helped him would definitely want something from him. In the end, he would only award them generously and say goodbye to them. But the one that helped him was actually a small, powerless savage beast. With her tiny body, she brings him to a safe place. Then search for his antidote from the entire moonlight forest that was full of danger. She even used such precious rare herbs that can cure critical wounds in an instant to treat him. It was very difficult for Xiaohei's heart to not be moved by Tang Li Shui's kindness and devotion. For the current Xiaohei, Tang Li Shui was his world's pillar. He was so sure that Tang Li Shui would not like the traitorous Feng Yi. He was also so sure that as a beast, Tang Li Shui would faithfully follow him as long as he treats her very well. But, I think this kind of coincidence was actually not really a coincidence, but it caused by the lucky sticker that Tang Li Shui used when she saved Xiaohei before. However, since luck was intangible and no one could actually prove it, so let's skip it for now. With Tang Li Shui in his embrace, Xiaohei's strained nerve quickly loosened up, and when he playing around with Tang Li Shui in a relaxed manner on his bed, he accidentally fell asleep in the end. Tang Li Shui was staring at Xiaohei's sleeping face intensively while red eyes, winged lizard's words, and warning keep playing in her mind again and again. Xiaohei, if I really evolve, would you really?
Sigh.
Unfortunately, There is no if in this world. Tang Li Shui would never put my life on the other people's hands anymore. Not even God. Her mother died giving birth to her. Her father ran away, leaving only his debt, while her big brother sustained PVS, persistent vegetate state, after working hard to pay for her medication fee. Since then, Tang Li Shui always believed that if she leaned to earth, the earth will crumble, and if she relied on heaven, the heaven will collapse. She could never rely on anyone but herself. Tang Li Shui also ended up sleeping in Xiaohei's embrace since she was so tired running around, fighting, and exploring for the entire night until morning. When Tang Li Shui opened up her sleepy eyes and woke up, it was already noon. Xiaohei already went to work, but he already cooked Tang Li Shui's roasted meat personally and put it nicely on the table for her to eat as soon as she woke up. While eating her favorite roasted meat, Tang Li Shui decided to check her second evolution menu list to see what kind of species that she's capable of evolving along with its requirement for evolution. You can choose between second evolution or forming Dantian. Which one do you choose? PFFFFFTTT.
Cough.
Cough. Cough. Tang Li Shui almost choked to death because of these sudden choices. Forming Dantian?
What?
It means that I can transform into my human form now.
Or not.
Since it did not mention anything about human form, what is the point then? It is utterly useless, isn't it? Since I can form my Dantian and regain my human form when I evolve into Spirit Beast. Tang Li Shui stopped eating her roasted meat and began to consider her next choice. If she chose second evolution, then she will one step closer to regain her human form. She will also get her current stats tripled like before, and get another OP divine ability as her trump card.
But
she always felt that her almighty system would never give any futile choice for her. Tang Li Shui tried to think about the pros and the cons if she forms her Dantian earlier. Tang Li Shui squinted her eyes in realization when she found out that this system actually setting up a fatal trap for her. Yes, it was a fatal trap. Actually, Tang Li Shui did not have any other choice other than choose to form her Dantian now.
Why?
The answer was simple. If we assume that she chose second evolution and manages to evolve into a spirit beast soon, then regain her human form, but all her beast power would be sealed temporarily, including all her stats, skills, and divine abilities. She would be as defenseless as a chicken without any means to protect herself, although she will have Dantian at that time, but she would need to cultivate from the very bottom. However, what if she began her cultivation from now? When she evolved into Spirit Beast and all her beast power temporarily sealed, she still has her cultivation and her Dantian as her means to protect herself. So, it means I can cultivate like in wuxia novel and learn martial arts from now on? This is good too. And the most exciting about this is, I can awaken my martial soul. Ha ha ha. She would also have more time to evolve her martial soul step by step according to her plan to get it into the invincible martial soul grade in her dream. Of course, this choice also had its own disadvantage. For example, after forming Dantian, her level would probably reset back to 1, and she needs to increase her level 1 by 1 again like before. The level up this time would probably harder and need more EXP than before. Also, according to the previous pattern, she would need to reach level 16 this time to evolve into Demonic Beast and form her own beast core. I guess it can't be helped. I really want to choose second evolution, but I am afraid that after I form my beast core, I must wait until I evolved into Spirit Beast to be able to form my Dantian. Sigh. Tang Li Shui would never think that this choice of her would bring unimaginable benefit for her when she evolved into a spirit beast in the future. Since she already decided to form her Dantian first, then her problem right now was only to decide where and when she would form her Dantian, since she was afraid that it would create a greater phenomenon than when she evolved for the first time in Moonlight Forest before. This problem gave Tang Li Shui quite a headache, since there was no deserted place here for her to be alone to form her Dantian safely and quietly, without anyone noticing it. Then Tang Li Shui suddenly remembered her dragon mommy.
Air.
She means that chatterbox dragon's place. That prison fortress was deserted enough, and she could even ask for that dragon mommy to protect her while she attempts to form her Dantian there. That fake dragon probably would not reject her request. As for the time, She decided to do it tomorrow morning rather than night because if she triggered the spectacular phenomenon and make that kind of blinding silver light like before, she was afraid that it would be too eye-catching if she did it at night, and the probability for getting caught was a lot higher too. At least, if she did it in the morning, sunlight would cover that silver light to some extent. Tang Li Shue's nerve calmed down a lot after she made her choice and planned for everything.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, the system never says that I cannot take a peek at the second evolution list before making my choice.
Wait.
I am really so smart. Let's take a peek then. Wahaha. I always wonder what kind of OP species can I evolve into next time, and what are all the requirements for its evolution. Tang Li Shue skipped all the low requirement species since it should be trash tier fox species and only glanced at the species with the highest requirement like usual. Out of tens of fox species, she only found 3 with the highest requirements for evolution. Royal Moon Fox REQ. Strength equals 200, agility equals 300, toughness equals 200, take moonlight bath for 99 days, need to hold a crystal moon gem to evolve Mystic Moon Fox REQ. Strength equals 250, agility equals 250, toughness equals 200, take moonlight bath for 88 days. Need to absorb a certain amount of mystic fog to evolve Spirit Moon Fox REQ. Strength equals 225, agility equals 250, toughness equals 225, take moonlight bath for 77 days, can only evolve under the full moon, need to learn at least one spirit-related divine ability to evolve, Yua. All of them sound so powerful and cool. It's really hard to choose. But ugh, what with those evolution requirements? So high and complicated. Now Tang Li Shue became even more certain that the system was actually only trolling at her when it gave her second evolution choice. Look at that, all those crazy requirements. She did not even fulfill any single one of those requirements. As for the stats requirement, she only had 519 from the total of her current strength, agility, toughness, and her free stat points, while she actually needs 700 to be able to fulfill the evolution requirement. And also, what is this crystal moon gem, mystic fog, and spirit-related divine ability? You must be joking, right? Where I could find any of those? System. You must be joking with me, right? Tang Li Shue felt her headache become even more painful now when she was thinking about where she could find all of those weird items needed for her evolution, and she doubted that she could find any of it in this sect. After finished eating all of her roasted meat, Tang Li Shue decided to forget all of her evolution problems for now since she already decided to form her Dantian first. Tang Li Shue did not have any more tasks since her level stuck at the maximum cap for now, and she cannot level up further, so she decided to wander around the sect and raising her skills level like Odorless, Trail Cover, Silencer, Erasing Presence, and Jump for today since she needs them to reach mastered level as soon as possible. Odorless skill has increased to LV5, Trail Cover skill has increased to LV4, Silencer skill has increased to LV4, Erasing Presence skill has increased to LV4, Jump skill has increased to LV4. Tang Li Shue nodded her head in satisfaction for her training result today and checked her current status. Species, Moon Fox Grade, Common Level 11, Samaritan, Cultivation Technique, None Martial Arts, None Divine Ability, Mirror of the Moon, Ice Bolt, Innate, Agility Stats HP, 6, 800/6, 800 Strength, 120 Agility, 160 Toughness, 60 Skills, Rip, LV2, Sharp Claws, LV2, Stealth, LV2, Sprint, LV2, Identify, LV5, Herbalism, LV3, Odorless, LV5, Trail Cover, LV4, Silencer, LV4, Erasing Presence, LV4, Jump, LV4, Night Vision, LV2, Stats Point, 199 Skill Point, 32 Item, Immortal Worlds Newbie. Guide, 2x2 times EXP card 1 hour, 5x Recovery Pill, 5x Stamina Pill, 1x Bad Luck Sticker, 1x Greater Lucky Sticker, 1x Bronze Lottery Ticket, 1x Silver Lottery Ticket, 1x Cultivation Voucher, 698 Deity Coins, Level 10 Beginner Gift Package. Oh. Yeah. How could I forget this treasure box? Level 10 Beginner Gift Package. Hopefully, I would get more lucky sticker or the better greater lucky sticker again now.
Waha.
SSSSSSHHHH. Open. Gained 3 by 2 times EXP card 1 hour. 1x substitute doll. 1x greater lucky sticker. 1x premium cultivation voucher. 3x silver lottery ticket. 1,500 deity coins. Level 20 intermediate gift package. Yes. I got another greater lucky sticker. Now I can feel more assured since I have 2 of it.
And
I have 2 new items too. Let's see. This premium cultivation voucher may be an upgraded version of cultivation voucher. She did not know its function since she cannot use it for now, but she will be able to use it after she formed her Dantian tomorrow. The last item was substitute doll. Tang Li Shui took it out from her system inventory for her to see, but her face turned into disgust as she held back her urge to throw it away the moment she saw it. It was actually a straw doll like the one that you could usually see in voodoo magic.
it was truly downright creepy.
Even Tang Li Shui wanted to burn this creepy thing on the spot. Calm down, Tang Li Shui. Every item from the system have the miraculous effect, so this creepy doll should have some miraculous effect too. I just need to find how to use this creepy thing. Tang Li Shui observed the creepy doll carefully for a few hours, but she still cannot find any clue about how to use it. Is this creepy doll can be used to curse a person like in the movie? So I need to use a strand of hair from my target or something like that to activate it. Erf. This curiosity of mine would really kill me someday. Tang Li Shui began to consider. Should she use her own fur to test this creepy thing, or should she use a strand of hair from the person he hates like that bald fatty?
Air.
Let's forget him since he didn't even have a strand of hair on his shiny bald head. Hold on a second. Come to think of it, all of the items from the system usually have a straightforward name. That's why it never bothered to explain it like the divine ability. Then this creepy doll should not be used to curse any person since its name is not curse doll but substitute doll? Substitute. What does it mean? Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth and decided to put a few strands of her own silver furs into that creepy-looking straw doll. She decided to believe the system since if it was really a cursed item, then the system should name it so like bad luck sticker.
Ding.
Successfully bind the substitute doll with the owner. From now on, any damage or lethal damage the owner takes would be transferred to substitute doll. Whoa,
This
is such a precious treasure. And I almost wanted to use it to my enemy before. Luckily, I am smart enough. Tang Li Shui held the substitute doll very carefully, like holding a priceless fragile herb. Very different from before, when she held it like a smelly sock that she could not wait to throw it away as far as possible. It was reasonable though, since from now on all the damage that she took would be transferred to the doll. Even the most lethal skill that could kill her in one hit cannot kill her, and it would only destroy the doll in her place. Tang Li Shui put the substitute doll back into her system inventory really carefully. She even grinned foolishly each time she thinks about that creepy. And oh, it was a cute precious doll now. Now I have another life-saving item in my repertoire other than Greater Lucky Sticker. What's more, it's a different type of life-saving item than Greater Lucky Sticker, where I must activate it first to get its protection buff effect. This substitute doll could also protect my life, even from the sneak attack. Xiaohei did not come back that night. Maybe he was still busy taking care of his business with that elder Lin, but Tang Li Shui still slept comfortably and soundly without any worry since she always remembers that she had substitute doll now. Even if someone sneakily attacking her when she was sleeping, she would not instantly die. The next morning, Tang Li Shui opened up her eyes groggily. Since yesterday, she already decided to wake up very early today and heading out to the fake dragon fortress before anyone. Tang Li Shui frowned deeply when she still did not find Xiaohei sleeping beside her this morning.
Sigh.
So he is pulling another all-nighty yesterday? That old bastard Lin must be really too tired to live since he dared to toying with this queen's concubine. This queen will surely find that old Lin and teach him a lesson he will never forget after this queen finish with all of her business today. While she keep cursing Elder Lin in her mind, Tang Li Shui activated her stealth and walked out of Xiaohei's room, then heading toward her lizard mommy. The The chatterbox lizard was very happy when it saw Tang Li Shui entered its place again, but it still tried to put its act as an old wise dragon in front of her.
Ha ha ha.
Cough.
Cough.
Little ass, why are you coming back here again? Do you need to ask something from me? Come on, just ask right away. Don't be shy. Don't be afraid. I will never bite you. Come to think of it, actually, I only bite human, ha ha ha. Tang Li Shui's expression darkened in an instant when she heard what this fake dragon talking about. And here I am trying to form my dantian like a human in front of you. Will it bite me on the spot if it manages to find out what I am doing? Should I think about it more and change to another place? What a headache. Tang Li Shui rubbed her forehead with her tiny little paw. Whatever, I will try to explain everything first to this fake dragon. It may be wiser to tell it that I want to evolve rather than form my dantian though. Since this should be the weirdest occurrence since I form my dantian before evolving into a spirit beast, and I don't even want to deal with this chatterbox's questioning later on. Tang Li Shui pointed her finger toward herself. After that she raised her two front paws above her shoulders like a bodybuilder, showing their muscle. Then she pointed to the fake dragon and pointed back to herself in the end. I want to evolve. You'd help to protect me.
Ah.
I understand now. Ha ha ha. Little ass, you really have a big ambition, didn't you? I know you have it in you. The fake dragon laughed heartily in delight, made Tang Li Shui wondering what was this fake dragon talking about. Tang Li Shui stared at the fake dragon full of doubt in her eyes.
Hey.
What kind of stare is that? Of course, I understand it. You must be asking me to train you to become stronger, right? You must be wanted to become stronger, so you could pinch all of those filthy humans to death between your fingers like an ant, right? Ha ha. I know that is what you want. Tang Li Shui facepalmed while thinking. Sigh. It looks like I will need a lot more time to explain it all to this fake dragon. NOVLB // and Tang Li Shui was really sad that Xiaohei did not come back tonight to cook her roasted meat for her dinner, but at least he still has his conscience, and ordered one of his subordinates to feed her. Feng San, Xiaohei's new aide, brought a few mice that's still alive and tried to feed it to Tang Li Shui. Are you stupid? Who can eat that kind of filthy things? Bring it far away from me. Tang Li Shui slapped Feng San's hand that held the mouse in front of her mouth, then pointed at a roasted meat on the plate, picture on the wall. This roasted meat on the plate, picture that pasted on the wall, was actually used as Tang Li Shui's and Xiaohei's code. Each time Tang Li Shui felt hungry, she would come to Xiaohei, then pointed at the picture, so Xiaohei could make her favorite roasted meat for her. Feng San's wooden face brightened slightly as if he understands something, then he nodded to Tang Li Shui, then went back to the kitchen. After a few seconds, Feng San came back and put a few mice on the top of plate in front of Tang Li Shui.
You.
Oh my god, you are really stupid. Can you just bring the roasted pork from the kitchen to here? Tang Li Shui angrily flipped the plate full of mice, then she jumped toward the picture and pointed exactly at the roasted meat part on the picture with her tiny furry paw. Feng San slapped his own forehead, looking as if he realized how stupid he was before, then nodded to Tang Li Shui with solemn expression like saying, I understand. This time I will not take the wrong one. Good. Now go and take a plate full of roasted meat for me from the kitchen. Tang Li Shui waved her tiny paw, ordering Feng San to hurry. This time Feng San took more time, almost 1 hour before coming back, and Tang Li Shui pretty sure that Feng San really get it right this time, and ordered the chef in the kitchen to roast fresh pork or beef meat for her. Tang Li Shui was already very starving when Feng San went back toward her room with a plate of roasted meat in his hand. But Tang Li Shui spurted several liters of her blood out as soon as she saw what Feng San brought for her. I only asked you to bring me delicious roasted pork or beef meat, not the roasted mice on the plate. Now I understand why Xiaohei picked that traitor to become his aide before. So, it was because only that one is smart enough. After Tang Li Shui wasted a lot, and I mean a really lot of effort to explain everything using her gesture to the fake dragon, at last, the fake dragon got some gist about what Tang Li Shui wanted to do. Oh, I get it. So you want me to protect you while you are trying to do something, right? The red-eyes winged lizard said to confirm its guess. Tang Li Shui was still panting heavily, and she also too exhausted to continue to explain it over, again and again, like before, so she decided to nod her head this time. At least, this fake dragon guessed 50% of what Tang Li Shue's explained correctly this time. N/O/vel/b// and C//om. That's simple. Come closer to me, little lass. All of these chains restricted my movement, but I can still protect you properly as long as you are within my range of movement. The red-eyes winged lizard said seriously while waving its giant claw signaled Tang Li Shue to come closer to it. Tang Li Shue approached the fake dragon's chest, and the fake dragon opened its big mouth full of sharp fangs toward her. If Tang Li Shue did not really trust her lizard mommy, she would on her pants out of fear, since its behavior right now was like it wanted to eat Tang Li Shue alive. The fake dragon spurted out golden flames from its giant mouth toward Tang Li Shue. Tang Li Shue panicked for a moment, and her instinct told her to dodge it, but she held down that urge to dodge. The fake dragon's golden flames swirled around Tang Li Shue and made a golden flame wall. Then, in a few seconds, the golden flames make a complete golden barrier that enveloped Tang Li Shue along with her surroundings. This is my resilient flame barrier. It could even hold a few full-powered hits from the peak core formation stage cultivator.
Sigh.
Unfortunately, all of these black chains, all of my vitality energies dry. If not, I can even make the stronger version of this resilient flame barrier that could even hold against the nascent soul cultivator's strike. Whatever. Now you can do your things, little lass. The red-eyes winged lizard sighed, while complained. Tang Li Shue nodded to the fake dragon, then she opened her evolution list from the system. Are you sure you want to choose to form your Dantian now? Yes/no, sigh. I really hope that this time the itchiness would be lighter or no itchiness at all would be the best, since come on. I am not evolving this time, right? Okay then. Bring it on. Yes. Yes, the surrounding spiritual energy suddenly churning violently as Tang Li Shue's body, all of the spiritual energy greedily. Oh no. I really have a bad feeling about this. This looks bad. Really bad. All of those spiritual energies actually passed all of her skins and bones, then started to accumulate inside her stomach, below her navel. Tang Li Shue's inside began to undergo earth-shaking transformation. All the surrounding spiritual energy was flowing non-stop to Tang Li Shue, while Tang Li Shue's energy suction power kept magnifying many folds, and even now it still keeps increasing at incredible speed. In a few seconds, the energy around this small fortress thinned out greatly, but Tang Li Shue's energy suction power area kept going wider and wider until it covered the entire farm, and it still keeps getting wider. Tang Li Shue's condition right now was like a giant whirlpool in the middle of the ocean, assuming that the spiritual energy was the ocean water, and this Azura demon sect was the ocean. What this tiny little lass trying to do? Don't tell me she wants to evolve? But this kind of disturbance is definitely not on the scale of the savage beast evolves to the demonic beast. This is more like a demonic beast that trying to evolve into a spirit beast. Fortunately, she chose to do it here with me protecting her and covering her trace. If not, even that emo brat probably cannot protect her. The red-eyes winged lizard widened its eyes in surprise. The massive amount of spiritual energy that entered Tang Li Shue's body began to change her internal, forming a new dantian for her below her navel. The spiritual energy also creates new blood vessels, heavenly meridians, acupoints, and many other more. Pain. Very painful. But at least it is much better than that unbearable itchiness. Tang Li Shue's fox face reddened like a tomato. Actually, not only her face but her entire body started to turn red, and it even started to let out some steam. Every single pore in Tang Li Shue's body started to open up, and her blood started to push out from her body, through her pores like her sweat. Tang Li Shue closed her eyes and gritted her fangs harder to withstand the unbearable pain coming from the transformation inside her body. The rich spiritual energy in the Azura demon sect thinned out too quickly that it makes several important figures in the sect alarmed. Even the spiritual energy from the sect surroundings became more and more unstable, that it began to trigger the weather anomaly. The unimaginable amount of spiritual energy inside Tang Li Shui also circulated faster and faster, made the unbearable pain that Tang Li Shui's withstood increased once again to another level. In the end, Tang Li Shui cannot hold it anymore as her consciousness fading away and her vision turned dark. She could only think one thing before she passed out. I really make a huge mistake today. I should increase my toughness stats as many as possible to increase my pain tolerance. Tang Li Shui slowly opened her eyes when she regained her consciousness. She started to check her body immediately, but she was really disappointed when she did not find any change with her body. She only finds her own red blood that stuck on her fur.
Sigh.
I really hoped too much before. I thought I can get my human form earlier when I form this Dantian. Let's check my status first then. Species, Moonfox. Dantian, grade. Common level 1, Samaritan. Cultivation level. None cultivation technique. None martial arts. None divine ability. Mirror of the Moon, Ice Bolt. Innate. Agility stats HP. 6, 800/6, 800 strength. 120 agility. 160 toughness. 60 skills. Rip, LV2. Sharp Claws, LV2. Stealth, LV2. Sprint, LV2. Identify, LV5. Herbalism, LV3. Odorless, LV5. Trail Cover, LV4. Silencer, LV4. Erasing Presence, LV4. Jump, LV4. Night Vision, LV2. Stats point. 229 Skill point. 38. Item. Immortal World's Newbie Guide, 5x2 times EXP card 1 hour. 1x Substitution Doll, 5x Recovery Pill, 5x Stamina Pill, 1x Bad Luck Sticker, 2x Greater Lucky Sticker, 1x Bronze Lottery Ticket, 4x Silver Lottery Ticket, 1x Cultivation Voucher, 1x Premium Cultivation Voucher, 2,198 Deity Coins. Level 20 Intermediate Gift Package. Nothing changed at all. What a disappointment.
Sigh.
But I get 30 free stats point and 6 skill points now. Well, not bad then. At least I will get more free stats point and skill points each time I level up now. Little lass, are you okay? I thought you will level up straight into a spirit beast with the massive disturbance you make.
But look at you now.
You do not change at all? So strange. Where have all of those spiritual energies gone after you absorbed them all? The red-eyes winged lizard asked Tang Li Shui curiously. Tang Li Shui was too lazy and exhausted to explain everything to the fake dragon, so she only raised her shoulder and shrugged. I don't know too. However, her beaming expression betrayed what she said. Since Tang Li Shui did not want to tell the fake dragon what happened to her, the fake dragon also did not force her to tell it. Everyone has their own secret, and the fake dragon that already lives for 10,000 years knew it more than anyone. But the fake dragon, with its usual mommy tendencies, gave long reminders, caution, and advice over and over again to Tang Li Shui, then began to preaching on how bad humans were and what would happen to her if she told any human about these things. After the sky turned dark, the red-eyes winged lizard finally let Tang Li Shui go back. Wahahaha. My form has not changed at all, but no problem. On the contrary, this is also good since no one will know that what happened today was actually because of me. And the most exciting news is I finally can cultivate like in wuxia novel and awaken my martial soul. I wonder what my martial soul would be like. When night came, Tang Li Shui hurried back to Xiaohei's room and sat on the top of the bed. She immediately checked on how to awaken her martial soul, but disappointed soon when she found out that she must reach the peak of body tempering stage first before she can awaken her martial soul. The reason was simple. Anyone needs a strong body to awaken their martial souls, since the strong body would act as the martial soul vessel. But Tang Li Shui did not mind it that much since she would definitely awaken it sooner or later. She quickly switched her interest to the item that could only be used when she has her own Dantian, like now, Cultivation Voucher. Now I can use this Cultivation Voucher. I wonder what its function actually for? Is it to increase my cultivation in an instant? Ho ho ho. Then I would gladly try to use it right away. Cultivation Voucher has been activated. You can choose any cultivation/martial art manual you want. Tang Li Shui became a bit disappointed when she heard that the cultivation voucher's function was only to trade it with one cultivation/martial art manual from the system.
Meh.
Better than nothing, I guess. Let's see what this system has in stock. Dragon Soaring Spearmanship Southern Cross Sword Style Base Cultivation Secret. Wow. Not bad at all. I thought it would sucker manual like Iron Shirt, Basic Swordsmanship, or something like that, as this queen expected from the almighty system. Tang Li Shui's mood turned more cheerful as she browsed through the cultivation/martial art manual catalog. Indestructible Vajra Body Method Lightning Chasing Step Burning Sun Sword Skill First Chapter of 72 Earthly Transformations? ? Oh my god. Uncle Sun's 72 Earthly Transformations. SSSSSSHHHHHH. Calm down, Li Tang Shui.
Air.
Tang Li Shui, it's only the first chapter, and I still have the premium cultivation voucher for later use. And it would be futile if I trade it now, but I can't cultivate it right away. It will only be collecting dust in my inventory system. The best choice should be a lowest rank manual, but I can cultivate it right now to quickly raise my current strength. Tang Li Shui quickly calmed herself down and suppressed her greed, then continues to look at the catalog. Body Tempering Stage Secret York. Sounds yummy, but only this manual that fit with my current situation.
Sigh.
Look at this Panga Golden Body, Guanyin Pure Heart Sutra, Dragon Emperor's Water Controlling Method. All of them sound so cool and OP, but here I am choosing the worst one. Tang Li Shui even considered stealing the Body Tempering Stage manual from Martial Repository, but that place was different from the public place like the farm. Such an important place like Martial Repository should have many strong elder-level people that guarding it. Then Tang Li Shui also considered asking Xiaohe for help, but thanks to her lizard mommy that warned her again and again that all humans were extremely vicious, so she must always extremely cautious toward all humans, and asking human cultivation manual to Xiaohe at the time like this would only make him suspicious toward her. In the end, Tang Li Shui rejected both of those ideas and steeled her resolve to choose Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual from the system. Are you sure you want to choose the Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual? Yes/no. Tang Li Shui gritted her fangs and chose yes.
Bong.
In an instant, her mind felt like exploding when all the information about the Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual rushed into her brain. This kind of knowledge injection was actually the most efficient way to transfer any manual, since anyone will instantly remember everything about it in their mind, and they would never forget it again unless someone powerful erasing their mind completely.
Ok.
Let's see what this manual all about is. Connecting the energy between heaven and earth.
Wait.
With what? USB cable? Wire cable. Store the energy of heaven and earth in the body. Do you think my body is a battery or something? How my body can store the energy? Use the energy of heaven and earth to temper all the body parts from inside out. Do you think my body made from iron or steel? Temper? With energy?
How?
You must be tempering your head with a heavy hammer first before writing this kind of manual. Tang Li Shui felt an incredible urge to smash this manual writer's head so badly. She already wasted a precious cultivation voucher, but now she can't even understand even a thing from this manual. Do you want to comprehend Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual with cost 30 deity coins? Yes/no.
This.
So this is how to use the deity coins? Let's try it then. I have more than 2,000 deity coins anyway. Yes. N/O/vel/b// and C///om. When Tang Li Shui chose yes and spent her 30 deity coins, it was as if all the fog that covered Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual in her mind instantly cleared, and she could understand all of it without anything feels amiss. What a magical feeling. It feels as if I already learned all this Body Tempering Stage secret before, and now I only need to repeat all the process once again. Tang Li Shui breathes instantly become heavy, and she immediately dashed to the nearby bookshelf inside Xiaohe's room. She took one book randomly and opened it up. Like usual, she cannot read anything since all books were not written in English or Chinese, but in a mortal world's language. Moreover, all the words like some symbol that written in the cursive font. Tang Li Shui thought in her mind that she wanted to learn this language. Do you want to comprehend Lightwind Continent's language with cost 10 deity coins? Yes/no yes. Once again, Tang Li Shui felt an odd feeling washed her mind, but it was different from when she received Body Tempering Stage Secret. She felt really comfortable now when the fog inside her mind cleared up. Tang Li Shui looked at the book content again, and now she could read all of it like it was her first language that she ever learned. Oh my god. This cheating learning ability is the one I always dreaming of. Awesome. If I got this cheating learning ability in my previous life, all the academicians would kneel before my learning speed. Tang Li Shui was really excited when she found out about this deity coin's true function, and she wanted to take another book from the bookshelf to learn it, but before she could do that, bam! The room's door absurdly opened, and Xiao He entered the room, and he was shouldered by his two subordinates Feng Air, second wind, and Feng San, third wind. Feng Yi equals first wind. These two people, Feng Air and Feng San, were the same as Feng Yi. They were the part of Xiao He's personal guard that he personally trained. However, unlike Feng Yi that was already training with Xiao He since little like his own brother, these two only trained by Xiao He a few years ago. But that was not important right now because the scene in front of Tang Li Shui right now was truly made her heart screaming in panic and fright. Xiao He's chest cave in like something powerful hit him from his front before. Almost all of his internal organs inside his chest should be crushed, and he even bleeding from his 7 aperture. What has exactly happened to Xiao He? Her Xiao He should be very strong. How could he become like this? Feng Air and Feng San placed Xiao He on his bed, then they took medicine storage box from the nearby cupboard. They took several pills and feed it all to Xiao He that still lied down limpidly on the bed. However, before Xiao He could gulp all the pills down, he puked all of it out along with a huge amount of blood to the ground beside the bed. Tang Li Shui was really worried that Xiao He could not hold on himself any longer, so she quickly ran to Feng San and pulled a recovery pill out from her system inventory. She climbed into the top of the bed, but cannot come closer to Xiao He since Feng Air and Feng San surrounded him, still trying hard to stabilize Xiao He's condition. Tang Li Shui jumped to Feng San's shoulder this time and tried to give the recovery pill to Feng San so he could make Xiao He eat it. But Tang Li Shui found out something incredible instead. Xiao Bai, please do not disturb us now. Our master is in critical condition. So please go play alone at the corner of the room for now. Feng San said to Tang Li Shui, but his voice has a hint of anxiousness and annoyance. Tang Li Shui dumbfounded and thought, is this person too dumb to look at what I am holding, or I will think about it later. I must feed this recovery pill to Xiao He right away now. Tang Li Shui activated 5 of her perfect infiltration skill: stealth, odorless, silencer, trail cover, and lastly her erasing presence. She turned completely invisible and undetectable, then she jumped beside Xiao He that still lied down on the bed. Feng Air and Feng San were too occupied with Xiao He's critical condition now, so they did not realize that Tang Li Shui's presence completely disappears from the room in that instant. Feng San opened Xiao He's mouth once again to feed him the medicine pills from the medicine storage box once again, and Tang Li Shui took that chance to feed Xiao He her potent recovery pill. Now Xiao He already ate the recovery pill from her. She did not need to worry about him anymore. As long as Xiao He did not stop breathing, he would be completely recovered when the morning came. Just in a few seconds after eating recovery pill, its efficacy already proved by itself. Xiao He stopped cough, and the blood that kept flowing from his mouth and his other apertures also stopped. Xiao He's face was pale like a corpse before, but now it began to regain its rosiness bit by bit. His chest that caves in also started to restore very slowly, but it makes sense though since the pills need to regenerate all of his internal organs that already crushed and mend all of his bones in his chest. Feng Air and Feng San sighed in relief when they saw Xiao He's condition already stabilized, and he already started to recover. Tang Li Shui jumped and slapped the back of Feng San's head with her tiny furry paw. When Feng San's attention shifted toward her, she started to point at Xiao He and pointed to herself. What happened to him? Explain it to me. Feng Sen already interacted with Tang Li Shui several times before, like giving her food or drink when his master was too busy to take care of her, and he understands that Tang Li Shui was his master's favorite pet, and she also very smart. It also made sense if she worried about him and asked what happened about her master. Feng San was hesitatingly looking at Xiao He, then to Tang Li Shui, back and forth. In the end, he was afraid that Tang Li Shui would make a fuss about it, then throw a tantrum, so he yields and told her all about it. While Feng San explained everything, Tang Li Shui listened carefully, but she also experimented with something in front of him. Tang Li Shui took out several items from the system's inventory, like Stamina Pill, Recovery Pill, and Immortal World's Newbie Guide, then put it in front of Feng San's eyes. At first, Tang Li Shui was really afraid that doing this would expose her system, but she already 70–80% sure, so she still gritted her teeth and decided to try it in the end. And there it is. Feng San did not find anything strange and staring at Tang Li Shui as usual. All the items from the system is invisible from all the people other than me, as I expected from my OP system. Another amazing feature from the system that Tang Li Shui's managed to discover. If it was another time, she would giggling and dancing happily when she discovers it. But right now she did not have any mood to celebrate or feel happy about it, since Feng San's story made Tang Li Shui's very, very angry. In short, Xiao He went to Elder Lin's place again today to negotiate, but he did not only find Elder Lin's alone but also his fatty uncle there. Xiao He asked Elder Lin some time for a private discussion about resource distribution, but Elder Lin said that the fatty uncle was his best friend, and the fatty uncle also insists on listening to their discussion, saying that they do not need to mind him. In the end, Xiao He forced to discuss resource distribution with Elder Lin in front of his fatty uncle. Not because his fatty uncle forced him, but because Xiao He's faction was in dire need of cultivation resource, since their stock almost exhausted. With that bald fatty sat so near and protecting him, Elder Lin became even more daring than before, and he keeps greedily pressuring Xiao He for more, made Xiao He fuming with rage. Elder Lin even said something like, "Well, you don't like it? I never force you to give all your ingredients and materials to me." He even said, "If you don't like it, then scram. Ask another alchemist to concoct your pills." As the person that held the highest authority in this Azura demon sect, the Patriarch, how could Xiao He not get angry in front of Elder Lin's naked provocation? Xiao He moved to slap Elder Lin's face, but with his fatty uncle sat closely beside Elder Lin, how could he, fatty uncle, let Xiao He do that to his people? That bald fatty uncle defended Elder Lin while Xiao He wanted to teach Elder Lin a lesson, so the two of them fought fiercely. But their cultivation was so far apart, Xiao He only at foundation establishment stage when his fatty uncle already at the peak of core formation stage. The fatty uncle's attack was very vicious, and he really intended to kill Xiao He's for real, but as the hailed genius, Xiao He would not lose so easily. He even manages to last for several tens of moves from his uncle's lethal attacks before getting seriously injured. If not for Xiao He's grandfather that came so timely to stop their fight, Xiao He would already reunite with his long-dead father in Netherworld now. That bastardy! How dare he injuring this queen's favorite concubine? Really looking for dead. Tang Li Shui's eyes squinted dangerously as the cold aura that she emitted from her small body made even Feng Sen shuddered in shock. This intense cold aura and cruel expression. Why do I feel this cold aura so familiar? Oh yeah, it's almost the same as the young patriarch. Feng Sen thought as he slowly withdraws himself to the corner of the room out of fear. So scary. Even the young patriarch's pet has the same demeanor as him. So that's why young patriarch really treasured this fox. Feng San and Feng Er thought at the same time. But Tang Li Shui did not have any time to spare for the two of them, as her brain already started to think about how to take revenge for her Xiao He. Before hitting the dog, you must look at its owner first. Since you dare to hurt this queen's future concubine, then this queen would teach you an unforgettable lesson on what is do not want to live but cannot die means. Feng Er and Feng San were watching over Xiao He's condition for the entire night. They even constantly checked his condition for every 10 minutes or so, but they were stunned silly by Xiao He's recovery each time they checked him. Is this the legendary divine pills that can restore any wounds in a few hours? Young Patriarch is really an amazing person. He can even get his hands on this kind of divine medicine. Feng San held the pills bottle that he gave to Xiaohei like holding precious jade and stared at it full of amazement before carefully put it back to the medicine storage box. Tang Li Shui snorted in disdain when she saw how Feng San treats that worthless medicine like a peerless treasure. But she quickly forgets about it and started to plan her next moves.
TSK.
I am still so angry with that bald fatty and old Lin. Don't worry, Xiaohei. A gentleman said that 10 years is not too late to take revenge, but this queen is a woman, not a gentleman, so for this queen, 10 years is too long. This queen will promise to take revenge for you within 1 week.
Ding.
Quest. Avenger. Enter Elder Bai's room and teach him a lesson that he will never forget for his entire life. Difficulty. Hard requirement. High infiltration skills. Reward. Level +3, +1. Stat point +90, +23, skill point +18, +5, 150, +38, deity coins time remaining, 167:59:46, system. It is actually only a figure speech. You know, you don't need to take it too seriously. Really? Tang Li Shui was almost spurting out several liters of blood from her mouth when she saw another, hard, difficulty quest appear once again in her system after she finished one yesterday.
Sigh.
Whatever. Since it's true that I really want to take revenge for Xiaohei, then which one of them she should target first? Xiaohei's fatty uncle? Nah, he was too cunning and strong for now. Tang Li Shui decided her first target would be that Elder Lin immediately. He was an alchemist, so his martial arts should be so badly since he was always cooping in his room to concoct pills every day. This Elder Lin, also the main source of her Xiaohei's resource problem, he was clearly an Azura demon sex alchemist, but he dares to refuse the Patriarch's order and even rebuked him openly in front of his subordinates. However, that fatty uncle should also assign many strong people to protect that Elder Lin secretly, since Elder Lin was an important asset for the fatty uncle now. Moreover, there should be also countless traps placed at Elder Lin's place to prevent any intruders. In Tang Li Shui's current state, it was almost impossible for her to successfully entering the room where Elder Lin was unnoticed. But that did not mean that Tang Li Shui has no other way to enter it. Ethereal form. If I can get ethereal form divine ability, I definitely can enter Elder Lin's room. Elder Lin was at formation establishment stage, so Tang Li Shui cannot defeat him yet. However, she also did not have any intention to kill him with her own hands because she has a far better plan to make Elder Lin suffer. But even if Tang Li Shui managed to learn ethereal form divine ability soon, she also would have a new problem crop up. Stamina. Tang Li Shui could only activate all 5 of her infiltrations for 2 minutes more or less. If she activated ethereal form later, how long her current feeble stamina could hold on? 1 minute? 30 seconds? Or maybe even less. So Tang Li Shui's aim right now is to enhance her stamina. I have 38 skill points now. If I manage to push 4 of my infiltration skills to mastered level with my level 2 stealth, I only need 21 skill points to combine them into ethereal form. I still have 17 skill points left, enough for me to buy greater stamina, greater defense, and greater health, then combine them into innate toughness. Buy all 3. N/O/vel/B// and C///OM. You have gained greater stamina ability. You have gained greater defense ability. You have gained greater health ability. Greater stamina, LV1. Greater defense, LV1. Greater health, LV1 can be combined into divine ability innate toughness with cost 10 skill points. Do you want to combine them now? Yes. You have gained divine ability, innate toughness, The effect of toughness status will be tripled. York. With this, all my skill point saving would be depleted.
But yeah.
Wait a minute. That Lin Bastardi is a renowned alchemist, so he should have many pills and valuable rare herbs. If I manage to take all of those when I entering his room, Yui here. Thus Tang Li Shui's goal added one more other than avenge her Xiaohei. She also wanted to steal all Elder Lin's resources. Tang Li Shui decided to experiment on how long she could activate her 5 infiltration skills at once now, while waiting for Xiao He to regain his consciousness. The result of the experiment even surprised Tang Li Shui herself. She thought with her new divine ability innate toughness that tripled her toughness status, it means she could activate it for 6 minutes, but she realized that she was wrong. She could actually activate it for almost an hour nonstop. With this, Tang Li Shui's stamina problem already solved, and she only needs to grind her infiltration skills to mastered level, then combine it into ethereal form. The next morning, Xiao He regained his consciousness and slowly opened his eyes. Xiao He slowly stood up while Feng San and Feng Er quickly went to his side and quickly held his hands to help him, but Xiao He stopped them. Xiao He really astonished as he rubbed his chest that got hit by his uncle yesterday, but he did not feel any hurt at all. It was almost like yesterday's defeat was just a dream, but when he looked at Feng San and Feng Er's worried expression, he finally confirmed that he really was defeated, critically wounded, and almost been killed yesterday. Then Xiao He remembered that the same things already happened before in the Moonlight Forest. He also almost died before in Moonlight Forest, but somehow he recovered completely the next day. Xiao He ignored his own condition and his 2 subordinates, then went crazy searching for something with a panicked expression on his face. The noisy sound awoke Tang Li Shui that fell asleep on the bench an hour ago. What happens, Xiao He? What are you searching for so early this morning? Xiao He sighed in relief, like his heart has been freed from a huge burden when he saw Tang Li Shui was all right in front of him. But when Xiao He saw many of Tang Li Shui's dried blood sticking on her fur, then he remembered that in Moonlight Forest before Tang Li Shui also has some dried blood sticking on her fur when they first met. In that instant, Xiao He felt extremely touched as his heart tightened and painful when he saw Tang Li Shui's dried blood. Xiao He immediately concluded that it was impossible for such a powerful healing power to not have any repercussions or backlash to the user. Xiao He embraced Tang Li Shui and gently pet her while saying, "Silly Xiao Bai. There is no need for you to do so much for me. Look at how much you bleed for me." Tang Li Shui puzzled at first, but she immediately got it when she heard Xiao He's words. Actually, this blood is not because of you, but because I formed my dantian before. Whatever just gives me more extra large roasted meats from now on, Yui Hihi.
But
I won't say thanks to you, Xiao He said while laughing after checking that she was alright and healthy, like usual. Oh, I. Are you kidding with me? At least you need to thank me for my limited potent recovery pill. Because between family members, there is no need to say any thank you. After playing around with Tang Li Shui for a while, then cooked some delicious roasted meats for her, Xiao He took closed-door cultivation training in the secret room. It looks like the fastest way for the cultivators to improve themselves was through life and death experience. Was not a lie, since Xiao He's improved like a comet each time he recovered from critical wounds such as now, or in the Moonlight Forest before. Tang Li Shui also didn't want to waste her time to dilly-dally around, so she went around training all her infiltration skill so it could reach mastered level sooner. But when she went patrolling around Xiao He's courtyard randomly, she noticed one of Xiao He's people acted rather suspiciously. Yes, he was one of the people that looking after Xiao He's last night, Feng Er. Tang Li Shui frowned as she quickly decided to follow that Feng Er while she's still in her stealth mode and all of her infiltration skills turned on. She can activate all of her infiltration skills, including stealth, continuously for almost 1 hour now anyway, so she did not need to be so cheap and select a few of her infiltration skills to activate it along with stealth, so careful to conserve her stamina like before. That Feng Er was also very cautious. He checked his surroundings several times to ascertain that no one following him, then began to quicken his step, but no matter how careful he was, he would never realize that there was an invisible and untraceable fox following behind him. How suspicious. Is he following Xiao He's order to deliver a secret message now, or he also? Whatever, I will follow him for now. I will find out the answer in the end, anyway. However, this Feng Er was not only clever, but also very careful and slippery. He even made several turns at every corner, almost make Tang Li Shui lost his track. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth in anger. She began to reconsider whether she should keep follow Feng Er or give up since the sky was so slippery. She would probably lose him sooner or later if it continues like this. Follow him at all cost. How could I give up halfway like this? Tang Li Shui opened her skill list window and bought several useful skills to track Feng Er's movement. You have gained enhanced sense of sight ability. You have gained enhanced sense of smell ability. You have gained enhanced sense of hearing ability. With enhanced sense of smell, Tang Li Shui's nose was much sharper than a dog now. Tracking Feng Er with his scent that's still lingering on the air was a piece of cake for her now. Enhanced sense of hearing made Tang Li Shui's fox ears so sharp that she could easily hear Feng Er's almost inaudible step sound. Not to say enhanced sense of sight made Tang Li Shui could see each of that Feng Er's movement so clearly. With all of these new skills, Tang Li Shui could easily find Feng Er's track and silently follow him from distance. However, Tang Li Shui once again amazed with this Feng Er's cautiousness. He even sometimes stopped at the crossing and hid behind some large buildings several times while holding a poisonous dagger in his hand ready to kill any of his stalkers if he found any of it. In fact, if Tang Li Shui did not have all her infiltration skills plus her stealth skill, she would already be discovered by this Feng Er. Fortunately, each time Tang Li Shui caught up with Feng Er, he could not see her and find any of her traces, so he gradually let his guard down. With her enhanced sense of sight, Tang Li Shui managed to see Feng Er gave a tiny slip of paper to the patrolling guard that went out from the restroom secretly when they passed by each other, then the two of them heading toward different directions without saying anything, like they don't know each other at all. Now, which one I should follow? The guard or that Feng Er? After a moment, Tang Li Shui decided to follow the guard instead now. She really wanted to know where that tiny slip of paper would end up in the end. Once again, Tang Li Shui embarked on her journey to stalking people. From Feng Er to the guard. From the guard to the disciple that passing by. From that disciple to the servant that's sweeping the floor. What is this? This is more like the beggar sect information network in novel or movie, right? After that servant finished sweeping the floor, he was heading to the food storage, then brings a cart of food ingredients to the kitchen. Tang Li Shui that always stood near that servant realized that he inserted that tiny slip of paper inside one of the cabbages before throwing it inside the cart. In the kitchen where all of the food ingredients will be made into proper food to eat, Tang Li Shui once again keep looking after that cabbage with that tiny slip of paper inside it. NOVL B // JNN. Should I take that piece of paper and gave it to Xiaohei as evidence?
No.
It will only alert the mastermind if it went missing suddenly. It's better if I see it first where this piece of paper will reach in the end. After that. Well, I will think it later after that. When cutting all the cabbages one by one, the chef silently took out the tiny slip of paper and hid it in his sleeve. In the end, after he finished preparing all the dishes, he took out a pair of chopsticks and then POP. The chef pulled one chopstick in two and stuffed tiny slip of paper in the tiny hole inside the chopstick before he joined it back into one like before. Your MO. So the chopstick even has this kind of function? To hide the secret message. Tang Li Shui did not know that this tiny hole inside the chopstick could even be filled with deadly poison. When someone using that chopstick, the deadly poison inside would be secretly expelled out from the tip of the chopstick to the food that it touched. Imagine if all the foods already confirmed clean without any poison, then which people will confirm their chopstick be free from the poison too? None. But this small trick would be useless for the people like Xiaohei that already knew all kinds of these small tricks, since little from his father and grandfather. Unfortunately, no one could probably guess that this kind of chopstick could be used to deliver secret letters like this too. Several servants took all the dishes that the chef already prepared with several trays, and they went out of the kitchen. Tang Li Shui followed that several servants, silently behind them with all of her infiltration skills plus her stealth continuously activated. Until all of the servants entered a big courtyard with a pool full of golden carps and adorned with beautiful plants. Tang Li Shui wanted to follow them and enter too, but her instinct screaming her to stop, so she instinctively stopped while looking at the gate with her sight that already enhanced with enhanced sense of sight ability. Tang Li Shui's body trembled slightly as she felt her cold sweat began to leak out from her forehead when she read the nameplate above the entrance of the large house.
Montag Chonglin Redings.
Isn't this that bald fatty's house? Then that Feng heir is. Another traitor. Bong. The table shattered into countless tiny powder under Mo Chonglin's palm along with all the plates and dishes on the top of that table. He ate the divine pills and recovered in one night. I already thought that wound would not be enough to kill him, but at the very least it should be enough to hinder his cultivation for a few years.
Who knows that? Sigh.
Divine pills. And he even makes a breakthrough because of it now.
Why?
Why he always so lucky. It's as if God always bless and protect him from behind. It was also the same as before when he headed into that moonlight forest. He should be dead in there, but he managed to come back unscathed. Why is God never fair with me? Mo Chonglin gnashed his teeth in anger and frustration. He kept walking back and forth in his room and mumbling to himself in anxiety. Unfortunately, he would never know that his nephew actually was not protected by any god, but by a female fox behind his back. While Mo Chonglin was still fuming in rage in his room, Tang Li Shui decided to walk back into Xiaohei's courtyard instead of staying near that fatty uncle's house. Should I tell Xiaohei about it?
But how? Sigh.
Is this how the mermaid in the story feeling when she cannot talk to her prince? Wait a minute. That is wrong. Xiaohei is my concubine, not my prince.
Well,
let's put it aside for now. Since I need to level up all of my infiltration skills to mastered level, then I just need to stalk a few people for the next few days. Who knows that I will find several other spies or traitors, and I can tell Xiaohei all about them at once later. NOVLB //JNN. So in the next few days, Tang Li Shui trained all of her infiltration skills along with her stealth ability to stalk a few people that close to Xiaohei. And like her guess before, there were several other spies and traitors that she managed to find. Fortunately, that Feng San was still loyal to Xiaohei. Tang Li Shui still did not catch him doing anything suspicious in these few days, and along with his low IQ, Tang Li Shui concluded that this Feng San was not smart enough to betray Xiaohei. Odorless has increased to Mastered Stealth, has increased to LV3 Trail Cover, has increased to Mastered Silencer, has increased to Mastered Erasing Presence, has increased to Mastered Jump, has increased to Mastered Surprisingly. Her jump skill also reached mastered level along with all of her infiltration skills, but her stealth skill only level up once, and Tang Li Shui concluded that if she upgraded the skill then it would become harder for her to level it up compared with unupgraded one. It will take a longer time to grind stealth to reach the mastered level. I already waste 4 days. I cannot wait anymore, and moreover, I also need some time to familiarize myself with ethereal form later. Let's just combine it now. Stealth, LV3, Odorless, Mastered, Trail Cover, Mastered, Silencer, Mastered, Erasing Presence, Mastered, can be combined into Divine Ability Ethereal Form with cost 20 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
Full.
Hopefully, this skill is as OP as its name, or it would really up everything. Yes. You have gained Divine Ability, Ethereal Form, Ethereal Form. When activated, the user will turn invisible, and the user can also pass through all solid materials or physical objects. No one. The damage caused by elemental object/attack would be doubled when the user in ethereal form. Ethereal form would be cancelled if the user touched any elemental object or attacked by the elemental attack. Note 2. The user also gains passive ability Conceal, can be toggled on/off according to user preference. Other than turned invisible, I can pass through all solid material now. Woohoo! What a crazy OP divine ability. So as long as I activate this ethereal form, anyone can't touch me at all. And also, what is this passive ability Conceal? Tang Li Shui tried to toggle Conceal on, but she was a bit disappointed in its effect. In short, this Conceal ability was Odorless, Trail Cover, Silencer, and Erasing Presence combined into one passive ability.
Well,
at least this Conceal ability would not take any stamina from now on since it counts as passive ability now. Whatever. Now let's try how OP this ethereal form is. Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form and tried to touch the nearby vase with her tiny paw, but it passed through it as if she was a ghost now. Awesome. Unfortunately, it also means that I cannot touch any solid material.
Sigh.
It also means that I cannot steal any items when I am still in this ethereal form. Tang Li Shui tried to jump on the top of the bed, and she managed to land on the bed while still in her ethereal form. Strange. Why I can stand on the top of bed if I can pass through all material objects. When she thought about that, her body immediately sunk and passed through the bed, then fell on the ground below the bed.
Yeah?
Now I pass through the bed and drop down to the ground? Strange. Then why I can stand on the ground? Aren't ground or floor also solid object? Again, when she thought about why she can't pass through the ground, her body began to sink down in the ground, as if she stood on the top of the mud. Tang Li Shui quickly jumped to the top of the nearby bedside table, while cancelled her ethereal form in a panic. So, I can control where I want to stand? If I think I want to pass this table and stood on the ground, then my ethereal form would let me pass through the table and stand on the ground. Tang Li Shui became quite afraid with this ethereal form when she thought, what if I failed to control this ethereal form? Isn't it mean that I will continue to sink deeper inside the ground without any place to stand? And what will happen if I cancel my ethereal form when I am still inside the ground or wall? Will I turn into mincemeat? Tang Li Shui's tiny body shuddered in fear and horror when she thought about all the consequences. It looks like I will need more time to familiarize myself with this ethereal form than learn how to control and use it properly, since I don't want something bad happened when I use it. For the first time, Tang Li Shui learned that the stronger the divine ability was, the harder it would be to control it, and the higher the risk to use it too.
Well,
actually, this law was not only applicable for divine ability, but any kind of power. Tang Li Shui also concluded that elemental object or attack that the system said should be about fire, water/ice, thunder, wind, and earth, but since earth usually about stone or metal, then it was not included. She could also use ethereal form to pass through water. While in ethereal form, Tang Li Shui still could feel cold or hot, so her weakness was more like heat or cold rather than some kind of object or attack. And when that heat or cold reaches a certain threshold, it would capable of breaking her ethereal form and make her injured. After using 1.5 days to familiarize and train on how to use the ethereal form properly, Tang Li Shui barely able to control where she would stand, and at least she would not sink into the ground or floor like before. She also tried to use the same method and touch something while in ethereal form, but it still did not bear any result. Counting today, Tang Li Shui was already using 5.5 days. She only has 1.5 days to finish her quest according to the system. Since tomorrow was the last day, Tang Li Shui decided to go and visit that Elder Lin's place tonight. But before that, she needed to ask some questions that always nagging her mind until now. And the one that she could ask was only her lizard mommy. So she activated her sprint and dashed toward that lizard fortress as fast as she can before the sky turned dark. She activated sprint. So it's also mean I can move faster while still stay invisible, and I can even pass through every solid object that obstructing my way. That is awesome. But why do I feel I have entered the assassin's path deeper and deeper?
Meh.
Whatever. At least this OP divine ability would make me invulnerable to physical attack. With her current breakneck speed, Tang Li Shui arrived at the fake dragon's fortress in no time. She intended to surprise the fake dragon with her arrival, so she used her ethereal form and passed through the fortress wall only to see the fake dragon doing something disturbing. Her lizard mommy was actually doing an aerobic dance while humming doo-dee-dum-dum sounds along with all of its chains clanking sounds. It actually makes something like proper music. Tang Li Shui felt as if she was struck by lightning when she saw what happened in front of her. I did not see anything. Let's enter from the front gate, like usual. Tang Li Shui was still in her ethereal form, so she could pass through the fortress wall once again, easily to outside. Tang Li Shui's ethereal form was a divine ability far surpassed her previous stealth, along with her conceal still toggled on. It was natural that the fake dragon did not feel any of her presence, and she did not even open the front gate now, so she did not make any sound like usual. Tang Li Shui entered the fortress from the front gate like usual now with her ethereal form and conceal turned off. Unlike before, the fake dragon already put its usual cool majestic dragon's pose as if it's saying, I know you are coming, like usual. Little lass. It is only a few days, but you already miss me, ha ha ha. Alright, what do you want to ask from me today? Tang Li Shue's eyes twitched a bit when she saw that the fake dragon acted as if he was doing nothing other than waiting for her to come again.
Sigh.
Life is really full of drama. Well, I don't have much time. Let's ask it right away then. Like usual, Tang Li Shue tried to communicate with a fake dragon with her vague and hard-to-understand gesture. It took much effort until the fake dragon understood what she wanted to ask. So you want to ask how to use the spatial ring? The fake dragon put its giant claw on its chin and asked. Tang Li Shue's eyes brightened up and she nodded enthusiastically. She planned to borrow some of Xiao Hei's and use spatial rings in his room to take all the pills and the precious herbs in Elder Lin's place later. It's impossible. Forget about a savage beast like you. Even a demonic beast like me cannot use it. The fake dragon said nonchalantly, but its words shattering Tang Li Shue's plan made her wanted to kill herself.
Air.
It was totally wrong. She always loves herself the most, so she wanted to kill somebody else so badly, would be more precise. Wait a minute. I also have a Deity on like humans now. Is it really no other way for me to use it? Tang Li Shue stared at the fake dragon full of doubt and contempt.
Hey.
What do you mean with that stare? You don't believe in my words? Listen up, little ass. The way to open a spatial ring is by using qi, and the species that could use qi are only humans. A demonic beast like me uses vitality energy. Do you understand now? The fake dragon was a little angry and explained more clearly this time. What a headache. So, I need qi to open the spatial ring and put some items inside it? To be able to use qi, I need to reach qi condensation stage first.
Sigh.
If only system inventory could be used to store any items other than the items from the system, then I don't need to be this anxious.
Yes.
Tang Li Shue already tried it several times before. She tried to store several items into her system inventory, but it was futile. The system inventory could only be used to store the items from the system itself. As for reaching the qi condensation stage, at first, Tang Li Shue was really happy when she gained her Dantian, and she also used deity coins to comprehend body tempering stage secret. Tang Li Shue already had everything she needed to start her cultivation path. Unfortunately, cultivation was actually harder than everyone that read Wuxia's novel could imagine. Each time Tang Li Shue cultivating and trying to use the energy of heaven and earth to temper her body, its difficulty was as if she was trying to solve 100 questions about advanced calculus, and she cannot make any mistake or she would be injured as punishment. She did not even manage to reach the first rank body tempering stage after cultivating body tempering stage secret in these few days. Every wuxia novels and all of its OP protagonists that could advance their cultivation as easy as eating is bullshit. Tang Li Shue cursed in her mind. Tang Li Shue was still busy, tossing and turning her brain to think a new plan on how she could rob.
Air.
To take back Xiao Hei's resources from Elder Lin's place while punishing him at the same time. Actually.
Air.
Are you really in dire need to use the spatial ring? What are you planning to use it for? Is it that important? The fake dragon asked while still hesitant about something. NOVL. The / Jianan Tang Li Shue raised her furry head and stared at the fake dragon. She immediately detected the fake dragon's hesitation. Does this fake dragon have something similar like the spatial ring in its possession that can be used by even the beasts? Tang Li Shue's eyes squinted up as she waved her tiny paws upwards like a street asking for money from the passerby. The fake dragon lowered its head and took out a tiny pouch from the back of its head with its giant claw. The fake dragon lowered its claw that held the tiny pouch slowly, but it's still clearly hesitant to give it to Tang Li Shue. Tang Li Shue felt very annoyed with how this fake dragon's act, so she jumped up and forcefully took the small pouch from it. Her smooth action was really like a female that took the money by force from the passerby now. That is my space pouch made from the demonic beast's skin that has space-type divine ability. It is countless times more expensive and rare than any human's spatial ring. I only have one, so I only let you borrow it. Do not forget to give it back to me after you finish using it. The fake dragon anxiously reminded Tang Li Shue again and again. Tang Li Xuan nonchalantly waved her paws, then went out from the fortress. The fake dragon did not know if she tried to say go away, don't worry, or goodbye. It could only hope that Tang Li Xue would give its precious space pouch back later. Tang Li Xue put the small space pouch on her neck like a necklace, then went back to Xiaohei's courtyard to wait for the sky turn dark. Tang Li Xue also experimented with her new space pouch and store several chairs and tables inside, then pull it all out, then store it again and again. Awesome! This pouch is like a spatial ring, but I do not need to use any chi to store any items inside it. This is more like the future cat robot's pouch. Nyahaha. Tang Li Xue tried to activate her ethereal form and her space pouch also, when invisible like her body.
Yeah.
So when I activate my ethereal form, this space pouch is also following me and become ethereal too?
But why?
So strange. Since it's also solid material, then should it pass through my body like another solid object? Plop. When Tang Li Xue started to think about it, the invisible space pouch passed through her body that was still in ethereal form, then dropped onto the ground. Its invisibility also cancelled, and it went back to the usual space pouch like before. Headache. So it went back to how good her control over this ethereal form in the end. The same as how she could choose to stand on the top of the table or to pass through it and drop down to the ground. There's no doubt that this ethereal form was a super OP divine ability, but it also put too much emphasis on great control, calculation, prediction, experience, then countless trial and error to make it a fearsome ability. But from this, Tang Li Xue concluded that the smaller or lighter the items were, the easier for her to carry it with her when she activates her ethereal form. Since Tang Li Xue already trained herself on using ethereal form for a few days, she only needs a few minutes to adapt it and let her space pouch follow her when she activated her ethereal form. Now Tang Li Xue only needs to wait until the sky went dark. Since she did not have any other work, she could only absent-mindedly look at her skill list window looking for some useful abilities that she would be needed later amongst thousands of them. Come to think about that, traitor Feng Er. What should I do next? Tell Xiaohei about her? Meh, the key problem is actually not how I should tell him, but would he believe what I will tell him later?
Think about it.
If a wild fox that you have found from the forest a month ago told you that your trusted person was actually a traitor, would you believe it? Of course not. Even if Xiaohei half believe in her words and keep his distance from that Feng Er, would he believe it if she also told him that several people by his side was actually spies or a traitor too? Again, no. Then let's imagine if Xiaohei believes her words once again, then what? He would only search for some evidence before executing them. Not looking down on her Xiaohei, but with that cunning uncle of his, it was almost impossible for Xiaohei to find any concrete evidence about them being his uncle's spies, even if Xiaohei flipped all their houses upside down. Headache. Wait a minute. Tang Li Xue that lazily lying down on the bed before suddenly stood up as she realized something. I am so stupid. There is no need for me to make the move first for now. Think about it. If I manage to succeed in my quest this time, and I also manage to take all the resources in Elderlin's possession, that bald fatty would probably go insane and panic. He would instructing all of his subordinates and spies to find out who is the one that took his resources. If at that time I tell Xiaohei about it, yui hihi, then we can easily find some irrefutable proofs of them being the spies and traitors of that bald fatty in one single swoop. Bam! Tang Li Xue slammed her tiny paws on the bed in excitement, but she forgot that she still opened her system's skill list window in front of her, so she accidentally slammed her paw onto it. You have gained shared EXP ability. I make a mistake. What the with this useless skill?
Sigh.
Whatever. It just one skill point anyway. It took 5 skill points to buy it? So, expensive only for this useless skill? FCK. I just wasted my precious skill points for nothing. Tang Li Xue felt very irritated, but she forced herself to calm down and check the new skill that she accidentally acquired just now. Shared EXP status. Level 100% cultivation, 0%. What the is this? Wait a minute. Don't tell me that this is. Tang Li Xue's breathes heavier as she tried to set the shared EXP parameter with her trembling tiny paw. Shared EXP status. N/O/Bell/B//, and C//OM level. 0% cultivation. 100% IT works. Now, let's rob.
Cough. Cough.
Elmine, let's take a patrol to maintain justice. With Tang Li Shue's current strength, she was the small tyrant for all outer disciples. Even Qing Wu, that already at the peak of body tempering stage, was beaten by her to the point his martial soul shattered, and he would need a few years to recover his wounded soul. Fighting for cultivation resources would always happen in every part of every sect, so it did not take long for Tang Li Shue to rob.
Air.
To stop some outer disciples from fighting, while confiscated their body-tempering pills as their punishment. Tang Li Shue took the bottle full of body-tempering pills back to Xiaohei's room.
Please.
Let this work, or I will be if I must cultivate step by step like normal people. Tang Li Shue popped the body-tempering pills one by one into her mouth. EXP gained. EXP gained. EXP gained. Tang Li Shue sighed in disappointment when she did not manage to have any breakthrough in her cultivation after almost consumed all of the body-tempering pills.
Sigh.
So, it's only my imagination, huh? What a pity. I thought that this shared EXP would give my EXP to my cultivation, rather than to my level. But when Tang Li Shue popped the last body-tempering pill into her mouth, bam! Congratulations! Your cultivation breakthrough to rank 1 body-tempering stage. Yes. Check status. Species, Moonfox. Dantian, grade. Common level 2, Samaritan. Cultivation level. Rank 1 body-tempering stage cultivation technique. Body-tempering stage secret manual martial arts. None divine ability. Mirror of the Moon, Ice Bolt. Innate. Agility, innate. Toughness, ethereal form stats HP. 14, 500/14, 500 strength. 120 plus 30. Agility, 160 plus 30. Toughness, 60 plus 30. Skills, Rip, LV2. Sharp Claws, LV2. Sprint, LV2. Identify, LV5. Herbalism, LV3. Jump, Mastered. Night Vision, LV2. Enhanced. Sense of Sight, LV3. Enhanced Sense of Hearing, LV3. Enhanced Sense of Smell, LV3. Shared EXP, LV1 Stats Point. 259 Skill Point. 7 item. Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide, 5 by 2 times EXP card, 1 hour. 1x Substitution Doll, 5x Recovery Pill, 5x Stamina Pill, 1x Bad Luck Sticker, 2x Greater Lucky Sticker, 1x Bronze Lottery Ticket, 4x Silver Lottery Ticket, 1x Premium Cultivation Voucher, 2,158 Deity Coins, Level 20 Intermediate Gift Package. All stats plus 30, not bad at all. If I reach the peak of body tempering stage, that means I would get all stats plus 300. Awesome. I wonder why Qing Wu is not as OP as me. The answer was simple, because not all people would get stat boost as many as her, since she cultivates body tempering stage secret manual from the system after all. The stats boost that she gets from that manual was actually the maximum stats boost that the body tempering stage cultivator can get when they are in that stage. Of course, since there had a pro, there also had a con. The cons were that this body tempering stage secret manual actually very hard to cultivate. This was also why Tang Li Shue stuck in her cultivation all this time. But my toughness still lacking, and I can only maintain ethereal form for 10 minutes or so. Let's raise it then. Tang Li Shue put 100 of her free stat points into her toughness stats, increased it to 160. She was originally planned to raise her toughness stats so she can get more stamina to sustain her ethereal form, but who knows that? HP 28. 500/28, 500, Polish T. 28,500. Mwahahaha, who dare to say that Fox is fragile now? The future queen of Moonlight Forest is now as tanky as those giant demonic beasts. Mwahaha, actually, her current high HP was mostly thanks to her innate toughness divine ability that tripled her toughness stats, but when she added 100 points it did not mean that her HP increase would almost triple from the previous amount too, since her HP also increased during her level up and not all of it come from her toughness stats. Without her knowing, the sky was already dark outside, so Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form and sprint then dashed toward Elder Lin's residence. The current Tang Li Shui was already quite strong compared to before, so she was a bit underestimate this current, hard difficulty quest, but she actually forgot something very, very important. The system always calculated and adjusted the difficulty with the current circuit, and stands along with Tang Li Shui's current strength and her growth. So, if the system judged that the quest was hard difficulty for Tang Li Shui, then it means no matter how strong she became, it would still hard for her to complete it. Unfortunately, the current Tang Li Shui still did not realize this fact and measure this Elder Lin's hard difficulty quest as the same difficulty as the farm exploration from before, and she would surely regret it later.
Pitter,
Patter.
pitter, patter.
The rain began to fall from the night sky when Tang Li Shui arrived at Elder Lin's residence. Elder Lin's residence was actually no less luxurious and big than Xiao Hei's uncle. It was also signified how important Elder Lin in that fatty uncle's eyes. Not only that, but the number of guards placed at this Elder Lin's place was also simply astounding. As I expect from that cunning uncle. He must be afraid that Xiao Hei sent some assassins to take revenge against Elder Lin or steal the abundant resources from Elder Lin's place. Unfortunately, all of these guards are useless against me. Yui hihi. Although the rain was still pouring down heavily, it did not affect Tang Li Shui's movement or her ethereal form divine ability at all. With her enhanced sense of sight plus her night vision, she did not have any difficulty moving with high speed in the dark. Moreover, she also supported by her enhanced sense of hearing and enhanced sense of smell for detection. In fact, she already discovered several black-clothed men hiding in the shadow. Of course, all of these black-clothed people's intentions were not to assassinate Elder Lin. On the contrary, all of them must be Fatty Uncle's shadow guards that assigned to guard Elder Lin secretly. Mafufyufu. Patrolling guards? Useless.
Pass.
Tang Li Shui dashed past through all the patrolling guards effortlessly. Shadow guards hiding in the shadow? Easy.
Pass.
All the hiding shadow guards can't even see and feel her presence, so how could they stop Tang Li Shui? So once again, Tang Li Shui passed them easily.
Ha.
Are those traps?
Uft.
Such an old-fashioned trap. That's futile.
Pass.
There were several very thin silk wires connected with several bamboos. The purposes of these traps were that if the intruder accidentally touched it, would make loud sounds to alarm all the guards. However, Tang Li Shui could even pass through the solid wall with her ethereal form, let alone this kind of traps. So Tang Li Shui once again passed through all of them like the wind. Each time she passed an obstacle, Tang Li Shui's confidence became more and more swelling. In the end, she felt too complacent, and it would be proof to be fatal in this kind of delicate quest just like now, because one small mistake would be enough to mess it all up.
Yeah.
What is that? Another trap? No problem.
PAA.
Aya aha. Tang Li Shui only looked at other thin silk wires several meters in front of her, but before she reached there, her tiny furry body dropped down.
Bush. Plop.
N/O/vel/B//, and C//OM, another classic trap. Deep trap hole full of sharp spikes. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui was still in her cheat-like ethereal form mode, so all of those sharp spikes passed through her body harmlessly. TSK. Another old trap. But how could I didn't find it before? Illusion? They are using an illusion to cover it now. TSK. Now how could I go back to the surface? Even my jump skill cannot reach that high. In the end, Tang Li Shui decided to buy climb skill from her system that cost her another 1 skill point, then used it to climb back up from the deep hole to the surface. Hey Ias. Maybe it will be easier if I infiltrate from the front gate using my ethereal form rather than sneaking from the backside like now. Whatever. It is already too late to turn back now. I already entered too deep into his courtyard. Rather than taking the detour, I prefer to face it head-on since it is faster and saving more time. Tang Li Shui could only sustain her ethereal form for less than 30 minutes, so she knew she must be quick. Rather than dilly-dally around being too careful and waste too much time. Let's just push it through bravely forward. Car jeered. Tang Li Shuez dashed forward to Elder Lin's residence with her full speed along with her sprint and ethereal form activated.
Wah. Climb.
Again. Kr Jir. Hoof.
Climb.
Again. Cart. She dropped down into several trap holes again and again, but she did not mind it at all and climbed back up again and again. Fortunately, there are no traps like landmines, or I will be really. Actually, there are the traps like landmines in that courtyard, but the mechanism was a bit different from her previous world. It was called Exploding Talisman, and as its name suggested, it would explode if someone touched it. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui always have her ethereal form activated at all times since she entered this Elder Lin's courtyard, so all the traps that required touching to trigger it like Exploding Talisman were not triggered until now. If not, she would probably be torn into pieces, or exploded into dust already.
Hush. 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 At last.
Finally, I arrived. Tang Li Shui was running past through the wall in front of her, then she immediately slumped down in exhaustion as she breathes more heavily than before after that. But even after she lied down on the floor for a few minutes, she still could not alleviate her exhaustion. In fact, she became even more exhausted since her ethereal form still chipping her stamina bit by bit each second passing. In Tang Li Shui's prediction, she should be moving around in her ethereal form for less than 10 minutes, but under constant extreme situations like tonight when she needed to use night vision, climb, and sprint along with her several enhanced sense skills continuously, Tang Li Shui realized for the first time that she was too overestimating herself. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth and decided to check her surroundings first. It seems she entered a big room full of tall bookshelves that filled with countless books from new to old. I am in the library now, huh? Should I rest for a bit here? However, Tang Li Shui did not know why, but her feeling became even more unsettled even when she knew that she was in the library and not in some tightly guarded room now. Tang Li Shui observed her surrounding carefully. It was very dark in this library, but with her night vision, she could saw everything as clear as day. While walking around and observe, Tang Li Shui's mind was still thinking for the reason why that bald fatty placed so many efforts in protecting this place now. Tang Li Shui squinted her fox eyes when she thought the reason. That bald fatty probably put all of his rare precious herbs and materials here, so Elder Lin could concoct all of them into pills for all the people in his faction. That is the only reason why he placed all of his people here to guard this place, even going as far as putting those dangerous traps. Tang Li Shui smirked as her confidence shone in her expression. Then this is a gamble between Xiao Hei's uncle and me. Yes, this was a gamble between them. If Tang Li Shui really managed to rob all the resources in this Elder Lin's place and get her revenge to that Elder Lin, then she would deal a very heavy knot to that Elder Lin but also to that fatty uncle and his faction at once. Flipping the situation between Xiao Hei and his uncle in one move. In a single night. Of course, it was not easy at all since her movement also limited by the time. She only has several hours to find Elder Lin and to take all of those resources into her pouch. If not, the morning will come and it would make her harder to move around, and who knows if that cunning fatty uncle would come here too in the morning? And Tang Li Shui also did not have any information about this residence's blueprint, not even one bit. So she must explore all the rooms in this residence one by one to find where Elder Lin was and where he stored all of his resources.
Sigh.
Headache. Also, which direction am I heading now? East, west, south, or north? Ergrig. This place is really making me crazy. And I am very tired now. I want to go rest so badly. Since Tang Li Shui already confirmed that no one inside this dark library and it was quite safe, she decided to turn off her ethereal form and took some rest to alleviate her exhaustion and sat on the library's floor. Just 10 minutes is enough for me to rest. And also I need to think about what I need to do now. This huge residence is really killing me. My quest would be over once I get lost in here. Especially if I use my ethereal form to pass through the wall one after another. It will make me easier to lose my way. Tang Li Shui did not waste any of her rest time. She immediately started to browse her skill list window to find any useful skill that could help her out of her current predicament. She did not find any skill that fit her requirement except one skill called mapping. Tang Lixue decided to buy that mapping skill without any hesitation, which cost her 1 skill point. I thought this mapping skill is a barely useful skill that makes me remember a place that I have ever visited before, but I was wrong. It seems this mapping skill is actually like a mapping system in the RPG games. It can automatically make a complete layout of the place where I have ever seen before in my mind, and in the layout is in 3D. For example, the back courtyard that she already passed through before, it was already made into a complete layout with her mapping skills and imprinted in her mind, including all of the traps in it. The same things also applied to this library. This skill is quite awesome.
Sigh.
All of the skills from the system are so useful that it makes me hard to choose. Bawa 1637, taken by Substitute Doll, HP 28, 500/28, 500. Tang Lixue's tiny body flung several meters and crashed to the bookshelf. Who the dare to sneak attack me? But Tang Lixue's body shuddered in fear and shock when she saw what attacked her. A ghost. It was a floating white skeleton covered with a black tattered robe and holding long death scythe made from white bones. Actually, its appearance looks really like a ghost if not for the status that appeared when Tang Lixue glanced at it. She would really believe that this library was truly haunted.
Or
not a ghost. This useless pile of bones is really good at scaring people away. Species: Inspector grade, uncommon level, 16 HP, 12, 500/12, 500. However, Tang Lixue still exhausted to death, and she could barely move now, so how can she fight back against this fake ghost? Tang Lixue could only grit her teeth in the unwillingness and pop stamina pill into her mouth. She actually did not plan to use any of her pills from her system, if not really necessary, since all of the pills from the system were incredibly precious, and she did not even manage to get more of it in the level 10 beginner gift package. Actually, she was afraid that she would not be able to get more pill supply even from the future package, and the only way for her to obtain it would be from the lottery ticket. But she has no other choice now. Tang Lixue instantly recovered all of her stamina after she swallowed the stamina pill, even any trace of fatigue completely erased from her body. What an awesome pill! Again, as I expect from the system. But before thinking about what she would do in this situation, Tang Lixue swiftly took out her substitute doll from her inventory system and pulled a few strands of her silver furs from it. Successfully unbind the substitute doll from the owner. From now on, any damage or lethal damage the owner takes will not be transferred to substitute doll anymore. Tang Lixue quickly sighed in relief when she read the message from the system. I will be if I wasted my precious substitute doll against this pile of bones. Tang Lixue inspected her substitute doll for a moment, and she found a shallow scratch on its body where Inspector slashed her before, but fortunately, there was no serious damage, so Tang Lixue did not mind it and stored it back into her inventory system. The Inspector looks angry when Tang Lixue stood up as if nothing happened and playing with a straw doll in front of it, so it flew toward her once more and swung its bone death scythe toward her. Tang Lixue did not panic. She calmly activated her ethereal form and turned invisible, made the bone death scythe pass through her body without dealing any damage. Inspector looked around. It cannot find Tang Lixue's trace at all, so it turned invisible once again, like before. That fake ghost can also use ethereal form?
Meh.
Impossible. Of course not. It's probably just a skill similar to my stealth before. Tang Lixue still feels very angry with that Inspector for ambushing her, and she really wanted to take revenge right here and then, but she also realized that she had limited time. It would take too much time and effort to kill this Inspector since it's able to turn itself invisible. Moreover, Tang Lixue also predicted that she would need to fight eventually later in Elderlin's room or resources storage room, so it was better for her to save more time and energy for now. Fake ghost. You are lucky that this queen is very busy today, if not you would already be turned into a pile of broken bones in a few seconds. Humph. Since Tang Lixue did not know which one was south, north, east, or west, then she started to visualize everything in her mind. If the back courtyard is the south and this library is the center, then let's check what room is in the north, east, and west of us one by one. This is study room. Useless. Next. This is guest room. Next. This is kitchen. Next. Wait a minute. Is there some roasted meat in here for me to eat? I am starving now. Erg. But my time is limited. Whatever. Next. The residence surrounding atmosphere was dark and gloomy. If Tang Li Shui did not have her night vision, she would not even be able to see anything in front of her. Combined with the quiet environment, only the sound of rain and thunder that could be heard inside the house. If someone coward that entered this elder Lin's residence instead of Tang Li Shui, they would already trembling in fear and on their pants because of this resident's dreadful atmosphere. The more Tang Li Shui looking around this empty residence, the more worried she became. So she raised her vigilance to the highest. Something is not right. There are countless of traps and strong guards guarding outside, but why no one guarding inside the residence? After passing the long dark corridor, Tang Li Shui managed to find a glass room like a greenhouse full of various kinds of plant and herb. Wah! A big herb garden. There must be countless rare precious herbs inside. Tang Li Shui used her tiny furry paw to wipe her drool that flowing out of her mouth and dashed excitingly toward the closed herb garden. Judged from some abstruse runes that carved onto the glass wall, Tang Li Shui knew in an instant that there was some kind of formation that protecting the entire herb garden. However, all of those complicated formations were useless in front of her ethereal form since she can run past through all of those easily. After Tang Li Shui passed through the glass wall full of abstruse runes carving and stepped inside the herb garden, she immediately smells something weird. She instantly felt a wave of dizziness and sleepiness attacking her mind. Not good. Is this poisonous gas? Or miasma? Though it sounds the same, but it was actually different. Miasma was usually the poisonous vapor coming out from the ground, mud, or earth, while poison gas was usually coming out from the special type of beasts or plants. Tang Li Shui observed all the plants around her, and she immediately realized what made her dizzy and sleepy. Purple grass function, a rare herb that can be used as main ingredients for sleeping pills, anesthetic, tranquilizer, and other drugs that related to that. So these herbs are the cause. Tang Li Shui began to hesitate. Should she retreat or charge deeper? Tang Li Shui only needs 1 second to decide when she imagined those countless precious rare herbs that waiting for her to pick inside this herb garden. Charge deeper. Tang Li Shui dashed with her full speed along with sprint skill activated. Her speed was unimaginable fast until her silver figure turned blurry. It only took her a few seconds to come out from the poisonous gas area. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief as she's slowing down her speed and walking to keep an eye on her surroundings. She immediately raised her guards up since she did not want the same things like the poisonous gas incident happened again. When Tang Li Shui imagined the consequence if she fell asleep until who knows how long because of that herb's gas, she shuddered in fear. Unfortunately, the danger usually still came even if you put your guards up to defend against it, and sometimes no one could prevent it even if you put all your guards up like what happens to Tang Li Shui now. Screech! An ear-splitting long scream came out so suddenly from inside the ground below, where Tang Li Shui stood. Tang Li Shui felt her head and mind explode under that deafening voice as her eyes rolled back to her head, and her steps began to staggering around like a drunken fox. That deafening sound effect multiplied greatly on Tang Li Shui because she always had her enhanced sense of hearing activated all the time as one of her passive skills. Since Tang Li Shui's mind went blank and her consciousness also turned blurry, all of those made her ethereal form broke along with her conceal and stealth mode. The green flowers on Tang Li Shui's right side shook violently when Tang Li Shui's figure suddenly appeared in front of them. All the green flowers shot out their green round seeds like a bullet simultaneously toward Tang Li Shui. N/O/vel/B//and.C//om Tang Li Shui that still has her mind blank and staggering surely cannot dodge all of those seed bullets, so all of those bullets hit her tiny body hard. 327, 256, 168, 231, 217, 179. A long string of damage numbers reduced her current hit points continuously. HP 21, 647/28. 500 Tang Li Shue's tiny body flew several meters to her left side and slammed onto the giant flower that planted there. The green round seeds that shot on her tiny body actually not only hurt her but also stick on her body. It began to crazily grow and start to bind her. Tang Li Shue still felt a terrible head-splitting headache assaulting her mind, but she forcefully shook head to clear her mind for a bit. What the is? Before she has time to complain and curse about her current situation, the giant flower where she was crashed on before started to open its big ugly mouth widely and swallowed her whole body down in one gulp. SSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSS yet still bound by the green seeds, it began to make the horrible sound like corrosive acid liquid met with meat. Well, actually the yellow liquid was indeed the corrosive acid liquid itself.
Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
SHT. It hurts. 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. Again. A long string of damage reduced her hit points non-stop this time, without any sign of stopping. This is bad. I must find the solution fast, or I would be digested until only my bones are left behind. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth and bit her tongue hard to forcefully clear her mind as head-splitting headache still her non-stop. She turned off her enhanced sense of hearing before using her whip to tear all the roots that created by that green seeds to bind her to pieces. After released from her binding, Tang Li Shui took out her recovery pill from her inventory system and popped it into her mouth. Not only all of her wounds began to heal, but also all of her terrible headache erased in an instant. Since her mind functioned back to normal now, it also meant that she could activate her ethereal form back again. So Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form in an instant, and her body easily passed through the giant flower's body. But once again, screech, screech, screech. Several ear-splitting shrills, once again resounding from below the ground. Tang Li Shui also once again assaulted by the mind-blowing attack that made her mind went blank and her consciousness blurry. Fortunately, this time she already turned off her enhanced sense of hearing, so the effect of that deafening sound attack was reduced significantly than before. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth in anger and hatred before decided to retreat back from this terribly dangerous herb garden for now. However, before that, Tang Li Shui checked the several plants that attacked her before one by one for 1 second. N/O/vel/b/n.c//n.om mandrake function. Miraculous herb that can be directly eaten to strengthen the eater's mind. Contain hallucinogens, so this herb can be used as the main ingredients to create the pill or poison that can affect the mind. Beware of its scream. It's capable to make the one that heard it went crazy. Green seed flower function. Rare plant used as the ingredient for strong aphrodisiac, working both for male and female. Its seeds are also rare delicacies that can be used both as the food preservative and spicy seasoning. Be careful of its seeds, since this plant can shot them like a bullet as their form of self-defense mechanism. Venus man-eater function. Rare herb used as an ingredient for cold or fever medications. Its liquid can also be used as an acid poison. Use it with caution. I would never think that all of them are the proper rare herbs. I thought all of them are the traps that Elder Lin set to prevent the intruder to steal any precious rare herbs from his herb garden. But Tang Li Shui still decided to retreat temporarily for now, since she was afraid that Mandrake's ear-splitting scream broke her ethereal form like before. In fact, her mind already almost collapsed under their deafening scream right now. So she immediately activated her sprint and dashed back to the poisonous gas area. She kept running at her full speed until she passed through the rune-carved glass wall and went back out from the dangerous herb garden.
Sigh.
I need a fire-type attack to deal with all of those horrible plants. Forget it. I will think something while looking around at the other rooms to find where that Elder Lin's are. Who can think that Tang Li Shui's luck turned out for better this time? She actually managed to find pill storage room near that herb garden. Tang Li Shue's breaths turned heavy as her face turned red in excitement when she saw a huge room full of pills in bottle neatly arranged on the countless multi-level shelves. The multi-level shelves here were actually many times more than from the bookshelves in the library, and the multi-level shelves also a lot taller than the bookshelves. Whoa, is this heaven? There is no need to doubt. This is heaven. Tang Li Shue dropped her jaw in awe when she saw the countless multi-level shelves full of pills and bottles. However, she managed to forcefully calm herself down and raised her guards back like before since she guessed that it was impossible for this kind of room filled with countless precious pills to be left unguarded. Tang Li Shue activated her enhanced sense of hearing back, and this time it really did not disappoint her since her sensitive ear that enhanced by many folds managed to catch the barely inaudible sounds of something moving. Even though Tang Li Shue was still in her invisible mode, she still proceeds carefully and took a peek at the enemies that she would face from the multi-level shelf gap. Hound grade, uncommon level, 11 HP, 11, 600/11, 608 was the same demonic beast as the one she saw inside the Colosseum area in the dome before. This kind of demonic beast did not have high hit points, but they could deal much more damage than the average uncommon demonic beast. In short, this hound has high strength stats but low toughness stats. But unfortunately, Tang Li Shue's sense of hearing did not only catch the sound step of one creature inside this pill storage room. Wait a minute.
1, 3, 7, 10.
13. There are 13 of them.
Ah.
There are so many of them. In one-on-one fight, Tang Li Shue have 100% confidence to win, but against 13 of them at once.
Ha ha ha.
You must be joking. She would not try it even if her system gave her 3 more lives to spare. So the safest way is to take them one by one swiftly. It should not be too difficult with my ethereal form, but I also have another problem now.
Sigh.
My agility and toughness stats are quite high, but my strength stats are still too low without any support from the passive innate divine ability. Tang Li Shue added 80 of her free stats points into her strength stats, make it reach 200, the minimum requirement for her to evolve later, plus 30 from her rank 1 body tempering stage cultivation, her strength 230 in total right now. She also added 60 free stats points into her agility stats to make it reach 202, only leaving her with 19 free stats points remaining. However, her strength stats was still far lacking compared with her agility stats that reach 630 with her innate agility help. 203 plus 30 is equal to 630, and her toughness stats that reach 510 with her innate toughness support. 163 plus 30 is equal to 510. In order to finish them one by one swiftly, I need to do 2 things. The surprise attack and one move filled with an overwhelming strength that's strong enough to finish them if it struck their vital point. Let's buy more strength enhancement skill then. First, let's buy greater strength passive skill. You have gained greater strength ability.
Yeah.
There is a skill like this too?
Buy.
You have gained deal more damage ability. TSK, TSK. Strengthen muscles. Is it going to make me a bulky fox?
Meh.
I hope not.
Sigh.
A beggar can't be picky, anyway.
Buy.
You have gained strengthen muscles ability. Greater strength, LV1. Deal more damage, LV1. Strengthen muscles, LV1 can be combined into divine ability innate. Strength with cost 10 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I accidentally found innate strength combination. It really came at the right time, ha ha ha.
Yes.
Combine it now. Sorry, your current skill points is not enough yet. You can try leveling up all the required skills to reduce the cost for the combination.
It.
Oh my god. At the time like this and I run out of my skill points? You must be kidding with me. Whatever. My strength and agility should be enough to finish one of them, then hide with ethereal form. Then I will target another one again with the same method until no one left you. Though there were 13 hounds in total, but their position was totally scattered in the pill storage room. It was like they already trained to do so and guard their own territory to prevent any intruders or thieves sneaking in. With her ethereal form still activated, Tang Li Shue's invisible body easily passed through the nearby shelf, and she sneaked closer to the one of Hound's. Tang Li Shue deactivated her ethereal form after she managed to approach the hound, and she pounced to it an instant, then bite its neck with her rip skill.
What?
The hound did not even have any time to react at all before it wailed in pain as its neck bit by Tang Li Shue. Tang Li Shue tore the flesh from the hound's neck using her rip skill. Hound's neck was bleeding profusely, but that wound still did not enough to finish it. I knew my strength is still not enough to kill it in one attack.
Now what?
Retreat or continue? At least let me kill this one. Not only Tang Li Shue's strength was not high enough, but her body size also too small, so it also makes that her small mouth was incapable to tore the larger chunk of flesh from the hound's neck. Blood kept flowing out from Hound's mouth, but its eyes turned red from anger and hatred as its intense killing intent emitted out from its body. The hound opened its mouth wide and boom, shooting out fireball as large as a soccer ball toward Tang Li Shue. Tang Li Shue used her jump skill to dodge toward her left side while activating her Mirror of the Moon copy ability. Mirror of the Moon active. Copy start. Name, Fireball type. Active skill copy completed. Yes! What a coincidence. Now I have a flame type attack to deal with those annoying plants guarding that herb garden later. Yui hee. With Tang Li Shue's current high agility, the hound's movement was only as slow as a turtle on her eyes. She could attack the hound 4 or 5 times while the hound only manages to attack her once. She mainly targeted the hound's eyes to blind it and tore the flesh on its neck, again and again, to make it bleed more heavily. Woof.
Woof. Woof. Woof. Woof.
In only a few seconds after the hound that Tang Li Shue's faced wailing, 5 of its pack came running to help it. Tang Li Shue knew that she cannot delay it anymore, so she dashed toward the wounded hound in front of her with all of her speed and her sprint skill activated while it's still blinded by her attack before, and used her sharp claw to its neck as her finishing. With Tang Li Shue's full strength plus her full speed, her sharp claw managed to rip the hound's arteries on its neck this time and killed it. Tang Li Shue only dared to do this because the hound's eyes were still blind since she used her sharp claw to attack its eyes before. If not, the hound would definitely shot its fireball at her again like before when she ran toward it, and Tang Li Shue that pounced toward the hound with her full speed would be like a bug flying toward the flame. After successfully killing one hound, Tang Li Shue did not stop her feet from moving and still ran with her lightning speed since the 5 hounds were still chasing behind her tail right now. Hound was the strength-type demonic beast, so their speed was not high. With Tang Li Shue's high agility stats, it should not be a problem for her to outrun them all. Let alone, she also has her ethereal form that equipped with perfect stealth. Tang Li Shue could easily slip away and escape from them anytime she wants. But Tang Li Shue has another plan stored for them. She did not use her ethereal form at all. She even deactivated her sprint skill halfway and purposely lower her running speed so all of those 5 hounds could catch up to her. Unfortunately, those 5 hounds behind Tang Li Shue did not know it and still frantically chasing after her. They even kept increasing their running speed more and more to try and catching up to her. The 5 hounds keep getting closer to Tang Li Shue steadily. 5 meters. 3 meters. 1 meter.
Half meter.
Tang Li Shue sneered at them as she ran toward a dead end. There were only tall shelves on her right, left, and front, so she definitely has nowhere to go now. Or so those 5 hounds thought. Tang Li Shue still ran toward the shelf in front of her despite she already saw it since from far. She only separated by ½ inch from that shelf before she crashed into it. However, she immediately activated her ethereal form and her body turned invisible, then her body passed through the shelf in front of her like a cloud of smoke. The 5 hounds was not that stupid. They also quickly put the brakes on their run before they crashed onto the shelf. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shue would not be a fox Tang Li Shue if she did not take this chance to kick them down. She deactivated her ethereal form after pass through the shelf, then used her sprint and jump along with all of her strength to push the shelf toward the 5 hounds. The 5 hounds that just barely managed to put the brakes on their run did not have any more time to dodge the shelf that already tilting toward them. Boing boing boing, the tall shelf that Tang Li Shue pushed to fall down also brought the nearby tall multilevel shelves to fall one by one like domino. After a few seconds, Tang Li Shui, still stunned when she saw many tall multi-level shelves fell down because of her action. Fortunately, all the pill bottles made from the special durable ceramic, so not even one of them shattered like a vase. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief when she saw that she already treated all of these pills and its bottles as her own belonging now, so if it shattered or the pills inside those bottles damaged, she would become so frustrated and angry. Grr, woof. Woof. Another 7 hounds was running toward her again. Oh no. I made all of my surrounding shelves fell down, so I cannot use them as my cover to hide anymore. Since the surrounding shelves fell down, the narrow place where Tang Li Shui stood before became more spacious. The 7 hounds used this space to their advantage and besieged Tang Li Shui from all directions. The 7 hounds opened their mouth and shot their fireball skill toward Tang Li Shui that still stood in the middle of their siege. Tang Li Shui also did not stand idle. Looking at the current situation worsen for her, Tang Li Shui decided to dash toward one of the hounds. Are you all a pack of dogs or a pack of wolves? How could you all cooperate with each other so neatly? Tang Li Shui decided to not use her ethereal form this time, since in her ethereal form, she would receive twice damage from the elemental attack, and the hound's fireball was the fire elemental attack. Tang Li Shui also opened her mouth and shot her fireball toward the hound in front of her. Boom. The 2 fireballs collided and exploded, although Tang Li Shui's fireball a bit weaker than the hound's fireball since her current strength was lower, but she manages to neutralize the hound's attack. Fortunately, she already replaced her Ice Bolt skill with their Fireball skill with Mirror of the Moon before. If not, she would not be able to neutralize Hound's attack with the Fireball Explosion effect. But there were another 6 fireballs shooting toward her from 6 different directions. Tang Li Shui dashed with her full speed along with her sprint skill activated toward the hound whose attack she had already neutralized before. 6 fireballs were chasing after Tang Li Shui with the speed faster than her running speed. Tang Li Shui started to sway her body right and left. Her running way changed from straight into the zigzag pattern. Her high agility stats granted her body with high flexibility, so she could easily change her running pattern without decreasing her speed at all.
En //vel/b//in.c//om boom. 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 Boom.
One after other fireballs almost hit her, but it failed in the end and landed randomly near her, then exploded. Sometimes it exploded behind her, and the other exploded beside her. However, Tang Li Shui still remains untouched by all of those fireballs. Tang Li Shui arrived in front of one of the hounds, but she still did not slow down her speed at all. The hound put its battle stance, prepared itself to battle with Tang Li Shui head-on. However, the hound would never think that as Tang Li Shui almost crashed into it, she immediately used her jump skill and took a high leap above the hound's head. Tang Li Shui instantly activated her ethereal form the moment she used her jump skill. She makes it as if she completely disappeared in front of the hound. The 7 hounds puzzled by Tang Li Shui's sudden disappearance, and they looked around them full of vigilance, trying to find where Tang Li Shui was. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui already decided to not play around with all of them anymore. With all of these commotions, all of those guards who are guarding outside should be realized that something happened here, and they would probably come to check this room soon. I should hide first for now. It's not like that those dogs could tell the guard about me, right? Hee. Tang Li Shui slipped back silently to where she was before and used her fireball once more to burn the hound's body that she killed before. It is better to play safe than sorry. It would be bad if those guards noticed that there is an intruder slipped in here. Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form back and run deeper inside the pill storage room. Not long after that, just like what Tang Li Shui had predicted, there were tens of patrolling guards entered the pill storage room to check what happened inside.
Well,
the sound of those hounds barking and their fireballs exploding everywhere was so loud that something like this was bound to happen.
Bam.
Unit 3, 4, 5 spread and check all the corners of this room. Unit 1 and 2 block the door. Kill anyone suspicious on sight. The guard captain commanded with a solemn tone. Yes, Captain. All the guards answered in unison and started to follow their captain order. However, no one realized how nervous their captain actually was. God, a minute. If something bad really happens or something is missing from this pill storage room, my head would probably leave my neck on the next morning. I hope nothing bad happened here. After spending 10-20 minutes searching at every corner of pill storage room, they still did not manage to find anyone inside. Report, Captain. There is no one inside, but we find one dead hound. The hound died because of fire. One of the guards saluted and said to his captain, "Is there some pills missing from this room?" The guard captain asked again. "No, Captain. But we found several shelves fell on 5 hounds made them cannot move and wounded. But after we count it, nothing is missing. The all pills bottles also remain intact, nothing damaged. We also already helped the hounds out and treat their wounds." The guard captain sighed in relief when he heard that and said, "So nothing is missing or broken. It's good. Everything is good. Then how about the dead hound? Do you find the reason why it died?" "Yes, Captain. Other than burns, we also find several vague traces of bite and claw wounds from the hound's dead body. We guess that it died because—" The guards hesitated on what he wanted to say.
Say.
The guard captain shouted, "We guess that it died because they fighting among themselves." The guard started to sweat profusely. The guard captain frowned, but this pill storage room was like a safe deposit box. Other than one sturdy door filled with mechanism and locking array, there was not even a window or a vent here, so how could the intruder silently enter and leave from here as he wishes? Furthermore, there was nothing missing from this room at all, so the only conclusion was only the hounds fighting among themselves and accidentally kill one of them. But all of these hounds were the elites that handpicked by the beast trainer and received years of intense training. So how could they fight amongst themselves just like today? It did not make sense at all. This probability was also very thin. The guard captain had a terrible headache about this. But he really cannot find any other reason since that hound died because of fire or bite and claws, not because of weapon or human's attack. In the end, the guard captain decided to search the entire pill storage room a few times before ordered 2 of his units to guard this pill storage room from outside. Well, he certainly did not trust his subordinates enough to order them guarding inside pill storage room that was full of precious pills. Remember, do not go inside this room without my permission. Especially the thick iron door inside this room. Do not ever touch it. Do you understand? The guard captain gave a harsh warning to his subordinate before leaving them and continues his job to patrol around outside the residence. The guard captain actually did not know what actually stored inside the thick iron door. It was not his problem anyway since he did not have enough authority to go inside there. His superior only warned him to not touch it. Well, it's not my business anyway. With all of those multiple high-ranked locking array and dangerous inscription carved on that thick iron door, I really sure no one can pass that door without the key and proper secret direction. Haha. The guard captain laughed and resumed his duty as usual. Unfortunately, the guard captain's guess was wrong this time since he would never think that there was a certain fox with a divine ability to pass through all material objects directly without touching it. And Tang Li Shui that used her ethereal form to pass the thick iron door just now was actually in extremely dire straits right now. CCCSSSSSS.
Hot.
So hot. 20 minutes ago, before all the guards breaking into the pill storage room, Tang Li Shui with her ethereal form still activated entered deeper into the pill storage room. The gear in Tang Li Shui's mind spun faster as she pondering her next plan. If she took the pills bottle in this room as many as she could now, then all the guards would realize that there was an intruder managed to slip in this residence, and they would become wary. Soon all guards outside would enter this residence and conduct full-scale searching order. It would not only make her a lot harder to move around, but Elder Lin's will also put up his guard up, and who knows that fatty uncle would even come here to protect Elder Lin. In short, her mission would become impossible to complete. Definitely not worth it. So her plan was simple. She would not take anything in this room for now. Just let those guards think that those stupid dogs fight each other, then they kill one of themselves in the end. She already burned the hound's body that she killed before anyway. With the dead hound's body burned so badly, all of those guards would not be able to recognize that all of those claws and bite wound was actually from a fox and not from the other hound. so she would be safe for now. So, I only need to hide for 1 or 2 hours inside this safe deposit box. Or safe deposit room. Whatever room this is. Until all the guards lowered their guard again, and I would slip back to the herb garden then. Hee hee hee. Tang Li Shui stopped her step when she spotted the round, thick iron door. There were countless tiny, abstruse runes carved on the entire round door and the wall. All the carved runes also emitting a faint, pure golden light. The dangerous pressure coming from the round door was making as if it warned the people that looking at it that no one can touch it. Whoa. My instinct tells me that this place definitely used to store the most precious stuff. Is this the place to store divine pills? Or the most precious herbs? Yui hihi. Enter. Tang Li Shui guessed that those shiny runes carved on the round, thick iron door were some kind of high-ranked lock or safety mechanism. Unfortunately, all of those things were completely useless to stop her. Tang Li Shui jumped toward the round, thick iron door with her ethereal form, and her invisible body easily passed through all arrays and locks. Tang Li Shui's instinct was right, and this room used as the place to store Elder Lin's most precious stuff. However, his most precious stuff was not like what Tang Li Shui imagined it to be.
Fwoosh.
Searing heat devoured Tang Li Shui's tiny body the moment she entered the safe room, and her ethereal form instantly broke when the extremely high temperature roasted her furs and skins. CCCSSSSSS.
Ouch. Ouch. Hot.
So hot. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth as she tried to activate her ethereal form once again and retreat from this scalding room, but no matter how hard she tried, her ethereal form break almost immediately the moment she activates it without giving her any chance to go back and pass through the round door, once more like before. Then why Tang Li Shui could pass through the round door from outside? The answer was simple. It was because the array function carved on the thick round door did not only use to lock the door and prevent the outsider from touching it, but also serving as a form of protection for the thick round door from the extreme heat. So the reason why Tang Li Shui could pass through the door easily from outside before, because the round door was not hot at all. If the round door also scalding hot like this room, then Tang Li Shui's ethereal form would be broken the moment she touched the round door. 65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65, 65. I can't use my ethereal form to escape. I must find another way to escape from this room as soon as possible. If not, I would become a roasted moon fox when morning comes. Tang Li Shui held the scalding heat that kept assaulting her body and began scanning this room carefully, trying to find a window or a vent for her to escape. It turns out that this room was not the room to concoct pills like she guessed the moment she stepped inside, but a genuine safe room full of precious treasures. Earth Core Herb Function. Miraculous herb that can only grow near the Earth's core, can be used to greatly enhance the internal durability and muscle strength. 9 petals Heavenly Sunflower Function. Miraculous flower that contains a boundless, supreme yang element. Bone Tempering Marrow Cleansing Mushroom Function. Miraculous mushroom that can temper the bones and expel the impurities hidden in the marrow. Tang Li Shui almost drooled the moment she saw precious rare herbs tagged as miraculous medicine scattered on the floor of this room. Unfortunately, all of them almost dried up this high-degree temperature. Wait a minute. Something is wrong here. Why that Elder Lin stored all of those super precious herbs inside this broken hot room knowing that something like this would happen? It is as if he gave all of these miraculous herbs to nourish something inside this room. Tang Li Shui's scalp went numb the moment she thought about that, as she decided to raise her vigilance to the max in an instant. Tang Li Shui looked around the safe room, and when she raised her tiny head, she found that there were tens of golden pills floating above the room like several groups of bees. It looks like these golden pills were the same like those herbs, these miraculous pills also used as nourishment for something inside this room. However, Tang Li Shui did not have any chance to mind about those miraculous golden pills now, since she saw the true cause of the extremely high temperature inside this room. What
the is
that? On the top of the mysterious altar at the end of the safe room. It was actually a deep blue flame, only as big as a pinky. However, Tang Li Shui did not know why this deep blue flame actually made her heart palpitate not only with fear and terror, but also with respect and admiration. Yes, only as big as a pinky, but it was more than enough to make this entire safe room made from the thick, unknown metal almost melt by its temperature. A tiny flame? But what a strange feeling I have. Tang Li Shui did not know why, but at this moment, she could felt the heart beating from the tiny flame. When Tang Li Shui's topaz blue eyes met with this deep blue flame, she immediately felt a strange connection. She could clearly felt the deep blue flame's arrogance, unyielding,
Dignity.
noble, the flame of pride, embryo, asked to be assimilated by you. Do you want to accept it? Yes/no. WHETTTT? Flame of pride? Embryo? What the is this thing anyway? While Tang Li Shui pondered about it, her health points keep dropping rapidly, and she felt her consciousness started to blurry. Tang Li Shui felt all of her blood almost evaporated, even all of her skin was burned, and her meat almost roasted. She gritted her teeth, and she immediately popped one recovery pill into her mouth to recover all of her burn wounds. I only have 3 more recovery pill now.
Sigh.
I should use it more carefully from now on. Tang Li Shui stopped hesitating, and then she chose no in the end. Yes, you did not read it wrong. She really chose no, nonchalantly, happily, without any doubt. Joking with me? What do you mean by assimilated? Does it mean to let me accept this scourge and let it enter my body?
Ha ha ha. No.
I already stood more than 10 meters away from that tiny flame, and it almost roasted me inside out. You say that you want to assimilate with me? Entered my body and burn it from inside? Dream on. Tang Li Shui even started to imagine that assimilate actually means she would swallow that whatever flame into her stomach, and she started to shudder in horror. This system is really crazy. Did you know how hot that little flame is? Why don't you ask me to swallow the lava instead? Tang Li Shui clicked her tongue, and she started to look around the safe room again to find the exit. Unfortunately, something Tang Li Shui had never expected was actually happening in front of her eyes now. The flame of pride that Tang Li Shui rejected before started to tremble in anger, and the temperature inside the room started to rise more and more rapidly. It felt that Tang Li Shui actually sullied its pride by rejecting it. Although still in embryonic form, the flame of pride already quite smart, and it actually had 11-12 years old child intelligence. It knew that it was a high-ranking flame spirit. All creatures should plead it to assimilate with him, her, not the contrary. Even when that old alchemist was pleading to assimilate with it and brought all kinds of precious herbs and divine pills to nourish it, it still refused so adamantly. Assimilate with alchemist and used as a tool to concoct pills every day? What a joke. No way. The flame of pride thought. That was why each time Elder Lin tried to forcefully assimilate with the flame of pride, it immediately tried to self-destruct. A flame of pride was not only an arrogant flame, but also gallant and brave. It realized that its ability would truly shine in battle. It should be used by the greatest hero, the symbol of valor that makes all of the greatest hero's enemies trembling in fear each time they see its light. Actually, it also reluctant to choose the fox girl in front of it. The fox girl was too weak for its taste, but at least she was far better than that old alchemist from before. At least it detected an untaintable pride and bravery in this fox girl's pure soul, unlike that cowardly alchemist that concocted the pills inside his room all day. Also, if it was not locked up in this room without any other candidate to meet, it would not choose this weak and fragile fox. But now she even dares to reject its request to assimilate? The flame of pride once again shuddered in anger as it thinks, "No matter what, I will make you assimilate with me." Then all of the floating divine pills started to flew toward Tang Li Shui with astonishing speed, just like pellets. 275, 281, 267, 279, 264. Erf.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
What the? Is it angry? What kind of logic is this? You are angry because I refuse to eat.
Air.
Assimilate with you. Just now she ate one recovery pill to completely restore her health points and heal all of her burns and wounds, but now all of these tens of divine pills keep attacking her like a rain of bullet made her health points plumb down once again, even faster than before. Tang Li Shui also bared her fawn in anger. She opened her mouth and crunched several divine pills that she managed to catch in her mouth. You all only pills designed to be eaten. Do you all really think that you are the real bullet of something?
Take this.
Take this. What you all can do other than enter my stomach. EXP gained. All stats +1 EXP gained. Strength +3 EXP gained. Agility +2. Toughness +1. Tang Li Shui stunned when she saw a long list of stats up after she gulped down several divine pills in her mouth. All of these things are really good stuff. Unfortunately, these pills' essence almost dried up, if not its efficacy should be more potent than this.
Come.
All of you come and let Mommy Tang taste you. Wahaha. Tang Li Shui did not care about all the damage she received. Each time the divine pills attacked her, she opened up her mouth and crushed several of it in her mouth, then swallows it into her stomach happily. Not only her stats were rising rapidly, but she also got EXP continuously. With her EXP share, all of the EXP she gets now did not add to her level but to her cultivation, and since her cultivation level was pitifully low right now, it rises so rapidly in a short time. Congratulations! Your cultivation level achieved rank 2 body tempering stage. All stats +30, congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 3 body tempering stage. All stats +30, congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 4 body tempering stage. All stats +30. After receiving a countless hail of attacks, Tang Li Shui coughed out several mouthfuls of blood to the ground, but it quickly evaporated because of how hot the room was. She also started to feel even dizzier and nausea, then she started to lose control of her own body as it feels weaker and weaker.
Warning!
HP dropped into a critical level. HP 8, 300/36, 500 what? SHT. Because of how addictive these pills are, I almost forgot about my own health points. Tang Li Shui sighed as she popped one more recovery pill into her mouth. Now she only had 2 recovery pill left in her inventory system. Her health points recovered so swiftly that it was full only in a few seconds. All of her previous burns and wounds also vanished without a trace. HP 36, 500/36, 500. Since the divine pills still attacking her, she also resumed eating them again and again. Their number quickly dwindled considerably. Tang Li Shui also managed to level up her cultivation twice before the last pills entered her mouth. Congratulations! Your cultivation level achieved rank 5 body tempering stage. All stats +30, congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 6 body tempering stage. All stats +30. However, when Tang Li Shui opened her mouth to eat the last pills that flew toward her, the flame of pride also flew toward her mouth with a speed even faster than pills. Forget about closing her mouth. Tang Li Shui did not even have any time to react at all when the flame of pride entered her mouth. Assimilation with flame of pride, embryo, begin. Time remaining until completion, 2 hours 59 minutes and 56 seconds. The truth was actually not far from what Tang Li Shui had imagined before. When the flame of pride entered her, the extremely high temperature was rising even more intense, and it really roasted her body from inside out. Cough.
Cough.
Org. Get out of my body, you scourge. You bully. I already rejected you before. What flame of pride? You should be called the flame of shamelessness instead. Arfurg. Hot. So hot. The flame of pride trembling in anger when it sensed Tang Li Shui's thought, and it started to rise its temperature even more. Her health points were actually started to drop even more rapidly than before when she fought with the divine pills. 1275, 1221, 1197, 1150, 1102. Am I really going to die here? Tang Li Shui realized that she actually facing the most dangerous situation in her entire life now. The flame of pride entered Tang Li Shui's body deeper and deeper until it arrived at her dantian. From her dantian, The flame of pride started to spread to all of her meridians, blood vessels, including to all of her bones and muscles. The flame of pride started to temper every part of Tang Lishue's body from inside out with its scorching temperature. Right now, deep blue flame covered Tang Lishue's entire body. It looks fascinating beautiful, but the danger that she faced right now is actually very high. Tang Lishue tried to use her current strength to resist the deep blue flame that spread on all of her body, and the rate of her health points decreasing was reduced a lot, but when she tried to resist it this way, it also made her stamina decreased more rapidly too. Is this your best shot, Scourge Flame? You tiny little flame, wants to burn this queen? Dream on. The flame of pride became even more enraged by Tang Lishue's mocking.
Whoosh.
The deep blue flame burned even fiercer and hotter until it forming a swirl of flame with Tang Lishue at its center. Of course, Tang Lishue was not fool enough to provoke the flame of pride without any reason. There were 3 reasons why she was doing this. The first reason was, flame of pride is tempering your body. Toughness plus 1 flame of pride is tempering your body. Toughness plus 1 flame of pride is tempering your body. Toughness plus 1. Yes, even though the assimilating process with the flame of pride means Tang Lishue's body keeps burning, but it also tempering her body with its extremely high temperature. The second reason was 1032, 995, 951, 903, 886. Tang Lishue also did not know why, but the burning damage that her body received from the flame of pride keeps decreasing over time. Maybe because her toughness stats become higher and higher, or maybe because her resistance to flame or heat increase more and more. N/O/vel/b//and C//OM. She was also aware that 3 hours to assimilate with flame of pride was too long. She only has 2 more recovery pill, and the burning damage she received over 3 hours would probably kill her even if she used all of her recovery pills sparingly. So Tang Lishue decided to gamble with her life and provoke the flame of pride again and again, not only to increase her toughness stats and her flame resistance, but also to speed up their assimilation process. This was her third reason. Tang Lishue realized that her health points dropped again to the critical level and her stamina also exhausted, so she immediately popped 1 recovery pill and 1 stamina pill into her mouth. Arawa.
Ha. Ha.
Is this all you got, little flame?
Ha ha ha. Too weak.
You must be the lowest bottom ranking flame. All you can do is making people itch with your warm temperature. You probably cannot even boil the water with your pathetic heat. Tang Lishue gritted her teeth as she felt all of her sweat, tears, and blood started to evaporate under the flame of pride extremely high temperature. She started to felt her eyelid grew heavier, her consciousness also getting more and more blurry. The deep blue flame that's swirling around with Tang Lishue at its center becomes even more concentrated, and its blue light also becomes more dazzling. Bam! The swirling flame exploded upward, making a big pillar of blue flame. Even the sturdy iron safe room full of heat protection array started to melt at astounding speed. Tang Lishue felt that she cannot hold on anymore. She tossed her last recovery pill and all of her stamina pill into her mouth as her last struggle before she fell unconscious under the great pressure of scorching heat and the pillar of flame. No one actually aware of this matter, and all of them only knows that the temperature at the Elder Lin's residence rises rapidly tonight. All of the guards that guarding the Elder Lin's residence have pretty high cultivation. They usually never sweating even if they stood under the sun for all day, but tonight their sweat started to pour out profusely. Even Elder Lin, that's still busily concocting pills in his room, did not aware that his most precious flame already assimilated with another person.
Air.
Another fox. No one knows how many sacrifices that Elder Lin bear to get this flame of pride embryo, other than the fatty uncle Mo Chonglin. Elder Lin was a well-renowned alchemist. If he received Xiaohei's offer to concoct pills along with Mo Chonglin's faction and Xiaohei's grandfather's faction, he would gain more profit from all of them. He could even accept any offer outside Azura Demon Sect too, and gain even more profit if he wanted to. Then why Elder Lin would become Mo Chonglin's personal alchemist now, and only concoct pills for Mo Chonglin's faction. Does it make sense if he only sold his services to only one specific person rather than to all people? It was obvious that he could get more benefits if he sold his services to more people. The real reason for this was because Mo Chonglin offered this flame of pride to Elder Lin. Elder Lin agreed to work under Mo Chonglin for 100 years, and they even already signed a contract agreement. Assimilating with high-ranking flame was the biggest dream for all renowned alchemists, including Elder Lin. The low-ranking flame was born at least every 100 years. The mid-ranking flame was born every 1,000 years. Then for the high-ranking flame, even waiting for 100,000 years, no one could guarantee that someone could find it. Imagine it. For this high-ranking flame, the flame of pride, Elder Lin willing to work under Mo Chonglin for 100 years. He had to concoct pills for Mo Chonglin's faction every day and night only to get his hand on this flame of pride. But Elder Lin still did it happily, since he thought he got a big bargain here. Since he only needs to work for 100 years to get a high-ranking flame that no one could get even if they wait for 100,000 years. Even though the flame of pride rejected him for now, and almost self-destructed when he tried to forcefully assimilate with the flame of pride, but all of these did not make Elder Lin's down. Elder Lin still believed that someday the flame of pride would yield to him under his constant coaxing. Elder Lin did not even hesitate to pour all of his resources, all of his precious rare herbs, and divine pills in his possession to nourish the flame of pride. Just like a caring father keep feeding a healthy supplement to his own son and watching his son grow up just so his son could accept him as the father. Unfortunately, all of those efforts were fated to be in vain because his beloved flame of pride already assimilated by the small fox that accidentally entered his safe chamber. If Elder Lin really knew about this, he would probably not only vomiting out all blood in his body and went crazy, he would probably also commit suicide on the spot without any need for Tang Li Shui to do anything at all. Too bad that these two did not know anything about this right now. N/O/vel/B//in C//om Tang. Li Shui's eyelid trembled slightly as she slowly regained her consciousness. She opened her eyes suddenly and jumped up in fright, then started to check her own limbs and body. Phew! Thank God, I am still alive. I thought I am really done for this time. It looks like my luck in this life is better than my luck in my previous life. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief, and she quickly opened the system window to check her current status. Species, Moonfox. Dantian, Grade. Common Level 2, Samaritan. Cultivation Level. Rank 6 Body Tempering Stage Cultivation Technique. Body Tempering Stage Secret Manual Elemental Spirit. Flame of Pride, Embryo, Martial Arts. None Divine Ability. Mirror of the Moon, Fireball. Innate, Agility, Innate. Toughness, Ethereal Form Stats HP. 8, 120/49, 750 Strength. 243, plus 180, Agility. 237, plus 180, Toughness. 300, plus 180, Skills. Rip, LV3. Sharp Claws, LV3. Sprint, LV4. Identify, LV5. Herbalism, LV3. Jump, Mastered. Night Vision, LV4. Enhanced Sense of Sight, LV4. Enhanced Sense of Hearing, LV4. Enhanced Sense of Smell, LV4. Shared EXP, LV2. Climb, LV3. Mapping, LV2. Greater Strength, LV1. Deal more damage, LV1. Strengthen Muscles, LV1. Stats Point, 19 Skill Point. 2 Item. Immortal Worlds Newbie Guide. 5 by 2 times EXP Card 1 hour. 1x Substitution Doll. 1x Bad Luck Sticker. 2x Greater Lucky Sticker. 1x Bronze Lottery Ticket. 4x Silver Lottery Ticket. 1x Premium Cultivation Voucher. 2,158. Deity Coins. Level 20 Intermediate Gift Package Elemental. Spirit? What the is this?
And
How can I use this thing? Whatever. Let's forget it for now. My current HP is only 8,120 left? What a close call. Really? I have almost been killed by this little flame critter. But Tang Li Shui quite pleased with her current cultivation level. It already reached rank 6 body tempering stage. She only needs to level it up for more ranks to awaken her martial soul. Besides that, her basic toughness stats also reached 300, pushing her maximum HP to reach almost 50,000. All of this because of that strange flame tempering my body from inside out. Really not bad at all.
Sigh.
It looks like 300 toughness stats already reached the maximum capacity for the body tempering method using that flame. If not, the total amount of my toughness stats should be higher than 300. So, I can only raise it higher only with my free stat points now. Tang Li Shui once again decided not to think about it for now, and started to think about her currently most annoying problem. Her current health points were too low. Moreover, this was not in the game. In the game, when HP dropped too low, it would not impair her movement at all, but in reality, when her HP dropped too low, it means that she was critically injured and her movement would be severely impaired. Right now, she cannot even activate her sprint skill, and her speed dropped to 1/10 from usual. Fortunately, all of her wounds were burn wounds. If it were incision wounds, she would already bleed to death by now. What a headache.
And
I already used up all of my recovery pills too? How great.
sigh.
Now, what should I do? In the end, Tang Li Shui decided to open her skill list window and search for some kind of healing skill like regeneration or something like that. She managed to find one called self-healing skill, and she used one of her skill point to buy it from the skill list. You have gained self-healing ability. After observing it for a while, Tang Li Shui found that this self-healing ability effect was not that great. It only heals her about 1% of her maximum HP every 10 seconds. In other words, this skill actually heals her 497 HP every 10 seconds.
Well,
It is better than nothing, I guess. Let's move on then. I am afraid that my time is almost up. Tang Li Shui did not know how long she went unconscious, so she decided to use her ethereal form first to get out from the safe room and see the situation outside first. Tang Li Shui's mouth twitches violently when she scanned her current surrounding and found that the sturdy safe room full of heat protection before already melted and deformed beyond recognition like now. It really is a wonder that I could survive under that intense flame. I really cannot imagine it, even this thick iron room, become like this. Tang Li Shui passed through the deformed thick iron round door and went back to the pill storage room. Like usual, several hounds were patrolling around the room, 12 of them to exact since Tang Li Shui killed one of them before. Should I kill all of them now? With my stats increased so much, dealing with them one by one swiftly should not be a problem. But it would be bad if we make a loud sound or ruckus like before, and…
no.
I have a better plan than that, hee. Let's head back to her garden first. Tang Li Shui decided to let them be for now, and her transparent silhouette passed through the pill storage room's door easily, like the fog. She was shocked to find that, unlike before, many guards actually stationed outside the pill storage room now to guard it. Luckily, I make the correct judgment now, and not make any rash move. Or, it would be nasty if all of these guards rushing inside when I busying myself fighting with all of those big doggies. With her ethereal form along with her conceal passive skill activated, no one could notice her, even all the guards that guarding outside the pill storage room, so Tang Li Shui could still move around rather easily. Tang Li Shui ran back to the herb garden and fortunately, all the guards only stationed in front of the pill storage room's door, and no one guarding the herb garden. Tang Li Shui stood in front of the herb garden's glass wall, but she did not barge in recklessly like before since she was already fully aware of the dangers of the horrible plants inside. By the way, how could that whatever mandrake find me when I have my ethereal form and conceal activated last time? She thought really hard and find out there were two things that her skills cannot completely conceal. Intent and breathes. If she stared at someone with intense murderous intent, there was a certain chance that someone could realize it and find her if that person was an expert. But it was impossible for those stupid plants to use this kind of advanced skill to detect her. So the most obvious one was the other one, breaths. Even with her ethereal form and conceal activated, she still needs to breathe, right? Those mandrakes must be using this fact to track her precise location and launch that horrible scream when she stood close to it. So, how could those mandrakes track me using my breaths? Maybe they are sensitive to the airflow near them, or maybe they could detect where the amount of the oxygen around them decreasing. Whatever. That is not important. The point is I only need to hold my breaths when I approach them later. He. Since Tang Li Shui already knew what she needs to do, she stopped hesitating and passed through the thick glass wall. The first plant section was the poisonous gas section planted full of the purple grasses. Let this world.
Air.
This garden burns. Wahaha.
Fireball.
Boom. Tang Li Shui's fireball skill exploded, and the flame started to spread around so swiftly, burning the purple grasses into nothingness one by one.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
This
deep blue flame is pretty familiar. Ehe. Yes, Tang Li Shui's fireball was no longer crimson like the hound's version, but become deep blue, like the flame of pride. The deep blue flame was burning extremely fierce. Not only it spread around very fast, but it also capable to burn anything into ashes in less than a second. Strangely, Tang Li Shui did not felt hot at all, even though she knew that this deep blue flame emitting an extremely high temperature. On the contrary, she felt that she actually had some kind of strange connection with this deep blue flame. Tang Li Shui concentrated her mind, and she tried to control the deep blue flame, make it fly towards some specific direction. I can't believe it. It is a success. The deep blue flame floated on the air and formed a giant fireball, then shooting toward the direction where Tang Li Shui thought. This is crazy. This blue flame
is
super awesome.
Waha.
From now on Tang Li Shui, and the true queen of blue flame. Tang Li Shui tried to control the deep blue flame once again in excitement. This time she made the deep blue flame swirling around, the blue flame dancing around her, while she keeps giggling happily. The scene looks astonishing beautiful, but the deep blue flame itself was extremely lethal and dangerous, so while it dancing around, it also burned everything it touches into nothingness. Even the puddle and mud completely evaporated the moment it gets close to the deep blue flame. The most bizarre thing was the deep blue flame actually did not produce any smoke. It burned everything it touched into nothingness completely, including the poisonous gas that lingering on the air. Tang Li Shui also tried to spurt out the deep blue flame from her mouth, and she managed to spray it out like the flamethrower. Not bad at all. Let's call it fire breath from now on. Tang Li Shui also tried to shot the fireball without using her fireball skill that she got from copying the hounds before, and she managed to do it without any difficulty. In fact, she only needs to focus her mind, and she can easily create a fireball out of thin air. There was no need for her to imitate the hounds to open her mouth and shot the fireball out from her mouth. Fireballs sound so common. My version is also a bit different from hound after all. First, I summon my deep blue flame out, then compress it down to the limit to increase its destructive power. So, let's just call it firebomb from now on. Yuihihi. Tang Li Shui threw her newly made firebomb toward the green seed flower area to test it. Bibo! The horrible explosion occurred almost in an instant. The strong shockwave hit Tang Li Shui's tiny body. It broke her ethereal form and made her flew backwards several meters. In the end, she crashed onto the thick glass wall. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui's toughness stats already quite high, so her defense also increased along with it, making her body very resilient, so she did not take any significant damage. Holish tea. This firebomb is amazing, as I expect from the skill I created. Oh no, this is bad. The explosion sound just now is too loud. All of those guards would certainly come here in a few seconds. Not good. I must hurry. There was no need to be said anymore. The Tang Li Shui's current firebomb power already surpassed Hound's fireball by many times. Moreover, her flame of pride was the high-ranking flame, so whether in the terms of heat, ability, or strength, it completely surpassed the Hound's normal flame by the countless margin. Tang Li Shui stopped playing around with her new ability and swiftly turned off her enhanced sense of hearing passive skill to minimize the damage that she would receive from those hateful mandrakes later. Tang Li Shui felt relieved when she checked her current health points and found she already recovered more than half of it thanks to her self-healing skill. I always thought this self-healing is so badly, since it can only heal 1% of my HP every 10 seconds, but it looks like I am too narrow-minded before. If I count carefully, this self-healing skill only needs 16-17 minutes to make me fully recover from critical condition. That was freaking fast compared to any medicine. She activated her ethereal form back and dashed deeper toward the herb garden, but not long after she entered the deeper area. Screek, screek. Tang Li Shui only felt a bit dizzy and nausea, but that was all of it. Unlike before, she already turned off her enhanced sense of hearing and made her hearing senses several notches worse. She also has her toughness stats increased more than doubled from before. Her cultivation level also increased by 5 ranks, adding her innate toughness divine ability into the equation. These kinds of screams will never harm her mind again like before. Is that your best shot, little critters? Now it's my turn. Eat this. Fire breath.
Bull.
Tang Li Shui started to spray the deep blue flame from her mouth. Her majestic figure was like an almighty dragon from the legend. Unfortunately, her tiny size ruined everything. Shut up. It's not my fault, okay? Let's speed this up. I am afraid some guards already arrive at the herb garden's entrance. Her action was like a farmer spraying the pesticides in the herb farm, but the flame of pride with its unmatchable lethality and the extremely high temperature was far more dangerous than any kind of pesticides. It swept everything cleanly into nothingness. Even all the mandrakes that planted deeply into the ground was not spared. The deep blue flame of pride spread more and more in the herb garden, but it did not hinder Tang Li Shui at all, since the flame of pride itself already become something like a part of her own body. Her body, already tempered by the flame of pride before and completed its assimilation, made her completely immune to her own flame. The flame of pride could no longer hurt her anymore. Tang Li Shui was moving swiftly and entered deeper into the herb garden. She concluded that this herb garden planted several layers of plants like mandrakes or poisonous purple grass as the defense mechanism. The most valuable precious herbs should be planted in the center of these defensive mechanism plants. She also concluded that the one planted all of these plants as the defense mechanism should have left one specific safe route for himself to enter the core area. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui did not have any time to waste to find this safe route, so she decided to break through forcefully all the way into the core area using her fire-type attack. She already thought to do so since the very start, and now with the Flame of Pride's help, her job became a lot easier. Tang Li Shui almost burst out laughing each time she thought that she would rob all of Elder Lin's valuable herbs from his herb garden using his own flame spirit. Mandragora. Fire breath burns. Giant Rafflesia. Fire breath turn them to dust. Ghost fungus. Fire breath send them to evil pines. Fire breath destroy them all, leave nothing behind. Okay. Cough. Cough.
Ha ha ha.
Let me take my breaths first. This thing is quite tiring. Tang Li Shui was already panting in exhaustion. She even lamented that her stamina pill had run out just when she needs them the most right now. As Tang Li Shui, still lying breathless on the grass with her sweat keep pouring out crazily, the ground started to shook violently, as if something big and heavy coming toward Tang Li Shui right now. Can I take some rest peaceful.ly?
What the is that thing?
That thing. Or maybe that creature in front of Tang Li Shui's eyes was a gigantic ancient tree with dense twigs and leaves. It also has several giant branches that acted as its hands, while its dense, robust roots that planted firmly on the ground helped it walk exactly like a giant octopus walking on the ground. Tang Li Shui quickly activated her ethereal form back as soon as possible the moment she saw this gigantic old creature, as all of her sensors screaming danger.
And
as Tang Li Shui expected, the moment she activated her ethereal form back, countless dense sharp roots full of murderous intent shot out from underground, pierced everything they touched. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui already activated her ethereal form back on time, so the dense sharp roots only passed through her ethereal body harmlessly. If she were late even for 1 second, she would be pierced over by those countless sharp roots. Holish tea. What the are you? I did not even bother you, right? Wait a minute. Maybe it becomes irritable because of my flame? Tang Li Shui deduced that this old ancient tree somehow could detect that the blue flame that burning its forest.
Air.
Herb garden now was actually coming from her. That was the main reason why it tried to eliminate her on sight. But really, just how vast is this King herb garden is? Rather than calling it herb garden, calling it herb forest seems more appropriate. Actually, it was making sense since the herb supplies from this herb garden were used to support the entire Azura demon sex people before. If the herb garden was too small, then the herbs from this garden could only be used to support several people at most. While keep cursing this herb garden, or this herb forest in her mind, Tang Li Shui tried to check the gigantic ancient tree status. Species: 100,000 years old ancient tree grade. Rare level: 25 HP. / Its grade is the same as that fake dragon. Definitely a tough nut too. It's so troublesome to deal with it, and my chance to win is also very slim. Better play safe than sorry. Let's just take a bit detour. It cannot detect me anyway when I am still in my ethereal form. Actually, not only her chance to win was next to none, but she was surely courting death if she tried to fight against it. Do not look at its level only at level 25 because the grade was actually far more important than level. No matter how high the level of uncommon grade plant or beast, it has already fated to never win against rare grade, even if it only level 1. Not to mention that the probability for uncommon grade to possess a divine ability was quite low, only at 10% 15%. While rare grade has more than 50% chance to get a unique divine ability. Of course, the case of a common grade creature possessed several OP divine abilities and could jump to fight the creature one higher grade than it, like Tang Li Shui was a unique one, and only. But it was not entirely impossible. Actually, if the uncommon grade creature could possess an OP divine ability, and its opponent was the weakest kind of rare grade in level 1 without any divine ability, the uncommon grade creature also has a small chance to win, although it would be an arduous fight. Buru Hoeraer. The ancient tramp became more irritated, and it roared full of anger, because it cannot find Tang Li Shui's trace. Boeam, 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 Boeam. It started to smash everything on its sight with its gigantic branches, and stomped the ground continuously, made the entire herb garden trembled furiously, like having the terrible earthquake. What a stupid plant. Is it really want to find me, or make this entire herb garden collapse? Let's just ignore it. I am afraid something bad would really happen, so let's be quick and heading to the core area. While taking a bit detour to avoid that stupid, insane old treant, Tang Li Shui found 2 problems in her ability that she needs to resolve later. First, her mind was not strong enough to support her to use her deep blue flame in her ethereal form. In other words, the moment she tried to use her blue flame, her ethereal form would be cancelled. Yes, she actually could use it, but unfortunately, her mind was not strong enough to support it. It was as if she tried to resolve the hard math problem with her right hand while drawing a complicated blueprint with her left hand at the same time, only to find she messed both of them. The second problem was her stamina. Again, it was back to stamina. Even though her toughness stats increased to almost double from before, using Flame of Pride drained her stamina more than she expected. In fact, it was actually far more exhausting than her ethereal form. Is it really normal for the flame user to get exhausted so quickly? And my stamina pill depleted when I really need it the most, like now. Side, I really don't want to rest while this gigantic insane tree's still on my sight. Whatever. I will try to rest for a while later after I go deeper into the core area. While Tang Li Shui headed deeper into the herb garden, all the guards were already running around frantically to take water from the nearby well or bathroom to extinguish the raging flame that's still burning fiercely on the herb garden periphery. Calm down. For those with spatial rings, store all of those water in the well and bring it here. You come here. Are you stupid? Why are you running around like a headless chicken?
Go.
Find guards, disciples, or elders. Anyone with ice or water-type chi, and bring him here.
Now.
The guard captain did not panic even in this critical situation. He calmly shouted around and gave his command to all of his subordinates. The panicked guards quickly calmed down when their captain calmly instructed them. As the veteran guards that already passed countless arduous training, they worked swiftly and efficiently. In a few minutes, the team of the people with ice or water-type chi quickly assembled along with all of the guards with the several gallons of water inside their spatial rings. The guard captain also knew that this deep blue flame was not the normal flame, if not it would already be extinguished by them long ago. That was why he waited for all of these people assembled first, before using the water inside the spatial rings along at the same time for the maximum effect.
On my mark. Ready. Go.
Release all the water. Shot all your water and ice chi toward it. The guard captain gave the signal, and all the guards release all the water inside their spatial rings. Then the water-type chi cultivator controls the water and shot it all toward the deep blue flame. While the ice-type chi cultivator used all of their strength to bring the flame temperature lower so it could extinguish easier with that huge amount of water. PPPPSSSSSSSHHHHHH. Who would have thought that the moment that huge amounts of water touched the deep blue flame, all of them evaporated in an instant? The deep blue flame was not even decreasing in the slightest. N/O/Vel/B//and C//OM on the contrary, it was raging even more fiercely. The high-temperature water vapor, that the huge amount of water they sprayed out before, even blowing back toward them, made the weaker guards or disciples screaming in pain as the extremely high-temperature water vapor scorched their body. Even the strong guard captain started to sweat profusely as the surrounding temperature kept rising sharply. All the guards and their captain could only stare at the deep blue flames spreading rapidly and keep getting bigger each passing second. It was as if the deep blue flame was actually alive. The noble and arrogant blue flame actually stood tall and mocking them for their futile effort to extinguish it.
Captain.
It doesn't work. At all.
What? What we should do now?
The vice guard captain asked the captain with the quivering voice.
Sigh. There is no other way.
Keep repeating what we are doing before. I give the right to command them to you for now. The guard captain ordered. Then he turned around. But captain.
Sigh. All right.
Where do you want to go, captain? The vice guard captain asked. In fact, he really did not want to hold the right to command at the time like this, since if something went wrong then, he would be the first person that would be executed. I will report this to the Grand Elder. The guard captain answered with a firm tone, then used his light body techniques and dashed toward Mo Chonglin's residence. Tang Li Shui, that still proceeded carefully with her ethereal form, keep activating, never thought that the old ancient tree was actually the last defense line for the herb garden's core area. So this is another heaven beside the pill storage room. This is more than I expected. I cannot accept you all. But since you all insist to be taken by me, then I won't be polite to you all anymore. Yui here. Tang Li Shui cried in joy at first when she saw the rich amount of high-quality precious herbs in front of her. Then she started to laugh by herself like a maniac when dashed with her full speed toward it. Not only the scenery here was very beautiful with golden trees, a small hill full of shining multicolor flowers, crystal mushrooms that bloom under the giant white rock, and there were even several stalks of 7-colored star grass planted in the shallow handmade cave. Tang Li Shui looked at one of the golden trees, then used her herbalism and identify skills to scan it. Golden Bodhi tree function. According to the legend, Gautama Buddha achieved his enlightenment under this tree. Increase comprehension speed by 30 times when cultivating under this tree. Could only work for 1 week every year for one person. The golden Bodhi fruit from this tree could increase the overall stats and have the small chance to grant the golden body to the eater. Good stuff. TSK. If only I could bring the entire tree with me.
Sigh.
Whatever. The fruits are also good. But seriously, only 1 fruit per tree, and there are only 3 trees here? Just how stinky are these trees? If Elder Lin could hear what Tang Li Shui had thought, he would probably cough out several mouthfuls of blood in anger. These golden Bodhi trees were precious beyond compare, but its fruit's true worth also did not lose to the trees itself. Moreover, the golden Bodhi trees only bear 1 fruit every 100 years, and to maximize its benefit, the person who consumed the fruit usually cultivate under the golden Bodhi tree for 1 week. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui did not know all of this, and she only nonchalantly plucked all the 3 golden Bodhi fruits, then stuffed it inside her space pouch for now. She already decided to binge it all after she successfully completed her quest and went back to Xiaohei's room. 7 Elemental Flower Function. Greatly increase the purity of the consumer's qi if the consumer ate the 7 elemental flowers petal according to their qi element. It can be used as the side ingredient in pill concocting to enhance the success rate of concocting that pill by 40%. Side effect: beware. If the consumer ate the 7 elemental flowers petal opposite of their own qi element, it could make their own cultivation went chaotic or even crippled the consumer. Use it with great care. This flower is basically the alchemist's trump card to concoct a very precious pill. Raise the success rate by 40%. That's a lot. Well, even though it is useless for me, but I would rather take it all rather than let that Lin Bast RD use it to concoct his pill. Again, she swept all of the 7 elemental flower cleanly and stuffed all of it into her space pouch. As for 7-colored stargrass, she already tried its efficacy before and knew it fully well how precious these things were. She pulled it all and stored it all into her space pouch while she kept drooling at it. The last one was the crystal mushrooms under the giant white rock. However, when Tang Li Shui tried to scan it with her skills, mushroom function? What the
System.
You just need to say it if you do not know about it. Is there a need to put that many question mark into its descript?
Oh my god.
I must be dreaming, right? Holish tea. I really can't believe it. The one that makes Tang Li Shui stunned was not the crystal mushroom, but the giant white rock where it grew. NOV, /JNNU have acquired Crystal Moon Gem. Crystal Moon Gem. And it was such a huge one. She thought that she would need to search up and down to every corner of the world to find it. Who knows that she could accidentally stumble upon it now, just like how you need the money and accidentally stumbled upon $1 million winning lottery on the way. Oh my god, really? Thank you very much. Finally, heaven has its eyes opened. Of course, it would be better if you can give me a divine item that can make me directly become a deity in an instant in front of me rather than this. Tang Li Shui stored giant crystal moon gem along with several crystal mushroom into her space pouch too, since she cannot use it now. With this, almost all of the plants in the herb garden's core area already entered her space pouch. Tang Li Shui still stared at the 3 golden Bodhi trees full of unwillingness. She really wanted to dig the trees out and stored it too, but unfortunately, it would take too much of her time to dig it out while she was actually in a rush right now.
Sigh.
Whatever. I must be hurry. I have no more spare time. My deep blue flame should already create some commotion, and all of those guards should be really busy to put out my flame right now. This is my chance to sneak inside the pill storage room once again and kill all of those annoying dogs as fast as I can while all the guards are too busy to care about it. And after that, Yui here. Is there any need to ask? After taking some rest to recover all of her stamina, Tang Li Shui dashed back toward the herb garden entrance following her previous track when she came here. She also took some detour since she did not want to come across that old giant ancient tree like before. When Tang Li Shui returned back to the herb garden's entrance, she managed to see the crowd of guards and blue-robed inner disciples tried to extinguish her deep blue flame. Really? Aren't they too useless? Is there really any need to gather so many people only to put out some flames? Do they really need my help to put out all of those flames? Sorry, mate, but I am too busy right now. There is one more room that I need to clean up. Good luck, mate. Adios. Mwahaha. Actually, it was not their fault that they cannot extinguish those deep blue flames, since all of their cultivation was still at the low-rank Qi condensation realm. The system in the Azura Demon sect was the same like the other sects. All the disciples need to take some missions every month, and they would get contribution points each time they completed their mission. The contribution points were used as the currency in the sect. It could be used to buy some cultivation resources, use some cultivation grounds, or buy some martial arts. So most of the strong disciples in Azura Demon sect usually chose to go out to complete some missions rather than stay idle inside the sect. In other words, Only the weak inner disciples that just break through from the body tempering stage to chi condensation stage usually stay in the sect. As for body tempering stage outer disciples, the sect only used them as the odd job labor, and they never entered any higher up side at all. That was why they usually do whatever they wanted, like, and robbing from each other, but not any elder would care for what they did as long as they did not start to kill each other. Even if they started to kill each other, the elder would only get angry because their blood and dead body would defile the sect ground, not because the elder really cares about their life and death. In the sect higher up eyes, body tempering stage outer disciples were dispensable. Chi condensation stage inner disciples were worth nurturing, but not much. Acupuncture opening stage core disciples were the true genius. The ones they spent most of their effort and resources on nurturing. They usually handpicked by the elder and took the elder as their master, then the elder would spend all of their effort and attention to teach and train the core disciples. Unfortunately, since Tang Li Shui never saw these true geniuses, so she started to think that these incompetent Qi condensation stage inner disciples were the true standard disciple of the Azura demon sect. Mo Chonglin's residence. Inside Mo Chonglin's room.
Bang!
The guard captain flung several meters backward and crashed onto the door until it was crushed to pieces. His body did not slow down. It kept flying like a bullet and smashed to the wall. He planted deep into the wall as several of his bones turned to dust under Mo Chonglin's palm. Mo Chonglin walked out from his room in a relaxed manner, but the dangerous aura exuded from his fat body was enough to make anyone near him trembling in fear. Useless trash. What is your use if you cannot even guard a residence properly after having that many people under your command? You can't ever put out such a useless flame. Mo Chonglin's face turned ugly as she shouted angrily at the guard captain.
Cough.
Cough.
Grand.
Grand Elder.
It
is not a normal flame. The color is deep blue.
And
the guard captain tried to defend himself and explained while fresh blood keeps flowing out from his mouth. Wait, what did you just say? The flame's color is deep blue? Mo Chonglin's expression turned grave when he heard that, and he asked again. No one really knows what the deep blue flame really was, other than Mo Chonglin, since Mo Chonglin was the person that caught the flame of pride by his own hand before. I will go to the herb garden to quell the flame. You go to the other elder's place and bring all the available elders from our side into the herb garden too. Be quick. Mo Chonglin ordered the guard captain in one breath, and his fat silhouette vanished like a passing wind from guard captain's eyes. The guard captain really wanted to cry, but no tears came out. The injuries he got from Mo Chonglin were very severe, and if he went into all of those elders' place then woke them up at these hours, they would bound to get angry and gave him a few hard slaps. With his current critical condition, the few hard slaps from those foundation establishment stage elders would probably more than enough to kill him a few more times. Isn't this order from Grand Elder the same as telling him to go to die? Unfortunately, the guard captain can only resign to his fate and went to tell all those elders now, since the consequence of not obeying Grand Elder's words was something even more frightening than death itself. While the guard captain went to find Xiaohei's fatty uncle, Tang Li Shui already sneaked back into the pills storage room. With her ethereal form activated, she easily passed through the room's door and entered. Everything proceeds according to my plan. Burn the herb garden to create a diversion, robbing the most important herb in the herb garden. Then while all the guards are too busy trying to put out the fire and left this room unguarded, I would go back here and sweep all the pills in this room clean. Hee 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 hee. But Tang Li Shui's laugh halted the moment she spotted the several hounds that still guarding and patrolling inside the room. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about these big doggies.
Sigh.
Oh well, let's clean them up quickly, and took all those pill bottles on the shelves before all those guards noticed something wrong. There were 12 of the hounds left, since Tang Li Shui has killed one of them before. She also did not plan to fight head-on with them since it would take too much of her time. So she only had one method left to tidy them up swiftly. Sneak attack. Tang Li Shui's transparent body passed through the shelves, and she went approaching the one of Hound's tail. You all like to play with fire, right? Then how about trying my flame with your fire breath? Tang Li Shui's broke out from her ethereal form and out the deep blue flame from her mouth.
Bush.
At first, Tang Li Shui only planned to burn the hounds, then slowly toying it to death, but who knows that her flame of pride was too powerful and it turned the hound into nothingness almost in an instant, not even a cinder of it left. Tang Li Shui gulped her saliva loudly as her cold sweat began pouring out. Hound maybe belonged to the weakest grade of uncommon grade beasts, and its defense was pitifully low, but its HP still more than 10,000. To think that her deep blue flame could finish it in one move. It was really the biggest wonder for me to survive when assimilating with this kind of dangerous flame before. Then Tang Li Shui's tiny body shuddered when she felt something inside her body conveying something to her. Something along with the lines, "Idiot. I only wanted to assimilate with you, not to kill you. Your life already forfeited the moment you entered my cage if I really wanted to kill you. And /o/vel/b/// and c///om. This flame is still alive inside my body? How could this happen?" Tang Li Shui could felt that the flame of pride looking at her full of disdain, and then it went quiet since it was too lazy to care about her shock and disbelief. However, she did not have the time to worry about that since the rest of hounds immediately sensed one of its companions missing, and they went to check it toward where Tang Li Shui still stood. Hounds' fighting prowess was not high, but they have a very sharp nose. They could immediately sense one of its companions missing from its smell thanks to their sharp sense of smell. In fact, if Tang Li Shui did not have her conceal passive skill activated all the time, she would be discovered by the hounds the moment she entered this pill storage room. Just like how hounds could detect from their sharp sense of smell, Tang Li Shui could also detect them using her enhanced sense of smell along with her enhanced sense of hearing. She quickly put out some of her deep blue flames and activated her ethereal form back. Her body went back into invisible when some hounds came toward her. There was already no trace of her fighting or burn something.
What?
Looking for something?
He.
I have some surprises for you all. I hope you all like it. I call it Flame Arrow. This was another one of Tang Li Shui's handmade skills from her deep blue flame. All of her handmade skills have their own advantage and disadvantage, so that was why she kept trying to create several of them to deal with any kind of situation. Fire breath has a terrible burning effect, but did not have that much destructive power behind it. Firebomb have an astonishing explosion effect and wide ALE, area of effect, but she must compress her deep blue flame for a few seconds before she can use it. This flame arrow was made from her deep blue flame, which condensed into a solid state. It can be used in instant like fire breath and have high penetrative power, but did not have as much destructive power as firebomb. Moreover, she can condense it to the place where she likes as long as the place still within 3 meters from her. For example, right now, Tang Li Shui came out from her ethereal form and hid behind one of the shelves. Her flame arrow condensed above the 3 clueless hounds that still busily searching for their missing companion.
Show.
The 6 long blue flame arrows rained upon 3 hounds, stabbed deep into their cranium, pierced their brains, and went out from their chin, killing all 3 of them at once. 8 more to go. Tang Li Shui created another 9 flame arrows hovering above her head, aimed toward her front, ready to shot any enemies that entered her sight. 9 flame arrows were her limit. She cannot create more than that with her current strength. But she believes that in the future, when her strength grows to the unimaginable level, she could create hundreds of thousands of blue flame arrows at once in a single snap of her finger, and she did like to see how her enemies could survive from her at that time. Tang Li Shui killed the rest of the hounds easily with her flame arrow, and she took all of their beast cores, then stuffed it all in her space pouch. This was also why she did not use her fire breath to kill all the hounds, since the deep blue flame would burn everything to nothingness, including their beast cores. It was such a waste to burn their precious beast cores. Although, she could be said to be quite rich now, but it still did not give her any reason to be wasteful. Tang Li Shui rubbed her 2 paws in excitement when she looked at the big storage room full of pills. Hundreds of multi-level shelves full of the pills stored in the countless bottles. Just how many XP I will get if I ate all of these pills?
No.
I would not be able to finish it all in 1 or 2 days. All of these would probably be enough for me to eat for several years. All the disciples in Azura demon sect would puke out several mouthfuls of blood if they heard Tang Li Shue's words. The several years pill stock for the thousands of Azura demon sect's disciples could only last several years for her? Just how many did you eat every time? Tang Li Shue did not realize that while she was still busy storing all the pill bottles in the pill storage room one by one into her space pouch, Xiao Hei's uncle already arrived at the herb garden by now. I will deal with this flame. All of you go and activate profound soul-locking array now. Mo Chonglin gave the stern command toward the chaotic crowd. You could say that even though Mo Chonglin has a fatty body and everyone was afraid of him, but he also has a huge leader charisma that could easily calm people down and made them listen to his order unconditionally. Mo Chonglin stared at the deep blue flame that was burning down the herb garden with a solemn expression on his face. At first, he did not dare to believe that the deep blue flame in the herb garden was actually the high-ranking flame he had given to Elder Lin before, but now he had confirmed it with his own eyes. It is impossible for Elder Lin to burn this herb garden. Mo Chonglin held his chin and started to think. So the most possible scenario is the Elder Lin himself had a hard time assimilating with the high-ranking flame I gave him before, and he stored it somewhere safe later on. But today an intruder sneaked in and managed to tame the deep blue flame, then assimilate with it. Mo Chonglin calmly deduced and said with his chilling tone. We could see from his deduction that almost all of his guesses were actually correct. He even guesses it all in an instant. Mo Chonglin's reputation as the most cunning and powerful Grand Elder was not only an empty title. What happened before, it's not important anymore. Mo Chonglin fearlessly approached the deep blue flame, and his gesture also still very relaxed. What I need to do right now is to put out this flame and lock down this place completely. I am pretty sure that the intruder is still inside this residence, or even inside this herb garden. Mo Chonglin stared at the burning deep blue flame with a gloomy expression. If I can catch him as soon as possible, I could still forcefully extract that high-ranking flame out of his body. Mo Chonglin sneered coldly with a hint of frightening murderous intent hidden deep inside it as he started to think about how he could torture the intruder later and made them regret it for life. Mo Chonglin slowly raised his hand as his violent chi made the ground in the herb garden started to tremble.
Bush.
With a single wave of his hand, his surging chi made all the deep blue flames along with the ground where it burns flew upward. Then Mo Chonglin only made a simple grabbing gesture with his right hand, and all the deep blue flames along with the soil started to swirl. In a few seconds the deep blue flames and the large amount the dirt compressed into a tiny ball. Mo Chonglin slowly exhaled, and his violent chi quickly retracted back into his body. The tiny little ball made from the dirt and blue flames quickly crumbled into dust as the deep blue flames also died out. If Tang Li Shue saw what Mo Chonglin did, she would be dropped her jaw in shock and trembled in fear of how powerful this Xiao Hei's fatty uncle was. This was the true proof that no matter how fancy or OP that ability was, it would only become a paper tiger without the true strength to back it. On the contrary, just like what Mo Chonglin did just now, true strength did not need any fancy or OP skills to show it up. It just needs a few gestures to overpower everything. Even Tang Li Shue's inextinguishable deep blue flames were no more than a fancy toy in front of Mo Chonglin. He could easily pinch it between his finger to put it out. Mo Chonglin frowned while he thinks deeply. The reason for the intruder to burn the herb garden is to get rid of all the dangerous plants intended to prevent someone from sneak in. Oh no! The core area. Hopefully, the Guardian can hold the intruder from entering it. Mo Chonglin executed his flawless body light techniques, and his body vanished in an instant from the herb garden entrance. His fat body did not obstruct his movement at all, as he flew like a gushing wind toward the herb garden's core area. On his way, he also found several deep blue flames that still burning and spreading around inside the herb garden, but he could easily put it out in a second. NOV. JNN, all of these blue flames could delay him for a few seconds at most. In a few seconds, Mo Chonglin already spotted the Guardian he spoke of before. It was actually the 100,000 years old ancient treant that Tang Li Shue's met before. The ancient treant actually still roared full of anger and rampaging around aimlessly like before since it still could not find Tang Li Shue's trace until now. Mo Chonglin's expression turned darker the moment he saw how the ancient treants act. It looks like he really put too much faith in this stupid thing before. Not only it failed to stop the intruder, but it also rampaged around and ruined a large number of precious herbs and plants in the herb garden without any good reason. Mo Chonglin's violent chi surged once more, and he forcefully used it to suppress the ancient treant. Ancient treant's gigantic sturdy body bent as it started to fall on the ground with a loud. At first, the ancient treant's anger clouded its brain, but Mo Chonglin only used one move to calm it down. He did not even need to use any of his martial art moves to defeat the strong ancient treant. The ancient treant looked at the Mo Chonglin full of fear and terror for a moment, then it did not dare to meet his gaze anymore in the end, and only looked down on the ground. Mo Chonglin was too busy to pay attention to the ancient treant right now. He used his full speed and made a loud sound of a sonic boom to fly directly toward the herb garden's core area. Unfortunately, he was still a few steps too late, and Tang Li Shue already emptied the entire core area, she only leaving the 3 golden Bodhi trees behind. Mo Chonglin could felt his blood started to rush into his head, and he almost puking out several mouthfuls of blood when he saw the empty core area. But Mo Chonglin was an old veteran strategist with cunning mind after all, so he could quickly calm himself down and started to guess his opponent's next move. The intruder has 2 options. One is to escape. The other option is to... Oh no! The pill storage room. Mo Chonglin's heart started to sink when he thought about it. He quickly executed his peerless body light technique to perfection and dashed back toward the herb garden's entrance. His speed reached an unimaginable level far faster than before when he flew toward the core area. Because of how fast he moved, his fat body started to hit the wind barrier, and the surrounding wind turned into the sharp razor that ready to shred him, but he used his violent chi as the barrier and forcefully increased his speed even further. Mo Chonglin did not stop at all when he reached the herb garden's entrance and directly heading toward the pill storage room. Mo Chonglin let his violent chi surging out of his body, made the surrounding air and atmosphere trembling slightly on its wake. He already decided if he really finds the intruder, he would all of the intruder's limbs before capture him. After he extracted the high-ranking flame out of the intruder's body, he would make that the intruder regret living but cannot die. When he arrived at the pill storage room, Mo Chonglin took a deep breath, and he tried to open the door, but since the door still locked, he forcefully breaking into the room. Tang Li Shue put the pill bottles one by one on the shelves into her space pouch, while humming happily. Sometimes she would uncork one of the pill bottles, and popped one pill into her mouth to taste it. The taste is not bad. It is a bit bland, but the cool feeling that's spreading in my body each time I ate one is really addictive. But it would be better if the alchemist adds some sugar and flavoring like cocoa or vanilla. Despite her complaint, Tang Li Shue still smiled brightly when she saw her system's notification each time she swallowed some pills. EXP gained. Strength +1 EXP gained. Strength +1 EXP gained. Strength +1 moha.
Mean it.
All these pills are mine. Driven by her greed, Tang Li Shue moved her paws even faster and shoved all the pill bottles on the multilevel shelf very swiftly into her space pouch. In only a half an hour, she almost emptied the entire huge storage room full of pill bottles. She only needs 10 minutes or so to completely clear all of the pills stored inside this room. But really, just how big is this fake dragon space pouch? I stuffed almost the entire pill bottles inside this room, but it still has some space left inside this pouch. It really makes me so reluctant to return it back to the fake dragon later. Maybe I should just... Before Tang Li Shue finished her thought, her sensitive ears that already augmented by enhanced sense of hearing skills caught something.
Clack.
Clack. It was actually the sound of someone trying to open the locked door. I still haven't finished taking them all. What a pity. Tang Li Shue stared full of aggrieved and unwillingness at the several multilevel shelves full of pill bottles that she has not touched yet. However, Tang Li Shue still decided to activate her ethereal form and wait for the time being. He could still pick them up later after all the guards that came to check this room went back to report to their superior. After all, the most pill bottles inside this room already went inside her space pouch. The guards would probably be shocked to death the moment they found out about this, and they would need to report to their superior for further instruction. Unfortunately, she would never guess that the one coming into this room was not the normal guards, but Bong! Tang Li Shui was so shocked. The moment she activated her ethereal form, the person in front of the door actually was not open the door with a key like normal guards, but forcefully destroy the door. It was really lucky for her that she activated her ethereal form the moment she heard the door's sound, if not she would already be spotted by the person in front of the door. However, Tang Li Shui's heart almost leaped out from her throat the moment she saw the fat person entered the pill storage room.
Net o vel be indotche o mixeo his fatiuncle. Montag Shonglin.
Moreover, the moment Mo Chonglin entered the pill storage room, he was immediately staring at the invisible Tang Li Shui that was still in her ethereal form. Tang Li Shui shuddered in fear and terror the moment Mo Chonglin staring back at her. It was as if she was looking at the dark bottomless abyss, and it also looking back at her. There's only one word in Tang Li Shui's mind right now. Run. But before Tang Li Shui could turn her body and retreat, Mo Chonglin already raised his palm first. His violent chi burst out from his body as he waved his palm toward Tang Li Shui. The 3 meters giant palm made from Mo Chonglin pure chi slammed down on the multi-level shelf where Tang Li Shui stood. Tang Li Shui scared out of her wits. She really wanted to jump backward to dodge it, but the giant palm made from the pure QI coming too fast toward her. Boom! The shelf under her feet along with all the shelves surrounding her reduced into dust. Mo Chonglin's attack was also leaving a deep crater on the solid ceramic tiles in the pill storage room. Luckily, Mo Chonglin's super powerful attack classified as a physical attack, and it was not able to hurt Tang Li Shui in her ethereal form. Mo Chonglin's giant palm actually passed through Tang Li Shui's transparent body and only struck at the place where she stood up. Of course, she was not spared out from the violent shockwave created by Mo Chonglin's strike. Her tiny transparent body flew backward with an amazing speed like a bullet. With her ethereal form still activated, she passed through several walls and rooms inside the Elder Lin's residence. After a few seconds and her speed started to slow down, Tang Li Shui twisted her body and somersaulted a few times then landed gracefully on the ground. On the contrary to everyone's expectations, she did not feel any trauma or shock. She even laughed in disbelief. I can't believe it. Mwahaha. I really did it. Not only I dodged it, I even managed to copy it.
Copy start.
Name: Heaven Splitting Wave, 7th layer, type: Martial art skill copy completed. Yes, the moment Tang Li Shui felt she cannot dodge it anymore, she started to focus on her ethereal form to let Mo Chonglin's strike pass through her body while she used her Mirror of the Moon to copy his martial art skill. It actually the same martial art used by Xiaohei before? No, although it feels the same, but their level of mastery differ too far like heaven and earth. This fatty uncle mastery is clearly higher than Xiaohei. This time I really hit a jackpot. Yui here. Tang Li Shui's guess was not that far off from the truth this time. Heaven Splitting Wave was one of the secret martial arts in Azura Demon Sect. Only someone with high status like Xiaohei or Mo Chonglin can learn it. Heaven Splitting Wave moves divided into 9 layers in total. The first layer would double the user's strength and will hit the opponent once in one move. The second layer would triple the user's strength and will hit the opponent twice in one move. The third layer would quadruple the user's strength and will hit the opponent 3 times in one move, and so on. Moreover, each layer could bypass the opponent's defense by 1 more layer and attack their inner directly. For example, the third layer means that this martial art could bypass 3 layers of defense like armor, barrier, chi protection, skin, or muscles, and strike the inner directly. Xiaohei only reached the third layer when fighting in the Moonlight Forest before, and it was already enough for him to slaughter several powerhouse elders easily. He only managed to reach the 4th layer recently. Mo Chonglin already reached the 7th layer long ago, and he was only 1 step away from the 8th layer. She was able to copy such an OP martial art skill in that kind of dangerous situation, really a blessing in disguise. It was not wrong for Tang Li Shui to say that she got a jackpot. Tang Li Shui's heart still palpitated in fear, though. It was such a close call. If he attacked me with an elemental attack back then, I would really be turned into a meat paste.
Sigh.
It looks like the situation is not looking good. To be exact, it already worsened so badly. Should I retreat first or keep pushing forward to find Elder Lin's room? But she also realized if she retreated today, she would not have any more chance to complete her quest anymore since Xiao Hei's uncle would probably move Elder Lin to the secret safer place. In the end, Tang Li Shui could only grit her teeth and decided to find Elder Lin. She did not know what kind of punishment she would get if her quest failed, and she also did not want to try it. What if the punishment was the system would be taken back from her? It would be too late even if she cried later. Let's find Elder Lin's room and finish this mission as soon as possible before the situation turned even worse. It was a gamble. Whether the Xiao Hei's uncle finds her first or she finds the Elder Lin first. After throwing such a lethal strike toward Tang Li Shui, Mo Chonglin that's still inside the pill storage room frowned as he inspected the place where he attacked before. There is really nothing here? Mo Chonglin murmured to himself, full of doubt. In fact, Mo Chonglin did not attack Tang Li Shui because he could see or trace her, but because his sharp instinct that he already honed through countless life and death situations detected that someone actually staring at him from where Tang Li Shui stood up. He already checked the entire pill storage room with his divine sense the moment he entered it, but he cannot find anything. However, Mo Chonglin never doubted his own instinct, since it already saved his life so many times before, so he attacked without any hesitation, but now he did not find anything at all. Mo Chonglin could only shake his head and decided to not think too much about it for now. He started to observe every corner of the pill storage room to find any clue, but he could only find that almost all of the pill bottles inside the storage room stolen. The thief was actually only leaving several shelves full of pill bottles. Mo Chonglin gnashed his teeth in intense anger and hatred toward this troublemaker, intruder, and thief. Mo Chonglin was afraid that the intruder would escape immediately if the profound soul-locking array still not activated yet, so he planned to help the control room to activate it as soon as possible, but before he could come out of the pill storage room, his communication talisman trembled slightly. Communication talisman's function was the same as the mobile phone in the modern world. It was to communicate with other people from several hundred miles away. From his communication talisman, Mo Chonglin discovered that several elders from his faction already came and waited for him at the herb garden entrance. Mo Chonglin once again executed his peerless body light technique and dashed toward the herb garden entrance. All the elders waiting there saluted Mo Chonglin the moment he arrived in front of them, but he did not have any time or mood to hear for their flattery words, so he immediately gave them his order. Elder Luo, use your demonic insect technique and spread all of your poisonous bees to monitor every corner of all rooms. Make sure not to leave any blind spot. Mo Chonglin sternly ordered the skinny elder. Understood. The skinny elder answered without any expression on his face. Elder Sure, did you bring your fortune-telling scroll? Mo Chonglin asked the old elder. Yes, Grand Elder. I always bring it with me. The old elder took out a dilapidated scroll from his spatial ring. I don't care how much it costs. I want you to use your clairvoyant technique to find the thief no matter where he is. Is that clear? Mo Chonglin commanded the old elder with a solemn tone. Leave it to me, Grand Elder. The old elder nodded toward Mo Chonglin, full of respect. Elder Fan and Elder Lu can go to the control room to active profound soul-locking array as soon as possible.
You two can go now.
The two elders' figures immediately vanished the moment Mo Chonglin gave his words. The other elders spread out and patrolling around the residence, but don't forget to keep communicating with Elder Luo and Elder Sure. I want you all to catch this intruder dead or alive. No matter what kind of method you will use, I will approve it. Mo Chonglin said again to all elders with a stern tone. After giving all of his orders, Mo Chonglin finally remembered about Elder Lin that still closed door in secret room busily concocting pills for his faction. In this matter, Mo Chonglin really had a real headache. The success rate of an alchemist on concocting pills depends on many factors, but the most important one was the alchemist mentality. If the alchemist was concocting pills under the huge stress and frustration, his success rate would drop so much that the probability of some accident would happen was extremely high. For Mo Chonglin, that high-ranking flame was no more than a fancy toy since he was already invincible under the nascent soul stage now. Adding high-ranking flame would do nothing more than icing on the cake to him. But it was different for Elder Lin. Elder Lin already stuck at advanced grade alchemist for far too long. If he managed to assimilate with high-ranking flame, he would be able to advance to master grade alchemist or even grandmaster grade later. If Elder Lin knew he loses his high-ranking flame tonight, he would not only be in great stress and frustration. Mo Chonglin was sure that Elder Lin would probably go crazy in an instant. Mo Chonglin can only try to hide it from Elder Lin for now until he can catch the intruder and extract the high-ranking flame back from the intruder's body. All of you be sure to not disturb Elder Lin in the secret room. Also do not tell him anything about what happens here to him, even if he asks about it. Mo Chonglin used his communication talisman and ordered all the elders that coming here just now. All the elders were really experienced, and they far more capable than all the guards and disciples from before. Profound soul-locking array that troubled so many guards and disciples before could easily be deployed by the two elders in just a few seconds from the control room. The blinding golden light shone like a sun, and a thin golden film started to envelop Elder Lin's residence, like a giant golden cocoon. A countless dense golden tiny runes started to fill the entire thin golden film, sealed the entire giant golden cocoon tightly to make sure that no one inside can go outside as long as the array is still activated. Of course, that was not all of it. The reason why it called soul locking would immediately be felt by the people that did not hold a special badge inside this array. When the profound soul locking array activated, Tang Li Shui already almost exploring the entire residence, but she still cannot find Elder Lin at all. I really miscalculated at this time. If that Elder Lin went hiding in another place or secret shelter where I cannot find him, all of my work tonight would be in vain. Tang Li Shui's face turned dark as she quickened her searching pace in panic, and at that moment profound soul-locking array truly taking effect. Her mind and body started to move sluggishly as she was assaulted by terrible drowsiness. How could this happen so suddenly? Don't tell me this is because of those. Tang Li Shui's tiny body shuddered in fear and panic as she looked outside from the tiny window gap at one of the guest rooms. She knew from looking at the golden wall outside the residence that Xiaohei's fatty uncle should be activated some terrible formation to trap her inside here. But when she remembered that she still had her greater lucky sticker inside her inventory system, she quickly calmed down. Now she really had no way to retreat anymore. Her only choice was to find Elder Lin and use her bad luck sticker to mess him up once and for all. Looking at the lucky sticker as effect before, this bad luck sticker should be more or less have the same power, but it will bring disaster to the person she sticks it instead of good luck. At that time, she really did want to see if Xiaohei's uncle still chose to catch her or save that Elder Lin alive first, and /o/vel/b/// and c//om for the first time after she entered this Elder Lin's residence. Tang Li Shui actually had a hard time moving around even with her ethereal form activated. NOV/L/B/JNN-IS. This quest would really kill me this time. Moreover, what's wrong with all these old men? How could they know I am staring at them? Tang Li Shui once again passed through the wall slowly, but she only let her head coming out from the wall to peek at the elder that still stood in the long corridor, and just like before, the elder actually turned his body and stared back at her. Tang Li Shui quickly retreated back from the wall in panic, while cursing at the elder in her mind. After thinking for a while, Tang Li Shui finally managed to get some gist about what happened. I think Xiaohei's uncle or this elder cannot actually see or track me at all. They could only roughly sense me only when I looking at them. All of these elders have high cultivation, so their instincts should be really sensitive to someone's probing at them. They would be able to immediately know if someone is looking at them, as long as they concentrate. The place where I am staring at would have a response as if they're being poked by someone with a needle. The same thing should have happened when I met with that Xiaohei's uncle before. When Tang Li Shui still thinking deeply, a swarm of poisonous bees entered the room where she was in and started to spread out as if searching for something. Seeing how many they were inside the room, Tang Li Shui started to shudder in fear, and she decided to move to another room. Who knows that the other room situation was also the same? The swarm of poisonous bees already filled every corner of rooms. Is there no other safe place for me to hide anymore? Tang Li Shui did not know that at this time one of the elders started to use his clairvoyant technique to peek at her location precisely. Of course, this kind of miraculous spell not only has a great effect, but also needs a very heavy price to pay each time the user activates it. In this case, the elder actually sacrificed 10 years of his longevity when he activated his clairvoyant technique to find Tang Li Shui. The elder bit the tip of his finger and dropped his blood essence to the top of his fortune-telling scroll and started to chant some abstruse words while keep making several different kinds of hand seals. Not long after the fortune-telling scroll started to shine, and there was actually a picture of the room that appeared on the scroll that was previously empty. He is on the south terrace. But be careful. I don't see him in the picture at all, so he probably using some kind of spell or treasure to make himself invisible. Just use your tracking powder to mark him down. The elder's face turned a bit pale after he used the clairvoyant technique, but he still used his communication talisman to tell the other elders about what he finds. In a few seconds, several elders broke into the south terrace and started to throw their tracking powder everywhere, but they still cannot find anything.
Well,
actually, Tang Li Shui was not even in that room anymore since she started to take a bit detour to the southwest of the residence, so she already used her ethereal form to pass through the wall and headed there. Elder Sure, there is nothing in this room. Are you sure he really is in this room before? One of the elders off and asked. Is there really no one?
Impossible.
Wait for a few seconds. I will use my clairvoyant technique again to check it. Elder Sure bit his finger again and drop it into his scroll once again. He is in the dining room now. Hurry. FCK. There is nothing here. Elder Sure, you are not pranking us, aren't you? I am not. Maybe you are too slow and he already escaped first. Wait for a moment. He is in the bathroom now. Elder Shi, I have it enough with you. There is nothing here. I swear he is really in there before. He is inside the guest room now. Elder, you really take me for a fool. Guest room entrance and bathroom entrance are in the opposite direction. Unless if that intruder could teleport or make the hole in the wall, then he won't be able to go there.
But my scroll shows that.
Wait, what did you just call me? While all the elders frantically searching for her, Tang Li Shui kept herself busy exploring around. Now she already knew how to avoid being detected by those elders. She could move around more easily. Since they could track me if I looking at them, then I just need to close my eyes every time I meet with them and change my direction for a bit. With my ethereal form activated, taking some detour is not a problem at all. Now Tang Li Shui only had two major problems. First, this profound soul-locking array kept attacking her mind and made her getting even drowsier every second. Second, she already explored all of the rooms in this residence, but still had not found Elder Lin at all. Tang Li Shui did not know whether Elder Lin already in the secret room since the very start, and that was why she cannot find him until now, or her luck was so bad that she cannot find Elder Lin until now, and Xiaohei's uncle evacuated him into a secret place just recently. But Tang Li Shui concluded that Elder Lin was actually still in this residence. It was just that she still cannot find any trace of him until now. Why was she so sure about this? It was because Xiaohei's uncle was here, and he even brought all of those elders here. Tang Li Shui opened the residence's blueprint that her mapping skill made in her mind and started to analyze where the secret room would be.
Nope.
No clue at all.
Arg.
So frustrating. Is there no other way to find that sucker? And this formation array is really killing me. So sleepy. But if I oversleep here, I would be really dead for sure. Wait a minute. The formation array. Tang Li Shui started to imagine the profound soul-locking array's giant cage as a large circle that covered the entire residence, and she started to look for the center of the array. The center of this array should be the array's eye, the place where this array first activated, the array control room. But since I cannot find it even after I explored all corners of this residence, then it should be where the secret room should be. The array control room should be a quite important place, and Elder Lin's secret room should be located there too.
Probably.
Maybe. Well, let's just pray I guess it correct this time. After calculating several times to pinpoint the exact location, Tang Li Shui finally managed to narrow it down to one location. It was actually at the parlor. Although she did not know where the secret room entrance really was, at the very least she knew she could enter it from parlor. Tang Li Shui started to dash toward parlor, and each time she met with some elders on the way, she quickly closed her eyes and passed through them easily. After she arrived at the parlor, she did not waste any of her time and started searching for the secret room's entrance, but she did not dare to cancel her ethereal form at all, so she could only poke her transparent body around, pass through the wall here and there. Unfortunately, she still cannot find the entrance at all even after wasting more than half an hour of her time. Wait a minute. Why I always think that the entrance should be above the ground. Let's see. Tang Li Shui stuck her transparent head into the ground, and with her ethereal form, her head passed through the hard floor as she started to walk around the parlor once again. Bingo! Tang Li Shui laughed as she manages to find the stone staircase under the cold floor of the parlor. There should be some kind of switch to open the secret path under the parlor that leading to the underground tunnel. Of course, Tang Li Shui did not need to waste her time to find this hidden switch, since she can easily pass through the parlor's solid floor with her ethereal form and jumped down to the underground staircase. Tang Li Shui walked down the staircase full of vigilance, but she did not worry too much since she still keeps her ethereal form activated along with her conceal passive skill. Even a ghost would probably not be able to notice her. The underground tunnel was not dark at all. There were many torches illuminating along the way. After walking for several minutes, Tang Li Shui found 3 doors made from some special kind of wood at the end of the underground tunnel. N/O/vel/B//N.C///OM. Tang Li Shui could sense a great energy undulation coming out from the left door. She also felt a scorching heat coming out from the right door. Only the center door did not emit anything out. Tang Li Shui tried to poke her transparent body into the center door out of curiosity, and her tiny furry head easily passed through the center door. This is impossible. How could my clairvoyant technique be wrong?
Impossible.
I must try it again. The old elder with unkempt hair muttered with his bloodshot eyes. Elder Sure, just give it up. You already waste so much of your lifespan for this. Elder Luo, that was still busy controlling his poisonous bees with his demonic insect technique, advised. Elder Fan and Elder Lu tried to stifle their laughter as they continuously used their qi to control the profound soul-locking array's core at the center of the room. But Elder Sure knew if he stopped here right now, then he would become a laughingstock to the entire Azura demon sect, and all the elders in the sect would point their finger at him while laughing and mocking him.
Just once more then.
Believe me, this time my clairvoyant technique would not go wrong, Elder Sure said while gritted his teeth. He took out the sharp knife and cut his own wrist. His blood started to pour out like a fountain, wetting the entire fortune-telling scroll red. Elder Sure determined to sacrifice 50 years of his own lifespan at once this time. In his eyes, this was a necessary move to recover his pride. The blurry picture in the fortune-telling scroll became clearer and clearer as Elder Sure chanted his spell continuously. Looking at how serious Elder Sure was, the 3 elder peek at the fortune-telling scroll's picture and stunned silly by it. Isn't this room seems really familiar? Elder Fan frowned and asked. It's a ray control room. This is where we are now. Elder Luo said with a flat tone, but even the serious, expressionless elder like Elder Luo almost cannot hold back his laughter this time. Bwahaha. Elder Sure. Oh, Elder Sure.
What now?
You want to say that the intruder is among one of us now? Really? Your clairvoyant skill is really good, but only for making a joke. Wahahaha. Elder Fan and Elder Lu was already laughing out loud uncontrollably while holding their stomach. They even almost broke the profound soul-locking array that they maintain right now because of it. Elder Sher's consciousness turned blurry as he started to wobble around like a drunken person. The clairvoyant technique was his prideful technique, and he already used it many times to track countless Azura demon sex enemies, and it never fails before but now. He almost puking his liver out because if it... Tang Li Shui slowly drew back her head from the center door. The cold sweat began to pour out from her forehead. The heck? There are 4 powerful elders here. Fortunately, they are too busy with their own business to notice me, or I definitely would not be able to leave here alive even with my ethereal form. Tang Li Shui looked at the left door, where the great energy emitted out. She deduced that it should be the energy room since to keep profound soul-locking array activated, it would need a large amount of energy, and all of it should be coming from this room. There should be countless precious materials, pills, or even miraculous herbs inside, but Tang Li Shui cannot shake away the extreme danger she felt from this room. To enter or not? Tang Li Shui inhaled deeply and decided to play safe and ignore the left room since her harvest this time already very bountiful. Greed was good and nothing was wrong with having excessive greed, but the sense of appropriateness should be kept maintained. Especially in this kind of dangerous situation. Blinded by greed at this kind of situation would easily make any person died without himself knowing. Tang Li Shui did not know that her decision this time actually saved her life. She was right. The left door was full of priceless treasures, but someone she knew very well already predicted that she would come here and already waiting for her inside. Mo Chonglin opened his chilling eyes and stared at the door in front of him. He would never think that Tang Li Shui's main target was not actually pills, herbs, or treasures but Elder Lin, so he predicted she would come here to steal everything. That was why he already waited here all this time to catch her. Moreover, with profound soul-locking array activated, the intruder cannot escape, so he must break the array first. There were 4 elders guarding at array control rooms, so Mo Chonglin doubted the intruder had enough guts to enter it and destroy the array's eye. The other option was to enter this room and disable the profound soul-locking array energy supply. So the intruder not only could steal the precious treasures, but he could also the array to escape if he sneaked into this room. This was why Mo Chonglin was guarding this energy room personally. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui did not enter or peek into this room at all, so he did not sense anything, so he closed his squinted eyes once again, waiting for the intruder to come in. Tang Li Shui decided that she would enter the right door that emitting the scorching heat from it. Elder Lin was an alchemist, and his job should be concocting pills all day. Tang Li Shui concluded that this room where Elder Lin was. Since if Elder Lin was not here, she would be totally at loss for where he would be. Normally, Tang Li Shui should not be able to pass this high-temperature door since her ethereal form was weak against heat and cold, but now he already became resistant to heat after assimilating with Flame of Pride before, so her invisible body could easily pass through the hot door without her feeling anything at all. Just like what Tang Li Shui guessed before, Elder Lin was really inside this room, and he was still busily concocting the pills with his golden cauldron now. Tang Li Shui licked her lips in excitement. Finally, she managed to find this old man after going through all of these harsh tests. Her mind started spun to think some strategies really fast. Elder Lin still put all of his concentration on concocting pills and not realized her presence at all now. His big golden cauldron keeps rotating on mid-air as Elder Lin keeps making different hand gestures to control the green flame below the golden cauldron carefully. Should she stick her bad luck sticker into him and escape? Doing only that after pass through all of that trial and tribulation made her feels tasteless and unhappy. Then Tang Li Shui's sharp eyes that already strengthened by enhanced sense of sight spotted a silver ring on Elder Lin's finger. Spatial ring. As a renowned alchemist from a big sect like Azura Demon Sect, he should be quite loaded. Moreover, he should be received a huge reward and payment for joining Xiao Hei's uncle faction. Yush! Let's go. Stick my bad luck sticker onto him, then steal his spatial ring as my souvenir. Tang Li Shui did not hesitate any longer as she used all of her strength to jump toward Elder Lin's head. Take this and feel all the misfortune from my previous life. You a shoal. Tang Li Shui cancelled her ethereal form immediately the moment she almost touched the Elder Lin's head. Boing! Tang Li Shui slapped the back of Elder Lin's head hard with her bad luck sticker, made it stuck on Elder Lin's back head. Ouchich!
Who's there?
How dare you disturb me? Elder Lin shouted out full of anger. Fortunately, Tang Li Shui already knew that all of these underground rooms were soundproof, so she did not panic at all. Even if Elder Lin was wailing loudly, no one would hear anything outside. With her light, tiny body, Tang Li Shui landed gracefully on the top of Elder Lin's right shoulder, and she swiftly ran along his right arm and bit his finger off with her rip skill. Normally, this skill was enough to take the person's finger off, but Elder Lin's cultivation was at the same level at the other elders. He already reached foundation establishment stage, so she cannot cut it off with her sharp fang, but at least she successfully took his spatial ring from his finger.
Yes.
Success. Now, let's take a strategic retreat. However, Elder Lin would not let Tang Li Shui off so easily. He immediately caught her tail the moment she jumped off from his right wrist. Tang Li Shui tried to activate her ethereal form, but she is almost despaired when she finds out that she cannot activate it now.
Why?
It did not take long for Tang Li Shui to realize why she cannot use her ethereal form the moment Elder Lin grabbed her tail. It was because Elder Lin was currently wearing a special kind of gloves. It was actually a pair of gloves that emitting an icy aura. He used it to cool down the finished pills he grabs, but now it actually prevented Tang Li Shui from using her ethereal form to escape. Release me now. Tang Li Shui screamed in her mind full of rage, and at that moment, she could faintly feel something inside her calling her fool.
Whoosh!
The scorching deep blue flame exploded out from her body, shrouded her tiny body like a beautiful cape. Unfortunately, the deep blue flame cloak cannot hurt Elder Lin at all since he wore the icy gloves to protect his hand from heat, plus his high cultivation already reached foundation establishment stage. However, Elder Lin still loosened his grip on Tang Li Shui's tail in the end, not because the deep blue flame hurt his palm, but because he recognized that deep blue flame very well, and the reality hit him hard, made his face pale in an instant. That is my high-ranking flame. How could you? Elder Lin shouted in disbelief, while staggering a few steps behind. Tang Li Shui would not let this chance slip. Not only she escaped from Elder Lin's grip, she even used the heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, that she copied from Xiaohei's uncle before and struck Elder Lin's chest with it. Different from Mo Chonglin's heaven-splitting wave, Tang Li Shui's version condensed the energy in the form of a paw instead of a palm.
Boom.
Heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, could bypass 7 layers of defense and struck the inner directly with 8 times of the user's strength. Elder Lin's cultivation might be at foundation establishment stage, but he attained it because he continuously took precious pills to break through instead of training in martial arts, so he was indeed far weaker than the other elders that focused on training martial arts. Tang Li Shui's heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, struck Elder Lin's crotch like a heavy hammer. Yes, Tang Li Shui's heaven-splitting wave hit Elder Lin's crotch. Actually, it was an accident since her body size differs too much with Elder Lin. She should aim a bit upward if she wanted to aim at Elder Lin's chest, but Tang Li Shui shot her skill straight without any thought. However, Tang Li Shui would never think that it would work strangely well. If she aimed at Elder Lin's chest, he would probably only receive some superficial internal injuries and cough out a few mouthfuls of blood since Tang Li Shui's heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, already weakened so much because it already adjusted according to her current strength.
But now?
Elder Lin's manhood was most probably crippled once and for all. Even his pair of eggs definitely shattered to dust by Tang Li Shui's penetrative attack. Elder Lin was rolling on the ground pitifully while holding on his crotch. He did not even have any strength to scream or wail anymore. His mouth only opened and closed without any sounds coming out. Even his eyes also started to roll up onto the back of his head. Like what my big brother in previous life teach me. If some pervert tried to you, just kick at their crotch as strong as you can. I never thought that the effect would be this awesome. Was this the bad luck sticker as power? Tang Li Shui also did not know for sure.
Ok.
That's enough for now, it's time for my tactical retreat. Tang Li Shui turned around and wanted to dash as fast as she could toward the steel door, but before she could do that, the pinky-sized flame of pride actually fly out from her dantian and headed to the green flame below the golden cauldron.
Oi.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye. What are you doing? Where are you going now? Should I run away now by myself or wait for that reckless flame to finish its business? Let's wait for a minute then. Just 1 minute. Even though she thought she wanted to leave it in 1 minute or so, Tang Li Shui actually did not want to abandon this opie blue flame at all after knowing how strong this flame was, and it only still an embryo. She cannot even imagine the extent of its true strength once it reaches its peak form. The pinky-sized flame of pride actually really started to devour the mysterious green flame with a size many times bigger than itself. Tang Li Shui even dropped her jaw in shock as she watched the bizarre scene in front of her eyes. But she quickly regained her vigilance and turned her head to observe Elder Lin's movement. She decided if Elder Lin makes a sudden move or dash toward her, she would immediately activate her ethereal form and exit from this room. Anyway, the steel door was only a half-meter away from her. However, Tang Li Shui once again found something strange happening in front of her eyes. Elder Lin's body started to shrivel very quickly. Before this, Elder Lin looked like 35 years old middle-aged man, but now he looked like someone 60 years old, and he still keeps getting older and older. Tang Li Shui looked back at where her flame of pride was and noticed that the big mysterious green flame already shrunk to fist-sized. Flame of pride stopped absorbing the mysterious green flame after it shrunk to fist-sized, while the flame of pride's size itself grown into thumb-sized. Tang Li Shui thought it was already full and told it to get back to her, so they can escape together. But the thumb-sized flame of pride actually had its own evil plan. The flame of pride really hated Elder Lin for forcing it to assimilate with him and confined it in such a small room for many days. So now it started to force Elder Lin's mid-ranking flame, the mysterious green flame, to self-destruct. Flame of pride already fully assimilated with Tang Li Shui, so she could clearly felt its thought. Oh no! This flame is insane. FCK. I don't want to be buried alive in here. Although, the mysterious green flame already weakened because Flame of Pride already devoured most of its strength, but it's still connected to Elder Lin's cultivation, so its explosion would not be too low, and they still in the underground tunnel after all. Elder Lin tried to stop it, but his legs still limped, so he could only crawl slowly toward the furnace. This time Tang Li Shui did not dare to delay it anymore and activated her ethereal form swiftly. She used her sprint and dashed with her full speed toward the steel door, but the Flame of Pride actually moved faster than her. It already flew back to her and entered her body, then settled quietly at her dantian like before. It even started to excitedly refine all the energy it devoured from Elder Lin's mysterious green flame. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui did not have any time to scold or curse at the deep blue flame inside her now. Her tiny transparent body easily passed through it, but she still did not dare to stop at all. The terrifying explosion really happened inside the Elder Lin's room. The horrible green flame started to everything to pieces, including all the walls and steel door. The ground shook violently along with the tunnel walls and ceiling, then the giant cracks started to spread everywhere inside the underground tunnel. NOVLB / Jan and Tang Li Shui could clearly hear some screams from the room next to the Elder Lin's room, but she did not care about it and keep charging toward the end of the tunnel. Without even turning her head, Tang Li Shui could clearly felt the scorching temperature coming closer from behind her. It seems even though Tang Li Shui immune toward the Flame of Pride's heat because of their assimilation, but it did not mean that she immune toward another kind of flame too. If the mysterious green flame that chasing behind her managed to crash into her, she would definitely become a baked fox.
Newer.
Faster. Faster. I don't want to be buried here alive. After the cracks spread along the underground tunnel, the solid ceiling and walls started to collapse down. The dusty sand and rocks started to fall as the tunnel began to fall apart. Luckily, Tang Li Shui, with her ethereal form still fully activated, clearly was not affected by the stones and soil that raining down from above. Countless debris started to block her way, but she did not dare to slow down at all, as her transparent silver silhouette kept passing through all of them like a passing wind. But the fierce green flames did not slow down at all. On the contrary, it kept getting closer and closer to her from behind. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth, and she tried to increase her speed more when she saw the light, which signaling that she was near the end of this underground tunnel.
Boom.
Tang Li Shui jumped out from the underground tunnel in time when the destructive green flames explode the tunnel entrance to pieces. Just when Tang Li Shui thought everything was over and she's slumping onto the cold parlor floor while panting heavily, the wide giant cracks started to spread out to the entire parlor floor. The cracks started to spread from the floor, then onto the wall, and finally reached the residence's ceiling too.
Oh, no.
This looks bad. Ruin. She did not even have any time to sigh in relief or rest to take some breath, but the entire building already started to collapse. But luckily, the annoying, profound, soul-locking array that locked the entire residence before was already gone, maybe because the underground tunnel completely collapsed, so the one controlling the entire array was also buried alive there. Tang Li Shui's ethereal form also started to crumble since her stamina cannot support it anymore, while this parlor located at the center of this residence, so if she wanted to exit from this building, she must run quite far. Tang Li Shui's stamina already squeezed dry, and she even felt her consciousness started to turn blurry, but she did not stop and keep running as her life depended on it. She jumped with all of her strength and used her body to break the parlor's window, then ran toward the courtyard. I cannot activate my ethereal form for now, so it would be quicker if I run on the roof rather than run through the rooms one by one. Tang Li Shui no longer hesitated and opened her skill list window to upgrade her jump skill. Jump skill already reached mastered. Do you want to upgrade it to high jump with cost 3 skill points? Accept. Jump ability upgraded to high jump ability. Tang Li Shui used her high jump immediately and leaped toward the roof.
Boom. Boom.
Boom. The collapsing building started to spread out like domino. Looked at that, Tang Li Shui also did not dare to stay here anymore and running at the top of the roof toward the opposite direction. I am already dead tired. Just how far this collapse will continue? Just when the collapsing building almost caught up to her, the flame of pride inside Tang Li Shui finally became a bit sensible and started to support her with its own strength, though Tang Li Shui swore she could hear someone scoffing at her just then. The deep blue flames began to spread out on Tang Li Shui's four limbs, and her running speed rose exponentially. Whoa! This skill is awesome. She nimbly jumped from one building to another while her speed kept increasing, leaving only deep blue blaze on her trail. Her movement was so fast, like a flash of blue lightning passing by. It did not take her long before she manages to leave Elderlin's residence, but she still did not let her guard down and keep dashing toward Xiaohei's place with her current, unbelievable speed. But when she almost arrived back at Xiaohei's courtyard,
Nope. El B/inversa JND.
Quest completed. Gained. Level +3, +1. Stat point +90, +23. Skill point +18, +5. 150 +38. Deity coins evaluation. Perfect added additional reward. Premium weapon chesting. Congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 7 body tempering stage. All stats +30. Congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 8 body tempering stage. All stats +30. Congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 9 body tempering stage. All stats +30. Congratulations. Your cultivation level achieved rank 10 body tempering stage. All stats +30. Your cultivation level reached maximum capacity. Please find a suitable Qi condensation stage cultivation manual to continue to level it up. Phew. At last, my quest finally completed.
And
I even reached the peak of the body tempering stage. He. Finally, I can awaken my martial soul. Moreover, I get perfect evaluation and bonus reward. What is this premium weapon chest? Whatever. I will think about all of that tomorrow. I am too tired and sleepy now. Tang Li Shui dragged her limp body and pushed the door, then entered Xiaohei's room. Fortunately, Xiaohei was very sensible and he did not lock the door. If not, Tang Li Shui would not be able to enter the room since she can't activate her ethereal form for now. She jumped up onto the comfortable bed and snuggled to Xiaohei's warm body before she immediately fell asleep. On the contrary, Xiaohei, who already fell in deep sleep, awoke and became alert when he felt something soft and smelly move to the top of his body. Xiaohei's mouth twitched when he saw Tang Li Shui slept on the top of him with her body covered with dirt, char, and dried blood. She smelt so bad that Xiaohei almost kicked her away from his body out of reflex. It should be known that before Xiaohei met Tang Li Shui, he actually had an acute misophobic. But it diminished greatly after he met Tang Li Shui and brought her back into his home, then started to sleep together with her. Xiaohei started to think if he should throw her into the hot bath and scrub her cleanly right now, but he did not have the heart to do it when he saw her exhausted tiny body.
Sigh.
Just this once, Xiaobai. Just this once. Xiaohei pet Tang Li Shui's soft tiny body for a while, then pulled his blanket to cover her before went back to sleep. Actually, Xiaohei already knew what happened tonight very well, but he pretended to not know about it at all. What a joke. His uncle schemed with Elder Lin to harm him, but now he must help them catch the intruder? Never. That was why he still stayed on his bed and pretended to be in deep sleep even with all of those commotions happened outside. Of course, he still did not know that the one caused all of those commotions outside actually sleep comfortably on the top of him right now. Xiaohei woke up very early in the morning, but Tang Li Shui still fast asleep on the bed. Xiaohei actually wanted to bath Tang Li Shui first before going to work, but since she still sleeps so comfortably on the bed, he could only give up for now and prepare some roasted meat for her breakfast. Tang Li Shui slept for so long and only woke up until the afternoon.
Wah.
My favorite roasted meat.
Damn.
As this queen expected from her favorite concubine. So thoughtful. It's not futile that this queen took revenge for you yesterday. After she finished all of her favorite roasted meat, Tang Li Shui started to check her current status. Species, moonfox, Dantian grade, common level 2, Samaritan, cultivation level, rank 10 body tempering stage cultivation technique, body tempering stage secret manual elemental spirit, flame of pride, embryo, martial arts, none divine ability, mirror of the moon, heaven splitting wave, 7th layer, innate, agility, innate, toughness, ethereal form stats HP, 56, 550/56, 550 strength, 243, plus 300, agility, 237, plus 300, toughness, 300 plus 300, skills, rip, LV4, sharp claws, LV4, sprint, LV5. Identify, mastered, herbalism, LV5, high jump, LV2, night vision, LV5, enhanced sense of sight, mastered, enhanced sense of hearing, mastered, enhanced sense of smell, mastered, shared EXP, LV4, climb, LV4, mapping, LV4, greater strength, LV3, deal more damage, LV3, strengthen muscles, LV3, self-healing, LV3, special skill, fire breath, fire bomb, flame arrow, flame cloak, fire dash stats point, 132 skill point, 24 item, Immortal Worlds newbie guide, 5x2 times EXP card, 1 hour. 1x substitution doll, 2x greater lucky sticker, 1x bronze lottery ticket, 4x silver lottery ticket, 1x premium cultivation voucher, 1x premium weapon chest, 2,346 deity coins, level 20 intermediate gift package, Special skill? Fire breath. Fire bomb. So this is my handmade skill when I am using Flame of Pride. Fire dash?
Oh.
It should be the one I am using to run back last night. Tang Li Shui nodded while smiling in satisfaction. Before she got Flame of Pride, her attacking method was too limited. She could only use her fangs and claws, but now with the power of flame, her offensive method would become even more variable based on how she could use it. For example, right now Tang Li Shui tried to imbue her Flame of Pride onto her claws to increase her rip skill's power to another level.
Bush.
Tang Li Shui's sharp claws shrouded by the deep blue flames and started to emit the scorching heat. In her special skill column, there was a new skill that appeared there named Fire Claws. Success. Hee. If I could increase my control over this deep blue flame, I can even use it both in close range or long-range combat. Heck, I can even create the firewall as a defense measure. What a perfect ability for a perfect queen such as me. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui's control over the flame of pride's still so lousy for now, and condensing firewall from it was no more than wishful thinking, but at least she could still use her fire breath to create some fire boundary to prevent her enemies from getting close. Tang Li Shui decided to think about it later and started to take out Elder Lin's spatial ring from her space pouch. So, above excellent evaluation, there is perfect evaluation too. I wonder, are there even higher evaluations than perfect? And why I can get perfect evaluation yesterday? But after thinking about it for a while, Tang Li Shui felt she really deserved the perfect evaluation. The first reason was that no one had managed to spot her at all, even with Xiao Hei's uncle, and all of those powerful elders joined the fray later. Of course, it excluded her target, the Elder Lin himself, since Tang Li Shui did not know if he was already dead or still alive right now. It looks like I have to check his condition later if I have any free time. But at least I am very sure he is still unconscious for now. The second reason was that she managed to take all Elder Lin's precious herbs, pills, and even his high-ranking flame.
Oh.
And I even take his spatial ring in the end. Yui here. There must be many good stuff inside, since usually people always keep all of his most important belongings close to him. If Flame of Pride can be put in his spatial ring, he definitely already does it too. Unfortunately, I can't use this spatial ring for now. Oh well, I only need to increase my cultivation level 1 more and reach Qi condensation stage to be able to use it. Tang Li Shui put Elder Lin's spatial ring back into her space pouch. The third reason should be because of the terrible damage Tang Li Shui deals to Elder Lin himself last night. Not only she crippled Elder Lin's little brother, she even made his mid-ranking flame self-destructed in the end. Even Tang Li Shui herself felt some pity toward Elder Lin. She was really overdoing it last night. She was basically robbing Elder Lin from all of his possession, castrated his manhood, and tried to kill him in the end. Wait a minute. The last one is not my fault, okay? It was that reckless blue flame's fault. By the way, it really is a waste of bad luck sticker yesterday. Maybe I don't need to use it to deal with Elder Lin. But after thinking for a while, Tang Li Shui began to waver, because what happened last night was too coincidental. It was actually a perfect string of coincidences that led to the Elder Lin's doom. First, Elder Lin loosened his grip on Tang Li Shui when he saw her deep blue flames cloak. Then Tang Li Shui used her heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, to Elder Lin. Tang Li Shui actually only wanted to keep some distance with him, so she won't get captured by him again, but unfortunately, the accident occurred and she hit Elder Lin's crotch. Because of the immense pain caused by his little brother being crippled, Elder Lin cannot control his mysterious green flame anymore, which led to it being devoured by Flame of Pride and forced to self-destruct in the end. Tang Li Shui started to shudder in horror when she thought about it. She always thought bad luck sticker S effect was quite mild, like stepped onto feces when walk or pot came flying out of nowhere. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM, but looking at its effect yesterday, Tang Li Shui concluded that its effect was far greater and dangerous than what she estimated before. Bad luck sticker S scale of effect was more like a huge meteor fell out of nowhere or some powerful assassins came to target the wrong person. If what happened to Elder Lin last night was because of bad luck sticker, how fearsome that sticker really is.
Oh well.
Let's forget all of it. It is already over anyway. It's not like I can go to Elder Lin's place and apologize to him, right? Let's see what I get as an additional reward yesterday. Tang Li Shui took out her premium weapon chest and started to inspect it. Suddenly, a wave of the information entered her mind in an instant, and she immediately understands how to use this premium weapon chest. In a simple explanation, she could think of any kind of weapon she prefers, like a sword, a spear, a bow, etc. Then when she opened this premium weapon chest, she could get that kind of weapon she prefers, but its stats enhancement would randomize by the system. But Tang Li Shui was very disappointed. Well, if she was still a human, she would certainly jump around in excitement and happiness, but now.
Sigh. What is the use of this piece of junk?
Even if I manage to pull out the legendary weapon like Excalibur or Xianyuan sword, then what? Can I wield it with this pair of tiny paws? I prefer the system to give me more lucky sticker than this junk. Tang Li Shui shook her head in disappointment and threw the premium weapon chest back into her system inventory. Well, I have 2 big jobs to do today. First, I want to consume all the precious herbs and fruits, also some pills that I get last night. I wonder how many levels I increased today. Especially the golden Bodhi fruit. What does it mean it can grant golden body?
SSSSHHH.
I really want to eat it. Second, since I already reached the peak of body tempering stage, I can finally awaken my martial soul. Tang Li Shui needs to go to the awakening altar if she wanted to awaken her martial soul, since at the awakening altar, there was a crucial item for it called Soul Orb. I already finished my roasted meat just now, and my stomach's still so full. Let's go to the awakening altar first this morning. I wonder what my martial soul would be. Phoenix? Dragon? Qilin?
No.
Since I am a fox, then my martial soul should be an imposing 9-tailed fox. Yuihi here. I cannot wait anymore. Let's go now. Tang Li Shui jumped down from the table and activated her ethereal form. Her transparent figure passed through the wall easily, and she started to dash toward where the awakening altar was. When Tang Li Shui went out of the Xiaohei's room with her ethereal form still activated, she managed to notice some spies act strangely in Xiaohei's courtyard. What the are all these people searching for? Since these spies start to move around, that's mean that Fatty Uncle is still alive and kicking. What a pity. But it would be impossible for someone as strong as him to die that easily. Tang Li Shui also thought that Fatty Uncle should hold some suspicion to Xiaohei now, since Xiaohei did not appear last night to catch the intruder. Then all of these spies come here under that Fatty Uncle's order and start to sniffing around trying to find some clues about the intruder here. I really should find some time to tell Xiaohei about all these spies and traitors later. Tang Li Shui decided to stop paying attention to it for now and dashed toward the awakening altar. But the tense atmosphere around the Azura demon sect made her feel even more restless. Even her danger instinct kept ringing and warned her. All of these were like the calm before the great storm. This is not good. I also need to start planning some contingency plans. I wonder if my flame of pride could melt that fake dragon's chain? So we can escape together if something has gone wrong.
Sigh.
Oh, well, I will do it step by step. Let's awaken my martial soul first. Awakening altar usually crowded by people, especially when the time of new disciple accepted. Some of them with great talent would already reach the peak of body tempering stage, and their martial souls ready to be awakened. But talent only remains talent if the moment their martial souls awaken, they only get some rank martial souls, then their path as a genius would be over before it even began. Ironically, Tang Li Shui heard that the reason Xiaohei's Fatty Uncle failed to be nominated as Azura Demon Sect's Patriarch twice was because he had the rank martial soul. However, the Fatty Uncle managed to make it up with his hard work and persistence to reach where he was right now. Tang Li Shui really admired this part of Fatty Uncle very much. He had a big ambition but also willing to put much more effort into it. He also had great patience to plan it step by step in the very long term. But really, it feels very weird when a villain has the main character's trait. What if that Fatty Uncle starts to shout out something like "Go Beyond plus Ultra"? Uft. Tang Li Shui quickly put away all of her distracting thought when she arrived in front of the awakening altar. Fortunately, no one was around the awakening altar at this time. Tang Li Shui was also not sure why, but maybe because of the ruckus she made last night, so everyone was under the strict surveillance today. They might all even be interrogated later. Tang Li Shui jumped to the top of the awakening altar and deactivated her ethereal form. She found a crystal orb about the same size as the soccer ball on the top of awakening altar. This crystal ball should be the soul orb. Okay now. How to do it? Only put my paws on the top of it. Tang Li Shui put her tiny paw on her furry chin and started to think. Oh right. My greater lucky sticker. Should I use it now, or later, when I'm ready to evolve? This was why Tang Li Shui did not use her greater lucky sticker to complete her quest last time. She wanted to use greater lucky sticker to gain the maximum benefit from her evolution, like the strongest evolution path or the strongest divine ability. Tang Li Shui also considered using greater lucky sticker to complete Elderlin's quest before, but doing so is like using a lottery to get 100 scores in the school exam. It felt very wasteful. But using greater lucky sticker for her evolution or awaken her martial soul was like using a lottery to buy a large company. It would impact her future greatly.
Oh well.
Let's just use one for now. I have 2 of them anyway. I can use the other one for my evolution later.
Sigh.
I can only hope the divine ability I get when I evolve would increase my survivability. Actually, Tang Li Shui planned to keep one of her greater lucky sticker, so she can use it in the critical life or death moment to save her life, but now she changed her mind. If she could get stronger faster, it means her survivability would also increase drastically along with it. This confidence emerged because she managed to complete yesterday's quest with a perfect evaluation with only depending on her ethereal form. If she succeeded in obtaining an even more OP divine ability than her current ethereal form, her safety would be more reassured without any need to rely on greater lucky sticker. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth and took out one of the greater lucky sticker from her system inventory and then sticking it on her furry chest. Greater lucky buff duration. 10 minutes. Now, since every second count, let's use this chance to use all of my lottery tickets first. Tang Li Shui pulled out her only bronze lottery ticket from her system inventory and used it without any hesitation. The bronze wheel of fate started to spinning. Be faster.
Quick. Quick.
I still have 4 more silver lottery tickets. She did not care about this bronze lottery ticket since the reward she would get from silver lottery ticket should be far better than it. Congratulations. You got 1x restoration elixir from the bronze wheel of fate. Restoration elixir? What is the difference between restoration elixir and recovery pill? Oh well, since I get it with greater lucky sticker buff on, it should not be a useless item. Next. This time Tang Li Shui pulled out 4 silver lottery ticket from her system inventory and used it one by one. The silver wheel of fate started to spinning. Like what Tang Li Shui guessed before, the prize in the silver lottery ticket was far better than bronze lottery ticket. Even the worst prize should be recovery pill or stamina pill. Premium weapon chest. Premium cultivation voucher. Premium armor set. Divine ability voucher. Great calamity sticker. Divine buff sticker. There is even great calamity sticker? If the bad luck sticker is already so terrifying, I wonder how powerful this sticker would be. The silver wheel started to slow down and stopped in the end at. Congratulations. You got 1x substitution doll from the silver wheel of fate.
Not bad, but
a bit disappointing with greater lucky sticker buff on. Oh well, I have 3 more anyway. Next. The silver wheel of fate started to spinning.
Please.
Let me get something like greater lucky sticker or that great calamity sticker also good. I can stick it on that fatty uncle's, and let's see if he still could survive until tomorrow. Congratulations. You got 1x substitution doll from the silver wheel of fate. Again? I get that cursed doll again?
Come on.
I know I said that I want to keep myself safe and survive all the time, but 3 substitution doll are already too many. While she kept complaining full of frustration in her mind, Tang Li Shui still used her silver lottery ticket once again. The silver wheel of fate started to spinning. Come on. That divine ability voucher is quite good too. Or maybe that divine buff sticker. Congratulations. You got 1x divine ability talisman from the silver wheel of fate.
Divine
ability talisman? What is this? Wait a minute. My greater lucky sticker, S buff duration is too limited. I'd better finish this quick and awaken my martial soul first before the buff duration run out. I can check my prize later anyway. The last silver lottery ticket. Please do not disappoint me this time. The silver wheel of fate started to spinning. Congratulations. You got 1x sub-profession package from the silver wheel of fate. Sub-profession package? It sounds not bad. SSSSHHHHHH. At last. My martial soul. But if my martial soul is too high-ranked, then my previous plan to evolve it step by step and gain immunity to every element would become hopeless. Tang Li Shui put her furry paws on the top of the soul orb while her mind keeps thinking about what martial soul was the best for her, the higher-ranked one or lower-ranked one. But contrary to her expectation, there was no earth-shattering effect like when she evolved or formed her Dantian before. The faint rainbow light started to shine from the soul orb, and Tang Li Shui's martial soul also began to condense on the top of her head bit by bit.
Ugh.
Is this my martial soul? Wait a minute.
What the?
Is this a fish? Tang Li Shui looked at the palm-sized golden fish on the top of her head, and she dropped her jaw in disbelief. There was also a status sheet above the palm-sized golden fish. Tang Li Shui quickly glanced at it out of curiosity. Martial Soul, Golden Carp Grade, Poor Level 1 Stats HP, 30/30th Strength, 2 Agility, 3 Toughness, 1 Unique Skill, Swimming, Refining Spirit Energy Passive Skill, Breathing Underwater, Lucky Halo Golden.
Carp?
No. Why is it a carp? Why is it a fish of all creatures? A carp. So uncool. Even a cat or a dog is cuter and cooler than a carp. And its HP is only 30. It's so badly. Tang Li Shui started to roll on the top of Awakening Altar in disappointment and complained nonstop about her martial soul in her mind. She even forgot that her starting HP was only 20 before, so this golden carp actually a bit stronger than her when she was still a fox cub. In the end, she gritted her teeth in frustration but still decided to check on her martial soul status. What is this swimming and breathing underwater skills?
It is a fish for God's sake.
What it will become if it can't swimming and breathing underwater? A living sushi? Next. Tang Li Shui was fuming in rage when she saw the status sheet write something so obvious. Refining Spirit Energy. Golden Carp can refine the surrounding spirit energy to produce 1 low-tier spirit stone/day. The quantity and the purity of spirit stone will increase along with the martial soul's level, Lucky Halo. According to Feng Shui, Golden Carp can attract good luck and prosperity to its owner. The effect will increase along with the martial soul's level. Tang Li Shui almost kneeled in gratitude and happiness when she saw these two skills. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This golden carp is actually an incarnation of luck and fortune. Her golden carp martial soul might not have any combat skills right now, but its 2 starting support skills were more than enough to make up for it. Lucky Halo. S effect should be weak right now, but if the golden carp keep leveling up, who knows if its effect could rival the greater lucky sticker S buff in the future. As for refining spirit energy, it was basically the same as a money-making machine. Because other than pills, cultivators can also use spirit stones to increase their cultivation. Moreover, the pills actually brought many problems if you consume them continuously in the long term. For example, if cultivators kept using pills, they would accumulate some toxic or impurity from the pill's residue inside their body, and it would bring a terrible side effect. The other disadvantage, if they use the same pills over, again and again, their efficacy would decrease over time until it no longer has any effect. But spirit stones did not have any of those side effects. Any people can use spirit energy inside it to increase their cultivation. But unfortunately, the spirit stones were too rare. Each time Spirit Stone Mine appears, it would cause the bloodbath and huge war between big sects. In Azura Demon sect, outer disciples and inner disciples could only get cultivation pills. Only core disciples and elders can get spirit stones, and it must be traded with contribution points. If anyone knows that Tang Li Shui's martial soul can produce spirit stones, there was no doubt that there would be another bloodbath just to force her signing master and servant contract. Moreover, it also said something like, the quantity and the purity of spirit stone will increase along with the martial soul's level. In simple words, the stronger her martial soul later, the more spirit stones it would produce, and the higher its tier would become too. This fact was like the cold water splashed onto Tang Li Shui's face as her expression grew more solemn. I must be careful to not tell anyone about my martial soul ability, or I also must be really careful to not show it to anyone. but the spying eyes are really hard to detect.
Sigh.
It is a really good money-making skill. But I also have one more big problem that I need to face right now. Tang Li Xuan summoned her golden carp martial soul and tried to open her shared EXP window.
Oh, God.
Please, bless me this time and let it be there. Shared EXP status. Level 100% cultivation, percent martial soul. 0% Tang Li Xue almost fainted in happiness when she found her martial soul also included in shared EXP. There really is. Yes. I can use this shared EXP to level up my martial soul and evolve it. I can't wait anymore. Let's go back to Xiaohei's room, then eat all of those precious herbs and pills. With her current abundant resources, Tang Li Xue was very confident that she could push her martial soul to evolve once or twice. And don't forget, she also has her 5-2x EXP card. Tang Li Xue activated her ethereal form back and her tiny figure turned transparent. She jumped down from Awakening Altar and headed back to Xiaohei's courtyard. The sky already turned dark the moment Tang Li Xue went back to Xiaohei's place. She turned off her ethereal form the moment she entered Xiaohei's room because she did not want Xiaohei to find out that she has some stealth skill, since she was afraid that Xiaohei would suspect her as the culprit of yesterday's commotion. But she found the one inside the room was not her concubine, Xiaohei, but his stupid clown attendant, Feng San. What is this stupid really wants today? Don't tell me Xiaohei still dare to order him to prepare for my food today, after what happened last time.
Ah.
Little princess. Little ancestor. Feng San was trying to put a gentle smile and persuade Tang Li Xue, but Tang Li Xue could only see the creepy ugly smile plastered on his face. Call me queen. Tang Li Xue stuck her furry chest and stared at Feng San full of suspicion.
Ah, you see.
Today my young patriarch is really busy, so he cannot bathe you. So he ordered me to bathe you until clean, since yesterday you went sleep with such a dirty body. Feng San tried to explain while pointing at the barrel bathtub full of hot water. What did you say? Dirty body? How dare you call this queen's body dirty? This queen is still as pure as jade, okay? This queen is only ever slept in the same bed with her big brother and her concubine. Tang Li Xue bared her fangs in anger. And, do you think anyone can bathe this queen? Only this queen's concubine has the right to touch this queen's smooth skin.
Air.
Fur. Little ancestor. Please do not make things hard for this subordinate. This subordinate only does what young patriarch ordered me to. Feng San saw Tang Li Xue was so uncooperative, so he started to take his stance and pounced toward her. Tang Li Xue knew she was not Feng San's opponent because although Feng San was a bit stupid, but his cultivation achievement was already quite high. So she activated her sprint and ran under the bed before Feng San could catch her. She silently activated her ethereal form back, passed through the wall under the bed, then headed to the room beside Xiaohei's room and sleep there comfortably tonight. Meanwhile, Feng San was searching for Tang Li Xue all night, but still did not manage to find her at all, and in the end he even got punished by Xiaohei because of his negligence. Mo Chonglin's residence the next night after Elder Lin's incident. There were several elders inside the grand living room, including Mo Chonglin himself. All the elders sat at the right and left side of the room, while Mo Chonglin sat deeper at the center of the room. From the vase to the furniture, everything inside this huge room was really luxurious and expensive, but no one inside this room had any mood to appreciate it. The atmosphere inside the room also depressing and gloomy. No one dared to open their mouth and say anything at this moment. All the elders did not even dare to stare at Mo Chonglin this time.
Creak.
The grand living room's door opened. A grim-faced elder brought his medicine box into the gloomy living room. Anyone could easily tell from his medicine box that this grim-faced elder should be a doctor or a physician. How is his condition? Can you cure him? Mo Chonglin raised his eyebrow and asked with a solemn tone. The grim-faced elder shook his head with unhappy expression and sit beside Mo Chonglin. Elder Lin's injury is very serious, but that is not why he's still unconscious until now. It is more like he received mental shock before he went unconscious. The grim-faced elder reported to Mo Chonglin after drank a cup of tea. The intruder definitely used that high-ranking blue flame to fight Elder Lin. Elder Lin treasured that high-ranking blue flame very much like it's his own life. It is no wonder he receives such a mental shock because his treasured high-ranking flame got taken by the intruder, and even his own mid-ranking flame's spirit self-destructed in the end. Mo Chonglin closed his eyes in frustration and helplessness. It really is a pity. If we can make him regain his consciousness even for a moment, we can get the intruder's identity, characteristics, or features and catch him before he could slip out from our Jura demon sect with all of our pills and precious herbs. The grim-faced elder sighed in disappointment. Can you find any clue from his injury? Mo Chonglin asked the grim-faced elder again. How should I say it? The wound at his crotch is very strange. According to my diagnosis, his wound actually caused by a powerful penetrative strike. The grim-faced elder stared at Mo Chonglin weirdly, as if he wanted to say something, but the words just could not come out from his mouth. Are you trying to say the intruder is my nephew himself? And he used his heaven-splitting wave to injure Elder Lin? Mo Chonglin asked grim-faced elder with interrogating tone this time. Nope. Your nephew's heaven-splitting wave is only at 3rd or 4th layer, right? According to Elder Lin's wound, the strike's penetrative power is really high. In heaven-splitting wave standard, it should be at least at the 7th layer. The grim-faced elder still stared at Mo Chonglin weirdly. N/O/vel/b// and C//OM. Mo Chonglin was dumbfounded the moment he heard grim-faced elder's words. Martial arts with high penetrative power were very rare, and usually all of it only taught to sect leader's successor or grand elder. Moreover, the degree of difficulty to learn it was really high. Even a genius like Xiaohei can only reach the 4th layer after training diligently for more than 10 years. In other words, the person that can use the 7th layer of Heaven's splitting wave in the entire Azura demon sect was only Mo Chonglin alone. All the elders in the living room felt even more headaches attacking their minds when they heard this clue from the grim-faced elder. There's no need to think too deeply about this. We will know who he is soon enough. Mo Chonglin spoke with a tone full of confidence. Grand Elder, what do you mean by that? Do you have some plan to bait the culprit out? The grim-faced elder asked curiously. No, but I am really sure that the culprit is one of my nephew's people.
Montag Chonglin sneered coldly. That
is impossible, right? I mean, he is still a patriarch after all. Isn't the same as crippling his own sect.
And
I think he is not that kind of person. The grim-faced elder mumbled to himself. All the elders inside the living room started to whisper each other, and also think it was impossible. I only say the culprit is one of my nephew's people. It doesn't mean that he did it under my nephew's order. Mo Chonglin held his chin and chuckled coldly. My guess is the intruder actually doing it under his own volition. His primary target should be Elder Lin, but he also took all the pills, herbs, and the high-ranking flame along the way. His true motive is revenge for my nephew. Mo Chonglin continued and started to explain his deduction toward everyone in the living room. If Tangli Shui was here and heard Mo Chonglin's words now, she would scare out of her wits because he can guess almost all of it right.
How?
How can you guess all of that? The grim-faced elder asked in doubt. Because he chose to enter Elder Lin's secret room rather than the energy room in the end. Mo Chonglin stared at the grim-faced elder and answered.
But all of that is not important right now.
Because no matter how great the chess piece is, the game would still over once we checkmate the king himself. Mo Chonglin said with a lazy tone, but the meaning behind his words was actually very heavy.
Then.
What are we going to do for now? One of the elders timidly asked. I heard my nephew has some divine pills that can cure any injuries in one night before. Mo Chonglin hinted to all the elders in the living room. All the elders instantly stupefied by Mo Chonglin's words and started to think, did Grand Elder want us to steal the divine pills from the young patriarch and give it to Elder Lin? The next morning, Tangli Shui woke from her deep sleep in the next room. She wobbled walking back to Xiaohei's room but find out that Xiaohei already waiting for her inside his room with a brush in his hand. Oh, Xiaohei. I am sorry, but I cannot eat your roasted meat today. I have a breakfast appointment today. Xiao Hei's answer was to hold the back of her neck and threw her into the barrel bathtub before scrubbing her body so hard with the brush that she started to wail in pain. After taking an intense bath, Tang Li Shui's soft smooth fur already perfectly cleaned until it shone back with a faint silvery white like a plushy toy. When her mesmerizing topaz blue eyes stared at Xiao Hei, even he cannot resist her charm and started to embrace her soft, tiny body for a while, then kissed her forehead several times. After playing around with Tang Li Shui for some time, Xiao Hei roasted some pork meats for her breakfast and left her alone in the room for work after that. There were many problems inside the sect that he needs to handle right now, especially about the scarcity of cultivation resources. Tang Li Shui looked at the roasted pork meats that Xiao Hei's made, and her saliva started to flood her mouth. In the end, she ate all Xiao Hei's roasted pork meats and got too full to eat anymore, so she waited for a few hours until she digested all before pulling out her 2x EXP card from her system inventory. Okay, let's begin. I wonder if I can reach my maximum level this time and evolve? Oh well, just let my martial soul evolve first. Tang Li Shui opened shared EXP window and started to set the EXP share between her level and martial soul. Shared EXP status. Level. 50% cultivation. Percent martial soul. 50%. Wait a minute. If I activate these 2x EXP card one by one, aren't that means I must continue to eat all of these pills for 5 hours? Not to mention the efficacy would weaken each time I consume it. I would probably start to get sick of it if I eat it for too much. Tang Li Shui took out all of her 2x EXP card. There were 5 cards in total. I wonder if these 2x EXP card as buff would stack if I use 2 or more at the same time. Let's try activating 2 at once first. By the way, how can I use this EXP card? Tang Li Shui tried to stick 2x EXP card onto her chest like how she used Lucky Sticker before, and the card immediately disappeared after entered her body. 2x EXP buff duration. 1 hour, then Tang Li Shui immediately took the second 2x EXP card and stuck it again onto her chest. Like before, the card immediately entered her body and disappeared. 4x EXP buff duration. 55 minutes. IT works. Yes, continue. 2x. 4x. 8x. 16x. 32x. 32x EXP buff duration. 30 minutes n/o/vel/b// and c//om. Tang Li Shui realized that each time she used her 2x EXP card, the buff duration actually got shorter and shorter. When she got 4x and 8x EXP buff, the duration cut off by 5 minutes each time she used the card, so it decreased 10 minutes duration in total, leaving only 50 minutes. When she got 16x and 32x EXP buff, the duration cut off by 10 minutes each time she used the card, so it decreased 20 minutes duration in total, leaving only 30 minutes in the end. It was quite a reasonable effect though, since Tang Li Shui had only need to consume a limited amount of precious resources to gain 32x EXP from it. Tang Li Shui did not want to waste any more time and took out all 7 colored stargrass, then stuffed it into her mouth. Strength +1, strength +1, strength +1.
Error.
This grass doesn't increase my EXP at all. Only my strength and toughness stats. Since my toughness stats already maxed out, it only increases my strength now. Change to other food. I will finish this grass later. She took out the 3 golden Bodhi fruits now and started to eat it one by one. The fruit was really juicy, sweet, and delicious, but Tang Li Shui did not have any time to spare to savor its delicious taste. EXP gained. All stats +30, congratulations. Your martial soul golden carp achieved level 2.
Whoa.
All stats +30. What a good stuff. Unfortunately, the common grades all stats limit are 300 and I need to evolve before it can continue to increase. Sigh. It made sense though, since if her stats can increase without limit, then there was no need for her to evolve anymore. She only needs to increase all of her stats to 100,000 points, and it should be enough to defeat all rare grade demonic beasts like the fake dragon in one punch. Tang Li Shui finished the other 2 golden Bodhi fruits in a few seconds. EXP gained. All stats plus 30, congratulations. Your martial soul, Golden Carp, achieved level 3. EXP gained. All stats plus 30, congratulations. Your martial soul, Golden Carp, achieved level 4. Congratulations. You have gained divine ability, Golden Body, from consuming golden Bodhi fruit. Congratulations. You achieved level 3. Stat point plus 30, skill point plus 6, I can't believe it. I really managed to get it even though the fruit description says small chance to grant golden body. Thank God. It looks like the lucky halo for my martial soul is really effective. With this, all 3 of Tang Li Xue's stats were already hit 300 marks, and it cannot be increased anymore unless she evolves further into higher grade beast. This time, Tang Li Xue took out all of her 7 elemental flower out and ready to consume it, but before she could do that,
Whoosh.
the flame of pride flew out again by its own will from Tang Li Xue's dantian. What the are you? Before Tang Li Xue could guess what the flame of pride want to do, it has already begun to burn all the 7 elemental flower to nothingness. Wait, what the are you doing to my precious 7 elemental flower? Tang Li Xue almost cursed the flame of pride because of its unreasonable behavior, but then she noticed that the flame of pride was burning all the 7 elemental flower to absorb its essence. After absorbing all 7 elemental flower essences in a few seconds, the flame of pride flew back to Tang Li Xue's dantian and lay dormant to digest the overwhelming essence it just absorbed. Tang Li Xue tried to use her deep blue flame, but she finds that she actually can't use it for now. From this, we could see that the flame of pride was actually very sensible. Imagine if it started to absorb 7 elemental flower as essence when Tang Li Xue was inside the herb garden's core area and it lay dormant like now. Tang Li Xue would surely meet with many unimaginable difficulties because she can't use the flame of pride's power at that time. Unfortunately, Tang Li Xue still did not realize it and still cussed at the flame of pride because of it. Since there was no other precious fruit, flower, or herb, Tang Li Xue decided to take out some of her pills and started to consume it as fast as she could. 15 minutes was very short after all, and every second was very precious for her. Her level and her martial soul's level were skyrocketing at a rapid pace. In 1 minute, Tang Li Xue's martial soul already reached level 6 and ready to evolve. Congratulations! Your martial soul, Golden Carp, achieved level 6. Your martial soul, Golden Carp, already reached the max level cap for its current grade. EXP share status automatically shifted to level 100%. Congratulations! Your martial soul, Golden Carp, has reached level 6. Golden Carp, Evolution Paths menu available. Note: please choose Golden Carp Evolution Paths carefully. These choices are only available now in the beginning. In the future, the martial soul Golden Carp would automatically evolve according to the evolution path you choose. Tang Li Xue's paws were never stopping and it kept stuffing several pills into her mouth, but now after she read the system notification, she became curious and decided to check her martial soul evolution paths menu, but of course, her paws still did not stop or slow down at all, and keep popping several pills into her mouth swiftly. Support evolution path, flying golden fish, defense evolution path, hard-shelled turtle, offense evolution path, venomous purple snake. I can choose my martial soul's evolution like this? Interesting.
Okay.
I can't decide it carelessly, since I can choose it only this time. Let's think about this very carefully later. For now, I just need to stuff my mouth full for another 10 minutes or so. Even though she said it as if it did not matter at all, but these evolution path choices were actually giving Tang Li Xue a very big headache. For example, if her own evolution path was offense 1, then she could choose defense or support evolution path for her martial soul to cover her weakness, or vice versa. But now her moon fox evolution path actually did not have any clear definite like defense, offense, or support like her martial soul's evolution path. According to the divine ability she got when she evolves, this moon fox evolution path was actually a jack of all trades, since her divine ability can copy all types of skills, martial arts, or divine abilities. Since her Moon Fox evolution path was a jack of all trades, so it also did not have any clear weakness to cover. What a headache. Oh God, which one should I choose?
Sigh.
If only I have one more greater lucky sticker to help me choose the best option out of these three. After thinking until her brain almost short-circuited, Tang Lixue started to apply her usual creed. If some choices are too hard to decide for now, then try to delay it for later until I am really sure about my choice. Moreover, I already stuck at common grade for too long. I should focus on my level for now so I can evolve faster. After stealing her decision, Tang Lixue continued to stuff her mouth with many pills like eating popcorn. Because the pill's efficacy would decrease each time she consumes it, so when she started to feel that kind of pills she ate give her too little EXP, she would switch to a different kind of pill, again and again. Marrow cleansing pill, blood rejuvenation pill, chi gathering pill, bone tempering pill. When 32 times EXP buff duration was almost up, Tang Lixue already ate many different kinds of pills. Congratulations! You achieved level 16, stat point plus 30, skill point plus 6. I already reached level 16 now. Why the evolution menu still isn't available yet? Don't tell me that I must reach level 21 to evolve into uncommon grade. My God, maybe I should choose to evolve when I was level 11 instead of forming my Dantian. Tang Lixue felt dizzy and nausea because of overeating. Even her stomach already bloated like a pregnant fox, and she wanted to puke everything inside her stomach out so badly, but she still tried to endure it and keep shoving several pills into her throat continuously. Following this evolution levels pattern, isn't that mean that I need to reach level 41 next time to evolve into rare grade beast? Then I must reach level 81 to evolve into epic grade beast to regain my human form? Holish T, level 81. That's a long way. Congratulations! You achieved level 17, stat point plus 30, skill point plus 6 in the end. Tang Lixue managed to squeeze one more level up and reached level 17 before the 32 times EXP buff duration really ran out. Tang Lixue's expression was really gloomy right now as she started to think, I only need 4 more levels to reach level 21. It looks like the fastest way is to complete one more hard difficulty quest and get the plus 4 level rewards in the end. Tang Lixue could only sigh and wait for the right opportunity to trigger some hard difficulty quest later. Since she did not have anything to do right now, Tang Lixue started to consider the evolution path that her martial soul would take in the future. This hard-shelled turtle would probably evolve into Xuanwu, the mythical black tortoise in the future. The legend says that it has an impenetrable defense and an infinite lifespan. But I already have my ethereal form, so I am already immune to physical attack, and when I manage to collect all elemental immunities. So, I don't need this defense evolution path. Tang Lixue crossed her paws and refused this hard-shelled turtle evolution path. She really did not even think that when her ethereal form still activated, she also cannot hit her enemies. So this only leaves me with support and offense evolution path. These two are so good that it makes me very hard to make up my mind. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM. This flying golden fish would probably evolve into Kuan-Pung. This mythical beast is a hybrid bird and fish also equipped with all kinds of enhanced buffs, water manipulation, air manipulation, and space manipulation.
Sigh.
If we talk about the most reliable supporter, then this mythical beast is undoubtedly the best one. While this venomous purple snake, I don't know, maybe it will evolve into a 9-headed gigantic hydra, or maybe become a noble dragon. But what attracted me the most about this evolution path is its poison element. Imagine it if I burn my enemies with my flame of pride, then I poison them, using my martial soul too. I only need to use my ethereal form to hide and wait for them to turn weaker and weaker under my damage over the time before giving them my finishing. This evolution path would really make me closer to become the perfect assassin. Tang Lixue decided to ponder about it while taking a walk around Azura Demon's sect to help her digest the food inside her bloated stomach. But when Tang Lixue went out of Xiaohei's residence, she once again noticed several people lurking around in Xiaohei's courtyard. They were Xiao Hei's maids and servants, but Tang Li Shui knew their true identity was actually the spy sent by that fatty uncle to keep an eye on every Xiao Hei's movement. Usually, they kept following Xiao Hei like a gum stuck on the sole of his shoes, but since that Elder Lin's incident, they kept lurking around Xiao Hei's residence instead. At first, Tang Li Shui thought they were sent by the fatty uncle to find some clue about Elder Lin's attacker, but now Tang Li Shui became unsure about it anymore since maybe that fatty uncle had another evil intention designed for her Xiao Hei. Let's try to stalk a few of them and see what they want to do here. Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form and stalked some of them for a few hours, but in the end, she only found that they really earnestly cleaned Xiao Hei's courtyard this time. Refusing to give up, Tang Li Shui decided to follow the butler back after they cleaned Xiao Hei's courtyard. The butler actually headed to the kitchen and asked for a bowl of noodles to fill his hungry stomach from the chef. The chef only nodded toward the butler expressionlessly, then used a few minutes of his time to make a bowl of hot noodles for the butler. The chef gave a bowl of hot noodles along with a pair of chopsticks to the butler, and the butler thanked the chef repeatedly with a wide smile on his face. Everything seems normal and nothing strange happened. If only Tang Li Shui never saw they used the chopstick as a tool to relay the message, then even she would never think that this kind of encounter was actually their way to send the message between their people. The butler went back to his room bringing the bowl of hot noodle with him, but when he put the bowl on the table, he realized that the chopstick went missing. It's gone? How could? So strange. Maybe I drop it along the way. The butler started to search for the chopstick on the way he passed before carefully. Meanwhile, Tang Li Shui already came back to Xiao Hei's room with a pair of chopsticks on her mouth. She quickly canceled her ethereal form the moment she entered the room and put the chopstick in front of her. Since she cannot dismantle the chopstick with her pair of tiny paws, Tang Li Shui decided to just crush it with force. Then she took out a tiny slip of paper among the chopstick's remain and opened it. I can't read it. TSK. So they used the coded message. If it was other people, they would already have no way to read this slip of paper, but Tang Li Shui was different from them. She only lightly tapped the tiny slip of paper then. Do you want to comprehend secret coded message with cost 10 deity coins? Yes/no hee. What a convenient system. This queen likes you very much. Yes. Tang Li Shui felt a strange sensation entered her mind for a moment, and after it finished, she tried to peek on the coded message written in the tiny slip of paper, but this time she could understand everything written in it very clearly. The message was actually very short but also straightforward. Inside the patriarch's residence, find where the medicine storage box is stored. Steal it if you have chance. What? Medicine storage box? Inside Xiao Hei's house. Tang Li Shui sighed in disappointment when she read the coded message she got from the butler. She thought it was an important message, like an order from the fatty uncle to poison Xiao Hei, or something like that, but it turned out they only wanted to steal some medicine box. This was also the reason why Tang Li Shui did not tell Xiao Hei about the spies on his side before. She was afraid Xiao Hei would not believe her words, so she waited until the right opportunity come and she would have enough evidence to back her words. Oh well. Though the information contained in it is not that important, I guess this coded letter could serve as evidence too. After she decided to tell Xiao Hei about the spies by his side, Tang Li Shui prepared a writing brush and ink, then started her writing practice. Unfortunately, her tiny paws can't even hold the writing brush properly, so how could she write using it? After trying a few times, Tang Li Shui threw the writing brush away in frustration. Tang Li Shui pondered for a while, and her eyes turned bright when she thought, why should I use a writing brush to write? Just use my finger, dare. My claw to write. She started to dip one of her claw into the black ink, then started to practice her writing skill on one of the empty scrolls. Tang Li Shui's handwriting was like the mighty dragon dancing in the ocean and fire phoenix flying on the skies. So mysterious, deep and profound, unfathomable. Okay, let's stop being so poetic. To be honest and simple, her handwriting was so awful that it was completely unreadable. This is not my fault, okay? Fox's paw is never designed for writing. Okay. Maybe a little bit, but you can't blame me for this. I live in the slum before, and never going to school. Although I am not illiterate in my previous life, you can't blame me to not be able to write in this life. Tang Li Shui threw away the writing scroll with her doodle,
Air.
her handwriting in it, and went sulking on the bed. After thinking for a while, Tang Li Shui slapped her own furry forehead and swiftly jumped from the bed, then started to head toward the study room. I am really so stupid. It must be caused by my brain that shrinks because I reincarnated in this tiny fox body. I just need to tell Xiaohei about the spies. So who says I need to write all of it down? I just need to borrow some books in the study room and pointing it words by words to Xiaohei later. He. She checked many books inside the study room and managed to find tens of books that could help her explain what she wants to Xiaohei later. Tang Li Shui put all the books she needs in her space pouch and went back to Xiaohei's room. She took all the books out from her space pouch and threw it onto the table at the center of the room. Now I only need to wait for Xiaohei to return from work. I still have some time, let's use it to sorting my skills. Oh, I almost forget it. I got a new divine ability from eating that golden Bodhi fruit. Hopefully it is another OP divine ability. Golden Body. Increase physical defense and elemental resistance by 50%. Reduce any damage received by 30%. Reflect back any incoming physical attack by 25, calculated before any defense or damage reduction. Increase health regeneration by 100%. Any damage you receive below 100 points would be nullified.
What?
OP Defense Type Divine Ability. This divine ability really came timely just as I need it. Now I really don't need any defense type martial soul at all. There was no doubt that this golden body was the best one among the defense-type divine abilities, since it covered almost every aspect from increasing physical defense and elemental resistance to health regeneration. The heck! It even returns 25% of the damage from physical attack. SSSSHHHH Fierce. It also increases my health regeneration by 100%. Combined with my self-healing ability, it means I can recover 2% of my maximum HP every 10 seconds. Awesome. As for nullified any damage below 100 points, it might sound unimpressive, but in reality, its usefulness was not less than any other OP effect, especially when Tang Li Shui fought against many weaker opponents at once. Imagine if she received 50 points of damage over 1,000 times. It means her HP would be decreased more than 50,000 points. Tang Li Shui nodded her head and her mouth curved upward in satisfaction. She immediately began to activate her golden body to test its effect. Different from its name, Tang Li Shui's body actually did not change into gold, but only a feint of golden light wrapped her tiny figure, made it as if she was protected by Buddha. But she was quite disappointed when she found out her current stamina was drained at the speed 5 times faster than when she activated her ethereal body. She can maintain her golden body for at least 20 minutes or so, but unlike ethereal body, she should use this golden body in the fight so her stamina may run out even faster. If she used it in a fight along with her flame of pride, all of her stamina would be completely used up in only less than 5 minutes. After mull about it for some time, Tang Li Shui started to open her skill list window and look at her current skills. Oh yes, I almost forget that I still had not bought innate Strength Divine Ability yet. Greater Strength, LV3. Deal more damage, LV3. Strengthen Muscles, LV3 can be combined into Divine Ability Innate Strength with cost 4 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
Cheap.
Yes. You have gained Divine Ability, Innate Strength, Innate Agility, Innate Toughness, Innate Strength can be combined into Divine Ability with cost 300 skill points. Do you want to combine it now?
What?
Divine abilities can be combined too. Tang Li Shui ignored everything and quickly took out Immortal World's newbie guide from her system inventory to look at Divine Abilities information. Divine Abilities tier and how to upgrades it. Note. Please read this section first. Because you reincarnated as a beast to avoid making a mistake, since system skill point is so valuable and important to waste. Tang Li Shui. Let's pretend not to see this note section and continue. There were 7 tiers of divine abilities. From the lowest to the highest were basic, intermediate, advanced, master, grandmaster, divine, and god. However, every divine abilities tier also divided again into 3 grades: low, mid, and high grade. All the divine abilities created from ordinary skills were only basic tier divine abilities. Divine abilities created from combining 2-4 ordinary skills were low grade. Divine abilities created from combining 5-8 ordinary skills were mid grade. Divine abilities created from combining 9 ordinary skills or more were high grade. The higher their grade, the stronger and the greater their effect would be. However, no matter how high their grades were, they still basic tier divine abilities in the end. You would need to combine several basic tier divine abilities to create intermediate tier divine abilities, and this rule would work until you reach Grandmaster tier divine abilities. The divine abilities grade would also work the same as before. 2-4 combination of basic tier divine abilities would create low-grade divine abilities, and so on. As for the divine abilities every beast got when they evolve, it depends on their beast grade, since the divine abilities they got when they evolve into epic grade should definitely higher tier than when they evolve into uncommon tier. P.S. In short, the skill point from the system was very crucial and needed at all times. If you want to create Grandmaster tier divine ability in the future, you probably would need several millions of skill points. I personally suggested for you not to buy any ordinary skills randomly, choose all of it carefully so you can level it up properly and combine it later into powerful divine abilities. There are 7 tiers of divine abilities.
Sigh.
So all of my divine abilities still at basic tier. And here I think that all of it already so OP. So the combination of innate, agility innate, toughness and innate, strength would be the first intermediate tier divine ability that I have.
Waha.
Yes. Sorry, your current skill points are not enough yet.
God.
System. Why do you do this to me? Gave me a choice, but not skill points are the same as showing me delicious food but not allow me to eat it. While Tang Li Shui still crying for the system's injustice, Xiaohei already went back home and entered the room. Xiaobai, what are you doing? Rolling on the ground like that will make your fur dirty. Xiaohei said as he lifted Tang Li Shui from the ground and pats her fur to clean any dust that stuck on her body. Okay, that's enough. Now what I should do first to tell him about the spies and traitors. Tang Li Shui jumped out from Xiaohei's embrace onto the top of the table and took one of the books. Xiaobai, those all are my book collections from the study room. Give it back to me, don't play with all those books anymore. I promise I will bring you a colorful kujaball tomorrow, how about it? Xiaohei tried to persuade Tang Li Shui while reaching his right hand to take his book back. This impolite concubine. Who wants your kujaball? Stay quiet for a moment. However, before Xiaohei could hold the books, Tang Li Shui already slapped his hand away and started to flip the book's page swiftly. Xiaohei, I hope you are smarter than your aide, Feng-san. Or I would really disown you if you are not able to understand my explanation. Tang Li Shui sat on the table and raised the book towards Xiaohei with her left paw, while her right paw began to pointing word by word.
I want to tell you
a secret. Tang Li Shui found it strangely satisfying when she was watching a dumbfounded expression plastered on Xiaohei's handsome face. Who knows that insolent Xiaohei still thought Tang Li Shui was playing around with his books and took this chance to grab all of his books back. Bad Xiaohei. Insolent Xiaohei. Idiotic Xiaohei. Give me back all the books. Grrr. Tang Li Shui bared her fangs against Xiaohei. She jumped onto him and bit his wrist. Surprisingly, Tang Li Shui still cannot hurt Xiaohei's hand at all, even when her strength already grew so much stronger than last time. She could only leave a bite mark on Xiaohei's skin.
Sigh.
Okay, whatever Xiao buys like. I can buy it all again anyway, although it would be slightly troublesome. But nothing can replace my Xiao bai's joy after all. Xiaohei was smiling full of gentleness as he saw Tang Li Shui that's still fuming with rage. He put all the books back onto the table to let Tang Li Shui play again with it to her heart content. He petted Tang Li Shui's smooth furry head a few times before going to his bed. What a troublesome guy.
Sigh.
There is no other choice. Let's put my seduction skill to work. Tang Li Shui also jumped onto the bed and started to snuggle to Xiaohei's embrace. She even started to lick Xiaohei's face repeatedly and made him itch, then started to laugh.
Aha.
Okay, Xiaobai. You win. I will not go to sleep anymore. I will accompany you to play tonight. What do you want to play? Xiaohei laughed while embraced Tang Li Shue's tiny soft body once again and sat on the bed. Okay, that's enough. Get your naughty hands off me. Urgh. Why did I start to feel that my pride as a future queen has been sullied? Whatever, at least he gets up now. Let's start our business again. Tang Li Shue jumped out from Xiaohei's embrace and landed back onto the table. She took another book and started to show it again to Xiaohei while using her right paw to point at some words like before. Uncle.
Secret.
Message. Then Tang Li Shue pushed a slip of tiny paper that contained coded message to Xiaohei. Xiaohei's playful expression full of smile completely vanished and replaced by his solemn expression the moment he saw the tiny slip of paper. Tang Li Shue found Xiaohei's current expression a bit scary. She really liked his usual gentle expression, that full of laughter when he was with her far more than his current expression. But Tang Li Shue did not let it bother her for now, and she continued to point out some words from the book to Xiaohei again.
2. Steal.
Medicine.
Box.
From. Your residence. This time Xiaohei widened his eyes in surprise and asked in disbelief, You can read this secret message too? Tang Li Shue quickly nodded with a very smug expression plastered on her face. Xiaohei almost broke his solemn expression and laughs out loud again when he saw how cute Tang Li Shue was acting so arrogantly with her tiny body.
Cough.
Okay, Xiao Bai, I believe you. Where did you get this secret message from? Xiaohei asked again, but with a gentle smile on his face, this time, and he also pitched Tang Li Shue's soft furry cheek. Tang Li Shue put down the book in her paws and took another book. She began to flip it open again like before and show it to Xiaohei again. Your butler, receive it. From.
Chef.
It's really hard to believe that I have so many moles on my side. Xiaohei frowned deeper when he remembered Feng Yi's betrayal. Since then, he really hated the traitor very much, and the trauma also made him much harder to believe all the people beside him. Tang Li Shue took another book and pointed several words toward Xiaohei again. Second wind.
And.
Many.
More. Are.
Spices. Yes, you did not read it wrong. She really pointed at Spice's words since she cannot find Spy's words. You can't blame me for that, okay? This is not in the modern world where you can find spies, words easily in detective or criminal novels. So, this is not my fault. Xiaohei thought for a while on what she means, then he stared at Tang Li Shue weirdly and says with a serious tone, Xiao Bai. Feng Air and the other are humans, not spices. Tang Li Shue rolled her eyes back and face-bombed when she heard Xiaohei's words. After thinking deeply for a few minutes, the light bulb on her mind flashed brightly. She took another book and began to show several words in it to Xiaohei again. Second wind.
And.
Many.
More. Are. The same as. First. Wind. And.
I know.
All. Their.
Identities. Tang Li Shue used several days to stalk them one by one before to level up her skills and combine them into ethereal form divine ability. Xiaohei stunned for a while. He closed his eyes while mumbling. So, even Feng Er had switched to Uncle's side. Xiaohei went quiet after that as his finger tapped the table rhythmically with his eyes still closed. Tang Li Shue could tell from Xiaohei's usual habit that this means he began to pondering his next move carefully, so she did not disturb him and wait patiently. Actually, Tang Li Shue already tried to create a quest to tell Xiaohei about the secret message and spies, but who knows that the system did not respond at all. It looks like the difficulty level to tell Xiaohei about it and make him believe her words were really low for the system standard. That was why it did not recognize by the system as a quest, since he already completely trusted her even before she told him about it. But why? Before she could think of any reason, Xiaohei already woke up from his deep thinking mode. Xiaohei patted Tang Li Shue's furry head gently the moment he opened his eyes and he asks, How about this? I will bring you to my office at the sect's headquarters tomorrow, and you will help me identify any spies on my side? Tang Li Shue quickly put an act, as if she was pondering so hard about it. I will make you an extra portion of roasted meat from tomorrow onward. How about it? Xiaohei asked while playing with Tang Li Shue's furry chin with his fingers. So stingy. I only rewarded with an extra portion of roasted meat for my hard work and crucial information. Tang Li Shui raised 2 of her claws on her paw. At least make it 2 extra portions.
Ha ha ha.
Okay.
Deal.
Xiaohei laughed out loud while caressing Tang Li Shui's furry head with his wide, warm palm. Tang Li Shui was also thinking of how to give the remaining of her 10,000s of pills she got from Pill's storage room before to Xiaohei. She was quite disappointed when she found that after consuming 40-50 pills of the same type, that pills will no longer effective for her, and it will not give her any more EXP. Although several 10,000 pills were sound so many, but all of those pills only had 10 kinds of pills, and Tang Li Shui almost consumed 50 pills from each kind of pills before when she had 32 times EXP buff. But of course, Tang Li Shui would not give it to Xiaohei only for roasted meat this time. She needs a lot of resources to level up after all. N/O/vel/b/and C//om Tang Li Shui planned to trade these several 10,000s of pills inside her space pouch with the other kind of resources to help her level up. Moreover, this time she already found an easy way to communicate with Xiaohei, and his performance this time greatly satisfied Tang Li Shui because he completely trusted her words without any question despite many vague parts in her explanation. If it was someone else, they would probably begin to interrogate her in detail and ask her many things like, "How did you know it? Do you have any proof? Did you really see it with your own eyes?" And many more. But Xiaohei did not do it, and he trusted her words easily. As this queen expected from her hand-picked concubine. Really trustworthy. After Xiaohei playing around a bit with Tang Li Shui, they immediately lied on the bed and fall asleep together. The next morning, Xiaohei woke up very early like usual, but he also woke Tang Li Shui up today since they already planned to go to Sec's headquarters together. As a late riser, Tang Li Shui found it quite hard to wake up as early as Xiaohei, so Xiaohei could only helplessly brought her in his arm as he headed to the Sec's headquarters. Xiaohei's residence and Sec's headquarters was not that far. Xiaohei was walking slowly, enjoying the sunrise scene at Azura Demon Sect, while his hand kept caressing Tang Li Shui's smooth soft fur in his embrace. He felt strangely in peace and relaxed right now, as if all of his burdens had been lifted from his chest at this moment. Unconsciously, Xiaohei's expression that always appeared cold and decisive softened a lot this time. Even his lips also formed a faint upward curve, enhanced his peerless handsome face to another level and make every female disciple that looked at him blushed right now. After walking for half an hour, Xiaohei and Tang Li Shui finally arrived at Sec's headquarters. Even the lazy and sleepy Tang Li Shui opened her topaz blue eyes and examined the majestic building in front of her.
Whoa.
What a grand building. I wonder how much it cost this sect to make it. The building was actually even grander than Elder Lin's residence, with those golden dragon pillars that support the building and smooth white jade tiles on its floor. Tang Li Shui also noticed that all the people from guards, disciples, even elders would cup their hands and bowed a bit to her direction every time he passed them, but of course they were not bowed toward her, but Xiaohei. Inside the Sec's headquarters, there was a huge grand hall with gigantic Azura demon statues stood in the middle of it.
Wow.
That big weird demon statue is sparkling. Is it made from the pure gold? SSSSSHHHH. If I can bring it away from this sect and sell it outside, I wonder how much money I can get from it. Yui here. While Tang Li Shui still drowned in her own delusion, Xiaohei brought her climbing up the wide stairs, and they arrived on the second floor. Different from the first floor where there were countless people come and go, the second floor was quite desolate since only elders ranking people have the right to access it. Of course, the people that the patriarch called on to meet him can go up to this second floor, but they must be escorted by the elder. While Tang Li Shui still in awe on the luxurious things on this second floor, like the antique vases or the precious painting, even the floor carpet was made from some demonic beast fur, Xiaohei brought her to enter his office. Yuhua. So this is where Xiaohei is doing his work every day. Did he call this his office? Calling this his court should be more appropriate. Xiaohei's office was really spacious, maybe as big as the basketball court. Xiaohei walked deeper inside the office and sat on his throne. At least in Tang Li Shui's eyes, it was a throne judging from its luxurious material and gaudy design. He put Tang Li Shui on his lap and says to her, Xiao Bai, today would be a pretty tiring day for you, but endure it, okay? But don't worry, I will order people to bring food here, so you will not hungry. Xiao He instructed some people with his communication talisman to bring them some roasted meats, fresh fruits, and milk into his office immediately. After that, he also ordered all the people in charge of food, guarding, and cleaning his residence to come and meet him in his office soon. Xiao Bai, listen. I will call those people in one by one, and all you need to do is touching the handle of this chair with your paw if there are spies as the sign. Do you understand? Xiao He watched Tang Li Shui solemnly and said with a firm tone. Tang Li Shui nodded her head continuously like a woodpecker and thumped her furry chest with her paw as if she was saying, Leave it to me. Looking at how she acted, Xiao He once again laughed and said, Okay, Xiao Bai, I am counting on you. I will leave this in your hand. I mean in your paw this time. Ha ha ha. Xiao He petted Tang Li Shui's furry head and waited. Not long after that, some disciples entered the office with several plates of meat dishes and fruits in their hands. Xiao He ordered them to put it on the table beside the throne. After putting the dishes and fruits, all of the disciples excused themselves and went out of Xiao He's office. Xiao He began to feed Tang Li Shui with his own hand as the people that he has been waiting for coming in one by one into his office. Woke, this fruit is so sweet and juicy. Delicious. I wonder, what is this fruit? It is like a combination of grape, and cherry. Tang Li Shui took a look a bit and put her paw on the chair's handle immediately when the first person entered the room.
But,
Patriarch, what would Patriarch want to ask from this humble one? The person immediately kneeled and asked politely. Oh, nothing. I just feel that some of you are working too long at my place and need relocation to another place. I will tell you about it later. You can go out and wait on the first floor for now. Xiao He said coldly and chased him away from his office. Just like this, Xiao He began to call them to enter one by one while his right hand did not stop feeding Tang Li Shui and his left hand kept stroking her smooth soft fur. Chap chap delicious. Eating delicious food under the care of my concubine while lying on his lap. So this is how the queens live? Living like a queen is so addictive. After repeating doing this for a few hours, Tang Li Shui started to feel bored and sleepy. Even when the person entered Xiao He's office was not the spy, Tang Li Shui almost put her paw on the chair's handle out of reflexes. Xiao He did not know whether to laugh or angry when he noticed her action. This kind of thing could easily decide people's lives, and she almost several times gave a wrong sign. Only after the sun almost set, Tang Li Shui managed to finish her job, and she finally could lie down lazily on the big pillow beside Xiao He's seat. But it did not mean that Xiao He's job was also completed. Several elders started to enter Xiao He's office after that, and they discuss many topics. The resources supplies were almost completely exhausted. What should we do? 2 of our core disciples went missing in Dragon's Ravine. Should we send some people to search for them? New disciples recruitment this year will start in 1 month. In which cities we would hold the trials for the new disciples? The Immortal Sword sect already started their expansion. It would be bad for us if we keep a blind eye on this. Patriarch, what do you think we should do? Tang Li Shui went dizzy when she heard all of their questions, so she decided to stop thinking about it and lie down back on her comfortable pillow. She also heard that Xiao He planned to send all of those spies back to his fatty uncle's place. For this choice, Tang Li Shui could only shake her head in disappointment. It was not because she did not approve Xiao He's decision, but because his decision was too soft for a demon sex patriarch. When Tang Li Shui was sick and forced to stay at the hospital, she already read countless web novels and understands enough that as a demon sex patriarch, he should be cruel and merciless. One of the main antagonists in the novel, she read, even cut all the traitors' limbs and hang all of them under the sun for a week while kept sprinkling salt onto their body every hour. After 1 week, the antagonist beheaded all of them personally and hanged all of their head on the sex gate as a warning. Since then, all the elders and disciples were so scared at him, and no one dared to betray him again. Of course, Tang Li Shui did not want Xiao He to become a heartless person like that, and it was not like she can make that kind of cruel decision too if she was in Xiao He's shoes right now. In short, Tang Li Shui was really satisfied with her current concubine right now, but as a demon sex patriarch, he was simply unfit. He was decisive, but completely lacked the ruthlessness needed as a demon sect leader. He was also too conservative and lack of flexibility.
Sigh.
If Xiaohe is in my previous world, he could easily become a successful CEO with his ability and judgment. But here in this demon sect, I don't know why, but I feel it would not work for Xiaohe at all. I feel sooner or later that cunning and ruthless fatty uncle would certainly take his place as the patriarch. Tang Li Shui started to think about some backup plans for her future. Unfortunately, she still knew too little about this world and still did not know where she would be headed if she escaped from this demon sect. N/O/vel/b// and C///om. She also felt that even with her current strength, she was still too weak to defend herself, but at the very least, she still have some mean to escape right now with her ethereal form. It looks like I should ask for some guidance from that fake dragon again tomorrow. At least I should know about some safe places where I can go and dangerous places where I must avoid at all costs. Tang Li Shui could only sigh in her own fate. If she was reincarnated as a human, she can easily bid her time and become stronger step by step through normal mean like entering some sect when she reaches her adolescent and start to cultivate. At least she could use the knowledge she got from her previous life to make her life easier. But now she was reincarnated as a beast, and she did not even know where to go. Back to Moonlight Forest? She already saw some creatures at the depth of Moonlight Forest when she was flying with Xiaohe. All of them were at the very high level, and she immediately realized that she was quite lucky since she did not try to enter deeper into Moonlight Forest, or she would definitely die without any of her bones left. Moonlight Forest is still too dangerous for me now. I already decided that I will come back there to conquer it after I reach rare grade, at the very least. Xiaohe's work only finished after midnight, while Tang Li Shui already fell asleep long ago on the top of a comfortable pillow beside Xiaohe's seat. Xiaohe was smiling gently. He carried Tang Li Shui in his arm and brought her back with him to his residence. Xiaohe also slept almost immediately after he entered his room, and lying on his bed with Tang Li Shui still in his arm. The next morning, Tang Li Shui woke up late like usual and found out that her Xiaohe was already gone to work like usual too. After finished her roasted meat breakfast, Tang Li Shui summoned out her golden carp martial soul and made it use its refining spirit energy to produce one low-tier spirit stone. This already became her everyday habit now, and she already managed to get 3 low-tier spirit stones so far. This thing can be used to cultivate faster, isn't it? Can I use it to increase my level 2? How can I use it anyway? Just pop it in my mouth like a candy. Tang Li Shui tried to put one of the low-tier spirit stones into her mouth, and it quickly melted on her tongue like ice cream as she started to feel warm energy entering her body. EXP gained.
Oh.
Not bad at all. I can use it to get EXP and raise my level 2. Continue then. Unfortunately, she only had 3 low-tier spirit stones before, so she consumed all of it in no time. But now she can also feel the spirit stone's advantage over pills after she consumed it. In short, unlike pills where its efficacy would weaken every time she consumed it, every time she consumed spirit stones the EXP she gained from it was constant. For example, if she consumed a type of pill for the first time, she would get 100 EXP, the second time she would only get 90 EXP, the third time it would decrease to 80 EXP, and so on. But the EXP she got from spirit stones would always be constant at 100 EXP. No matter how many she ate it, she would gain 100 EXP. Of course, pills also have their own advantage, and that was the increase in her stats each time she consumes it, which spirit stones did not give to her. Unfortunately, her stats already reached maximum capacity for her grade, so she cannot increase it anymore until she evolves. The thing she needed the most right now was EXP. I already decided. I will trade all of my pills for spirit stones with Xiaohe tonight. After decided what she wanted to do, Tang Li Shui immediately put it into motion. Although she trusted Xiaohe, but she did not want him to know her space pouch secret since the space pouch did not belong to hers. She would feel bad if Xiaohe decided to take it from her, even though that possibility was small judging from her Xiaohe's straightforward personality. Xiao Hei's residence was so huge, no less than Elderlin's place, but many his rooms were left unused. Tang Li Shui started to load several empty rooms, full of her pill bottles. After working for several hours, she managed to fill more than 10 rooms full of her pill bottles. Now I only need to wait for Xiao Hei to go back home. Fortunately, all the servants are usually clean the room only in the morning, or who knows if they will notice when I put all of my pill bottles in those rooms. Tang Li Shui waited until midnight, and she started to feel very sleepy, but when she almost fell asleep, her sharp ears heard the door opening sound from the entrance. She immediately stood up and jumped onto the top of the table, then took one of the books, but Tang Li Shui frowned in an instant when Xiao Hei entered the bedroom. The pungent smell of wine came from Xiao Hei's body was so stink that Tang Li Shui wanted to pinch her own nose so badly, but unfortunately, her paws did not have any thumb. This bastard surely is annoying as. Why does he have to get drunk today? And when I filled all those rooms with my pill bottles today. Xiao, let's sleep together now. Xiao Hei said as he was staggering a bit toward Tang Li Shui. Xiao Hei wanted to hug her, but she immediately dodged him and jumped to the corner of the table. When Xiao Hei closed enough to her, she jumped back and kicked a teapot toward him. The cold tea splattered to Xiao Hei's face and clothes. What are you? Xiao Hei wanted to shout in anger to Tang Li Shui, but before he could finish his words, Tang Li Shui already held a book and showed some words to him. You stink.
Quickly.
Take a bath. First. I have something to discuss. Tang Li Shui did not want to hear his answer anymore and went out of the room since the room stank with wine smell so badly. When her sensitive nose that already augmented by her enhanced sense of smell divine ability smelt that, she almost fainted immediately. You. Xiao Hei completely dumbfounded and did not know what he wanted to say anymore. He should be the first patriarch in history that ever got scolded by his own pet. After waiting at the living room for 10 minutes or so, Xiao Hei finally finished his bath and came to meet Tang Li Shui with a sulking expression. Tang Li Shui has already prepared her book and started to point some words by words with her paw to Xiao Hei.
I have
something important
to trade
with you
today.
Xiao Hei chuckled when he saw Tang Li Shui's message and asked, What do you want to trade with me? Roasted meat? Ha ha ha. Tang Li Shui was too lazy to explain it to her Xiao Hei, so she only waved her paw to Xiao Hei, signaling him to follow her. After walking through the corridor, Tang Li Shui pointed her paw to the first room after the long corridor. Xiao Hei frowned while thinking, what kind of prank that Xiao Bai wants to play this time? But when he opened the room's door and spotted the pill bottles that filled the entire room to the brim, Xiao Hei could only drop his jaw in surprise. He even pinched his cheek again and again to certain that this was not in a dream. Tang Li Shui nodded her head in satisfaction when she saw Xiao Hei's foolish expression as if she was saying, This is how you should act from the start. Xiao Hei tried to open one of the pills bottles with his trembling hand, then he sniffed the content carefully with his nose.
How could it be?
It's real. Xiao Hei screamed and looking at Tang Li Shui oddly. Tang Li Shui put her smug face and looked back at Xiao Hei, then pointed her paw to the other rooms where she put the rest of her pill bottles before. When Xiao Hei checked all the rooms, he turned even more dumbfounded and almost stumbled silly when he saw these many pills in front of him. All of the rooms were filled with pill bottles to the brim. There were at least 10,000s of pill bottles in total. Even Xiao Hei needs many spatial rings to store all of them in the end. Xiao Bai, you are really my lucky star.
Ha ha ha.
What do you want to trade? Just say it to me. I will do what I can to get it. Xiao Hei was smiling ear to ear while kept petting Tang Li Shui gently in his embrace. When they came back into Xiao Hei's bedroom, Tang Li Shui jumped out from his arms and took one of the books on the table. After she flipped several pages, Tang Li Shui raised the book toward Xiao Hei and pointed 2 words from the book. Spirit
stones.
Spirit stones? Do you really want spirit stones? Xiao Hei was quite surprised since the beast usually cannot use spirit stones to cultivate. Only humans can use it to cultivate. For the beasts, all of them were using vitality stones to increase their strength. Unfortunately, humans would not be able to buy any vitality stones at all since human and beast relationship was currently very hostile. Hostile is actually an understatement to describe it since they basically kill each other on sight. In fact, only a few demon sects like Azura Demon Sect was still using beasts as their mount. However, Xiaohei did not ask her anything about it since Tang Li Shui herself did not explain it to him. Everyone has their own secret after all, and Xiaohei did not really care about them. He already filled with gratitude toward his Xiao by now since the resource problem already reached a critical state. But right now with all of these pills from Tang Li Shui, Xiaohei could resupply back the almost empty resource warehouses and last longer to find several new alchemists to join the sect. Xiaohei laughed and took out a tiny box from his personal spatial ring, then put it on the table in front of Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui frowned as she thinks, "This box is so tiny. Our Xiaohei try to scam me because he thinks that I am a beast and only give me one low-tier spirit stone." Tang Li Shui's mood started to turn sour, but she still gritted her teeth and tried to open the tiny box from Xiaohei with her paw. Boom! The dense amount of spirit energy blew out from the tiny box the moment Tang Li Shui opened it. Even Tang Li Shui almost pushed backward by it. What is this? It looks like spirit stone.
But why?
This time Xiaohei was the one laughing at Tang Li Shui's dumbfounded expression as he explains it to her. Surprised? This is a spirit stone too, but a mid-tier one. The energy contained inside it has the same amount as 1,000 low-tier spirit stones. It should be enough for you, right? Actually, all of Tang Li Shui's pills added were not worth as much as even half of this mid-tier spirit stone since every spirit stones were very precious and rare after all, but Xiaohei did not mind it at all and still gave it to her. Tang Li Shui did not know that Xiaohei already ordered his people to find or buy vitality stones for Tang Li Shui since the first time they arrived back at Azura Demon Sect. Unfortunately, vitality stones were simply too rare, and humans have no way to buy it since only some special type high-ranking beasts can condense it from their own blood. At first, Xiaohei wanted to use this mid-tier spirit stone for his breakthrough to core formation stage later, but he changed his mind after he found out that Tang Li Shui needed it, and he decided to give it to her in the end. The same as 1,000 low-tier spirit stones. Tang Li Shui was not a fool either. Although Tang Li Shui did not know how much all of her pills worth, but at least she knew that this mid-tier spirit stone worth should be far more than all of her pills. She believes Xiaohei can also resolve his sect resource problem if he traded this mid-tier spirit stone to 1,000 low-tier spirit stones and used it to buy the huge amount of pills. The reason Xiaohei did not do it should be because he was also in dire need of this mid-tier spirit stone. Tang Li Shui guessed that most likely he planned to use this mid-tier spirit stone for his cultivation breakthrough. Tang Li Shui was really moved by Xiaohei's gift this time. She immediately jumped to Xiaohei and licking his handsome face several times.
Haha.
Okay, Xiaobai. Let's go to sleep. It's already so late now. Xiaohei hugged Tang Li Shui and brought her to bed. Tomorrow morning after Tang Li Shui finished her roasted meat breakfast, she took out the tiny box which she got from Xiaohei yesterday and put it on the table in front of her. Okay, I am fully ready now. My target today is evolving my martial soul and breakthrough to Qi condensation stage. But before that, Tang Li Shui took out her Immortal World's newbie guide from her system inventory and read all information about Qi condensation stage. Basic knowledge about Qi condensation stage, martial soul, and cultivation art were actually closely related. If someone had the flame-type martial soul, then it means that person had talent in flame-type cultivation art. They can obtain a double result with half effort if he cultivates flame-type cultivation art. On the contrary, if someone has the flame-type martial soul but he was cultivating water-type cultivation art, he would not be able to progress at all. Tang Li Shui started to ponder deeply. She started to imagine if she chose venomous purple snake. Isn't that means I have to cultivate poison-type cultivation art later? No way. I don't want it. The first cultivation art was really important since it would make someone formed the qi with an element according to the cultivation art they chose. For example, when someone break through to qi condensation stage with lightning-type cultivation art, then they would have formed lightning-type qi. They would be able to change their cultivation art but not their qi element. In short, they could choose another lightning-type cultivation art in the future, but they cannot cultivate another element cultivation art. In Qi condensation stage, the cultivator can choose any element from 5 basic elementals: fire, water, lightning, earth, wind. When they reach the nascent soul stage, they can choose one more elemental from the 2 balance elementals, light and darkness. Interesting. But it did not even say anything about poison elemental. What a headache. If she chose venomous purple snake as her martial soul, then what Qi element she should choose to form later? It looks like she really did not have any fate with this snake martial soul. Since I did not want to choose the defense evolution path too, then I only have one option left. Only this flying golden fish. Tang Li Shui inhaled deeply. She gritted her teeth and chose flying golden fish on her martial soul evolution list window. You choose support evolution path, flying golden fish, as your martial soul development. Are you sure? Yes/no yes.
Bush.
This looks bad. I should choose the more secluded place next time. The bright golden light that was coming out from her golden carp martial soul started to spread to the entire residence. Even some servants and maids that were currently cleaning Xiaohei courtyard right now started to notice the blinding golden light coming out from inside Xiaohei residence.
Quick.
Please be quick. This is really bad. Many people should already notice it. Fortunately, under Xiaohei's command, no butler, servant, or maid dare to enter his residence now. But some of Xiaohei's personal guards still came in and started to check what happened inside the residence. N/O/vel/B//and C//OM. The dazzling golden light was getting more and more intense in every passing second. It even made Tang Li Shui cannot open her eyes anymore to see it, including all the guards that tried to check it. They also cannot see anything right now. Only after 10 minutes or so, the blinding golden light started to weaken, signaling that Tang Li Shui's martial soul evolution process had already done. Tang Li Shui did not want anyone to see her martial soul, so she immediately unsummoned it back and activated her ethereal form. Tang Li Shui easily went out from Xiaohei's residence unnoticed, so when Xiaohei's personal guards inspected the entire residence, they cannot find anything even after searching it for several times. However, Tang Li Shui decided not to go to the fake dragon's place because even the fake dragon would probably find it strange if Tang Li Shui suddenly showed her martial soul. Moreover, Tang Li Shui also knew that the fake dragon really hated all humans. Who knew if the fake dragon started to suspect Tang Li Shui's identity as a former human? So she only finds some secluded place near the ancestral hall and impatiently summoned her martial soul out. Tang Li Shui started to inspect her martial soul's current appearance first. It actually did not change much from before, except it had a pair of pigeon-like wings, but the color was golden too, the same as its body. It also has a small golden light with a ring shape floating on the top of its head. Its golden color also turned even brighter than before, and it even kept emitting out some faint golden light from its entire body. Unfortunately, the martial soul size did not change at all. It was still as big as an adult palm. Is that an angel halo?
Whoa.
It looks cooler than I thought. It also looks sacred and holy as I expect from priest-type martial soul. Tang Li Shui immediately opened her martial soul status to check all of its new skills. Martial soul, flying golden fish grade, common level 1 stats HP. 1, 450/1, 450 strength, 40 agility, 40 toughness, 40 unique skill. Water affinity, refining spirit energy, flight passive skill. Water sense, lucky halo, recovery buff. What a low stats. When I evolve into common grade, even my lowest stats is 60 at that time. Oh well, let's see peek at its skills function. Recovery buff. Increase overall recovery stats by 15%. The effect would increase along with the martial soul's level. Only increase it for 15%? But overall, what does it mean? So it not only increases HP recovery but also Qi and stamina recovery? Not bad a buff. If only its percentage increased by another 100% or 200%. However, Tang Li Shui was still severely underestimated this buff since overall recovery stats did not mean only stats like HP, stamina, Qi, etc., but she would find it out in the near future. Another useless skill. What is this flight for? Doesn't all martial soul can float on the air? What a waste of skill slot.
Sigh.
But the good news is the swimming skill evolves into water affinity. Water affinity, flying golden fish would become a lot stronger in the water. The effect would only activate in water. Increased movement speed by 3 times. Increased all stats by 2 times. Increased all of its water/ice elemental attack by 100%. Decreased all water/ice elemental damage received by 50%. Tang Li Shui almost kneeled when she read this unique skills effect. Her flying golden fish, martial soul, was clearly a water-type predator. SSSHHHH. What an OP unique skill. No wonder this flying golden fish has low stats, so its true strength could only exhibit in the water. Then, what is this water sense passive skills effect? Water sense. Flying golden fish was not only capable of breathing underwater, but it can also sense the vibrations in water, made them capable to detect everything inside the water in radius 120 meters. Not bad at all. So, its underwater detection ability. TSK. It really is a full-fledged water predator. Lucky Halo was still the same as usual, but Tang Li Shui guessed that its effect should be enhanced. The number of low-tier spirit stones that refining spirit energy could produce increased to 5 per day now. But Tang Li Shui faced a new dire problem right now. What a headache! My martial soul is a water type. While I need fire type cultivation art to continue to nurture flame of pride and make it stronger. Water and fire are 2 opposite elements. If it was other people, they would probably hit a dead end when they met with this kind of problem. In the end, they will decide to choose only one of them. However, Tang Li Shui was different. She has her premium cultivation voucher from the system, so she can choose one cultivation art that's suitable for her the most from countless cultivation arts. Fu. I hope I can find a fire-water elemental cultivation method with this premium cultivation voucher. Premium cultivation voucher has been activated. You can choose any top cultivation/martial art manual you want.
Woa. Top.
It has top words on it, so all manuals contained inside should be more precious than cultivation voucher.
Okay.
I would no longer hesitate then. Here I come. Time and Space Emperor Scripture, just the first choice, was already so good and made Tang Li Shui almost cannot hold her greed. Tang Li Shui inhaled her breath deeply and continues to scroll down to see which cultivation method/art that suits her requirement. Divine Dragon Supreme Art, Celestial Emperor Secret Manual Void God, Martial Scripture 9 Firmament, Hegemon Body Art, TSK, TSK, TSK. What the with all of these arts? Aren't they too powerful?
Sigh.
Shows all of these arts to me now are no different from teasing me with delicious foods, but I cannot even touch them. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth and continues her searching. 9 Sun God Legendary Method Heaven-Shattering Spell. After searching for a while, Tang Li Shui finally managed to find one cultivation art that suits her current stage and need. 4 Mythical Guardian Beast Art. Honestly, I want to find a lower tier cultivation art with only water and fire element, but all of the methods in the list are too high tier.
Oh well.
Whatever. This is the most suitable cultivation art for me now, so let's choose this. The reason for Tang Li Shui's hesitation was because the higher tier of cultivation art should be harder to cultivate than the lower tier one. Usually, people cultivate the lower tier one first before changing their cultivation art to the higher tier after they reached the higher cultivation stage to make it easier. The principle was the same as ascending the stair. But Tang Li Shui did not have any other choice right now since the system list did not show her any lower tier cultivation art. Are you sure you want to choose the 4 Mythical Guardian Beast art? Yes/no. Hopefully my mind can withstand it. Yes. Bam. Like before, all the information about 4 Mythical Guardian Beast art rushed into her brain like a broken dam. Although this kind of knowledge injection was the most efficient way to transfer knowledge, but the side effect if it failed was also horrible. If the knowledge receiver mind cannot withstand the impact, their mind could become crippled, and they would become idiot for the rest of their life. The amount of knowledge she received about 4 Mythical Guardian Beast art this time was surely many times more than before when she got body tempering stage secret. Tang Li Shui could felt her splitting headache becoming even more severe every second. She could feel something inside her mind started to tear apart, but she kept gritting her teeth and enduring it. After a few minutes, her splitting headache finally started to subside bit by bit, signify that the knowledge-injecting process was already over. Tang Li Shui's limp body immediately slumped onto the floor as she started to breathe heavily, her face also full of tears and snots because of the immense pain in her mind before.
Hush. Hush. Hush.
That was crazy. The pain I felt is like someone opened up my brain, stuffed all the knowledge books inside it, and closed it back again. When Tang Li Shui tried to recall the 4 mythical guardian beast art from her mind, she can only recall the basic information about it. It looks like her mind was really not strong enough to contain all of 4 mythical guardian beast art, but for now, she can choose one part of it to recall, and she can cultivate that part first before her mind gets strong enough, then she could remember more parts. 4 mythical guardian beast art have divided into 4 parts according to 4 mythical guardian beasts in legend: White Tiger, Black Tortoise, Azure Dragon, and Crimson Phoenix. Each part divided again into 10 layers according to 10 ranks of every cultivation stage. In other words, she could cultivate this 4 mythical guardian beast art for 4 cultivation stages until she reached the peak of the core formation stage later. Different from body tempering stage secret, where she could only cultivate it for 1 full stage until she reached the peak of body tempering stage. Moreover, each mythical guardian beast also held a different element. The White Tiger has wind element. The Black Tortoise has water element. The Azure Dragon has lightning element. N/O/vel/B/C//in.C///OM the Crimson Phoenix has fire element. So, I can cultivate 4 different elements now?
Whoa.
So great. But the question now is, which element should I cultivate first?
And
aren't these 4 guardian beasts strange? The heck is this Crimson Phoenix? It should be Vermilion Bird, isn't it? Azure Dragon should have the wood element, while this White Tiger should have the metal element. At least in my previous world's legend, it says so. However, it was all made sense because the fundamental elemental law in this immortal world was already different from Tang Li Shui's previous world. Even the 5 basic elements in this world were not wood, fire, metal, water, and earth. What a complicated world. I should really try to learn more about this world later. Since I already have a support-type martial soul, then I will choose a fire element first to increase my offense. I can choose the water element later when I break through to acupuncture opening stage anyway. After Tang Li Shui determined what element she wanted to choose, the fire elemental part of 4 mythical guardian beast art in her mind immediately cleared, and she can completely recall all of the Crimson Phoenix's part from her memory easily. Connect the fire element in nature with the energy of heaven and earth, then start to ACC. You'd mutilated inside Dantian.
You are.
I can't even understand any of these things. It looks like I need to expend some deity coins to comprehend it as usual. Do you want to comprehend 4 mythical guardian beast art, Crimson Phoenix, with cost 210 deity coins? Yes/no, 210 deity coins. It's quite expensive. I only spend 30 deity coins before to learn body tempering secret manual. Oh well, I have over 2,000 deity coins anyway. Yes. After spending 210 deity coins, Tang Li Shui instantly understood all the Crimson Phoenix part of 4 mythical guardian beast art, as if the fog covered that part in her mind has vanished. Tang Li Shui took out Xiaohei's tiny box from her space pouch and opened it. Qi condensation stage, here I come. Tang Li Shui opened her shared EXP window and set her cultivation percentage to 100%. Shared EXP status. Level 0% cultivation, 100% martial soul, 0%. Then she held the mid-tier spirit stone with both of her paws and started to lick it like ice cream. The mid-tier spirit stone was as big as a fist, so she cannot just pop it into her mouth like low-tier spirit stones, or she would be choked to death. The steady stream of energy started to flow into Tang Li Shui's body, and it immediately turned into EXP by the system. Tang Li Shui did not idle either. She quickly began her cultivation according to the Crimson Phoenix part of 4 mythical guardian beast art in her mind. The Crimson Phoenix part of 4 mythical guardian beast art can only be cultivated in a very hot place full of fire and yang element, but it did not apply to Tang Li Shui since she already assimilated with the high-ranking flame, the flame of pride. When Tang Li Shui started to use the energy she got from the mid-tier energy stone to cultivating 4 mythical guardian beast art while imagine the Crimson Phoenix majestic form in her mind. The temperature around Tang Li Shui began to rise rapidly as she could hear some faint chirping sound from time to time. The flame of pride, which already lay dormant for some days, starts to grow restless and excited. The grasses and plants around Tang Li Shui started to burn, and it kept getting whiter every passing second. Not long after the flame of pride inside Tang Li Shui's dantian can no longer waiting, and it also began to release some steady, deep blue flame out to help Tang Li Shui's breakthrough. Tang Li Shui's body has engulfed by the massive, deep blue flames in an instant. The crimson flame and deep blue flame started to rise out from her tiny, furry body. The two kinds of different flames began to dance around. It was extremely beautiful and gorgeous, but the extreme heat emitting from both of them was enough to turn anything near them into nothingness. Tang Li Shui's 4 mythical guardian beast art converted the crimson and deep blue flames into the string of fire elemental qi and sent them back to her dantian. She immediately used the string of fire elemental qi to condense her own personal flame qi inside her dantian. The process actually took a few days to complete. Fortunately, no one dares to come to this ancestral hall without any permission from the patriarch except on a special day like New Year celebration to pray, so no one notice what Tang Li Shui doing. Yi Thir Thri. The loud phoenix cry resounded through the entire ancestral hall. After almost a week, Tang Li Shui's flame qi finally fully condensed in the form of Crimson Phoenix, and she officially stepped into qi condensation stage from now on. Although the Crimson Phoenix in her dantian was still very indistinct, but it would become more tangible and her flame would also become even more powerful when her cultivation reaches the higher stage in the future. However, when Tang Li Shui decided to end her cultivation session, something unexpected happened. The flame of pride inside her actually started to fly toward the Crimson Phoenix image and slowly merged with it. What is happening here? What is this naughty little flame planning to do now? Tang Li Shui found it really baffling when she saw the Crimson Phoenix and the flame of pride merged. Phoenix's crimson color began to change into deep blue color. Its form also turned more and more distinct. Oh my God! What happened here? Do not tell me the phoenix in my dantian would really come alive. The deep blue phoenix's dull eyes also started to regain clarity and turned even brighter as if it gained consciousness. Its intelligence also began to shine from the deepest part of its eyes. The long and loud phoenix cry echoed through the entire Azura demon sect as it flew out from Tang Li Shui's dantian and soaring through the skies. Ancestral Hall and all the buildings near it, including its courtyard, was burned to nothingness by the phoenix deep blue fire as it flew out. The intense heat was engulfing the entire area fiercely, leaving nothing behind but sandy soil. Tang Li Shui dropped her jaw in shock, and she also began to panic when the deep blue phoenix flew out from her dantian and soaring onto the skies. I will be really if that phoenix doesn't come back. The deep blue phoenix was not only representing flame of pride, but also her qi condensation core. If it was missing, then for her it would be no different than getting her dantian crippled since she was no longer able to cultivate. Fortunately, the deep blue phoenix flew back after 10 minutes venturing on the skies, and it entered back into her dantian. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief, and she also started to observe the blue phoenix in her dantian with her inner sight. The phoenix covered by the deep blue flames, it really looks very majestic and gorgeous. It also still has some crimson flames burning on its long tails. The combination of crimson and blue color made this phoenix look far more powerful and imposing than the ordinary phoenix. Tang Li Shui swore this blue phoenix snorted at her in disdain for a moment, like how Flame of Pride did to her before. The blue phoenix no longer paid any attention to her as it immediately closed its crimson eyes to rest. Is it really merged? So this blue phoenix is the current form of Flame of Pride?
Oh well.
At least it becomes stronger now, so it also means that I also become even stronger than before. Tang Li Shui checked her current status species, Moonfox, Dantian, grade, common level 17, Samaritan, martial soul, flying golden fish, LV1, cultivation level, rank 1 chi condensation stage cultivation technique, for mythical guardian beast art, crimson phoenix, elemental spirit, blue phoenix of pride, embryo, martial arts, none divine ability, mirror of the moon, heaven splitting wave, 7th layer, innate, strength, innate, agility, innate, toughness, ethereal form, golden body stats HP. 58, 200/58, 200 strength, 300 plus 500 agility, 300 plus 500 toughness, 300 plus 500 skills, rip, LV4, sharp claws, LV4, sprint, LV5, identify, mastered, herbalism, LV5, high jump, LV3, night vision, LV5, enhanced sense of sight, mastered, enhanced sense of hearing, mastered, enhanced sense of smell, mastered, shared EXP, LV5, climb, LV4, mapping, LV4, self-healing, LV4, special skill, fire breath, fire bomb, flame arrow, flame cloak, fire dash, fire claw stats point, 582 skill point, 114. Item, Immortal World's Newbie Guide, 3x Substitution Doll, 1x Greater Lucky Sticker, 1x Restoration Elixir, 1x Divine Ability Talisman, 1x Premium Cultivation Voucher, 1x Sub-Profession Package, 2,136 Deity Coins, Level 20 Intermediate Gift Package, not bad. All of my stats increased by 200 points. If I reach the peak of the Chi Condensation stage, I will get my stats increased by 2,000 points. Yuihi here. Oh wait, what is this? The Flame of Pride evolved into Blue Phoenix of Pride? But it's still embryo though. Overall, Tang Li Shui was very satisfied with her power-up this time. Tang Li Shui looked at the mid-tier spirit stone in her paws. She was quite surprised when she found that mid-tier spirit stone only shrunk a bit even after that intense breakthrough, since it should use quite a large amount of energy inside the mid-tier spirit stone. This mid-tier spirit stone should be enough for my martial soul to reach its maximum level capacity. So after I evolve into Uncommon Grade Beast, my martial soul could also follow me up and evolve into Uncommon Grade 2. Tang Li Shui stored the mid-tier spirit stone back into Xiao Hei's tiny box and threw it into her space pouch. Tang Li Shui realized that she made a very large commotion and many people would come here soon to check out what happened, so she immediately activated her ethereal form and dashed back towards Xiao Hei's residence with her full speed. I hope Xiao Hei doesn't worry too much about me since I've been missing for almost a week this time. But along her way Tang Li Shui something strange really soon. Strange. Isn't this too quiet here?
I have a really bad feeling about this.
Let's rush quicker back home. Though Tang Li Shui, as she activated her sprint skill in an instant, her silhouette turned more blurry as her speed increased even more. Tang Li Shui's expression turned more solemn as she did not find any people on her way. Usually, if this kind of big commotion happened, it should attract many crowds of disciples and elders to investigate it. But right now, she cannot find any people on the way. There should be something bigger and more urgent happening right now. So important that they all have no time to look after the commotion I created. Tang Li Shui hesitated for a moment, but she still decided to come back to Xiao Hei's room in the end. At least, she could leave some message for Xiao Hei so he would not be too worried about her before she checks what exactly happened. N/O/vel/b//and C//OM. The skies already went dark the moment Tang Li Shui returned to Xiao Hei's residence. She immediately went into Xiao Hei's room to check if he's still waiting for her out of worry. Tang Li Shui spotted a person silhouette at the Xiao Hei room's window.
Aya.
He really is waiting for me.
Sigh.
What excuse can I give to him now? I can't tell him that I break through to Chi Condensation stage, can I?
Sigh.
What a headache. Tang Li Shui cancelled her ethereal form the moment she entered the room. She lowered her head and put a pitiful expression on her face, so she could only hope to not get scolded by Xiaohei this way. "So you are here." Tang Li Shue's nerve immediately tensed the moment she heard this voice. She stared at the person in front of her in disbelief, while that person also stared back at her with his cold eyes.
Impossible.
How could he be here? Xiaohei's uncle.
Montag Chonglin.
He was inside Xiaohei's room. Moreover, Tang Li Shue could feel it that Mo Chonglin's divine sense already locked onto her. If she tried to do something suspicious, Mo Chonglin would certainly crush her as easily as he would crush an ant. Calm down, Tang Li Shue. So, what if he is here? Maybe he wants to talk about some business with Xiaohei. It is also completely normal for an uncle to visit his nephew, isn't it? I just need to pretend and act like a stupid animal until Xiaohei back, and everything will be fine. Hopefully, he didn't notice anything strange when I used my ethereal form to enter this room. Tang Li Shue was currently gambling that Mo Chonglin did not know anything about her, and he was only waiting here for Xiaohei to come back home. Tang Li Shue started to walk away casually, like a lazy cat, to the corner of the room. She jumped to the top of the pet basket and started to lie down lazily. The pet basket was very comfortable with a soft pillow inside it. This pet basket was prepared by Xiaohei for Tang Li Shue when they first arrived at Azura Demon Sect, but she never uses it and always slept at Xiaohei's bed every time. Xiaohei also never forced her to sleep at the pet basket, so they always slept together on Xiaohei's bed in the end. But Mo Chonglin sat on the chair near the bed, and Tang Li Shue did not want to get close to him, so she could only choose to lie down on this pet basket in the end. Well, she cannot run away from here anyway, since Mo Chonglin would surely make his move and kill her the moment she activated her ethereal form. I am at the corner of the room. I could just activate my ethereal form and jump back toward the wall behind me to escape. But I doubt that the wall can actually protect me from this lunatic attack.
Sigh.
Let's just wait and see for now. Mo Chonglin did not mind her at all. He raised the cup on the table and sipping it slowly to enjoy it. That blue phoenix is extremely beautiful. It must be the high-ranking blue flame that I gave to Lin Xiang before, right? It seems that is Lin Xiang's fate to not ever get his hands on that flame in this lifetime. Mo Chonglin said lazily as he put his cup back onto the table. Exclamation point. But I never regret it fell into your hands. Just that beautiful blue phoenix, soaring onto the sky's view, is already worthy enough for me to exchange for that flame. At least that blue flame would not be wasted in your hands. This time, Mo Chonglin talked while kept staring at Tang Li Shue. Tang Li Shue immediately stood up and took her battle stance. She was sure that Mo Chonglin knew something about her right now. But she was not sure how far Mo Chonglin knew about her. Lin Xiang was on the verge of dying a few days ago. He cannot be cured or saved anymore, so I decided to use Soul Scour technique to read his mind. And guess what? Who knows that I found something really interesting? The main culprit of all those incidents is actually not even a human. Mo Chonglin laughed hard when he said his story as if he just told something really funny, but Tang Li Shue's mind turned dizzy the moment she heard it.
What?
Tang Li Shue's eyes widened when she heard what Mo Chonglin said. She did not know exactly what was Soul Scour technique was, but she was sure the moment Mo Chonglin used that skill to Elder Lin would surely die on the spot. Mo Chonglin's cruelness this time was greatly surprised Tang Li Shue. He could even kill his people with his own hands without any hesitation at all. What to do now? Run away? No. He already locked me down with his divine sense. The moment I make my move, he would surely kill me. Tang Li Shue was not confident enough to gamble her life to activate her ethereal form. What if Mo Chonglin attacked her not with a physical attack, but with an elemental attack later? She would certainly die in regret if that happens. Tang Li Shue's mind spun with great speed trying to find some way to flee, but she cannot find any opening at all, but it did not mean she did not have any other way to escape. She still has 2 trump cards in her system inventory. Her first trump card was of course her last Greater Lucky sticker, but she already planned to use it for her evolution later, so she immediately rejected the idea to use it now. Her second and last trump card she plans to use was Substitute Doll. The item from the system cannot be seen or detected by anyone other than Tang Lishui anyway. But still, Mo Chonglin was not a fool. If he realized that Tang Lishui was doing funny, he would surely kill her without any hesitation. Tang Lishui relaxed her body and laying back down on the soft pillow. Her eyes still locked on Mo Chonglin, but one of her paws stealthily took the substitute doll from system inventory and put it in front of her. Now she only needs to insert her fur into the substitute doll to activate it. In Mo Chonglin's eyes, Tang Lishui was already given up on running away from him, and she was only feeling a bit restless under his watch, so he did not mind her suspicious moves. Mo Chonglin was smiling when he saw Tang Lishui relaxed back and continued to say, "As I expect, you really are a smart fox. I don't know where my nephew found you, but his luck is truly making me envy him so much. N/O/vel/b// and C///om. Since you can enter Elder Lin without being found before, I guess you also have 2 great abilities. No, it should be 4. Your first ability should be to turn yourself completely invisible. The second one should be the ability to conceal yourself deeply, made you completely undetectable even with divine sense, smell. Wait, it even covers your footprint and trail. Such a magical ability." Mo Chonglin put his finger on his chin and started to analyze Tang Lishui's abilities. This monster. He already peeks into Elder Lin's memory. Is there any need to say all of these to me again? Tang Lishui did not know that in Elder Lin's memory, there was only her image when she used her flame of pride. Elder Lin did not even see clearly when she used her heaven-splitting wave, 7th layer, to hit his crotch before, if not Elder Lin would already dodge it. So, what Mo Chonglin said right now was only based on his own analysis on the situation in Elder Lin's residence before, and he also combined it with the memory he got from Elder Lin. You can also avoid all the traps, then enter the locked pill storage room and the safe room as you like, so I guess you have the ability to pass through the wall and all obstacles. Oh, my sec physician also said that Elder Lin's wound on his crotch is caused by the strong penetrative strike on the same level as my heaven-splitting wave. Mo Chonglin's face was still smiling as if he only told some child story to her, but each of his words made Tang Lishui shuddered. All the traps set at Elder Lin's place was according to Mo Chonglin's arrangement, so he surely doubted Tang Lishui was smart enough to see through all the traps and she could avoid all of it under all the guards' eyes, then entered the fully locked mansion with all of its arrays. So his final conclusion was Tang Lishui had the ability to pass through the wall and all obstacles like traps and arrays. So your last skill should be copying any technique you see, right? When I arrived at Pill Storage Room at that time, I felt something observing me, so I attacked with my heaven-splitting wave without thinking. You must be copied my heaven-splitting wave at that time and used it against Elder Lin after that. What smart fox you are. Mo Chonglin said all of this was to pressure Tang Lishui even more. This was another deduction he got after his physician inspected Elder Lin's wound, and the one that the most familiar with heaven-splitting wave was no other than Mo Chonglin himself, so he was really sure that Elder Lin's wound caused by 7th layer of heaven-splitting wave. In Mo Chonglin's opinion, no matter how smart Tang Lishui, she would surely never be able to learn the high-grade human martial arts skill in 1 month. Moreover, it was impossible for her to use heaven-splitting wave as proficient as him in only 1 month. So, he concluded that the only answer was she copied his technique. When? In this 1 month, Mo Chonglin was only ever used his heaven-splitting wave once, and it was in the pill storage room at Elder Lin's residence. It looks like your ability would allow you to avoid the physical attack, but I wonder if you would be able to avoid elemental attack too, such as this. Mo Chonglin raised his palm, and a bolt of dense purple lightning condensed on the top of his palm. Mo Chonglin was very sure that his attack in the pill storage room hit Tang Lishui perfectly, but since she can still survive until now without any injuries, the answer should be that any physical attack would not be able to hurt her, the same as how she could pass through all physical objects. But Mo Chonglin refused to believe that she even immune to elemental attack too. Since if she also immune to elemental attack, did it mean she was already invincible? Why did she need to be so cautious in front of him now? She could just active her skill and run away from him. Tang Li Shui felt her cold sweat starting to pour down from her forehead. If she activated her ethereal form and rashly trying to escape before, she should already turn into a meat paste by now. While Mo Chonglin busily talked, Tang Li Shui already stuffed her fur into the substitute doll in front of her.
Ding.
Successfully bind the substitute doll with the owner. From now on, any damage or lethal damage the owner takes would be transferred to substitute doll. Success. Phew. I don't know how this substitute doll works, but at least it can let me survive from one of this bastard attack. Hopefully, it can let him think that I died under his attack, and I can have a chance to escape using my ethereal form later. But you don't have to worry. I will not kill you. The reason you follow my nephew because you only have him to rely on, right? Because he is the first person you meet, and he also the person that brings you here, but that's all. You only met him for more or less a month, so you should not have any kind of attachment with him. Mo Chonglin said with an amicable smile on his face. He will not kill me? After everything I have done to him and his people? What is his true scheme right now? Join me. With my authority, I can surely raise you, and I will give you any resources you need to make you even stronger. With my strength and your abilities, we can become the strongest pair at Lightwind Continent in a few years. Finally, Mo Chonglin said his offer after pressuring Tang Li Shui with his words for so long. So he wants to recruit me as his people.
Heir.
As his pet?
Well.
Actually, his offer is not bad at all.
Sigh.
And what he said are mostly right too. You can consider it carefully for a few minutes. But you really don't need to worry about betraying your conscience or master because, after today, my nephew would no longer able to accompany you anymore since I will send him to the netherworld soon. So it will be your choice whether you will stay here with me or go to the afterlife to accompany my nephew there. Mo Chonglin said slowly as he took her cup of tea and drank it while he kept looking at Tang Li Shui. What is this bastardy do to my concubine? What should I do now? Tang Li Shui stared at Mo Chonglin full of anger, but she still did not have the courage to start the fight against such a strong opponent.
Sigh.
There is no benefit for me staying here. It looks like I should really take some desperate measures. Substitute doll. I am really counting on you this time. If you fail, then I could only curse you in afterlife later. Tang Li Shui roared, and the blue phoenix inside her dantian opened its crimson eyes suddenly, as it also let out a majestic cry. Yi-3-I-Thi.
Boom.
The deep blue flames poured out from Tang Li Shui's body, cloaking her tiny figure with the extremely high temperature's flame. Tang Li Shui's deep blue flames this time was different from when she used it in Herb Garden before. There were countless crimson specks floating around the deep blue flames, made it look even more beautiful and far more dangerous than before.
Sigh. What
a pity. Mo Chonglin could only sigh when he saw Tang Li Shui tried to fight him. There was no panic and nervousness in Mo Chonglin's eyes, only disappointment. Flame arrow. Fire. Tang Li Shui shot all of her 9 flame arrow toward Mo Chonglin at once, but she was already casting her firebomb before that. The moment Mo Chonglin waved his palm to neutralize all of her flame arrow, she threw her firebomb toward Mo Chonglin too. Tang Li Shui did not even wait for her firebomb to explode to see the result. She immediately activated her ethereal form and jumped out from the room through the wall behind her.
Boom.
The terrifying explosion happened the moment Tang Li Shui's firebomb touched the floor in front of Mo Chonglin. Yes, Tang Li Shui had not aimed her firebomb to Mo Chonglin directly, but to the floor in front of Mo Chonglin. Since it was impossible for her current strength to hurt Mo Chonglin, Tang Li Shui's current objective was to create a chance for her to escape from here. I did it. Ruin. Tang Li Shui did not turn off her ethereal form. She immediately activated her sprint skill too, and ran with all of her might. She did not even dash toward the entrance gate. She was afraid that Mo Chonglin already set some traps for her there, so she decided to run toward the nearest wall to escape from Xiaohei's residence as fast as she could. Busy. Tang Li Shui did not realize that above Xiaohei's residence, the huge black cloud full of raging thunder started to swirl. The deafening thunderous sound followed by the purple lightning descended to the residence's courtyard where Tang Li Shui still ran with her full speed. What the? Bam! The raging purple lightning took the form of Dragon's Claw and struck down the courtyard, destroying everything it touches. Tang Li Shui did not even have any time to scream as her tiny body evaporated into thin air along with the courtyard where she stood. Mo Chonglin walked out from the rubble casually as he slowly mumbled to himself, sigh. What a pity. What a waste of talent. Such a best-tier pet died just like that. There was not even a scratch at Mo Chonglin's body, even his clothes still clean and neat since he used his qi as a barrier to protect himself from all harm. Several miles away from Xiaohei's residence, near the Assure Demon Sex Farm, a straw doll appeared out of nowhere, and it also started to in a few seconds. The straw doll exploded with a tiny sound, then a tiny figure was coming out from the exploded straw doll. Surprisingly, that tiny figure was actually Tang Li Shui herself. She actually did not die under Mo Chonglin's lightning attack thanks to substitute doll ability. However, the horrible death experience that Tang Li Shui felt before by no means pleasant. She even puked out a few times the moment she regained her consciousness. But she only puked out her own gastric juice since she did not eat anything for almost a week now. Ugh. That was extremely horrible. I really don't want to feel that horrible feeling ever again. But the good news is I am still alive. The substitute doll from the system is really worked wonder. Without any hesitation, Tang Li Shui took another substitute doll out from her system inventory and inserted her fur inside it once again like before. Successfully bind the substitute doll with the owner. From now on, any damage or lethal damage the owner takes would be transferred to substitute doll. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief when she accepted notification from the system. She was really afraid if there would be some kind of cooldown after she used it before, like in the game. Fortunately, she was only overthinking it. Let's escape from this sect now before Fatty Uncle realizes that I'm still alive. But before Tang Li Shui took any step forward, Xiaohei's silly, gentle smile flashed for a moment in her mind.
Tang Li Shui, that uncle is right.
You only meet him for 1 month. In this cruel world where dog eats dog, human eats human, how can you survive if you're trying to help every people you meet later? Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth in anger and hesitation.
Idiot, Tang Li Shui.
What has he done for you other than give you roasted meat every day?
Nothing.
Do not fool yourself. You trade all of your pills for that mid-tier spirit stone. It is not like he gave it to you for free. Are you so cheap that your pride can be brought with only roasted meat? Her logic wanted her to leave from this sect immediately as soon as she could, because if not, she would definitely lose this only chance to leave the sect without being realized by Xiaohei's uncle. However, Tang Li Shui's heart wanted her to save her concubine, even with her life as the cost.
Tang Li Shui.
Are you crazy? He is not the only handsome man in this world. If you can survive now and regain your gorgeous human form, you can get as many handsome concubines as you want. Everything is possible as long as you're still alive, but it will be over once you are dead. Tang Li Shui shook her head and dashed with her full speed toward the sect entrance, ignoring everything in her heart. But she stopped after only running for a few meters. Warg. I knew it, I will really regret it later, but I really can't help it. I already have gone crazy for him. System.
Ding.
Quest. Sacrifice. Do whatever it takes to save your male concubine out of the danger. Difficulty. Nightmare requirement. High lucky stat. May God always bless you. Reward. Level +4, +1. Stat point +120, +30. Skill point +24, +6. 200, +50. Deity coins. 1x silver lottery ticket. 3x2 times EXP card. 1x premium armor chest. Tang Li Shui completely dumbfounded. She rubbed her eyes several times, but the quest given by her system did not change at all. Oh my god.
Mer difficulty quest.
Tang Li Shui felt a pang of dizziness attacked her mind, so she immediately her breath deeply to calm herself down. No matter how I see it, this mission, this quest is almost impossible to complete. But do not worry, the requirement said high lucky stats and I have 1 greater lucky sticker, so everything should.
Might. Possibly. Be alright.
Hopefully. Now the most important thing for her to do was to find where Xiaohe right now. Calm down, Tang Li Shui. Think carefully. If I roaming around randomly in this kind of situation, I will only waste my precious time, and who knows when I will be able to find Xiaohe in this vast sect ground. Tang Li Shui closed her eyes as her mind started to spin at full speed.
Wait.
Why no one came to check when the Blue Phoenix made that big commotion before? Because the fatty uncle ordered them to ignore it? Maybe it is so.
But why?
Surely because they are too busy with something, so they have no time to care about the commotion I created.
Sigh.
Since it was like that, it means Xiaohe is still safe for now. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief, because it would make it more difficult for her to save Xiaohe if he had already fallen into Mo Chonglin's hands now. Also, why is that fatty uncle waiting in Xiaohe's room? Is he waiting for me? Impossible, right? How could he know I will come back to Xiaohe's room tonight? Because of that Blue Phoenix? Impossible too, even if he guessed that it is me, but there is no guarantee I will come back tonight. Tang Li Shui shuddered as she realized something very important in her mind. Oh no! What if that fatty uncle is not waiting for me but waiting for Xiaohe to come back home? This is bad. I should hurry. Tang Li Shui did not want to be seen before she could do anything, so she activated her ethereal form back and her petite figure turned transparent in an instant. She used her full speed plus sprint skill and dashed back towards Xiaohe's residence, but of course, she did not plan to enter that monster's lair anymore like before. Since if Tang Li Shui did not guess wrongly, her Xiaohe should be on his way back from the sect's headquarters to his residence. She must stop Xiaohe on his way back to his residence as soon as possible, so he did not fall into the fatty uncle's trap.
Neo velbe indoche om.
Tang Li Shui did not know that even without going back to his residence, Xiaohe was already in dire strait now. Every sect's power in this light-wind continent heavily was depending on the number of their elders at the Foundation establishment stage. Every cultivator under Foundation establishment stage was no more than cannon fodder in the war between sects. There were more than 300 elders at Foundation establishment stage in Azura Demon sect. But do not think that 300 elders already many, on the contrary, Azura Demon sect were actually on the decline. In its peak, Azura Demon sect has more than 800 elders at Foundation establishment stage. The current strongest righteous sect, Sword Immortal sect, already had more than 1,000 Foundation establishment stage elders and still kept increasing until now, making all evil sects like Azura Demon sect feel great pressure from it and under turmoil now. In everyone's knowledge, Xiaohe should have 20% supports from the total Azura Demon sect's elders, while Mo Chonglin has 40% and their grandfather, Mo Chanming, have the rest 40%. However, Mo Chonglin was even capable to make several of Xiaohe's trusted aides to betray their master. Then, what makes everyone think Mo Chonglin did not have the ability to convince the elders from the other side to turn their back and join his side? In fact, Mo Chonglin already made this move a long time ago. While everyone's still thinking that the situation in Azura Demon sect will remain stagnant for a long period of time, Mo Chonglin already managed to get many elders from Xiaohe and Mo Chanming's side. However, they still kept silent about it under Mo Chonglin's order to make all the people in the sect remain clueless. Until tonight, where Mo Chonglin started to bear a sharp fang to Xiaohe. Only tonight everyone knows that Mo Chonglin was actually had more than 70% supports from the total Azura Demon sect's elders. Mo Chanming already long did not participate in any Azura Demon sect's matter, so the elder supporting him already shrunk to 20%. While currently Xiaohe was in reality only had 10% supports from all elders. Right now, Xiaohe was still in Azura Demon sect's headquarters, but the building itself was already surrounded by more than 200 elders from Mo Chonglin's side. Young patriarch, just give in. If you give up now, at the very least we can spare all the people on your side. One of the elders that surrounded the headquarters shout. Shut up, you traitor. How can you all act so presumptuous to surround the sect headquarters and even trying to arrest your own patriarch? I bet when the former patriarch comes back later, the first things he would do is to skin all of you alive. The elder from Xiaohe's side angrily replied. Wahahaha. Unfortunately, the former patriarch already went to Blood Devil sect to attend his old friend's birthday, He will not come back for a few weeks. By the time he comes back, our Grand Elder would already become a new patriarch. What can the former patriarch do by then? Make another child? Or resurrect our pitiful young patriarch? Wahahaha. The other elder from Mo Chonglin's side mocked. Mo Chonglin's plan this time was extremely simple, but very effective. He planned to kill Xiaohe, then replace his place, and become the new patriarch before Mo Chanming could come back from Blood Devil Sect. Xiaohe could only grit his teeth and started to think about how he could survive in this critical situation. Young patriarch, this cannot continue. This headquarter protection array will not be able to hold on any longer. What shall we do now? One of the anxious elders forcefully asked Xiaohe's decision. Xiaohe started to think about his next moves. The only way for him to survive was to escape out from Azura Demon Sect for a few weeks until his grandfather come back from Blood Devil Sect. After that, Xiaohe was really sure that his grandfather would punish his uncle heavily this time, maybe even banish his uncle out from the Azura Demon Sect, but of course that only possible if Xiaohe could survive until then. If he died before his grandfather come back, then his uncle would become the next patriarch of Azura Demon Sect, and after that, even his grandfather can no longer punish him anymore.
Why?
The reason was really simple. The patriarch was the highest position in the sect, so his grandfather no longer holds any authority to punish him. Moreover, if Xiaohe died, then his uncle would be his grandfather's only son, so no matter how angry his grandfather would be, he could never have the heart to banish or kill his uncle. Young patriarch, they even activated the sect Great Protection Array to trap us inside the sect. We would not be able to fly out from the sect too. The other elder notified Xiaohe. Xiaohe could only shake his head after hearing this. The sect Great Protection Array was a super strong barrier-shaped spherical, like a ball, with Azura Demon Sect at its core. It would protect Azura Demon Sect from every direction, even the attack from the skies and underground. The sect Great Protection Array should be used to protect the Azura Demon Sect from any external harm, but now it was ironically used to trap its own patriarch inside. To escape out from Azura Demon Sect, Xiaohe could only run to the Azura Demon's Gate and forcefully break out from there. Or Xiaohe also had the other way to escape from the sect secretly, the way that only Azura Demon Sect's patriarch knew. Young patriarch. Headquarter protection array has been broken. Let's go out now and heading to my residence. Xiaohe took the lead and charges out from the sect headquarter. Xiaohe's residence was actually the patriarch residence for many generations of Azura Demon Sect. No one knew it that there was a secret teleportation array hidden inside the patriarch residence. Only the people who had ever become patriarch of Azura Demon Sect have the right to know its existence and location, like Xiaohe, his father and grandfather. Not even his uncle knew about its existence and location of this hidden teleportation array. The teleportation array key was also only passed down from one patriarch generation to another, and now the key was actually in Xiaohe's hand. Right now, Xiaohe planned to use this teleportation array hidden inside his residence to escape out from Azura Demon Sect temporarily until his grandfather comes back to the sect. Just when Xiaohe and all the elders on his side tried to break through from the encirclement outside the sect headquarters, something unexpected happened.
Yeet.
The majestic deep blue phoenix with crimson tails was soaring out to the sky from the ancestral hall's direction.
Wah.
What is that? One of the elders from Mo Chonglin's side shuddered in fear and horror while pointing his finger toward the deep blue phoenix that flying on the sky. It is a phoenix. A phoenix flew out from our Azura Demon Sect's ancestral hall.
Haha.
This must be a warning from our sect's ancestors gave for you, all traitors. You all should stop now while you can and start to repent. If not, you will make our sect ancestors angry and order that phoenix burn you all to dust. The elder from Xiaohe's side took this rare chance to throw a threat. Xiaohe almost raised his thumb for this quick-witted elder and praised him for his action, but the current tense situation made his refrain from doing that. What happened next was the same as what Xiaohe predicted. The majority of the elders from his uncle's side started to hesitate. Even their strong siege formation got thrown into chaos and panic now. Elder Sure, is that true?
What?
What if we really angered our ancestors? Should we go and check our ancestral hall now? It is not too late for us to ask for our ancestor forgiveness, aren't we? I don't want to do this anymore. If I knew it will become like this, I would rather choose to stay at the neutral side. Go. Follow my lead. Xiaohei shouted with firm tone, then started to charge toward the hole at their crumbling formation. Xiaohei and his group of elders did not meet any resistance or attack as they ran as fast as they can towards Xiaohei's residence. Elder Luo, quickly bring all elders that still on our side and slow them down. Remember the Grand Elder's plan. Just do your best to slow them down. Try to deplete their stamina and chi as much as you can. Elder Shi told the elder beside him.
Sigh.
What about the rest of them, Elder Shi? Elder Luo grimaced as he asked Elder Shi while pointing toward the crowd of panicked elders with his gaze. I will ask Grand Elder with my communication talisman right now. I will catch up with you all later. Elder Luo took out his communication talisman from his spatial ring and began to contact Mo Chonglin's communication talisman. Elder Luo nodded, then brought tens of elders with him to chase after Xiaohei and his group. When Mo Chonglin picked up Elder Shi's call, Elder Shi immediately told Mo Chonglin what happened without any delay. Elder Shi felt that with Mo Chonglin's cruel temperament, it was not impossible for Mo Chonglin to kill him if he messed the plan. There is no need for you to panic. Just ignore that whatever phoenix for now, and focus on the task I gave to you before. Point your communication talisman to the crowd. Mo Chonglin's sound was so calm and collected without any ripple. Even Elder Shi cannot help but admire Mo Chonglin's calmness even under this kind of unexpected situation. Elder Shi pointed his communication talisman toward the panicked crowd of elders. He knew that Mo Chonglin has something to say to them. Shut up, you useless pieces of garbage. Mo Chonglin yelled through Elder Shi's communication talisman. The panicked crowd of elders that was shouting wants to give up or repent to ancestor instantly silenced by Mo Chonglin's shout. I know what you all thinking. You are all in panic and insecure now because of a mere baseless phenomenon. Because you all think even if my plan to become the patriarch fails, so what? You all would still stay as a Jura demon sex elder. At most my father would only lightly punish you all. Mo Chonglin's word was loud and clear, but all the elders that heard it started to have a bad premonition. While I would probably be crippled or exiled from a Jura demon sect by my father. You all are still thinking your choice would not have any impact on your future. Whether me or my nephew that becomes patriarch, it would not affect your position as a Jura demon sex elder. You all took my side because I offer you all more benefit than my nephew, that's all. But you are deadly wrong. Mo Chonglin's tone turned cold in an instant, made all of the elders heard him began to sweating. Listen up, you bunch of scud. Mo Chonglin would rather die than be crippled or exiled. But even if I failed to kill my nephew today, it would take a week for my father to come back into the sect. 1 week. Think about it. Do you all think it would enough for me if I use that 1 week to massacre you all before I kill myself? Mo Chonglin did not say any other words after that and disconnected his connection. All the elders that heard Mo Chonglin's speech stunned silly by his last sentence. They all started to think if Mo Chonglin only trying to intimidate them to follow his command? Of course not. Mo Chonglin's cruelty was already acknowledged by all the people in a Jura demon sect. In fact, he was even called the Laughing Demon by the people from the other sect due to his cruelness. It was said that he could even still laughing while massacring or torturing many people. Mo Chonglin said he would rather die than be crippled or exiled from the sect. All the elders surely believe that who can bear to be crippled or exiled by his own father. Mo Chonglin also said he would kill all of them before commit suicide. If Mo Chonglin really lost everything, he would surely going insane. All the elders really believe the first person Mo Chonglin would kill was all of them.
Ha. How stupid of me.
There is no phoenix in the immortal world. So that phenomenon should be man-made by the young patriarch side to confuse us. One of the panicked elders before started to calm down and said, I think so too. Agree. That's true. Well said. Actually, if they were forced to choose, they would definitely choose to follow Mo Chonglin's order now rather than the dead ancestors' words. Because if they defied the dead ancestors' words, they might possibly be cursed and die because of it, but if they did not follow Mo Chonglin's order now, they would certainly die very soon. After they all reached a consensus, they started to follow Elder Shi's arrangement and began to chase Xiaohe and his group in a hurry. Mo Chonglin's order right now was not to kill Xiaohe or any of his group. They could only try to exhaust Xiaohe and his group down as much as possible for now. All the elders, including Elder Shi or Elder Luo, really did not understand why Grand Elder ordered them to do so. They must kill Xiaohe at all cost, but why Grand Elder ordered only to exhaust him and his group for now. However, they really did not dare to question any of Grand Elder commands, so they could only do their best to carry them out. Xiaohe and all the elders on his side were rushing back towards Xiaohe residence as fast as they could now. Unfortunately, Elder Luo's countless poisonous insects kept harassing them on the way, so they can only proceed carefully while ward off the countless poisonous insects away with their qi or martial art techniques. Moreover, several other elders attacked Xiaohe and his group from distance and forced them to defend against all of those attacks. With Xiaohe's intelligence, he noticed it in an instant that Mo Chonglin's people actually did not plan to kill them for now but only planned to wear them out. But why? Xiaohe and his group busied themselves repelling Elder Luo's countless poisonous insects, and several elders ranged attacks while proceeding at the snail pace towards Xiaohe's residence. Xiaohe unleashed his fourth layer of heaven-splitting wave and managed to clear a large number of poisonous flying insects in front of him. Xiaohe activated his light body technique, and his figure vanished in an instant. While several elders from Mo Chonglin's side still confused because of it, Elder Luo was so shocked when the disappeared Xiaohe appeared so close to him right now. Azura King Fist. Xiaohe used his martial art technique, and his fist packed full of compressed qi smashed onto Elder Luo's face. Elder Luo's body flung far away backward. Even after his body hit the ground, it still left a deep, long trail on the floor. Xiaohe still held some of his strength back since he did not plan to kill the elder from his own sect, but even so his fist should be enough to make Elder Luo bedridden for a few months. Elder Luo was not a fighter-type cultivator. He was more like a demonic insect, so his combat skill was very weak, and that was why Xiaohe can knock him out with one hit so easily. After Elder Luo went unconscious, there was no one can control all the poisonous insects, and it quickly scattered away in all directions. Let's go. Xiaohe dashed back toward his group, and they continued their way to Patriarch residence while several elders from Mo Chonglin's side still helped Elder Luo. Xiaohe and his group were really dejected since they cannot use their flying sword to fly directly to Patriarch residence because the Great Protection Array prohibits any creature flying inside it. Of course, Great Protection Array can only prohibit any creature flying using their cultivation and not with their wings like the Blue Phoenix or Elder Luo's poisonous insects. It did not take long before more than 100 other elders from Mo Chonglin's side to catch up with Elder Luo's group. What happened? Where is the young patriarch go? Elder Shi asked one of the elders in Elder Luo's group. Young patriarch went that way after he knocked out Elder Luo. The elder pointed his finger to the Patriarch residence's direction. You can bring Elder Luo back to his place and call the physician to check his condition. The other elders, please follow me. Elder Shi said in a hurry and quickly continue his way to chase Xiaohe's group. When Xiaohe and his group were still traveling as fast as possible toward Xiaohe residence, Tang Li Shui managed to see them in the dark night using her night vision skill. Xiaohe.
Sigh.
It looks like my guess is right. Fortunately, he has not arrived yet at the residence. Tang Li Shui canceled her ethereal form so Xiaohe could see her later, and she quickly ran toward Xiaohe and his group. Xiao, bye. Xiaohe shouted in surprise when he saw Tang Li Shui ran toward him. Actually, Xiaohe was already drowned in worry because Tang Li Shui went missing for almost a week now. He even ordered his own personal guards like Feng San and several others to search Tang Li Shui in every nook and cranny, but they still did not found any clue about Tang Li Shui's whereabouts. Xiaohei almost decided to ask his own uncle about Tang Li Shui whereabouts if he still cannot find her until tomorrow, but his uncle did not give him a chance to do so since he already decided to eliminate Xiaohei tonight. Tang Li Shui jumped toward Xiaohei, and Xiaohei also caught her tiny body with both of his hands, then embraced her with a gentle smile on his face. All the elders on Xiaohei's side were dumbfounded when they saw their cold and rigid young patriarch could actually show this kind of gentle expression. Xiaohei coughed a bit to cover his embarrassment in front of his own subordinates and started to put his cold, angry expression to scold Tang Li Shui. "Where have you been? You have been missing for almost an entire week. Do you know how worried I was?" Xiaohei raised Tang Li Shui's tiny body from his chest and started to scold her a bit. Tang Li Shui rolled her eye while thinking, "Xiaohei, is it really the right time to rebuke me? Hello. Please remember, we are in a very dangerous situation right now." Surely even one of the elders in Xiaohei's side had the same opinion as Tang Li Shui and quickly reminded Xiaohei politely. "Ah, young patriarch, this subordinate thinks it's better if we continue our way quickly before all of our pursuers catch up to us." Xiaohei nodded toward the elder that had given him the suggestion and stuffed Tang Li Shui into his clothes, then continued their way back to Xiaohei's residence. Tang Li Shui peeked her head out from inside Xiaohei's clothes, and she still heard Xiaohei mumble to her, "Look how I will fix you after all of this over. I will not cook any of your favorite roasted meat for 1 week as your punishment." Tang Li Shui face-bombed. She even almost fell out from Xiaohei's clothes when she heard Xiaohei's threat. However, Tang Li Shui quickly regained her serious demeanor when she realized where Xiaohei and his group heading. Tang Li Shui swiftly jumped out from Xiaohei's clothes to his right shoulder and pulled Xiaohei's collar to gain his attention. "Xiao Bai, do not be naughty. We are in a hurry here. There is a very scary group of people chasing behind us, so be good for now."
All right.
"You win. I will cook your favorite roasted meat for you later," Xiaohei whispered to Tang Li Shui while patting her head with his big warm palm.
Tang Li Shui.
"Who wants your roasted meat? But come to think of it, I still have not eaten anything for almost a week. How good it will be if I can eat a plate full of roasted meat."
No. Tang Li Shui.
Remember your first objective and quest first. Unfortunately, Tang Li Shui did not have any time to bring some books with her before, so she could only use her crude gesture to try to warn Xiaohei now. Tang Li Shui pointed one of her paws toward Xiaohei's residence, then she made a cross sign with both of her paws. Xiaohei frowned a bit when he saw Tang Li Shui was trying to tell him something using her paw gesture, and then he slowly say, "What? You don't want to eat the roasted meat I make anymore?"
Xiao Bai.
"I only warned you a bit before. It's not like I will really not cook it for you as your punishment. Is there any need for you to feel that angry with me?" Tang Li Shui almost coughed out several mouthfuls of blood this time when she heard Xiaohei's annoying words. "Is there a simple way to make this to understand my words now?"
Sigh.
"If only I have some books with me now." Tang Li Shui jumped down from Xiaohei's shoulder and landed on the ground. "Xiao Bai." Xiaohei reached his right hand trying to catch Tang Li Shui, but she quickly jumped back to dodge it. Good. At least, he stopped heading to his uncle's direction for now. "I have to think something quick before uncle's people come here." This time Tang Li Shui pointed her paw to Xiaohei's residence direction, then made a bulging stomach gesture with both of her paws. She pointed back her paw to Xiaohei, then to Xiaohei's residence direction first before making cutting throat gesture in the end. "In that direction. There is your fatty uncle. If you kept heading there, you will die. You want me to go back to residence now and feed you roasted meat until you full? If not, you will kill me as soon as we arrive back at my residence?" "Xiao Bai, this is not the right time to argue about this. Both of us will die if we keep staying here like this." Xiaohei's face turned darker and he even gritted his teeth in anger this time. Tang Li Shui knocked both of her paws to the ground out of frustration and dejection. "Xiaohei, why are you so stupid like your aide this time?"
Sigh.
But come to think about it, my interaction with Xiaohei before was always about roasted meat. So it is not that weird if he thinks I ask about it too this time.
No.
I traded all of my pills with him before this too. So it is clearly not my fault. It is his fault. However, even though she managed to tell Xiaohei about it, so what? Where can they go now to escape from Fatty Uncle's pursuit? Headache. Tang Li Shui rubbed her forehead with his paw while she kept thinking of any solution. Today was probably the day where Tang Li Shui was using her brain the most. She even felt that her brain almost short-circuited because of it. Young patriarch. Please hurry. We don't have any more time. All of the elders on Xiaohei's side started to get impatient and anxious. They really cannot understand why their cold young patriarch puts so much care for this stupid spoiled fox even in this dire situation where their lives still barely hanging on the thin thread. But when all hope seems dim, something important flashed in Tang Li Shui's mind. Tang Li Shui slapped her forehead with her paw while thinking, how can I forget about that? Don't I also have someone who can match that fatty uncle's strength on my side? The fake dragon. Tang Li Shui did not waste any more time and swiftly dashed toward the farm direction. She stopped after running more than 10 meters, then waved her paw to Xiaohei, signaled him to quickly follow her now. Xiaohei frowned deeper when he saw how stubborn Tang Li Shui's act now. Only he knew that Tang Li Shui was actually a savage beast with a brain as smart as a normal human. Since she did not want to go back to his residence, then that means there were probably some dangerous traps placed there. But no matter how dangerous the traps were, Xiaohei still thought his only chance to escape from this sect was only the teleportation array hidden inside his residence, and he was willing to gamble for it. Xiaohei hesitated for a while. In the end, he gritted his teeth and turned around, facing all of his loyal subordinates that support him through all trial and tribulation until now. All of my brothers and sisters. I have already decided not to head back to Patriarch residence. I believe with my uncle's intelligence, he would certainly place some dangerous traps, and waiting for us to jump in. Xiaohei cupped his hands toward the crowd and explained politely. Young Patriarch, where are we going now? It will also very dangerous for us if we kept staying inside the sect. One of the elders asked. I have decided to follow my fox's lead. I know some of you will doubt my choice, so I would like to thank you for all of your trust and effort to support me until now. I believe it is not too late for you if you want to join my uncle's side now. He will surely welcome you with open arms. Xiaohei sincerely thanked them all and even suggested them to change side if they wanted to, since he could see many doubts flashed deep in the eyes of some of them. To be exact, all of these elders on his side was still here supporting him, not because they really wanted to work, trust, or loyal to Xiaohei, but because they owe their lives to his late father before. Even though Xiaohei was a genius, but he was too young after all, and his time in the Azura Demon sect was still too short to build solid foundation and relation with any elders in the sect like his uncle or his father. In the end, among more than 40 elders, only 5 elders remained. Xiaohei did not mind it and thanked them all once again. Then he turned around to leave with the 5 remaining elders, but before that.
Scorching flame saber. Freezing bolt.
Sharp wind blade. Xiao Bai, watch out. Xiaohei used his light body technique and appeared in front of Tang Li Shui in an instant, then waved his right hand to repel all attacks. Actually, all of these attacks did not specifically target Tang Li Shui, but they only planned to rain their martial art techniques down to slow down Xiaohei and his group like before. However, all the people here have already reached foundation establishment stage. Only Tang Li Shui have not, so if the shockwaves from it accidentally hit her, she would surely become meat patty under that strong force. Although these attacks caught Xiaohei off guard, but he still could easily neutralize 2 of those attacks, while one of them hit his left shoulder. Tang Li Shui panicked a bit when she saw one of that strong attacks hit Xiaohei, but she calmed down when she saw Xiaohei's expression did not change.
Go.
Xiaohei picked Tang Li Shui's tiny body with his right hand and quickly went to the direction where Tang Li Shui pointed before. Tang Li Shui's heart was really touched when Xiaohei decided to fully believe in her once again, and he even used his own body to protect her. Tang Li Shui stealthy took one strand of Xiaohei's long silky black hair. Xiaohei also realized it, but he did not have any time to care about it for now since his pursuer already so close with him right now. Tang Li Shui silently took out the last one and used substitute doll and stuffed Xiaohei's strand of hair inside it. Successfully bind the substitute doll with the owner's subordinate. From now on, any damage or lethal damage the owner takes would be transferred to substitute doll. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief when she accepted notification from the system. So, I could really use this substitute doll for someone else other than myself.
Sigh.
Here goes my last substitute doll. Hopefully, this would be enough to protect me and Xiaohei out of this danger. Elder Shi and his group followed so tightly behind Xiaohei's group, while Xiaohei's group was also throwing some attacks from time to time to slow their pursuer down. Unfortunately, Mo Chonglin's people that chase after Xiaohei were simply too many, and they gradually surrounded Xiaohei's group with fan-shaped formation from behind. Xiaohei and his group were already having a very hard time defending themselves from the flood of attacks by more than 150 of Mo Chonglin's people, even when Xiaohei's group almost reached 50 people before, let alone now that Xiaohei's group only left with only 5 people. Most of their pursuers' attacks were actually neutralized by Xiaohei now. Did not know why, but it looks like Xiaohei was getting bolder and bolder when defending against any attacks thrown by all pursuers now ever since Tang Li Shui successfully binding Xiaohei with her last substitute doll. Tang Li Shui peeked out her tiny furry head from Xiaohei's clothes and her expression turned dark in an instant. I am pretty sure this SCU, why Xiaohei already noticed that he has not received any damage even after being struck by so many attacks. That's why he is getting more and more reckless now. Xiaohei, hey, Xiaohei.
Please.
Really?
Please.
Don't test your limit like this.
Air.
No, it should be. Please, don't test my substitute doll limit like this. It's my last one. If you break it, then you will not have any more extra life to save yourself at the critical moment later. Tang Li Shui took out Xiaohei's substitute doll from her system inventory to check it. She sighed in relief when she saw that Xiaohei's substitute doll only cracked a bit, about only 1 or 2 millimeters, but they kept increasing bit by bit. But at the very least, Xiaohei's substitute doll should hold out long enough until Tang Li Shui, Xiaohei, and his group arrived at Fake Dragon's fortress, without breaking. Azura Flying Nail, Earth Jaw, Sharp Blood Bullet, torrent of fierce attacks kept raining down on Xiaohei and his group. If not for Xiaohei's protection, Tang Li Shui's tiny body would already turn into blood mist if she got hit by the shockwave from any of these fierce attacks. The battle between Foundation Establishment Stage cultivators was not something where Tang Li Shui could meddle. Tang Li Shui's total current strength was only somewhere around mid-rank Qi condensation stage right now. Even though she had some powerful divine abilities, but all Qi condensation stage cultivators could already start to learn some powerful martial arts or spells too. Moreover, Tang Li Shui completely lacked in fighting experience, since she basically only reincarnated into this immortal world for no more than 2 months. While Xiaohei's group and Mo Chonglin's group were busy fighting with each other, Elder Shi frowned as he realized the direction they were heading was not Patriarch's residence as before. Elder Shi quickly took his communication talisman and told Mo Chonglin what happened right away, including most of Xiaohei's people changed side and only leaving 5 elders on Xiaohei's side right now. Unfortunately, Elder Shi did not inform Mo Chonglin about the silver white fox that clinging on Xiaohei right now, since Mo Chonglin did not tell anyone about Tang Li Shui even after he used his soul scoured technique to Elder Lin, so the current Mo Chonglin still thinking Tang Li Shui died in his hands before. They're not heading here anymore? Mo Chonglin also frowned when he heard what Elder Shi told him through communication talisman. Mo Chonglin was not surprised that the majority of Xiaohei's group changed to his side, since it was already in his prediction since the very start. Who wants to follow a failed leader until his deathbed? That was why Mo Chonglin only ordered all his people to harass them, drain their stamina, and not to kill anybody. But Xiaohei headed toward Patriarch residence, and using secret teleportation array was also in Mo Chonglin's plan. Mo Chonglin already planned from the start to push Xiaohei to use the secret teleportation array, so he could know the hidden location of that secret teleportation array and forcefully took its key from Xiaohei before killing him. As for the possibility for Xiaohei escaped using secret teleportation array, Mo Chonglin could only sneer at it. Any teleportation array needs a quite long time to prepare before activating it. Even the fastest one would need at least 5 to 10 minutes. If Mo Chonglin cannot or kill Xiaohei in that time, then he would rather commit suicide with a block of tofu. Then how could Mo Chonglin know about the secret teleportation array that only the Patriarch knew? This was actually a really foolish question to ask. Which big sect did not have any backdoor for their leader or Patriarch to escape in the dire moment? Should they die with their sects if some powerful foes come to their front door? Then how about their sect legacy? Throwing their lives until the last drop of blood, and everything would be buried along with their sects? Of course not. Every sect, whether big or small, has its own back door to escape at the critical moment. Even if their leader or Patriarch must fight to their death, at least they could send their family along with their clan or sect important legacies away to a safe place before the deadly fight broke out. Mo Chonglin closed his eyes and tapping his finger on the tea table to think. Why is my nephew not run back to this residence? Is it possible for that secret teleportation array to not located in this residence, but at another place?
Impossible.
Mo Chonglin was 100% sure that the secret teleportation array located in this Patriarch residence. Do it like what we planned before. Don't use any lethal attacks yet. Just use any attacks to slow them down and drain their stamina. I want them all alive. Keep monitoring their movement and report back to me once they arrived at their destination. Mo Chonglin ordered Elder Shur with a stern tone and disconnected their communication talisman after that. Secret teleportation array cannot be placed at any random place, or it could be used by the spies from another sect to sneak in and out. According to Mo Chonglin's analysis, there were 2 places where secret teleportation array could be placed safely. The first place was the sect headquarters, where many elders come and go every day. Any intruders that tried to sneak in would definitely have a death wish if they dare to try it. But do not forget that most of the elders in Azura Demon sect were actually at Mo Chonglin's side currently. They already had searched at every nook and cranny of the sect headquarters and did not find any single clue about it. Moreover, there were too many eyes watching at sect headquarters, and if the Patriarch was using the secret teleportation array and suddenly missing from the sect headquarters, it would certainly cause some suspicion since a long time ago. Then only the second place left. This Patriarch residence. In this Patriarch residence, the Patriarch could use closed-door cultivation as their excuse, and even if they were using secret teleportation array and went missing for a few months, no one would feel anything strange at all. Mo Chonglin sneered coldly after he ascertained his analysis, once again. It would be really boring if everything goes as I planned. I really am looking forward to what kind of surprise you will bring me this time, my dear nephew. After 15 or 20 minutes of fierce struggle, Xiaohei and his group finally managed to reach a strange fortress inside the farm's desolate area, albeit barely, since they were extremely exhausted now, and their bodies also inflicted with many different kinds of injuries. But when Xiaohei's group and Mo Chonglin's group started to approach the strange fortress, while fighting fiercely against each other, boom! Powerful pressure came out from the strange fortress, pushed all of them away. It even made more than half of the current 200 elders flew backwards several meters and coughed out several mouthfuls of blood. All humans, begone. This is not the place for your filthy lowly selves can enter. Get lost now, or die. Powerful violent pressure made all 150 elders there suffocated and hard to breathe. All the people there did not even dare to move as the pressure kept suppressed them. They could only stare in shock at the strange fortress. Their eyes were full of horror and fear. While all the elders there were too stunned with what happened, Xiaohei looked at his surrounding with the gaze full of doubt, because right now, he did not even feel anything. He did not even felt a tiny bit of pressure. If not for some elders from his side also fell down to the ground and coughed out a mouthful of blood, Xiaohei would probably think that his enemies put an act to trick him right now. Of course, the reason for Xiaohei did not receive any pressure was actually because he has a certain white-silver fox hid in his clothes right now. Tang Li Shui rolled her eyes when she saw Xiaohei's current bewildered and dumbfounded expression. She jumped out from Xiaohei's chest and ran toward the fortress gate, then pushed it open with both of her paws. The fortress gate only opened a bit. Tang Li Shui waved her paw to Xiaohei, signaled him to follow her, and then she leisurely entered the strange fortress. Xiaohei was too stunned with what happened. He did not even realize it when Tang Lixue jumped out from his clothes and pushed open the fortress gate. The moment Xiaohei regained his wits, he saw Tang Lixue waved her paw to him in front of the fortress gate. Xiao Bai.
Stop.
Xiaohei's heart almost jumped out from his chest. He wanted to prevent Tang Lixue from recklessly entering the fortress, but he was one step late since Tang Lixue already leisurely entered the fortress before his very eyes. Xiaohei was very afraid that something bad will happen to her, so he swiftly followed Tang Lixue and entered the strange fortress too. The other 5 elders from Xiaohei's side was hesitating for a few moments before gritted their teeth and resolved to follow their young patriarch's step to enter the fortress. Xiaohei and his group dropped their jaws in astonishment when they saw the mighty gigantic WIRM chained inside the strange fortress. But the comical scene in front of their eyes did completely not match with the grandeur of such a terrifying creature. A majestic WIRM was currently rebuking a tiny little fox like a mother scolding her naughty child. Little lass, you. Look at what you have done this time. You knew that I cannot stand any humans, right? You knew that I really hate humans, right?
Why?
Why did you still bring so many of them here? The red-eyes winged lizard gritted its teeth in frustration.
I.
Stop. Stape.
Look
at what you did now. You, little lass, why did you bring such filthy little things inside here? I will be really angry to death because of you today. The red-eyes winged lizard stared at Xiaohei and his group full of disgust, as if they were some filthy rats from the sewer. Little lass, how many times I already said it to you before? Do not play with any humans anymore. They are very wicked, full of trickery and deception, filthy, smelly, treacherous, bloodthirsty, unreasonable, sinister, malicious, evil, liar, fool, vicious. The red-eyes winged lizard habit to bad-mouthing humans started to show once again. Tang Lixue face-bombed as she saw the fake dragon had already started its non-stop blabbering. Oh, come on, Mom. We really do not have the time for this right now. Tang Lixue put one of her paws on her snout, then pointed her other paw to the fortress gate. Can you shut up for now? We have many pursuers outside. They can barge in at any moment. Just like what Tang Lixue has said, all Mo Chonglin's people that waited outside started to feel restless in a few minutes after Xiaohei and his group entered the fake dragon's fortress. Under Elder Shi's command, 10 elders with the strongest cultivation stood in front of the fortress gate. They wanted to try to barge in and check what was going on inside the strange fortress. Also to make sure if Xiaohei and the 5 elders by his side were still alive or not before Elder Shi can inform everything back to Mo Chonglin. Red-eyes winged lizard's mood already turned sour when Tang Lixue invited her 6 filthy human friends into its home, and now another 10 of uninvited filthy humans wanted to enter its home too. Red-eyes winged lizard was very angry right now. All of these impudent humans. Do they really think my home is their own place where they can play hide and seek? Unforgivable. When the 10 elders under Elder Shi's command opened the fortress gate, they were welcomed by the fierce, destructive golden flames spilling out from inside the strange fortress. The 10 elders did not even have any time to dodge or scream before the majestic golden flames turned them all to dust. Unfortunately, that was still not the end of it. The mighty destructive golden flames kept shooting out from the strange fortress's gate. Its speed was unimaginably fast, and it fried another 20 or more elders to ashes on its path. Elder Shi fell down on the ground out of shock and fear. He almost on his own pants when he saw how easy his colleagues died because of that golden flames. He quickly took out his communication talisman with his trembling hands and tried to contact Mo Chonglin. When Mo Chonglin picked up his call, Elder Shi informed what happened from the start until now right away. Wait for me there, and do not make any rash move. Mo Chonglin's stern voice resounded from Elder Shi's communication talisman before he cut their connection. Elder Shi sighed in relief the moment he heard Mo Chonglin's order. Elder Shi would probably feel a great headache right now if Mo Chonglin still ordered him to check what happened inside the strange fortress, no matter what it took. Of course, Mo Chonglin would never do that since anyone who held the elder position was the true core of the sect. The total number of elders the sect possessed was the symbol of the sect's strength. He would not let any elder from his sect waste their life meaninglessly. The red-eyes winged lizard snorted coldly after it sprayed out some of its terrifying golden flames onto the fortress gate. Xiaohei's expression turned solemn, and the 5 elders' faces behind him already pale out of fright. Tang Li Shui sighed in relief, since now she has some time to melt Fake Dragon's chain. She wanted to try using her evolved flame of pride to do it, but right now, she was not sure anymore since Fake Dragon's own golden flame already so much more powerful and more terrifying than her flame of pride. Tang Li Shui waved her paw to Fake Dragon and pointed toward Xiaohei. She also waved her paw to Xiaohei and pointed toward Fake Dragon. Fake Dragon, I don't have time to explain it to you, and it's not like I can explain it with my gesture alone, so just let Xiaohei would explain all of it to you. Xiaohei, can you help me and tell everything to Fake Dragon? Xiaohei nodded to Tang Li Shui. There was no need for Xiaohei to guess what Tang Li Shui's gesture means since in this kind of situation, someone really should explain the reason why they were here, and Xiaohei also wanted to ask for the Fake Dragon's help. In Xiaohei's mind, he only planned to ask for the Fake Dragon so it would let him stay here for a few weeks until his grandfather went back to the sect. Xiaohei cupped his hands respectfully and says, "Greeting to Exalted Master." "Shut up." The Fake Dragon roared loudly, full of anger. Its murderous stare made Xiaohei's face turn paler. Tang Li Shui face-bombed again in frustration.
Sigh.
It looks like this will not be easy. In the end, Tang Li Shui was forced to waste her precious few minutes to pacify the Fake Dragon's bad mood, while Xiaohei explained everything to the Fake Dragon in detail. After Xiaohei finished telling everything, the Fake Dragon did not have any reaction and only yawned in boredom. Xiaohei's lips twitched a bit in anger when the Fake Dragon completely ignored him like an empty air, but there was nothing he could do under this situation. At least, the Fake Dragon did not drive them out in anger for now, so they should be allowed to stay here. Actually, Red Eyes Winged Lizard wanted to drive all humans away as soon as possible, but there was nothing it can do since they were brought here by the little ass, so it can only swallow its anger for now even if it was extremely disgusted by these humans. Xiaohei only asked for the Fake Dragon's permission to let him and his people stay here for a few weeks until his grandfather came back to the sect, while Tang Li Shui had her own, different plan. Xiaohei's plan was not bad, but Tang Li Shui had a nagging feeling that everything would not go so smoothly. First, Fatty Uncle's target was only Xiaohei, and Fake Dragon's hatred for humans was very clear. Tang Li Shui was sure Fake Dragon would fight with Fatty Uncle if that Fatty Uncle forcefully barged in, but she really doubted that Fake Dragon would go so far to protect her Xiaohei in that intense fight. Second, Tang Li Shui was not sure if the Fake Dragon really could win if it fought with a Fatty Uncle while still being chained like this. Tang Li Shui dashed toward the nearby black thick chain, and she opened her mouth. Fire breath. Deep blue flames adorned with crimson light specks were spraying out from Tang Li Shui's mouth and blasted the black thick chain. Forget about shattering or melting it. Tang Li Shui's deep blue flames did not even manage to scratch the black thick chain at all. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth in frustration, and this time, she decided to compress all of her deep blue flames on one spot. The giant 3 meters tall deep blue flames compressed into a tiny ball under Tang Li Shui's control, but that tiny ball of deep blue flames kept getting bigger and bigger, but she kept compressed it again and again. The Fake Dragon wanted to stop Tang Li Shui's futile action, but its eyes widened in surprise when it saw Tang Li Shui's deep blue flames. The Fake Dragon's talkative nature almost kicked in, and it opened its mouth, but it immediately closed its mouth back when it realized there were humans here. The Fake Dragon really wanted to explain what the deep blue flames truly were and how valuable it was to Tang Li Shui, but it also knew that human greed knew no bounds. It would be a disaster if these ugly, filthy, evil humans realized the flames' true value and decided to ambush her outside, then forcefully extract the flames out of her body in the end. So the Fake Dragon decided to swallow all of its words back to its throat. While the Fake Dragon was still in its deep thought, Tang Li Shui already finished compressing her flame of pride to her maximum capability, and she threw it toward the thick black chain while hastily retreated back. Firebomb. Boom. The fake dragon waved its giant claw to protect Tang Li Shui from the explosion shockwave. After a few moments, Tang Li Shui checked the thick black chain, but she found out that it still did not even have any scratch on it. Tang Li Shui's expression turned sour. She was really disappointed and frustrated. Little lass, there is no need to feel so down. These mysterious black chains are made from a special material that can seal and absorb any kind of energy. It has already absorbed my vitality energy for who knows how long, so it is least afraid of the fire element. So it makes sense if your flame cannot melt or shatter it yet for now. The fake dragon tried to console Tang Li Shui. Tang Li Shui was still drowned in her own disappointment, so she did not hear the fake dragon's words clearly. The fake dragon even spilled some clue and said, "Your flame cannot melt or shatter yet for now," so the fake dragon was very sure her flame could definitely do it in the future, since the fake dragon also realized that Tang Li Shui's deep blue flame was still in its embryonic form. It looks like there is no other choice other than asking for the fake dragon's protection and waiting here until Xiao Hei's grandfather comes back.
Sigh.
And here I thought I can use this chance to release the fake dragon out. But a few weeks. I really doubt it if that cunning uncle will wait for us outside like a good boy in these few weeks. Tang Li Shui's thought while shook her furry head in bitterness. The fake dragon stared at Tang Li Shui full of fondness. The more it saw this little ass, the more it fancied her. The fake dragon really liked how intelligent Tang Li Shui was, even though she was only at savage beast level for now. It was hard to imagine how smart she would become if she evolved into the same level as it in the future. Moreover, she had that mysterious, unique deep blue flame with her now. The fake dragon was very sure that Tang Li Shui would have a really bright future in front of her. Unfortunately, she also has her own fatal flaw. She was too close to humans and too trusting. For the fake dragon, this was the most fatal flaw in Tang Li Shui, the flaw that could completely ruin her whole future. The fake dragon was thinking deeply for a few moments, and when its eyes glanced at Xiao Hei that stood at the corner of the room, it decided to use his family's problem to warn its little ass. Cough. You all can stay here as long as you want, but do not think that you can evade your dead with this. Do you really think only that Fatty Mo wants you dead? The fake dragon stared at Xiao Hei and said in an unfriendly manner. Xiao Hei frowned and asked, "What do you mean by that? Someone else other than my uncle also wants me dead?"
Sigh.
What a naive little guy. Do you really think that your grandfather's departure from your sect this time is a coincidence?
Ha ha ha.
Naive. The fake dragon laughed mockingly at Xiao Hei. My grandfather? Exalted Beast Lord, you can eat anything you want, but you cannot say any lies however you want, or it will ruin your prestige as a high-level beast with high intelligence. Xiao Hei's face turned dark and he answered the fake dragon with a hint of anger in his voice. The 5 other elders also a bit angry, but they did not dare to say anything right now. Tang Li Shui, who was lying lazily near the fake dragon while thinking another way to bring the fake dragon out from here, started to stretch her ears in curiosity. The fake dragon's mouth curved upward when its plan worked well. There is no need to deny my words so quickly. I will tell you everything from the very beginning. Your grandfather's age is almost 1,000 years old. You never think that he only has your uncle and your father as his child, don't you? Do you know how many sons and daughters your grandfather has before other than your uncle and your father? The fake dragon lazily asked. Xiao Hei frowned deeply, and he started to stare at the 5 elders by his side, but the 5 elders did not dare to meet his eyes. There is no need to ask them. They are already bounded by the contract's power since they entered your sect as elders. They will not be able to speak out anything about the Mo family, even if you torture them to death. I will answer it for you. Your grandfather had 4 sons and 2 daughters other than your uncle and your father. The fake dragon explained with a lazy tone, but its words greatly shocked Xiao Hei and Tang Li Shui. Xiao Hei, you have quite a big family, don't you? Tang Li Shui widened her topaz blue eyes in surprise.
Impossible. Why haven't I heard anything about that?
Xiao Hei shouted in disbelief. Ah, what a stupid question. Of course, it was because your wise father already killed them all. The fake dragon laughed out loud, as if it heard something so funny. Tan Li Shui.
Impossible.
You are lying. Xiaohei shouted in anger as his eyes turned bloodshot. If not for the fake dragon was stronger than him, Xiaohei would probably already pounced and beat the out of it. Red Eyes Winged Lizard did not care about Xiaohei's anger or disbelief. Actually, Red Eyes Winged Lizard was too lazy to talk or care about any humans if not for its intention to educate its little ass. It peeked on Tang Li Shui from the corner of its eyes. Red Eyes Winged Lizard decided to continue after making sure that Tang Li Shui was still listening to its words so attentively. TSK. What use for me to tell any lies to you? Although I've been locked up in here for who knows how long, but it does not mean I cannot use my power to look at what all you humans do in your sect. At least, I can relieve my boredom if I observe some of the interesting things you humans do. Red Eyes Winged Lizard lazily retorted to Xiaohei. Red Eyes Winged Lizard was already imprisoned here for too long, so sometimes, if it felt bored, it would always use its power to peek on how these evil malicious humans tricked, tortured, and decimated each other. Similar to how modern people watch TV dramas for amuse and tea. Your grandfather is the previous patriarch. Do you really think he is such an idiot that he was not aware of what your uncle did?
Boy.
Do you really think your grandfather really honestly supports you to become the next patriarch? Red Eyes Winged Lizard squinted its giant red eyes and said with a mocking tone. Xiaohei closed his eyes to calm himself down and let his mind process the shocking information he got from Red Eyes Winged Lizard. Red Eyes Winged Lizard's words were unpleasant in his ears, but Xiaohei was not an idiot. From the 5 elders' reactions, he knew that all the Red Eyes Winged Lizard's words were the truth. Xiaohei always felt that all the people by his side always hid things from him, but no matter what Xiaohei did, he still could not force them to tell him anything. Now was the only chance for Xiaohei to know everything, so he could not let his ego get in his way. He should use this chance to know everything and decide what he will do next after that. Boy, do you know what goo is? Do you know how to create goo? It is by sealing venomous snakes, scorpions, and centipedes in a jar, forcing them to fight and devour each other until the last, strongest one remains. Does it feel familiar with what your grandfather did to you, your father, uncles, and aunts? The Red Eyes Winged Lizard's words were really toxic, and each of its words was slicing at Xiaohei's heart, piece by piece. And you little ass, don't you know that what is happening right now is because of what you did at that alchemist house? That boy's grandfather became anxious because what you did was hurting his sex interest so much. That is why his grandfather decided to give that fatty emo a chance, and also why his plan ran so smoothly this time. Red Eyes Winged Lizard playfully tapped his giant claw on Tang Li Shui's furry head and lightly reprimanded her.
Me?
What happened here is because of me.
Why?
Tang Li Shui raised her furry head and stared at the fake dragon full of doubt.
But
TSK, that Fatty Mo is really amazing. You should know that Fatty Mo was not like this at first. He was a simple, timid, unambitious, and untalented boy. Even his martial soul was only 2nd grade at best. Everyone in your sect, including your grandfather, your father, and your other uncles, were looking down on him. Except one of your aunts who always spoiled him. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard was smiling as it remembered how Emo Chonglin struggled against all odds at that time. That fatty Emo was when he was a child, and everyone always bullied him, every day. You simply could not imagine how hard his life was before. For him, your aunt, that Emo girl was his entire world. She always stood up for that fatty Emo. She also comforted and cheered him up whenever he was sad. Red Eyes Winged Lizard's true, talkative nature started to come up again, and it told the entire story to Xiaohei. But your grandfather forced that Emo girl to marry someone she did not love. In the end, she eloped with that fatty Emo to a small mortal village, but your grandfather ordered your father to hunt and kill them. I also do not know what happened there when your father hunted them outside the sect, but that Emo girl died by your father's hand, and that fatty Emo was locked up in the ancestral hall by your grandfather for 10 years. After he was released from there, his personality completely changed to what he is today. Red Eyes Winged Lizard continued to tell Emo Chonglin's story, full of enthusiasm, to Xiaohei. So dramatic, right? So amusing, right? Ha ha ha.
Cough. Cough.
So, actually, the one that made him how he is now was your father. Red Eyes Winged Lizard coughed out embarrassingly when it realized that it almost forgot its true objective was not to chat with this vile human, but to warn its little ass on how evil the humans could be.
I.N.C.E.S.T.
Is this the Iantastuous marriage?
Wa.
That fatty uncle has such a sad love story. Fatty uncle, why don't you make your own novel or movie? So, do all antagonists in real life have their own dramas like this? Even Tang Lixue started to respect the annoying fatty uncle after she heard his story. So your grandfather is only using your father and you as a whetstone to sharpen your uncle. That fatty MO is the true demon king chosen by your grandfather to lead your sect in the future. Actually, your grandfather was planning to use you a little bit longer, but what little ass did to that alchemist, pill stock, and herb garden changed your grandfather's mind. That is why you ended up here in the end. Red Eyes Winged Lizard's tone turned cold once again. Xiao He frowned deeply, because he still could not accept all Red Eyes Winged Lizard's words. He opened his mouth, wanted to ask several questions to clear all of his doubts, but before he could do that, here he comes. Red Eyes Winged Lizard's expression turned solemn as it murmured, Honorable Beast Lord, I am Mo Chonglin, the new patriarch of Azura Demon Sect. Forgive me for my impudence, but I have a task to arrest some traitors who entered your place. Mo Chonglin's loud voice resounded from outside the fake dragon's fortress. Tang Lixue shuddered slightly when she heard Mo Chonglin's voice, and she felt slight fear toward him now since this fatty uncle basically already killed her once before in Xiao He's residence. I will be really grateful if your honorable could give those traitors to us now, and I will be sure to reward your honorable highly, but if your honorable does not want to bother with it, then I will personally enter your honorable's place to catch all the traitors myself. I will wait for your honorable's answer for 1 minute. Mo Chonglin continued with a respectful tone without appearing either threatening or overbearing, but his aim was clear. Mo Chonglin already had heard about the high-ranking demonic beast confined in here from several old elders, but he would never think that high-ranking demonic beast inside would shelter his nephew. Anyway, Mo Chonglin had 100% confidence that he could still kill his nephew even if that high-ranking demonic beast would try to protect his nephew later. The high-ranking demonic beast inside was still chained with special chains that sealed and absorbed its vitality energy after all. But demonic beasts without its vitality energy was not the same as humans without their chi. Demonic beasts without their vitality energy could still use their divine abilities by consuming their physical stamina like what Tang Lixue did all this time, but humans without their chi could not use any of their martial skills or spells. However, how many percentages of strength that high-ranking demonic beast could use without its vitality energy was a different matter. Moreover, we should not forget that the fake dragon did not have any shred of intention to protect Xiao He and his people at all. Meanwhile, Tang Lixue started to rack her brain, really see more. It would be alright if Xiao He got killed by his fatty uncle later, since I already used my last substitute doll to protect Xiao He's life, but what if he got caught instead? N/O/vel/B//and C//om. Wait a minute. This is not good either. If Xiao He got killed here, he should be only teleported a few miles from this fake dragon's fortress. It means he would still inside this sect. And someone is bound to see or find him again sooner or later. If that someone informed the fatty uncle that Xiao He was still alive after being killed before, his fatty uncle would surely execute Xiao He once more. Is there really no other way out? Should I give up and run away from here by myself? With my ethereal form, it should be easy for me to escape from here.
Well,
at least I should be able to escape using my ethereal form before that uncle barge in and see me.
Word.
What should I do now?
Yash.
I already do what I could, and nothing I can do anymore now. It will always be better for one person dead rather than two, right?
Ear.
One person plus one beast to be exact. Okay then, Xiao He, good luck for you. Adios. When Tang Lixue wanted to activate her ethereal form and go far away from here as soon as possible. Xiao Bai. Xiao He called Tang Lixue while slowly approached her. Xiao He kneeled down while taking off a ring necklace from his neck. The ring in particular was very exquisite, like a piece of art carved carefully by the Supreme Master. It was made from unknown special metal that kept shining with a dim azure light. With one glance, Tang Li Shui instantly knew that this ring should be very valuable. This ring is my only clue to find my mother, but it looks like I will not have any more chance to meet her. Xiao Bai, now I will give this ring to you. If someday you meet with a woman who recognizes this ring, just tell her that her son perished bravely in the battle. Xiao He was smiling full of gentleness, and he put his ring necklace onto Tang Li Shui's neck. When the ring necklace Dr. A. Pete Ed on her neck, the necklace chain was adjusted by itself, and its size instantly fitted with Tang Li Shui's tiny neck now. Xiao He embraced Tang Li Shui's tiny body for one last time in his arms and whispered some advice to her. Xiao Bai, no one would take care of you from now on after I am gone, so you have to take good care of yourself. Make sure to always be on guard to others. If you have a chance, go as far as you can from this sect, and remember to not let anyone see you. Xiao He did not know Tang Li Shui's ethereal form clearly, but he surely knew that Tang Li Shui had the ability to turn herself invisible after spent so much time together. Xiao He pushed the dumbfounded Tang Li Shui to the red eyes, winged lizard. He did not know what the relationship between Tang Li Shui and this Beast Lord was, but he could clearly feel from the Beast Lord attitude that it hates him and his people so much. It only sheltered them because his Xiao Bai was the one that brought them here. Exalted Beast Lord, please take care of Xiao Bai. Xiao He bowed his head and pleaded the red eyes, winged lizard. Red eyes, winged lizard nodded its giant head while kept staring at the human in front of him with a bit of respect this time. The human in front of it was a respectable patriarch of Azura demon sect. He was so cold and prideful before. For him to bow so deeply to a beast should be very humiliating, but he still did it to make sure that little lass would stay safe here under its protection. Let's go out. Xiao He waved his hand and said it to his group. The 5 elders followed behind Xiao He without any hesitation, and they walked toward the fortress gate. After we go out, all of you should surrender. Our sect's current strength is currently lacking compared with the other sect, so I am sure my uncle will not make it difficult for you all. Xiao He said with a cold voice.
But,
young patriarch, the 5 elders wanted to protest. This is my last order. Xiao He shouted with a stern tone to silence them all. Without waiting for anyone to rebuke or answer his last order, Xiao He opened the fortress giant gate and went out without any trace of fear or hesitation in his eyes. Tang Li Shui felt the extreme sadness flooding her heart the moment she saw Xiao He's lonely back when he went out of the fake dragon's fortress. Tang Li Shui gritted her teeth full of unwillingness as her mind spun faster, trying to think a way to save her Xiao He from this predicament. Xiao He. Oh, Xiao He. Do you really need to give me your mother's memento and last warm hug?
sigh.
It made me really want to help you with my all. Is there really no other way to help him? Is there really no other way to save him now? Wait a minute. My system. I have one more greater lucky sticker in my system inventory. Should I really use it on Xiao He now? There is no more time. I should. Wait a minute. Luck. Tang Li Shui remembered that other than 3 substitute doll, she also got 3 other items. Hopefully my greater lucky sticker, S-buff that time was not wasted. Sub-profession package. Looking at the item's name, it should be used to pick or get sub-profession's knowledge or item like the alchemist, array master, or whatever it is. Useless for me now. Next. Restoration elixir. At first, I did not get it what was the difference between this item and recovery pill, but now I already guessed its function from its name. Recovery pill could only be used by living creatures to recover from any injuries, but this restoration elixir should be used to restore the broken items such as broken vase. But again, this is useless in my current situation. Next. Divine ability talisman. The last one. This is my only hope, or I can only use my super precious greater lucky sticker to help Xiao He. Too wasteful.
Sigh.
What is the use of this item? How to use this item anyway? Tang Li Shui held the divine ability talisman tightly as she started to examine it more closely. You can store any divine ability in this talisman and use it anytime without consuming any stamina or vitality energy. The first time this talisman activated, it would store any divine ability it touched. The second time this talisman activated, it would release the divine ability stored inside. Do you want to activate it now? One time use only, eh? It can store and release any divine ability. What a good stuff.
But, sigh.
What a pity this item is useless for now. Should I activate my ethereal form now, then stick my greater lucky sticker to Xiaohei? Tang Li Shui sighed in disappointment as she stored all of her items back into her system inventory, then took out her one and only greater lucky sticker out. Actually, she was still very hesitant to use this greater lucky sticker even if it for her concubine. She got a hunch that if she used it when she evolves, she would definitely get many benefits such as a powerful divine ability, strongest species, overpowered stats enhancement, and many more.
Wait.
Wait a minute. It can store and release any kind of divine ability, right? What if I store my ethereal form divine ability and use it to? Tang Li Shui's gaze wandered to the fake dragon that still bounded near her. Whoa, I got this.
Yes.
Activate it now. When Divine Ability Talisman activated, it started to shine with a dim purple light, but only Tang Li Shui can see it. Even the fake dragon near her did not notice anything strange happened at all. Ethereal Form active. Divine Ability. Ethereal Form stored. Reminder. Continuous type Divine Ability can only be activated for 10 minutes. After Divine Ability Talisman successfully stored Tang Li Shui's ethereal form, the dim purple light stopped shining and Divine Ability Talisman returned back like before. Tang Li Shui examined her Divine Ability Talisman for a moment while thinking about how she could explain her plan to the fake dragon. Divine Ability Talisman, Ethereal Form. Whoa.
Great.
My time is so tight. I don't have any more time to explain it to the fake dragon. Hopefully, this fake dragon is wise enough to understand what it should do. Tang Li Shui waved both of her paws to attract the fake dragon's attention. Little lass, what do you want to do now? But remember, no matter what you want to do, you definitely cannot go out now. The fake dragon put its angry expression and said with a stern tone. Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form and her tiny figure immediately disappeared like the thin air right in front of the fake dragon's eyes. The fake dragon already knew that Tang Li Shui had a stealth ability capable to turn herself invisible since the first time they met, but it still did not understand what Tang Li Shui planned to do now. Tang Li Shui walked to the fortress gate and deactivated her ethereal form. The fake dragon could spot her shortly after. She waved her paws toward it, as if inviting it to go outside, then pushed the fortress gate open. What are you? Stop. You. Do you really want to die? The fake dragon roared angrily. After doing all of that, Tang Li Shui activated her ethereal form back. She made it as if she went outside to chase after Xiaohei, but actually, she went back inside. Tang Li Shui silently approached the fake dragon and threw Divine Ability Talisman, ethereal form, toward it. Active. Tang Li Shui said in her mind the moment her Divine Ability Talisman, ethereal form, stuck on the fake dragon's body. Tang Li Shui's Divine Ability Talisman, ethereal form, dissipated after she activated it for the second time. But the fake dragon's huge brown body in front of Tang Li Shui immediately vanished into thin air.
Clang, 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 clang.
All of the black chains made of mysterious metal used to bind the fake dragon before started to drop lifelessly onto the ground. With this, Tang Li Shui's task was already half complete. However, the thick black chains were not the only ones that binding the fake dragon here. The reason for this strange fortress called the Confinement Fortress was because it also played an important role in confining the fake dragon within this sect. I really hope this fake dragon doesn't use any of its divine abilities while in ethereal form before going out from this ugly fortress, or its ethereal form would be cancelled. If this fake dragon is really that fool, then all of my efforts would be in vain. Of course, Red Eye's winged lizard was not stupid. With its keen sense as a high-level beast, it could even feel that Tang Li Shui had not really left its fortress, but it's still confused with what Tang Li Shui wanted to do.
But now,
for the first time, after so many years, N/O/vel/B//, and C//OM. Red Eyes Winged Lizard raised one of its giant sharp claws in disbelief and stared at it for a few moments. Red Eyes Winged Lizard was still almost believed that it still slept, and this was only in its dream. Just how long did it dream for this? It almost forgot how it feels to move its own limbs. Just when it was still stunned in disbelief, the Red Eyes Winged Lizard saw Tang Li Shui dashed toward the fortress wall and passed right through it from the corner of its eyes.
She really ran outside this time.
Yes, it really could see Tang Li Shui right now, even when she's still in her ethereal form. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard also did not know why, but it guessed that it can saw her because they were in the same form or state right now. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard stiffened its expression, and for the first time after, who knows how long, it started to dash with its 4 limbs, and its gigantic body also passed through the confinement fortress solid wall without any difficulty. When the Red Eyes Winged Lizard stepped outside of the confinement fortress, the first ray of today morning sun also started to rise from the corner of the world. For the Red Eyes Winged Lizard, this was undoubtedly the most beautiful moment in its life. It slowly closed its eyes and greedily its first fresh air outside the stuffy confinement fortress. So this is the smell of freedom. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard giant mouth full of sharp fangs started to curve upwards. Air. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard roared out so loudly, it completely forgot that it was still stood in the middle of crowds, as if it was trying to declare its comeback to every corner of the world. The Red Eyes Winged Lizard's deafening roar wounded more than half of all the elders who surrounded the confinement fortress. Fortunately, the Red Eyes Winged Lizard still had its conscience and used the portion of its power to protect the weakest being here. Tang Li Shui, or she would probably die unjustly because of it. Even Xiao He felt his blood started to churn violently, and he also almost spurted out a mouthful of blood. Among all of the people present here, only Mo Chonglin did not felt anything, and he only frowned deeply. Tang Li Shui kept dashing toward Xiao He under the protection of Red Eyes Winged Lizard's golden barrier, and she jumped onto Xiao He's shoulder. Everyone back off, as far as you can. Mo Chonglin quickly shouted with a stern tone. Every elder was still confused about what happened, but Mo Chonglin's authority was unquestionable. All of them subconsciously obeyed it. Unfortunately, all of them were still one step too late.
Bo.
The Red Eyes Winged Lizard opened its giant mouth and sprang out a large amount of destructive golden flames on its surrounding, from its right to its front, then continued to its left, even its behind. Anyone that licked by its flame would surely be turned into dust. Red Eyes Winged Lizard's golden flame did not extinguish at all even after it touched the ground. It still burns fiercely, created a frightening hot flame wall around Red Eyes Winged Lizard. No one dares to come close to it, even Mo Chonglin. Because Red Eyes Winged Lizard used his golden flames, its ethereal form instantly broke, and its majestic, imposing body that resembles a dragon was clear for everyone to see. Everyone here could clearly felt the enormous pressure emitted by it. Its dreadful, huge red eyes almost made everyone see it lost their courage. In fact, if not for their blind trust in their leader, Mo Chonglin's strength, they would already turn around and ran as far as they could from here. Red Eyes Winged Lizard its breath deeply once again. The destructive golden flames started to gather inside its throat with a far higher concentration than before. Mo Chonglin's expression turned really solemn, and he also started to circulate his violent chi to defend himself. Different from before, this time Red Eyes Winged Lizard did not spit out the golden flames. Red Eyes Winged Lizard shot out an enormous golden pillar made from the concentrated golden flames packed with tremendous destruction power. Wah! Isn't this laser cannon? Red Eyes Winged Lizard's target was not Mo Chonglin or anyone here, but the Sect Protection Array above them. The Sect Protection Array was a very strong barrier used to protect Azura Demon Sect from any external force, but now it was used as a cage to confine Xiao He inside the sect. However, now it was also confining the Red Eyes Winged Lizard inside this Azura Demon Sect. Red Eye's winged lizard could not bear to stay in this rotten sect any longer, so, of course, the first thing it must do was destroying this strong barrier that obstructing its way.
Boom.
Red Eye's winged lizard's golden pillar made from its concentrated flames crashed onto the solid barrier wall. It made the deafening crashing sound that almost shattered everyone's eardrums in the Azura demon sect. All other beasts in the Azura demon sect also started to get restless and started to go berserk. The array's solid barrier did not immediately shatter like glass, but Red Eye's winged lizards managed to create some on it. Red Eye's winged lizard did not give up. It kept focused its attack on the cracked place. After a few moments, this started to spread, and in the end,
clong!
The sect protection array above them finally shattered. Under the Red Eye's winged lizard's relentless attack, it finally managed to create an enormous gaping hole on the sect protection array. Actually, if Red Eye's winged lizard attacked from outside the sect, it would not be able to shatter Azura Demon Sect's Great Protection Array's barrier at all, even if it attacked for several days on the same spot. Fortunately, Azura Demon Sect's Great Protection Array's barrier had the same characteristic as the other protection barrier. It was very solid and almost indestructible if attacked from outside, but very brittle if attacked from inside. Red Eye's winged lizard coughed a bit as its throat felt dry and burning after forcefully shooting out those large, concentrated golden flames. It looks like the Red Eye's winged lizard would not be able to use its extremely lethal golden flames anymore for today. But it also did not plan to stay in this sect and start slaughter anyone in its sight like a mad beast. Everything was okay as long as it successfully escapes from this rotten sect for now. It can exact its revenge sooner or later after it got stronger and evolve into a spirit beast in the future. Red Eye's winged lizard's eyes darted around, and he managed to find where Tang Li Shui was in an instant, but Tang Li Shui quickly hid inside Xiao Hei's clothes. Of course, she hid not because she was afraid of Red Eye's winged lizard would hurt her, but because she was afraid that Red Eye's winged lizard would bring her out from this sect without her Xiao Hei. Actually, Tang Li Shui's guess was 100% correct. Red Eye's winged lizard only wanted to bring her out from this sect. As for a filthy human like Xiao Hei, it did not care even one bit about his life at all. Red Eye's winged lizard groaned when it saw Tang Li Shui hid inside Xiao Hei's clothes. It understood what Tang Li Shui implied. She wanted it to bring her and that male human out from this sect. Red Eye's winged lizard was not willing, but it still reached out its giant claw and grabbed Xiao Hei in the end and threw him on its back. "Hold on tight, little ass. And warn that boy of yours to not touch anything on my back." Red Eye's winged lizard expanded its wide wings. One single flap of his almost 100 meters wide wing made many elders near it flew backward and smashed onto the nearby buildings. After its wide wings flapped several times, Red Eye's winged lizard started to fly toward the giant, gaping hole on the sect protection array. At first, Red Eye's winged lizard was flying so clumsy and it almost crashed onto one of the towers. Red Eye's winged lizard also shook so much and almost made Xiao Hei and Tang Li Shui fell down from its back. Well, it was confined for too long after all, so it was reasonable that it almost forgot how to fly. But after a few minutes, Red Eye's winged lizard managed to get a hang of it and fly out from the Azura demon sect. Yui hee. Goodbye, fatty uncle. I hope we don't meet again in the future. Tang Li Shui peeked her furry head out. She grinned widely and waved her paw on Azura demon sect's direction. The entire Azura demon sect was thrown into extreme chaos. At first, all the sect disciples got a sudden lockdown order last night, and if any disciples got caught wandering outside from their cultivation cave, they would be expelled from the sect immediately. But now, there was a sudden deafening sound that made them injured internally just from hearing it. Some brave sect disciples even decided to ignore the sect's order and checked where that deafening sound came from, only to find that there was a giant gaping hole on the protection array right above them. From those several brave sect disciples to the other disciples, the news quickly spread to the other people in the Azura demon sect like a wildfire spread on the lush forest, bringing panic and chaos along with it. Many elders on both sides injured and panicked under this current situation, but several quick-witted elders on Mo Chonglin's decided to chase Red Eye's winged lizard as fast as they could, so they took out their flying sword. Unfortunately, they completely forgot that no one can fly using any tools or chi as long as the sect Great Protection Array is still activating, so when they jumped on their flying sword, they tumbled back down and planted their face onto the ground. Only Mo Chonglin could stay calm like water without any ripple under this kind of situation. Even his plan almost crumbled apart now. His face was still expressionless, and his mind was still thinking normally. However, his brain was revolving faster and faster. He analyzed many scenes, and every kind of different scenario played countless times in his mind. It only took a few seconds for Mo Chonglin to make some contingency plans once again from the scratch and patch up his previous mistakes. Elder Sure, bring all uninjured elders or the lightly wounded ones and treat all the heavily wounded elders. Do not mind the cost, use the best medicine, and be sure to save all the mortally wounded ones too. I don't want to see any elders died anymore. Do not forget to always keep your eyes on all the elders under my nephew's side before. Mo Chonglin started to give his commands with a decisive tone. But the young patriarch, Elder Sure, wanted to ask why Mo Chonglin did not give them the order to chase after the young patriarch, but he got silenced with Mo Chonglin's cold stare. Elder Sure could only swallow his words back into his throat. He nodded his head in obedience and did what Mo Chonglin told him to do in haste. Mo Chonglin took out his communication talisman and called another elder on his side in charge of activated and protecting the Great Sect Protection Array. Elder Lu turned off the Great Sect Protection Array immediately, then brings all your people to Elder Fan's place as fast as possible. Mo Chonglin only said his order once and disconnected his call. Mo Chonglin called another elder this time using his communication talisman. He would not be a cunning demon Mo Chonglin if he did not make any contingency plan in case his first plan goes awry like now. Bring that out right now. Bring all your people and pick me up at the sex farm. Mo Chonglin gave his order again with his cold voice. Mo Chonglin ended up his call. He squinted his eyes and kept staring at where Red Eye's winged lizard flew to before. His lips curved slowly upward, formed a cold and cruel smile on his face. My dear nephew, do you really think everything is really over once you fly out from the sect? Unfortunately, I am afraid that your nightmare is still far from over. Xiao He sighed out in relief after he saw the Azura demon sect already vanished from his sight as they fly her and her away from it. Senior, I am truly grateful for your help. Thank you very much. I promise that I will repay it back in the future. Xiao He cupped his hands and bowed respectfully to the Red Eye's winged lizard. Humph. Little lass, you owe me one for this.
Ah, no.
You owe me two, including your own life. The Red Eye's winged lizard said to Tang Li Shui gloomily with its coarse tone. Tang Li Shui rolled her eyes while complaining in her mind. You are this queen own mount the moment this queen release you. Saving this queen or saving this queen's people is one of your jobs from now on. Why are you still complaining like a nanny? But there was something nagging in Tang Li Shui's mind right now, as if she forgot something very important. Strange. Did I leave something important behind?
Meh.
Oh well, it's not like I can run back to retrieve it even if I remember. What is it? Whatever. The moment Tang Li Shui relaxed her body and mind, she started to get very sleepy. She almost fell asleep on Xiao He's chest inside his warm clothes. Almost. However, she immediately remembered something horribly important that she almost forgot before. There was no complete notification from her system. It means they still have not escaped from Mo Chonglin's grasp. Tang Li Shui limped body back as she jumped out from Xiao He's chest onto his shoulder. Tang Li Shui's topaz blue eyes solemnly stared back at the Azura demon sect's direction. Xiao Bai? Xiao He frowned a bit when he realized that Tang Li Shui acted strangely. My current quest is to save Xiao He out from the danger. Since there is no quest complete notification from the system until now, it means he is still not out from the danger. That fatty uncle is truly persistent.
Ha ha ha.
Little lass, there is no need to worry that much. How could the speed of my precious wings lose to their flying swords? Even if they double their flying sword speed, they still would not be able to catch up to us. Red Eyes, Winged Lizard explained while laughing out loud at Tang Lishui. Tang Lishui's confidence wavered a bit under this fake dragon's mocking, but she still decided to believe in her instinct and system in the end and warned the fake dragon with his gesture. She pointed her paw to the front, put a posture to dash, and waved both of her paws frantically. Fly forward. Faster. Do not slack off.
Sigh. Okay.
I get it. What an overcautious lass. Red Eyes, Winged Lizard lazily flapped his wide wings a few times to increase its flying speed. Tang Lishui turned her furry head back once more reluctantly to check, and she immediately widened her topaz blue eyes in surprise. She even almost slipped and fell down from Xiaohei's shoulder, but Xiaohei caught her up immediately with both of his hands. Tang Lishui quickly poked Xiaohei's arm a few times and pointed her paw to his behind. This time, even Xiaohei's expression turned pale the moment he saw what behind them.
Bush.
A steel flying warship crashed out from below the thick cloud and appeared right behind them. His uncle, Mo Chonglin, and a few strongest elders under his command stood with a straight back on the steel flying warship's deck. The steel flying warship's design was like a luxury yacht sailing on the sea attached with a pair of steel wings on both of its right and left sides. There was also a giant green array below the flying warship that helped to support its weight and stabilize it. Oh my god! What is that bizarre thing? A warplane?
No.
It should be a warship? Such a big, heavy thing, but it could fly far faster than the jet fighter. Fire! Mo Chonglin shouted out his command loudly. The warship's bow opened and the big cannon pushed out from it. What the? I thought this immortal world genre is a fantasy world. Is this world true genre changed into sci-fi or something? Tang Lishui almost wanted to curse out loud when she saw the giant cannon pointed at them from behind. Senior, watch out. Xiaohei shouted loudly to warn Red Eyes, Winged Lizard. Shut up. I know what to do. Red Eyes, Winged Lizard gritted its fangs. It already sensed the flying warship's presence the moment it went out from below the cloud. The ship controller was so cunning he made the giant steel warship flew at the low altitude first so it cannot sense it and let down its guard. Then the steel warship immediately soared upward the moment it managed to get close to Red Eyes, Winged Lizard's back. The steel warship even already prepared its spirit cannon to ambush Red Eyes, Winged Lizard.
Wow.
Weeing. The frightening amount of spirit energy started to gather inside the large cannon and keep building up until it reached the peak. Boom. The concentrated spirit energy inside the huge cannon exploded and shooting out an enormous crimson pillar toward the Red Eyes, Winged Lizard's direction. Hold on tight. Eyes, Winged Lizard shouted to warn Xiaohei and Tang Lishui on its back. Eyes, Winged Lizard flapped its wide wings, then immediately folded it. Its gigantic brown body dropped down in an instant, but it still was not enough to dodge the extremely lethal crimson pillar behind it, so it tilted its giant body a bit.
Bayong.
The Red Eyes, Winged Lizard barely managed to dodge the deadly crimson pillar, but it still grazed its right shoulder and shattered the right horn on its head. It is F. King Hertz. You bastardy. Remember this. I promise if I survive today, I will definitely return it 100-fold someday. The Red Eyes, Winged Lizard cursed loudly with its coarse voice. Xiaohei's condition was not any better than Red Eyes, Winged Lizard. Although the spirit cannon's concentrated crimson pillar did not hit him directly, but its destructive power still enough to roast any people near it. The moment the lethal crimson pillar almost hit the Red Eyes, Winged Lizard, Xiaohei swiftly hugged Tang Lishui's tiny furry body and used his back to shield her from its destructive power. Xiaohei. Tang Lishui shouted, full of worry in her mind. The extreme heat coming from it should be roasted Xiaohei's back along with his right arm, but fortunately, he was saved by Tang Lishui's substitute doll once again. The right side of substitute doll that Tang Lishui used to protect Xiaohei was shattered, leaving only the left side, so only half of the Xiaohei's substitute doll remained intact. This was the first time Xiaohei and Tang Lishui saw how powerful the spirit cannon was, and the two of them were stunned silly by it. Tang Lishui sighed in relief when she saw Xiaohei unharmed, but She also felt a bit guilty toward the fake dragon since she did not use her substitute doll to protect it, but she only has two, so she could only use it to protect herself and her quest objective, Xiaohei.
Oi.
Mo boy, you are the current sex patriarch, right? If your sect has something as powerful as that, why isn't it in your hands? SHT. You are so useless.
Che.
Now I know why your rotten grandfather chose that fatty Mo as his true successor. The red eyes winged lizard asked Xiaohei with an angry tone. Xiaohei's expression turned darker when he heard what red eyes winged lizard saying. Senior, please hold your anger for now. This is not the right time for us to quarrel, isn't it? Xiaohei replied. Red eyes winged lizard unfolded its wide wings back and flapping it a few times to increase its speed. Actually, if the red eyes winged lizard did not fold its wings timely before that deadly crimson pillar hit his right shoulder, it would probably not only grazed its right shoulder but already destroyed its right wing. However, no matter what red eyes winged lizard did, it still could not get away from Mo Chonglin's steel warship. It was clear that the steel warship had superior speed than the red eyes winged lizard. It cannot continue like this. Every spirit cannon can shot once every 10 minutes. We are lucky that they missed their first shot, but I can feel it that it's their first time shooting that spirit cannon. Their second shot would probably 50% more accurate than the first time. We are really done for if we let them shot us again. The red eyes winged lizard shouted to Xiaohei. It wanted Xiaohei to think some plans too, since two heads were obviously better than one head. How many spirit stones do they need to use to fire that thing? Xiaohei asked the red eyes winged lizard. Every spirit cannon need a different amount of spirit stones to shot it. The more powerful its shot, the more spirit stones it needed. I don't know for sure, but according to its destructive power, it would need at least 10 mid-tier spirit stones. The red eyes winged lizard briefly explained. 10 mid-tier spirit stones? Then I think they probably would not shot it for the second time. Xiaohei gasped in shock, but he quickly cleared his mind and answered. Xiaohei knew exactly his sex budget. Burning away 10 mid-tier spirit stones in one shot was too much even for his uncle, but he must do it since he wanted to try the strength of that spirit cannon and to check it if it really works or not. But that one shot should be his limit. Even if he really could shot it twice, he would certainly save the second shot for the critical moment. 10 mid-tier spirit stones were 10,000 low-tier spirit stones. It was the same as Azura Demon Sec's entire budget for 10 years. The red eyes winged lizard snorted disdainfully and mocking Xiaohei once more. You don't even know that your uncle has that huge thing in his backyard. How could you know if he doesn't have many mid-tier spirit stones in his pocket? The red eyes winged lizard wanted to keep mocking Xiaohei again, but before it could do that, Mo Chonglin's steel warship already caught up to them. In fact, it was already flying above the red eyes winged lizard. Mo Chonglin and several elders jumped down from the steel warship's deck. The red eyes winged lizard. Xiaohei? ? The red eyes winged lizard forcefully changed its flying direction. It tilted its giant body to the left side, tried to dodge Mo Chonglin and his people. It did not want them to land on its back. Mo Chonglin and the elders swiftly took out two items from their spatial rings, a flying sword and a chained hook. They threw down their flying sword and used it as their foothold. They also threw their chained hook toward the red eyes winged lizard. Their chained hook managed to grip onto red eyes winged lizard's rough, hard scales. The red eyes winged lizard roared angrily, and it quickly spun his gigantic body on the air, trying to forcefully throw Mo Chonglin and his people away with centrifugal force. Fortunately, Xiaohei swiftly got down and held on tightly on the red eyes winged lizard's back the moment he heard its angry roar. Several of Mo Chonglin's elders blew away because they did have enough time to hold their chained hook properly. There is no need to advance for now. Just hold on to your position properly. It would tire itself very soon. Mo Chonglin ordered his people calmly. Mo Chonglin's order did not wrong at all. Not long after he said it, Red Eyes winged lizard already felt dizzy and a bit tired since its vitality energy had not recovered yet, so it could only use his physical stamina for now. If only I can use my Nirvana flames now, I would already turn all of them along with their steel toy into dust by now. Red Eyes Winged Lizard mumbled to itself. Of course, it would never say it out loud to tell Mo Chonglin and his people about its own weakness. Grand Elder.
Heir.
Patriarch, we are already in the position right now. A sound came out from Mo Chonglin's communication talisman in his chest. Mo Chonglin's lips curved upward formed a cruel, cold smile on his face as he replies, "Hold Destroyer's position for a few minutes. I want to see how strong this beast truly is. It's time for you to open your eyes. Go berserk, twin-horned thunder python." Mo Chonglin shouted as a giant purple snake slowly materialized above him. Beezizity, beezizity, beezizity. The giant purple snake had a pair of sharp black horns on its head, and its entire body was covered by dense purple-colored lightning. 6th rank martial soul? How could it be? My uncle's martial soul should be only at 2nd rank? Xiao He widened his eyes in shock and shouted in disbelief. Xiao He's martial soul himself was only at 7th rank. That was why he called a peerless genius, while his deceased father's martial soul was at 6th rank. In other words, Mo Chonglin has the martial soul at the same rank as his father, the Azura Demon Sect's previous genius. Even Tang Li Shui started to frown when she heard Xiao He's words. This fatty uncle is really troublesome. According to my guide, it should be impossible for the people in this world to evolve their martial soul, so how could he do it? Sigh. Mo Chonglin's twin-horned thunder python pounced to Red Eye's winged lizard as swift as lightning and bit its tail full of thick scales.
Boom.
Twin-horned thunder python used his dense purple lightning to electrocuted Red Eye's winged lizard. The other elders on Mo Chonglin's side also summoned out their martial soul, but their form and rank were below Mo Chonglin. Their martial soul was only at 4th or 5th rank, so they could only turn them into weapons rather than use it to fight directly like Mo Chonglin. Unfortunately for Mo Chonglin, Red Eye's winged lizard scales were too thick and its defense was too high. In fact, Red Eye's winged lizard did not even feel an itch after receiving twin-horned thunder python's attack. It was not bluffing when it told Tang Li Shui that only a nascent soul stage cultivator can hurt it. Red Eye's winged lizard swung its tail forward while it spun its giant body and waved its sharp giant claw toward the twin-horned thunder python. Mo Chonglin frowned, but he certainly would not let his martial soul ripped to pieces by Red Eye's winged lizard's sharp claw, so he quickly shouting out, "Weaponized, purple thunder crescent blade." The twin-horned thunder python's body turned into dense purple lightning and flew back toward Mo Chonglin before Red Eye's winged lizard could hit it. Its giant purple snake form changed into a long purple guandao. It did not work. It has an impregnable defense. Let's change to Plan B. Destroyer, are you still in your position? Mo Chonglin held on the chained hook tightly with his right hand while holding his purple thunder crescent blade on his left hand. Yes. We are still in position. That is also already activated. Plan B is ready. Mo Chonglin's communication talisman replied. Good. Mo Chonglin signaled the other elders on his side with his glare, and they also nodded back toward him. Xiao He noticed that Mo Chonglin and his people were changed their plan, and surely they were up to no good. So, he quickly summoned out his 9-petal blood lotus out and changed its form into a blood-red sword. Mo Chonglin raised his purple thunder crescent blade toward the sky, and the thick purple lightning started to concentrate on the tip of its blade. Mo Chonglin used all of his strength to pull the chain on his right hand, and his body flew forward to where Red Eye's winged lizard was. He twisted his fat body on the mid-air skillfully while spinning his purple thunder crescent blade. The purple lightning on his weapon getting more and more concentrated, it even made a terrifying loud crackling sound. Purple thunder wrath. Mo Chonglin descended on Red Eye's winged lizard's back, and he swung his purple thunder crescent blade toward Xiao He. Xiao He calmly gripped his blood-red sword with both of his hands and put it in front of him to defend Mo Chonglin's attack. He also activated one of his martial soul unique skills right before Mo Chonglin's attack hit him. Blood Devour.
Boom.
Mo Chonglin's purple thunder crescent blade clashed hard with Xiao He's blood-red sword. The purple thunder packed full with destructive power mowing down toward Xiaohe, but it quickly swallowed by an intense crimson light emitted by Xiaohe's blood-red sword. Xiaohe's martial soul was stronger and ranked higher than Mo Chonglin, but unfortunately, Xiaohe's cultivation was far lower than Mo Chonglin. The peak of the core formation stage versus the peak of the foundation establishment stage. The result can be easily predicted. Under Mo Chonglin's heavy strike, Xiaohe slammed hard downward onto Red Eye's winged lizard's back, and his body kept sliding a few meters backward. Mo Chonglin did not give Xiaohe any time to take a breath, as he is Thunder Crescent Blade forward to chase after Xiaohe. Xiaohe spun his body on the ground and kicked Thunder Crescent Blade upward. Mo Chonglin removed his right hand from his Thunder Crescent Blade and threw his right palm toward Xiaohe, that's still lying down on the Red Eye's winged lizard's back. Xiaohe could feel that his situation was not looking good, so he quickly kicked the Red Eye's winged lizard's back and reversed somersault backward. 7th layer of Heaven's Splitting Wave. Mo Chonglin's palm fiercely stomped on Red Eye's winged lizard's back. Roar! Red Eye's winged lizard's giant body dropped down suddenly, as if it was tugged down by something heavy. With Red Eye's winged lizard's thick defense, it was impossible for Mo Chonglin to hurt it even if he used his 7th layer of Heaven's Splitting Wave, but it did not mean his heavy attack would not affect its course. This sudden turn of event threw the unprepared Xiaohe off from Red Eye's winged lizard's back. Xiaohe quickly took his flying sword out from his spatial ring. He twisted his body in mid-air and gracefully landed on his flying sword. The Red Eye's winged lizard's heavy body actually landed on something among the cloud. Activate it now. Mo Chonglin shouted to his communication talisman. Red Eye's winged lizard. ? Xiaohe. ?
Dan Li Shue.
The Red Eye's winged lizard actually landed on Mo Chonglin's steel warship's deck that hid among the cloud. Weeing. The Red Eye's winged lizard was really shocked when it saw a huge teleportation array shown under its feet. Before the Red Eye's winged lizard could finish its words, his majestic, gigantic body instantly vanished in front of everyone's eyes like an illusion. This was Mo Chonglin's plan B, since he and his people cannot defeat the Red Eye's winged lizard, so they could only forcefully teleport it tens of miles away from here. Mo Chonglin did not need to kill Red Eye's winged lizard anyway. He only needs to kill the previous patriarch, Xiaohe, so he could be crowned as a new patriarch. What is happening here? It disappeared just like that. Tang Li Shue peeked out her furry head from Xiaohe's chest and widened her eyes in disbelief. When Xiaohe and Mo Chonglin locked in an intense fight, Xiaohe protected Tang Li Shue's tiny body really well, so she did not receive any damage from it. Several elders flew out of Mo Chonglin's steel warship and started to surround Xiaohe. Actually, Xiaohe did not run. He only silently floating on his flying sword. He already knew that he cannot flee anymore since Mo Chonglin's steel warship was far faster than his flying sword speed. When several elders raised their weapon wanted to attack Xiaohe, Mo Chonglin raised his palm, signaled them to stop. Mo Chonglin, the new patriarch of Azura Demon Sect, challenged the previous patriarch of Azura Demon Sect in life or death duel. Mo Chonglin raised his purple Thunder Crescent Blade and pointed it to Xiaohe. This duel was the last honor that Mo Chonglin could give to Xiaohe as the patriarch of the same sect. Mo Chonglin could catch Xiaohe right now and slowly torture him to death, but Mo Chonglin did not do it in the end. This was the last respect that Mo Chonglin gave to Xiaohe as his relative. Although, it was a bit shameless for the peak of core formation stage to challenge the peak of foundation establishment stage in life or death duel, but at least it was still one-on-one duel. Xiaohe also knew that he did not have any other choice other than accepting this life or death duel, so he slowly raised his blood-red sword and pointed it toward Mo Chonglin too.
Xiaobai.
Keep on living. Forget about revenge. Just keep living your life to the fullest like before. Xiaohe whispered softly while inserted his right hand into his clothes and grabbed Tang Li Shue, then threw her down. Xiaohe, what are you? Before Tang Li Shue could finish her thinking, She saw Xiao Hei's gallant silhouette kept getting her and her from her sight as her furry, tiny body fell down. Mo Chonglin always kept his eyes on Xiao Hei, so he could see that Xiao Hei threw a tiny white silver fox away while charging fiercely toward him to prevent him from moving.
Montag Chonglin.
Xiao Hei swung his blood-red sword while activating another unique skill, Blood Cover. This skill was Xiao Hei's 9-petal Blood Lotus defensive type unique skill, but he used it to limit Mo Chonglin's move now. But how could Mo Chonglin be restrained so easily? Purple Thunder Slash. Xiao Hei's blood cover easily shattered like a piece of fragile glass under Mo Chonglin's purple thunder slash, and it kept heading towards Xiao Hei's shoulder. Xiao Hei raised his blood-red sword to defend Mo Chonglin's slash, while used his right palm to attack Mo Chonglin's dantian. Fourth layer of Heaven's Splitting Wave. Unfortunately, Mo Chonglin was faster than Xiao Hei, so before Xiao Hei's martial art skill could hit Mo Chonglin, he swiftly kicked Xiao Hei's stomach, made him flew backward like a bullet. Xiao Hei could only stabilize his footing after a few meters away while coughing out several mouthfuls of blood.
Go.
Twin-horned thunder python. Kill that little fox for me. Mo Chonglin threw his purple thunder crescent blade downward to chase after Tang Li Shui. Xiao Bai. Xiao Hei shouted anxiously and flew downward too. He was trying to stop Mo Chonglin's martial soul. However, Mo Chonglin surely would not let Xiao Hei do as he pleased. Mo Chonglin jumped forward to Xiao Hei as swiftly as lightning. He raised his palm, aimed at Xiao Hei's defenseless back. Seventh layer of Heaven's Splitting Wave. Xiao Hei has no other choice other than twisted his body and raised his blood-red sword to defend against his uncle's attack. Ba Wang. Mo Chonglin's Heaven-Splitting Wave not only destroyed Xiao Hei's defense, but its penetrative power also crushed Xiao Hei's bone in his chest, and assaulting his internal. Xiao Hei spurted out several mouthfuls of blood from his mouth again, but this time, he cleverly aimed it toward Mo Chonglin's face. Xiao Hei quickly turned back to chase after Tang Li Shui, but unfortunately, it was already too late. That fatty bastardy. Is killing me that addictive? He wants to kill me for the second time. Tang Li Shui quickly activated her golden body, since Mo Chonglin's twin-horned thunder python was thunder element, so she cannot evade its attack using ethereal form. However, Tang Li Shui's current cultivation and level were still far too low compared to Mo Chonglin and his martial soul. His twin-horned thunder python's sharp fangs easily penetrated its tiny furry body. It injected its destructive thunder power and fried her body from inside out. One of the substitute doll inside Tang Li Shui's system inventory was exploded when her body turned into ashes. Xiao Bai. Xiao Hei shouted as a few drops of tear flowing out from his eyes. Twin-horned thunder python flew back to Mo Chonglin's hand after doing its job and turned back into purple thunder crescent blade.
Montag. Chonglin.
Xiao Hei shouted. He gnashed his teeth as his intense anger and hatred replaced his sadness. If I must die today, then I would make sure to drag you with me. 9-petal blood lotus. Blood. Berserk. Xiao Hei raised his blood-red sword above his head. Xiao Hei's blood-red sword started to emit a blinding crimson light once again, and it began to crazily drink Xiao Hei's own blood. Xiao Hei's strength began to soar rapidly. 1-fold, 2-fold, 3-fold, 4-fold, 5-fold. Xiao Hei's eyes turned completely red as the grotesque crimson veins started to appear on his smooth skin. Even Mo Chonglin's expression turned solemn when he saw Xiao Hei's transformation, and the pressure emitting out from his current body could even threaten Mo Chonglin.